and it squeaks.
Oh my gosh. Okay, this
That
is
stream key, I swear.
this
So
is
busted on YouTube.
Oh, I remember now.
That stream key, I swear.
No apple.
So
How you doing with avocado? Oh, we can have some avocado. I can go with that. That sounds
Alright,
nice.
well, we got all that set up,
You can have
and
avocado
as
too. That's
for...
fine.
This game quite literally requires so much patience. Like,
Okay.
half of
Okay,
this
so
time
the
is just
poison
me thinking
starts getting nice once you
being
get like
patient
levels
and
put into it and
Okay.
have
Alright, I'm
multiple
getting my skills
flasks.
back. By the way, Mel, what are you doing, by the way?
Okay,
And there
got
was
the
a
anime
spot
manga.
Why is
where
everyone in the chat up to? What's happening?
she
Okay,
was
what's going on?
in
The glory, be it demons or heretics. She shall
like,
deliver
the
divine punishment
science
upon
room or
those
whatever.
fools.
We need to
On
make
the third
some
day
sort
of the
progress
first
there.
fire month, Kirono narrates that the adventurers who made it through the first day are still blaring at the cross army stationed on the other side of the shore.
Oh no!
The enemies
oh, no.
are sure to have something up their sleeves next
Oh
time,
no!
and their best archers are focused on keeping a strong watch on
Kaito
day
Destiny
in and day
Bot
out,
Rix,
while Simon
welcome to my
appears,
channel.
shouts and greet him while asking if he slept well. He greets them back as he thinks how something doesn't feel right. But as he asks what is their situation,
Botrix
South
Botrix has
replies that she
correctly
still
joined
doesn't
the
see
channel.
anyone crossing over, though they look
Kaito
like they are
Destiny
up to something.
Botrix,
But they
welcome
should
to
not
my
relax,
channel.
as they have been standing watch non-stop
Kaito
since
Destiny
morning.
Boop.
While they were talking, Souse notices an enemy
Kaito
attacking
Destiny
and
Boop.
shouts to take cover as a ball of fire makes its way to them. After which Kirono shouts that they are attacking them and
Kaito
everyone
Destiny
is okay,
Boop.
as the next attack
Ah,
is coming
okay,
and
I
everyone
got all
should
three of
retreat
them
inside
working
the
now.
building. Afterwards, Lily yells to Kirono if he is okay as she just heard a really loud noise, but he tells her he is fine and asks where is Fiona, to which she replies that she is eating over there. Fiona greets Kirono good morning, to which he greets her back while saying that if she is eating without a care in the world, then it means that the attack was not worth worrying about. Therefore, Fiona mentions that it was probably a union magic that incorporated the catapult spell, but it was not strong enough to destroy the fortified guild. Just the two of them talking leisurely like this is proof this is not an emergency. Maybe their goal is to just poke the nest, as it will feel like they are pestering them at least, to which Kirono says that if this keeps going, the land around them will be damaged, so he asks her what she thinks they should do. Fiona suggests Lily San attacking from the skies, but Kirono replies that she shouldn't treat Lily like some convenient piece. If the Pegasus Knights catch her off guard, then that will be the end. However, Lily gets excited, but Kirono tells her that he is not going to ask her to do that, to which Fiona states that their choices are limited either way. So, he says that the passiveness is the downside of a defensive battle, and Lily comments that they can't do much but patiently wait for the enemies to make their move. Meanwhile, in Alsace's side, Cross Army garrison, a man states that the Cross Army couldn't take down that village in the end, to which a second man replies that if they achieve something here, this will be a chance to make a name for themselves. But the first man says that he heard the devil and the Grim Reaper are on the demon side, so this is not their everyday gift, to which the second man states that they are at Pandora, so how can they eat if they don't fight? While AI mentions that she can't say that she expects much from the commander. Then, they hear someone says that these are orders from the Cross Army. Cypress says that they are attacking at Chamakalit village tomorrow morning, so they should make sure they get ready. After that, on the month of the first fire, fourth day, Kirono speaks to Fiona that they sure didn't get bored of shooting at them. It seems they have quite a few magicians. Suddenly, Hannah yells to Kirono what appears to be mercs are moving out on the other side, hearing which Kirono asks if the mercs from Ark are strong. But Fiona answers that famous mercs would be so. If they haven't put up any banners, it might be fine to think that they are just gathering of various groups. Facing difficult situations is what mercenaries normally do, as long as they fight well and die for them. That's all that matters, to which Kirono replies that they should clean them up, just as they wish. Therefore, they start shooting arrows at them, to which one of the cross soldiers yelled that there are a whole lot of arrows, so could they get some defense magic? While Cypress talks to AI saying that she doesn't have to participate, so she should stay back and have fun with him, but she declines while saying that he was the one who told them to attack, so if he is not going to attack he should go back by himself. After which she goes with the soldiers and exclaims to let's go, but suddenly they get shot by Kirono magic, to which she fell down. However, Kirono looks over in surprise and wonders if he just saw that blonde from the other day, but she should have been burnt to cinders then. But as Lily asks him what is wrong, he tells her that it's nothing. After that, Miss Sylvia states that it appears that the Cyprus mercenary group has been annihilated. There appears to be only around 20 survivors, but as Priest Knowles questions her about Cypress, Vermont, Miss Sylvia replies that he went missing along with a few other members, so maybe they should search for them. Hearing which, he tells her to leave them be, as he can't stand seeing his smug face any longer. They gave them a job and they got themselves done in. Cardinal Mercedes can't complain either. He continues to tell Miss Sylvia to give the survivors their pay and have them go home. They are not worth much anyway. They are just a heap of trash. But that devil kept the attack going today without any issues either. However, Miss Sylvia mentions that they did stop temporarily during the crossfire the other day, to which he states that he guessed the artillery used by the skeleton has some defect. Their firepower should reach its limit if they push their way through with their numbers. So Miss Sylvia says that their next attack will also be a full-on assault. Hearing which, Priest Knowles smilingly says that decided that most soldiers will always have the advantage after all. They don't need to bother themselves.
Kaito Destiny My Akita, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Destroyer of Tuds, welcome to my channel.
To which Miss Sylvia says that they have
Kaito Destiny My Akita, welcome to my channel.
However, he is always saying he has got some prophecies or whatever he thinks they are, so he is probably trying to get part of their achievements for himself. To which Priest Knowles yells to speed up their preparations to cross the river. The demons will run and escape them if they do not hurry. 2 days later, 6th day of the first fire month, Kurono stands beside Laura, as he mentions that the Cross Army built a lot of rafts just as they thought, to which she replies how she can't believe that they had this many armored knights left. Not just that, but the magicians at the back are completely focused on defense. Meanwhile, Priest Knowles asks one of the Cross soldiers that what is the situation upstream, to which he replies that they see no traces of any magicians and contraptions. But as Knowles asks Miss Sylvia if she thinks their enemies have any more hands to play, she replies that she would say the chances of them having another big trap the other day are low, so she doubts they have a weapon that could take down all the rafts. Hearing which, he smiles and announces to the soldiers to prepare to charge, as they will have the today. The Cross Army are riding the rafts, and the armored knights and the magician units are currently advancing. Seeing which, Laura asks Kurono what they should do. She doesn't think they can flood them anymore, but Kurono replies that they will wait until they advance a little more, so they will defeat them once they can get them first, to which she mentions that their long-ranged attacks will not be able to reach them, so how are they going to do it? While Fiona is standing above, and Kurono talks to her from the diamond and asks if she is ready, as they will wait until they start rowing. And that is when the enemies will be focusing the most on the opposite shore. Kurono tells her that he is counting on her, so she should not hold back and defeat them all. On the field, the Cross soldiers yell that everyone is good to go, but one of the soldiers questions what is that. Above the building, a ball of light appears and burns in the sky, to which the soldiers question if it's a ball of fire, and if it's the enemy's Union magic. But one of the soldiers yells at the others to calm down, as it's just one magic shot. They should stack wide-range defense magic. They will strike it down with water magic. The ball of fire comes closer, to which one of the Cross soldiers yells to put the barrier up quickly and shoot it down. But their attacks are not getting through, therefore the soldiers shout for everyone to fall back. Meanwhile, Fiona remembers that a woman tells her that magic is for protecting the people who are important to her, to which she replies while addresses her as Sensei, that she will protect her. She doesn't have anyone important to her other than her. Hearing that, the woman tells her that she is sure she will find others who she will want to protect too. However, in a party, 2 men question what is up with Fiona's magic, as she almost killed them too, to which one of them tells her that she is fired. There is no way they can be with someone as dangerous as her. After which, sitting by the tree, she thinks how she will be hated and alienated anyway, so if that is the case then she should be alone, as it's okay for her to not have to save anyone. A person important to her will never appear. In the present, Kurono tells Fiona that he will leave it up to her. She must unleash all her power, making her proclaim that leave it to her. Fiona begins to chant, that burn me and create, scarlet rising from the east and setting as Chrisman in the west, the golden color that illuminates the heavens through its grace. Meanwhile, from the tower, Laura questions the magic, while Kurono yells to everyone to use defensive magic on the bulwark. The impact will reach them here, and Fiona continues to chant, create a sun here in my name. Then all of a sudden, the ball of light burns bright. It burns all the Cross soldiers, and they end up laid on the ground with Priest Knowles, who is in shock and asks what happened. He then gets up and questions that with just one strike and this happens, to which Miss Sylvia tells him to calm down. But looking at the amount of magic, this must be the enemy's trump card. That means the devil has exhausted everything, so they should launch an attack immediately. Therefore, Priest Knowles angrily shouts to the remaining cross soldiers that retreating here is what the enemy wants, so they should hurry up and recover the veterans and redeploy the transit regiment. Meanwhile, Fiona stumbles, to which Kirono asks if she is okay, and states that with this, large portion of the enemy has been dealt with, so she should leave the rest to them as she did well. Hearing which she smilingly mentions that she is glad to have been of help. Kirono then commands the assault regiment to take their position as they will be here soon. While the cross army makes their way over, the soldier commands to the others to dispatch and take their position for battle using linear formation. They will rip apart their first front line. There are a few enemies
That's
who
right, you
don't let
kitties
their guard
just shed
down.
way too
He
damn
continues
much.
to yell, alerting them of the rumored devil being there, so they should be careful of his attacks. Then Kirono attacks them as they guard themselves. The soldier shouts to not falter as this is not enough to break their armor, so they should advance the formation. But swords fly down hitting the soldiers, and killing some, to which Kirono mentions it is as expected, and looks like their formation will not break that easily, while Vulcan says that it seems like he will get to experience a serious battle after a long time. And then Kirono shout to hold their ground, and show the pride of the adventurers to those metal knights. The soldier shouts to his allies that they should go slaughter all the demons, and they rush to battle. Meanwhile, from behind the line, Mo fires the machine gun, and thinks that this is bad as his range of fire is very small. He can't deal with everyone, but suddenly he notices the ball of fire, to which Hannah besides him calls on Air Shield, and Mo mentions that she saved him, but she yells that they can't afford to look away, as they are coming right in front of their eyes, after which Mo shouts that he left the rest to the gun in black, as it looks like he will not last any longer, while Simon shoots the cross soldiers from a window. The other soldiers take notice and yell that it's the black box archer. They should aim at the window and use their flame magic, to which a burst of fire hits the window and Simon gets injured. Therefore, he uses the fairy spirit drug, while thinks that it will be the last of the fairy spirit's drugs. The situation of the battle is not good, but everyone out there is in a more dangerous situation, so he has to step up. But suddenly he noticed the Pegasus Knights coming their way, flying through the skies. Estelle tells the others that when the woman with the wings comes out, they initiate their plan. However, Lily soars, and menacingly says that she doesn't have the time to play with them forever, so for Kirono's sake they should die now, so she blasts a light at the Pegasus Knight, which creates an explosion in the sky. But she gets confused as she sees the Pegasus Knights fly off, seeing which she thinks they are retreating, and yells at them to come back. She wonders how far they are going to run anymore, and it will be dangerous for her, so she will have to return to her team. Just then a blast shoots towards her. She dodges it, while the Pegasus Knight says that with that much destructive power, yet her being in an interception role is weird. So it's no doubt that there is a limit to her power, so they shall play tag, as this time Lily will be running until they have caught up to her. Meanwhile, a cross soldiers kills a gargoyle, and thinks how the demons would be this capable. Even with the armored knights, they can't reach the gates, while Kirono attacks him, to which he yells that he is the devil of the Aruzu village. But as he about to hit Kirono, Souse attacks him from behind, to which Kirono thanks her, but she tells him that it's all thanks to him for diverting his attention towards himself, after which Lily tells Kirono that it looks like she is in a bad situation. It seems the Pegasus Knights are aware of her time limitation, and in a few minutes her transformation will revert back and they seem like they are waiting for it, so she doesn't think she will be able to repel them after that. Hearing which Kirono thinks that it means in a few minutes unscathed Pegasus Knights will be here, therefore. He tells her that they will prepare for a counterattack, so she should just hold them off for a bit more, while Hannah calls and tells him that it's really bad. Kirono yells at them to withdraw immediately, but as Vulcan asks what is happening, Kirono repeats to withdraw fast. After that, he states that when everyone is inside they should close the grates and deploy simultaneous defense magic. However, Vulcan questions what happened a little bit more and they would have repelled them back, but Kirono tells him that their defense operation is cancelled. It looks like a large battalion of knights have appeared at their rear, hearing which Vulcan gets shocked and asks how he could not see such a huge battalion until now, to which Kirono replies that he doesn't know how, but they indeed have at least 100 enemies at their rear. It seems like they secretly took a detour through the forest to reach there. He then asks Mo if the preparations for the stage are ready, as he confirms. Kirono states that before they get caught in between, they have to escape. On the other side of the gates, Priest Knowles yell to suppress the others immediately, and boast that they can occupy this detestable village. And all that remains is the Black House, as they should slaughter the demons hiding in there. But as they enter inside the building, it get demolished, seeing which the Priest Knowles exclaims that it's a trap by the demons, and commands the remaining soldiers to hurry and rescue everyone. He continues to say that till the end, it was his forces who had to sacrifice themselves, to which Miss Sylvia mentions that it looks like the demons have already escaped into the forest from the back, hearing which Knowles shouts at the soldiers to hurry up, pursue them and get the Pegasus Knights to head them off and stall them. But Sylvia tells him that she can't abide by that order, to which he angrily shouts that she may be his adjutant, but she still has to obey his orders. However, Miss Sylvia says that until she is instructed to do so, they will refrain from pursuing the demons, and that's what he has been ordered by someone above his authority. However, Priest Knowles shouts that he is the commander-in-chief of this battlefield, not some arrogant cardinal hiding in his home country, so who is qualified to give him orders, to which Sylvia smirkingly tells his name, hearing which he gets shocked. Meanwhile, looking at the destruction from the carriage, Vulcan comments what a great sound it is, as they all got buried alive, while Kurono says that he even destroyed the bridge that connects to here, as it should at least slow them down a bit, so they should escape while they can. He then asks Fiona if her magic recovered, but she declines while saying that it recovered enough not to be a hindrance in combat, as she has used a lot of potions after all. Kurono then states that they are gonna break through the enemies. He is counting on her to blow them away with their flame magic, without harming the carriage, to which Fiona replies that she will do her best. After that, Vulcan yells that he can see the Knights battalion, but as he asks if they really crossed the woods to reach here, Souse asks if the numbers are less than what was reported. However, Kurono declares that they have to break through them, so they should get ready for an all-out attack, to which Fiona begins to chant. But seeing streaks of electricity, Kurono yells to everyone to stop the attack, while Vulcan questions what the hell is it this time, and Kurono replies to get ready to intercept from all around. They have launched an omnidirectional ambush.
How you
They
doing
stand
there,
waiting,
Gold?
as Kurono wonders why the Cross Army is not approaching them,
That's
and what
good.
they are planning. Just then, an attack of shots come from the woods, but he blocks it while thinking that they are black bullets. But as he dodges the bullets, he got trapped in a box, to which he thinks that their plan was to separate them, so he has to hurry up and escape. Suddenly, from above the wall, someone addresses him as number 49, while saying that he should take his time. Seeing Cypress standing over him, Kurono asks if he is the mercenary from back then, to which Cypress comment how he remembered him. But does he remember this, and presents a ring? Seeing that, Kurono gets shocked and thinks that it was him, and he is a member of that research facility. But as Cypress confirms, explaining that he came all the way to Pandora to get him, number 49. Kurono shouts, questioning how dare he call him by that name. Cypress then tells him that they re-evaluated him, as a lot of different materials were used for his modifications, like a black dragon for instance, making him a one-of-a-kind item. They can't have him running away like that, so why won't he come back to them now? Because if he cooperates, they will treat him like a proper knight. Therefore, Kurono questions what they are planning to have him do, to which Cypress asks if he is on board, so he will tell him all about it, as it's called God's soldier plan. Being an army of people who don't belong to any country, it's still a small number of people with experiment numbers still in the hundreds. Since he is outstanding, he will make him captain. Noticing a man in the box with him, Kurono asks Cypress what number he is, to which Cypress replies that number 162. After seeing him, Kurono thinks, black hair and black eyes with an emotionless face like a doll. If he had taken one wrong step, he would be the one who was standing there. Meanwhile, Cypress mentions that if everyone is their junior, he can use them as he likes, to which Kurono yells at him to die and blast and attack him. But he gets shocked as Cypress is unscathed, and wonders how the magic bullet disappeared, while Cypress says that the negotiations failed so it can't be helped. He then tells the man in the box to capture number 49. He doesn't care if he loses a leg or a hand, just don't kill him, cause he is going to be his new captain. Moreover, Cypress menacingly mentions that after capturing him, he will put an
Pokemon
angel
community
ring on
game
him.
A wild
But
Silicobra
Kurono
appears
shouted
catch
him
it
to
using
shut up and
Poke
come and
catch.
attack him,
Winners
as he will
revealed
make
in
him
S.
regret that he ever showed their face to him. Meanwhile, Fiona calls on Igni's Oviplast, which creates a wave of fire, but as she tells Lily that they will not be able to break the box soon enough, so they should change their location. Lily replies that it can't be helped. Suddenly, black bullets rain come towards Fiona and Lily, to which they flee. But as Fiona says, it is as expected that they are being chased around. Lily mentions that it's because they are Kurono's party members. She states that it looks like they are going to be troublesome opponents, but as Fiona comments on Lily having woken up, Lily tells him that her kid self will not be able to help enough in working with her. Even now she is forcing herself, so she should be grateful. To which Fiona thanked her, after which she took out her wand, seeing which Lily questions what it is, to which Fiona replies that it is a short wand remodeled to be more adaptable, since her normal's wand's sole output is too powerful. Fiona then calls on Ignis Sagita, which creates a number of bullets to defend against enemy attack, while Lily says it is Sword Ash, and if she is not mistaken, they are the same as Kurono, experimental slave mercenaries. Suddenly she noticed the enemy gets above them, so she calls Star Sword, which creates a blast of light to the opponents. However, she tells Fiona that on top of that they are all connected by telepathy. Kurono was told before that the ring on their head acts as a communication device, to which Fiona states that they rounded them up cleanly using their servants.
Pokemon community
Everyone
game
has the same
Silicobra
abilities as
escaped.
Kurono said,
No one
and they
caught
are in
it.
perfect coordination, as it will take a bit of time to defeat them. And they also have to go back to support everyone. But Lily says that it can't be helped until her blessing-based transformation wears off. She should support her. Meanwhile, in the box, Kurono kills the soldiers, to which Cypress surprisingly says it's as expected of number 49, being someone who was created by that old man, as he underestimated them, to which Kurono tells him to come down as he is next, or is his power just that smug face of his? Hearing which Cypress tells him that it can't be helped, as it looks like he will have to deal with him personally. While he jumps into the box, Kurono prepared his attack and shoot at him, seeing which he gets shocked as multiple fireballs came towards him. But Kurono gets shocked as his attacks vanished when they reached him, while Cypress laughingly says that he should not be so impatient. However, swords make their way to Cypress, while Kurono wonders what if he attacks him from the sides. But Cypress calls on Crime Eater, to which two snakes appear from his back and snap Kurono's swords, seeing which Kurono thinks if the snakes are eating his magic, and states that the black magic absorption. That familiar has the foul feeder ability, hearing which Cypress states that even a moron like him was able to catch on. This familiar was created just to suppress experiment subjects like him. They learned their lesson from their escape, but as he presents his sword, he questions if he didn't mention that the sword is also made of sacred silver, so a filthy demon will get burnt just by touching it, so it goes perfectly with his weapon of choice too. Hearing which Kurono wonders that he has taken all the countermeasures against him, so if he fights him head on, he will be helpless, and what he should do, while Cypress tell him to come at him as he can't stay a frightened lump forever. He then asks him if he will faint due to a lack of a magical power, though for him, that is entertaining too, to which Kurono says that it will be a head-on fight, while thinks that just by being near the snake, it will absorb his magic power. Meanwhile outside, Vulcan attacks the soldiers and comments that these knights are just like golems in disguise. So they have been lured into this trap, to which Mo states that they are not opponents they should have to be so wary of, while Souse mentions that it's best if they don't let down their guard as their master
Ko-fi
is
stream bot
apparently
visit
strong.
Kaito Destiny's
After which Vulcan
KO5
asks
page
Souse
at
what the hell
URL.
these guys are, but she replies that it seems like they have some relation to Kurono, but since he is behind the wall, they can't verify. To which he states that what is happening inside is not visible either. But Laura continues attacking the Cross Army, and states that they should defeat the enemy here, as they have to hurry up and save Kurono. Therefore, Vulcan kills the Cross Army, and asks if she is that concerned about him. He then mentions that it may be only one time. But Kurono has defeated him before, so she shouldn't worry as he will turn his rivals into a bloody mess. Meanwhile, in the box, Kurono is slashed by Cypress, to which Cypress questions him what happened, and if he wasn't about to defeat him, while one of the snakes lunges for him, but as Kurono attempts to slash it, he falls to the ground, after which Kurono thinks that Cypress seems more experienced in fighting than he thought. Also due to that snake, he can't properly deal with his attacks, so each time the blade touch, it peels off his black magic, while Cypress comments that it seems like he can still fight, so next time he will fight him with a bit more effort. To which Kurono thinks that at this rate, he is at a disadvantage, so he will make it a short decisive battle. Moreover, Cypress comments that his face got all serious, so did he resolve himself or something, but as Kurono stares at him, Cypress states that he made that face when they did the experiments, so whether he was crushed by the golem or burned by the salamander, he survived till the end with that desperate face, as the experiment was a success, but it's a shame in his opinion. He then shouts that he wanted to see it. Someone as desperate as him with a crying and begging face. It looks like he can't have his wish granted, but by crushing him here, he can inflict the nightmare on him again. But this time he will include his friends as well. Hearing which, Kurono gets angry and a burst of power showers him. Therefore he tells Cypress that the one who is going to be crushed is him, and calls on power arms, to which black claws appear behind Kurono, seeing which Cypress question what the hell they are, and if they are not a copy of his. However, Kurono rushes towards him, and Cypress yells at Crime Eater to eat it, to which the snake lunges at Kurono's claws, making Cypress yell how he is a moron, as he will suck all his power in 10 seconds flat. Cypress then calls on Lux Slash, but Kurono throw his sword on him and menacingly rush towards him, seeing which Cypress questions if he is suicidal. However, Kurono grabs his hand and says that if he has 10 seconds then there's plenty, to which he punches him while calling on Pile Bunker. But as Cypress only get minimum damage, Kurono wonders if his attack didn't reach him, and notices a defensive magic tool, so he tries to destroy it, seeing which Cypress yells to get away from him. However, Kurono breaks the tool and states that it's time to die. Therefore, he prepares to punch him, but his hand strains, and Cypress laughingly proclaims that his time is up as he had him frightened there for a second. Being held by the snakes, Kurono thinks how he is being drained of his magic, so he has to put an end to this quickly, while Cypress yells that he broke the cross that he got from his mother, and the snake's energy drain is so slow. He then declares that he will definitely kill him, as he doesn't care about the mission at this point, while Kurono thinks that he can't feel his hands but he has to attack somehow, to which he lunges at him while hissing and bites his neck. He then spits out his throat and falls off, while thinks of his subconsciousness. Looking up, he notices a light and wonders if it's the sun, but Lily appears telling him that it is okay now and leaves the rest to her. After that, Cypress opens his eyes in the woods and thinks how he's still alive, as he thought he was going to die, while Lily walks over to him saying that he is awake, seeing which he asks her if she was not fighting the Pegasus Knights in the sky, to which she replies that it's better if he doesn't talk in a loud voice, as she can't have him dying from opening his wounds. She has quite a few things to ask him after all, and if he answers honestly, she will let him off easily, to which he tells her to not underestimate him. Therefore she pulls a needle from her finger, and asks if that's so, then let quiet him down as she will hear it directly. She then tells him that it's something they have been doing all along, and asks if he is not going to say he doesn't like it, to which she stabs him. Lily states that the more he resists, the harder it will be for him, before asking if he knows how these needles work, as she wants to know about Kurono, so she questioned how he summoned him, what he did to him and what he planned to do to him, saying which she stabbed him multiple times. Cypress begs her to stop, but she demands him to tell her everything, after which she states that she understands about Kurono, so now she can get more info about him. She then menacingly says that she will not stop, as he still has a lot of data about Kurono in his brain, so he should make sure he gives her everything, including things that he himself doesn't even know. But suddenly, he dies, to which she states that could have seen a few more things if he stayed alive a bit longer, but holding back is difficult. Anyways, she was able to get info about their organization, so she should hurry up and tell Kurono about it. As Kurono wakes up, Fiona tells him he did well, but as he asks what happened and how long he was out, she replies that the situation has been safely settled. He was tended to, so he was out for only 10 minutes. Therefore, he apologizes while saying that he needed to help the others as well, but Fiona replies that physical trauma aside, his depleted magic will not come back that quickly, and states that apparently their objective was to capture them, hearing which Kurono think that they were saying something about a mission, apart from an invasion. It seems they wanted some subjects for experiments as well, while Lily appears commenting that it seems demons make powerful candidates. Fiona then asks if the questioning is over, to which Lily confirms, stating that she got everything out of him. She explains that they were a special force that they sent secretly. They pretended to be mercenaries and came here on their own. They then created their army with light golems, and after that, they attacked them on their own. Hearing which, Kurono says that Lily has got the information out of him really fast, and Lily replies that she used a bit of telepathy, to which he says that he will get the information after this all settles down, and thanks her. Then looking up the wall, he states that it's still standing and sturdy, to which Fiona replies that she will destroy it, as she still has some magic remaining. So, Kurono alerts everyone to fall back as Fiona will break the wall, while Vulcan apologizes to her as they have been relying on her all day, and Mo comments that if they get out of here, then all they have to do is race to spot him. He urges Fiona to wrap it up quickly, but before she done anything, a crack appears on the wall which surprised everyone, and Vulcan questions if it broke already. Suddenly, Kurono notices white aura, to which he shockingly yells at everyone to brace themselves, and wonders if the elves should be indeed Alice, as there is no mistaking the stinging white aura. The white aura greets hello and asks if she surprised them, as they don't have to be wary of her. Hearing which, Vulcan questioned the child's voice, and then the wall shatters. Then AI appears happily as she greets them and introduces herself, to which Kurono identifies her while saying that she is from the Urs village. AI greets him saying it has been a while. She is happy that he remembered her, but if he meets such a cute girl, he is bound to remember her. However, Kurono questions if she is an apostle, to which she confirms while saying that she is the 8th apostle. She fought with him before and it was quite fun, so she decided she wanted to play with her again. She then declares that they should have a duel, that if he wins, she will let the guys he is helping run away. But as Kurono remains silent, AI questions that he doesn't believe her. She states that the apostles are powerful, so she will have the Alsace army on standby, as it looks like it is going to be rough for Nietzsche. But they can't do anything if they don't make up their minds. Hearing which, Kurono narrates that he will...
What you doing, buddy?
Oh, hi, Ritz. I didn't even hear you join.
I just joined.
Yeah, no, the Discord notification didn't notify me.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's been weird for a while.
Roaches will not
It's weird, but it's not surprising with Discord.
Yeah.
They don't do anything, dude. They're just tasty. Tasty, yummy. Guys, I just removed the maggots. Just jump into the maggots and... Could you kill me? Could you kindly kill me? Please. My life. Just end me, please. I beg. Just kill me.
There, have my pasta.
No, guy. Damn it. That's my own fault, but this run is fucked
Many
anyway.
things that keep me awake is cold and adrenaline. The cold mecca, really? I'm surprised. Oh, actually no, that's kind of right. Sleeping cold is never nice.
Kitty on my feet, kitty on my lap.
The only item I cared about had never
You got
fucking
kitty
shipped.
everywhere.
Not a
Pretty
single
much.
Jill is safe with no scar.
I had to figure out what I want to do
Fuck, dude. I hope she has
on
one.
here.
Badass.
Are you on the server?
Yeah,
That's
I'm trying to figure out what I should do and what not, because I'm not taking the lead on this one this time because I'm in the group. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, you wanna go do some resource farming with me?
Yeah, I guess I can. Find a...
You don't have to, you don't want to, but... Thought I just...
Oh, yeah. Ooh, damn. Ooh, that food kicked in. Let's see,
What happened? What happened to you? This game is driving us insane right now.
I don't have any other
That's what's
resource.
happening right now.
It's just all...
I wish we had some friends, Horny. I wish we did.
and stuff.
oh, that's right, I was gonna go to the chem bench and...
Yo, but we're just going insane through this game. That was a little too risky for me.
need to fly around and find some good metal spots.
Yeah, I probably should do the same. I just don't want it.
So I have at least a bar. Alright, I'm trying my... Oh, not this again, not this again. Oh, no. But yeah, why is it
These are the two, the traits of oxygen. Well, the two mutations.
Right now, we're just suffering right now with this game. Holy frick, this section on the map sucks. This map we're
Where's
playing on...
the
Play.
Dionysus that...
Even if they were all
There
to
you
attack
are.
her at once, they still will not
Pokemon
be able to
community
defeat her,
game
but
a
she
wild
thinks
Pommy
again,
appears
Mr.
catch
Toy
it
she
using
can play with,
Poke
and the worst
Catch.
part is it
Winners
is not
revealed
out
in
of sync.
S.
Meanwhile, AI questions if he is going to
I
duel
just
or not,
realized that
making
I've
him
had my
think
thing
that
on
they
it
have
for
no
some
other
reason
choice
for
but to
how
stop.
like
So he
how
accepts
long,
the duel and mentions that she has to
and I
promise to
never
let the
turned my
others escape
OBS
from here first.
to collect
Their duel
female
will start
characters,
after that.
but
AI
fertilize
comments
eggs.
that it's okay to be doubtful. Also, those guys
So
are in the way, so they should go
I just
away.
had a bunch of
And then
eggs
asks if he is an
die.
adventurer, so he should have his party members with him. That way he will be stronger. Hearing which, Kirono wonders if it's so she can have more fun, while he agrees, and AI asks if they fought them more on Cyprus. So she doubts they have fully recovered yet, therefore, she tosses a bottle at him while saying that he should drink the elixir, and they can have a strategy meeting or whatever, then wake her up when they are fully recovered. After which Vulcan asks Kirono if he is really going to do as AI says. But Kirono answers that if he refuses, she will kill everyone here, and asks if they also felt her magical power. She is without a doubt a real apostle, so the only option they have is to go along with it, as she plays with them. Later on, AI wakes up, and after seeing Kirono she comments that she expected him to attack her in her sleep. But he is a gentleman. Kirono tells her that he can't expect to defeat her with such underhanded tactics, as there is no way she would let such an attack happen as an apostle. To which she replies that it looks like this will be more exciting than she expected. A few moments earlier, Vulcan asks Kirono if this is really going to be okay, and Kirono
Pokemon
answers
community
that he doesn't
game
have any
Pawmi
intention
escaped.
of dying as her
No
prey,
one caught
so
it.
he should be prepared to run just in case. Hearing which, Vulcan tells him that he will be waiting for him in Spada with a celebratory feast for a quest well completed. To which Kirono states that when that happens, they will party till morning. Bo apologizes to Kirono for running and leaving him here, but if his life is in danger, then he should save himself by begging or
Fucking
giving up
so
all
funny.
their money, while South states
Got
that
two
no
of them
matter
in
how
my
horrible,
stream
one
already.
who lives wins, so he should be sure to come back alive. And Laura asks him if there is any way she could remain here, as limited as it is, if she lends her strength. But Kirono cuts Laura off, while saying that an apostle is not an ordinary opponent. He wants to reduce casualties to a minimum, so he doesn't want to lose their strength when they have those pursuers, and he will be needing her strength again. So as such, she should go ahead before him, to which Laura tells him that she understands, and will be waiting for his return in Spada, while Kirono says that he will wait with everyone for him. However, Irina says that it's enough with the idle chatter, as they have to hurry and depart, and tell Kirono that she will leave it up to him, and pray for his safety upon this faith. After that, Kirono thanks Lily and Fiona for staying, to which Fiona replies that she is not staying out of courtesy. It looks like Lily has a plan to defeat the apostle, hearing which he asks Lily if that's true, to which she exclaims that she has got it worked out, making Kirono ask to tell them the strategy then. After some time, Kirono states that since it is a duel, so he will introduce himself, to which he and his allies introduce themselves, and then AI introduced herself and her cat. However, the cat jumps and wanders into the woods, seeing which AI angrily states Tsumaki to support his partner, while Kirono demands to get started. He creates a gust of black smoke towards her, to which she comments that she can't see anything and will turn on the lights. So she calls on Lux Blast and shot her arrow, while Kirono shoots axes and swords. However, she defends them all. Just then, Lily shoots down on AI, but she dodges it and thinks that the attacks of that fairy girl are dangerous. They have the output similar to advanced magic. Meanwhile, Kirono attacks her, but she again dodges it by slides away. But he took her weapon, to which she tells him that it is her Cypress sword, and she is now getting angry, so Kirono questions if she was observing their battle in secret. She then continues to fight him and thinks how it seems like he is faster than before, so that which must be strengthening him from the sidelines. Suddenly, Lily attacks her from behind, to which she dodges and calls on Chris Sajida, but Lily and Kirono defend it. Therefore, AI state that she never expected to be driven into a corner by just the three of them, so maybe she has to go all out after all. AI then says unlock, but as nothing happens, she yells that she said unlock and questions what the hell is going on. While Kirono lunges at her with magical claws, and AI yells that it's super gross, as she encountered a problem, but Lily says that there is no way they will wait. Therefore, AI thinks that she has no choice but to repel all the attacks, and shoots at Kirono. But he dodges the hit and grabs her with the black claws, to which he thinks that it is going as planned. He remembers that Fiona tells him that there are some apostles who steal their powers in order to hide their identity. From what she has heard, the 8th apostle, AI, has been missing for some time, and it's very likely she sealed her powers. So Kirono states that if they prevent her from unsealing her powers, Fiona adds that if an apostle can't release her power of God's blessing, she will just be a regular being who can use magic. And Lily shows the magic ring, while mentions that this sealing tool has a similar magic structure, so her mind jamming might work on her, the same way they stopped the telepathy of those experiments. However, Fiona comments that even if the seal is successful, it would not be a good idea to stretch this battle. To which Kurono state that if she happens to release her seal, it's game over, so if possible, he would like to one-shot her. For example, when she is flustered with not being able to unseal her power, they will hit her with an all-out attack. Meanwhile, in present, back at the fight, the claws continue to hold AI as she yells that she cannot unseal her powers. While Lily call on Oracle Field, he alerts Fiona to do it, as she creates a large blazing ball in the sky. In past, Fiona hands Kurono a defensive magic tool called a Nanopolist Amulet, while saying that he should take it with him, as it greatly reduces the effect of fire magic, to which Kurono questions if that okay, as she will get burns from her own magic. But she tells him that she doesn't want to kill him with her magic, so he should leave as soon as she unleashes the Solo. Meanwhile, in present, the ball of light enlarges, and the amulet on Kurono glows, to which Kurono gets saved from the explode, after which he gets up in shock to see the debris, and wonders if the Bafumo Empress was at its limit too, while Lily calls Kurono and asks if he is okay, to which he confirms while asking what happened to AI. But as they see a cat in her place, Lily asks what that monster is, and Kurono questions where AI went, while the cat opens its mouth. Stepping out, AI says that that was dangerous, and if Tsukumi-chan had not come back to save her, she would be dead.
Female.
As she proclaims that they really did it this time, she will make sure to repay this favor. AI then asks if the fairy is the one who stopped her from unlocking her powers, as this is his first time seeing someone target his sealer with pinpoint accuracy. But now it's her turn, she will
I'll
end
carry
it.
her back to base.
However, Lily flies over Kurono telling him to fall back, but as
The
she
baby will
strikes to
teleport.
attack, AI calls on Lux Sajida, enchant Etha and shoots her arrow, which crosses through Lily's attack, making Lily question what is up with the low-level magic. As it comes straight towards her, Kurono yells at her to dodge it, as it is not an ordinary Lux Sajida. Therefore she dodges the attack and wonders what is up with this kind of magic, to think it is this easy
Okay,
to
the fog
avoid.
is getting
So
really
the arrow
annoying.
turns and hits her. After getting hit, Lily
I
falls
came out of
from
my
the
base
sky,
and immediately got
and the
hit.
arrow continues to travel aiming for Kurono, to which AI remind him that she did say it will be over in 1 hit. So Kurono calls on Shield as he thinks that he can't avoid her attack, so he has to stop it, while the arrow hits his shield. However, the wand cracks and shatters, so he tried to defend himself using his sword, but the arrow shoots through the sword and gets straight for his eye. He then grabs it and thinks that he managed to stop the arrow and he is still alive, so he has got to hurry with his eye, after which he took out the arrow and calls on body strengthening to stop the blood, to which AI says that it was getting so fun that she went all out, as she approaches him asking if he is okay, while he assumes that she is going to attack so he has to move. But she tells him to not scowl at her like that, as they win this round, hearing which he asks what she means by that, but she tells him that it's because she got saved by Tsumaki. A third party's interference is a rule violation. She did state that she would be fighting them alone after all, though there is no way she would be defeated like that. If she doesn't show him what an apostle can do, it will hurt her pride. And with that note, the match is over since she never promised that it would be a death match. She continues to tell them to not hate him that much, as they had a good fight, so they should leave it on a good note. But as she notices something, she questions what the hell she is doing here, to which Kurono looks over and sees Laura standing injured. She walks over to him, but as she falls, Misa appears behind her and stabs Kurono, to which he questions who she is. Misa introduces herself as the 11th apostle, while saying that he should be grateful that she is killing him personally. But AI holds her staff, and tells her that she can't suddenly come out of nowhere and do whatever she wants. But as they talk, Kurono wonders how there is another apostle. Misa explains to AI that she is here for a job. That guy asked of her instead of Saria. But as AI questions what did he ask of her, she replies to kill all the demons passing through this road, and she killed all the ones over there, so only these are left. Hearing which, Kurono thinks what she just said, while AI yells that she can't kill them since she just promised them she would let them live. But Misa states that it's not her problem, and she was over here playing around. AI then adds that also, to let them run to their friends for help and then killing them, they have a nasty hobby, as that long-eared girl kind of irritated her, saying things like I will stick to my knight's oath and such. Anyway, that's it for today. And if she has a problem, she should take it up with her later, to which Misa agrees and says that she will leave them for her. But as Kurono asks what happened to the others, AI says that she must apologize, as it seems they died while they were playing. Misa confirms saying that she killed everyone who passed that road starting from last week until now. They then get on a Pegasus, and AI says that she also got Shimiki-chan killed, so they should call it even, to which they take flight and says goodbye. Suddenly it starts raining. Kurono walks with Lily and Fiona while carries Laura's body. He then thanks Fiona and says if she had not treated him, he would have died of blood loss, but Fiona declines, saying that she fainted due to her magic power getting depleted. It's good to know that they survived. Lily attempts to warn Kurono, but they come across the field of their dead party members. Kurono thinks that it was true what Mrs. said. Everyone is dead. Once again, he couldn't save anyone, so what the hell is happening? And for what reason has he come this far? He then falls to his knees, to which Lily yells that it's not his fault. He did his best. It's because he thought that she is still alive. And Fiona says that they should search for survivors, as maybe someone survived. After which Kurono yells if anyone is alive, and requests to respond, but as he hears something, he searches a broken carriage. He found Simon underneath hiding, and exclaims thank God he is alive. But Simon tells him that it's not
Wisebot
good.
viewers
He is holding
plus
an amulet,
MS.
which Kurono notices, and Simon tells him that South saved him, and protected him till her last breath. Yet he was so afraid of her that he couldn't do anything. Therefore, he apologizes to her, while Kurono tells him that he is just happy that he is okay, they should be glad to be alive. After which Lily tells Kurono to stay on his guard, as an army is heading towards them in formation. To which Kurono questions if the pursuers shouldn't be coming from the other direction, but calls them to wait as he noticed the flag. Later on, he is standing in a room. He wonders what he was doing and states that he has to go to school, but he doesn't want to go and doesn't know why. Just as he opens the door, Sariel stands before him and tells him that there is no
145
escape from this
female
world.
Yankee.
Then AI and Nissa attacks him, to which he wakes up startled and thinks that it was an awful dream. After that, he gets up and opens the window. While watching the city, he narrates that on the first fire month, 13th day, it has been a week since that battle. The army that day was the Spada army. They were scouting the vicinity of Didas, so they rescued 4 of the survivors
even
and
looking
took
for
them
him.
to Spada. What surprised him was that the
Hey,
leader
that's
of the
how
squad
arc
was
works. Once you're
Simon's
looking for
sister.
something,
He doesn't
you advance.
understand
But
why
when you're
Simon
not,
is still an
guess what-
adventurer,
guess
and
what
with that,
happens?
she went away with her
Outside.
sister, so he has not heard back from her since then. Meanwhile, in the present, at the Adventurers Lodge Cat's Tail, he makes his way downstairs, as Lily and Fiona greet him good morning, to which he greets them back. After eating, Kurono questions what they are going to do today, and if they should go to the guild and look for some quests, to which Lily tells him to not overdo it, they should take it easy for a bit longer. However, Kurono replies that he is okay and it's not that they can afford to take it easy with the money that's left. From emergency quests, they have 100,000 Kira and they have 200,000 Kira. Their money will be used up just from getting back their lost equipment, to which Fiona states that if they just lay low, they can live off that for quite some time. Lily agrees, but mentions that only if they cut back on the cost of her eating. They argues over it, and Lily tells Kurono that for earning money they need to make preparations, so she thinks they should buy their equipment when they can. To which he says that they have not seen much of Spada yet. Just then, a server appears and asks if he is Kurono, as she has a letter for him from Simon. After reading the letter, Kurono gets shocked and declares that shopping is cancelled, as it looks like there were survivors. Sometime later, walking outside, Fiona says that it kind of looks like the slums, while Lily tells her to not say things like that. If someone hears, it's going to cause them trouble. However, Kurono narrates that Spada is divided into 3 different sections based on living conditions. The rich aristocrats live in the safe intersection around the royal castle. Ordinary citizens or traveling adventurers like them live in the lowermost unprotected section of the city. But in this section, there are places that are quite dangerous. And as expected, refugees from Daedalus have been sent here, so it's generous for the people to even accept people from the city with whom they had such animosity. Meanwhile, Lily asks Kurono what he is going to say to the refugees, as she doesn't have a good feeling about this. To which Kurono replies that he doesn't know, but if they are alive, he wants to have a proper chat with them. Seeing a group of people, Kurono declares that this is definitely the place, while a man appears beside him calling him a bastard. He yells to Kurono that he is the trash adventurer, and why the hell he is still alive. Seeing him, Kurono mentions that he is one of the vigilante leader, to which he yelled that he is Najima, and he has some balls to show his face in front of them. Najima shouts that thanks to his awful strategy, these are the only survivors left, so how he is going to take responsibility for this. But as Kurono asks if he didn't desert his post in the face of the army, Najima declines while saying that they prioritized the escort of the refugees. But that scythe-wielding monster, no one told him that someone like that would be attacking him. She killed every one of his subordinates, even his father. while they were desperately fighting that monster.
Pokemon community game A wild Houndour appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Oh, this
That he is
Enki,
wrong,
she's
as he
got
didn't
some
leave
good
anyone to run
stats. I'm
away.
taking
But
her home.
Najima tells him to shut up, coward. He just saved himself, so everything is his fault. Suddenly, someone throws a rock at Kirono, to which a crowd forms where a boy says that it's his fault, and he should bring
35
back his
attack,
mom. And the
34
crowd yell at
weight.
Kirono that he is a plague and he should die, making them throw rocks at him, to which Lily uses a burst of light in between Kirono and the crowd. After which she tells the crowd to stop it now, as they will also not get involved with them anymore. But as Najima tries to tell her, she demands him to stop, to which the man shouts to the crowd that it can't be helped, so they should stop and not get involved with him anymore. Afterwards, Lily suggests to Kirono that they should go home, to which he thanks her, but he asks her if she could just leave him alone for a while, and walks away while telling him that he is sorry to make them work, but he needs some time alone to think things over, and tell Fiona to please go home before him, as he will be back by dinner. As he walks away, Fiona tells Lily that they should go home, but Lily begins to cry while saying that Kirono hates her now, to which Fiona tells her that she doesn't know what to do if she cries like that, but for the time being she should hide her face. Meanwhile, Kirono wonders while walking if it is really his fault. Even though they had not run away, they could have all died. Nissa was completely out of his expectations, but that is not even an excuse. Anyway, the result is that he couldn't protect anyone again.
Pokemon community game Houndour escaped. No one caught it.
In the end, all the choices he had made until now were a mistake, as the reality of the situation speaks for itself. Maybe it would have been better if he had listened to Sariel and run away, but he is just a human who can't even protect himself, and it was a mistake to try to confront a country in the first place. He should just quit. The idea that someone like him can save another is beyond his means, but like an adventurer, he should focus on being alive. Suddenly, he heard some voice, to which he looks into a lane and noticed two men talking to a child, as one of them tells the girl to give them what she got, and if she stay quiet they will not hurt her, but the girl tells them to stop as she doesn't want to. Hearing which, Kirono thinks that he has got to help her, but he remembers that he is hardly out of the woods and here he is again, looking for trouble. And this could be a daily occurrence in this kind of place. Nothing will change from saving a single girl, as it would only feed him self-satisfaction, but there is not anything he can change. Meanwhile, the man grabs the girl's shirt and rips it, to which she screams at him to stop, while Kirono decides that he will live doing the bare minimum, as the girl continues to yell for help. One of the men tells her to not even try to scream, as no one is coming to save her, to which he is punched by Kirono telling them to stop it. However, the man questions who he is, and if he has a death wish, but Kirono tells him to get away from the girl, as he will not repeat himself. Even so, the second man pulls out his knife and states that he is not from around here, as things like this happen all the time, so he will get hurt if he does unnecessary things like this. After which, the first man attempts to attack Kirono, but Kirono grabs his hand and throw him into the wall behind him. Then he attacks the second man, leaving them in the street. He asks the girl if she is okay, to which she confirms and thanks him very much for saving her, to which he replies that it's okay, and he is just doing whatever he wants to do. Therefore, Kirono tries to leave while thinking that no matter what he says, he is always like this, not smart enough to abandon people even if it is for the right reasons. Even an idiot like him can still save some lives like this, and after all, he can't give up on everything. But suddenly, the girl calls out his name and says that she believed he would do this, hearing which he looks back in caution and wonders how she knows his name. Moreover, she pronounces it correctly, to which she tells him to not be so wary of her. She is not his enemy, but Kirono tells her that it's hard to believe if she says it like that, and asks if the whole situation is a setup, to which the girl states that they should take their time. Even if it's for a little, she wants him to hear her out. After which the area gets dark, seeing which Kirono thinks that the space around him changes.
Okay. This Enki literally has...
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Enki Texas feedback. Okay. 35 on attack, 34 on weight. Those are the only ones that are really high. That's the second Enki I found. Third one. Let's see. Health 18, food 31, 32 on weight, 24 on attack. So not so much, but that one's a 150. So, and it has a kid, so we can donate the kid to somebody.
It's not the greatest, but it's not It's not bad.
Yeah. It could be better because
It's a 150. You're kind
the
of
oxygen's
expecting it
at
to be a little better.
25 and it could be like at 15. For this one.
Hey,
Food.
if we're gonna talk about oxygen stats with anybody, it shouldn't be me. I have been fucked over by oxygen stats so many times now. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh yeah. I mean, there was the oxygen stat of 50 on Sabretooth.
Like the saber-toothed cat or saber-toothed salmon?
Cat. Fishes don't have oxygen.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Now that you mention it. Oopsies.
Yeah. I mean, flyers shouldn't have an oxygen stat either, because, okay, yes, they breathe air, but guess what? Fish breathe air through water. Yeah, and they don't go through water.
Like, you touch water and it's like, oh, get off of me.
Yeah, they instantly cuck you. I mean, for flyers, oxygen stats aren't a thing, because they can't be affected by the, like, sleeping poison gas or shit like that. Oh, ingrown fingernail gone. Oh.
You good?
Fuck yeah. Pulled that fucker out. Holy shit. Alright. Now, as for the Yankee I've got up here, I need to check that real quick. Where's my energy? And the baby did teleport.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't know that they did that.
Yeah, babies will teleport to where the parent is. Let's see. This one had 37 on 37 on attack and 34 on weight after tame.
That's not too bad.
I'm hoping I'm getting like a fit near 50 at least. Let's see.
Definitely.
The male Anki though, 36 on attack, 35 on weight. Oxygen 43. Stamina, I don't really see much about the stamina because Anki really don't run. Oh, my finger feels so much better.
Congrats, I guess.
No, yeah. I mean, that moment when your finger hurts because you know there's an ingrown fingernail going the other way, and as soon as you remove it, it feels like... It feels like, oh, fuck yeah. Oh, the relief. Because you could feel it digging in there. Oh, I should get, let me go up top here. So 200, they'll put them up to 400. Hey, Luna.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, now you're on mute.
I've only been up since 6 a.m.
Nice.
Another game. I can't remember what the third game was.
Not really. I couldn't sleep.
Okay, I won't lie, Bye-Bye. You've been
Well,
in
it's
and out.
understandable.
Bye-Bye, in your case, I can't
I
really
finally
say
slept in my
strategically
bed
you
after so
that's
long.
more personal, alright? Because you did, you did say
Why
in the
weren't you
washroom, I
sleeping in
remember
your
that
bed?
fail-safe, because that's
I
where
fall
you
asleep in my recliner.
I also started a new game, got addicted. What's the new game, Heartbite?
Let's see,
But there
2
you go,
kibble.
buddy. Alright, if you want to know the lengths I go for as a streamer and learning everyone in chat, there you go.
Alright.
I learned all of these details, so I know you.
Come on, let me get to the baby.
You're here, alright?
Let me get to that baby.
Maybe more.
Back, back, ribs.
Which is really shitty.
I'm enjoying
Let's
heat
see.
from
Oh yeah,
the heater.
Bye-Bye and I got into a massive fight. It was a big massive
Heat
fight.
from the
I wasn't
heater?
so happy, alright? Well, look at that now,
Yeah, I
Bye-Bye.
got
I'm
myself a
basically
small heater
using
because
more.
my
I
dexterity
won't lie,
is
I'm
cold.
probably
Nice.
feeling the same emotions
45
that fight.
attack,
But look at me now.
47
I'm
weight.
more or less just controlled just talking about
That
it.
is the best anchor we're gonna have for a while.
Not really directly
Definitely.
going after anyone.
At least until you start breeding them.
Just hating people in just general.
Yep. Now I need to find a new male.
Is that so much to ask? It kind of is. Let's see. By the way, what game?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can't even offer mine because mine sucks.
Heartbite. You look like early 30s, late 20s, Heartbite. Heartbite, if you would just lose some weight, man, forgive me.
Yeah, the male can be better.
Badass, alright? If you lose some weight, Heartbite, I think you would lose like 5 or 6 years, man. Alright, same here. If I lose like 5 or 10 way more, if I lose like 30.
Oh, wait, I know. I had gates. I made gates.
Let's see. Which is really weird, Heartbite, because you used to be in the army, and I'm like, man, you're probably fit as hell, honestly, even with the weight, actually. I'm retired, combat veteran, let me live my life. I know, man, don't worry about this. I'm just saying I'm just gonna shoot you, right? I'm stating things about people, Heartbite, before you rate. I was telling people things I do as a streamer, okay? It's just
Yeah, just need an anchor with,
forgive me, Heartbite, no,
I guess,
say that. Eat all the
food
food you want.
for one, or not food, health, and the other one I guess could be for stamina.
My ass gets sore in this chair, and it's just because I'm just heavy. Alright? I'm just a heavy. If I lose weight, this chair wouldn't be as sore. But Kieran, how are you, my chiller?
It's the ready. I know one thing I need to start looking for is a Therizino.
Yeah, I need to look for a better one. I have those 2 level 100s that I haven't touched since I got them, but they're not good at all.
Well, a Theris, I just want it for wood. I mean, you could use a beaver on a cart, but a Theri in a cart's way better, because the Theri produces more. Kitty, you're up. It's Kitty's on my foot. Oh, it's his foot. Oliver's in the basket.
Huh.
Napkins in a box next to her.
It's really pretty. Aren't most pretty things deadly? Well, it's a little valley in the middle of 2 canyons, and it has a waterfall and a bridge that goes across the river it makes, and then it ends in a pond. Like, it's not too big, but it's just like, why'd you gotta have everything wrong with you? Why? You got UDs above it, you got wolves in it, you got RGs in it, you got
the definition of fuck you, Ark's going to screw you.
Exactly.
He then questions who she is and why she is after him, but the girl transforms and states that she knows all about him, but sadly he doesn't know about her, so she will introduce herself. She says that she is Mia Lord, one of Pandora's black gods, hearing which he gets shocked, while she says that judging by the look on his face, he doesn't seem to believe her, but she really is a god. However, it can't be helped since he is not from this world. as most of them don't believe in God. But as he questions if she knows any other people who came from a different world, she replies that in her time there were a lot more of them compared to now, but there are rules so she can't tell them that much. Kirono asks if there are rules even for gods. So there are people going through
Pokemon community game A Wild Munchlax appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
I was gonna say it's childish. She's gone.
Get yeeted.
Reiru Elo Kaito. Kaito Destiny Reiru.
Hey,
welcome to
Reiru.
my channel.
Welcome to the stream.
Kaito Destiny Reiru. Welcome to my channel.
Let me give you a shout there, beautiful. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great, wonderful time.
Kaito Destiny. So Reiru. Stream Elements, look, it's Reiru. They were playing Baldur's Gate. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Reiru at URL.
You're back screaming. Bro.
Oh, I can't. Thank God I didn't have any chips. I'm okay, Ella, I'm okay.
I hear you.
No, we can hear you.
Huh.
She got worried.
Sorry,
No, I'm
just
okay, Ella.
very intently staring at this Yudi next to me because I don't want it to drop on top of me.
Pokemon community game Munchlax escaped.
Kaito, when did you go back
No
to
one
streaming?
caught it.
When I went back to streaming?
Yeah.
I got back to streaming on Sunday morning or so, because Twitch decided to ban me, wrongful banning, without showing any proof of evidence of said ban, and they refused 5 times when I've asked and requested it, and they said, oh, you had sexual conduct on your stream, ban, in a chat. It's like, whose chat? What chat? What? Because I don't see any of that happening in my stream, and I'm 18 plus. I mean, if it happened in somebody else's streams, they probably have a lot of lewd shit in their chat compared to anyone else. But then again, it's all bot replies. Go ahead.
Hmm?
Here, let me meet my other streams I'm watching. But, yeah, the whole thing with Twitch is just... It's stupid as fuck, because they'll bitch and complain about, oh, you did this, you did that. It's like, where is your proof? Where is your evidence? Because, as far as I can see, I see nothing wrong
Reiru, wow,
here.
stupid they did that.
Yeah, Ray, it is very stupid, because I posted on Twitter. I even tried contacting them. They refused me, and I believe they banned me from, slash blocked me from their emails now, because I kept on asking and kept on replying, and they kept on saying, nope, can't help you. Gotta go to this channel. It's like, I already did that. You guys aren't helping me over there. So I'm coming over here to ask for help. Get me a live person. No, I kept on getting bots. And then they just closed any message from me. It's like, sorry, we cannot help you at this time. We are closing this message. Goodbye. Have a good day. It's like, I'm not having a good day, because your stupid systems run by a
Karate Cowboy,
frickin'
hello
stupid
Kaito
dumbass.
but stinky.
Hey, Cowboy.
I can't have good day.
Yeah, I can't have a good day because I can't fucking stream. You fucking banned me without giving me a heads up or a warning while I was streaming. And still don't show any proof of anything. It's like, can you get your heads out of your fucking asses? But then again, the CEO of Twitch is a fetish groomer and classified as a creeper because he wants kids on here.
Yeah.
That's a red flag. We don't need kids. Twitch has never been a kid-friendly site.
Never.
No.
Never.
And it's never gonna be, because the CEO
Karate Cowboy, stay
was
on kick. It is better.
the CEO of Twitch has also been found
Stream Elements. Hi
simping
everyone. As a heads
for
up, I
all
have
these
sleep
lewd
apnea
streamers,
and tend to fall asleep sometimes
flesh
in my
ones,
streams. Please
flesh
be
streamers
patient
that
with
are
my
lewd
disorder
and
or try
pretty
waking
much
me up with
butt-ass
my
naked,
redeems.
even though they're not even in hot tub streams whatsoever. They're just sitting in their chairs and being naked. Hey, Amanda. I can't hear right now. I got a thing going on. Someone hit redeem.
Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
But yeah, you should totally send me your Twitch. I almost said your chitch.
Oh, just look up my name.
It's chicks.
Alright.
Yeah.
I heard chicks.
Yeah, chicks. Well, we did
Yeah,
have some chicks here on stream now, just shaking the booty. But yeah, just look up my name, Kaito Destiny, on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. I'm on all three, streaming right now. And oh, here's a shout out for Amanda.
Kaito Destiny. So Mundler Shadow. Stream Elements. Look, it's Mundler Shadow. They were playing Nuclear Nightmare. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Mundler Shadow at URL.
So bad you're gonna die.
Fuck you being dead too.
I'm glad you're talking about the
And you,
dino.
fuck you.
I
don't know why you're
about
bones, but
metal
fuck you
on
as
top
well.
of my base in like the tundra cliff area, and I saw a 135 moose female, but all of its points are put into food, and I'm not putting myself through that torture.
But hello and welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all enjoying yourselves and having a great time. You just
Mundler
joined in while
Shadow. The
I'm
bones
doing
know what they did. Kaito Destiny.
You joined in
Mundler
while
Shadow.
I'm,
Welcome to
ranting
my
on
channel.
about how stupid Twitch is
Kaito
because
Destiny.
the
Mundler
bots
Shadow.
and how
Welcome to
stupid
my
the
channel.
CEO is because he's a creepy, geezer, perverted, groomer, pedo. And I will call him a pedo because he wants kids on Twitch. So, yeah. But yeah, in a nutshell, the whole thing is just stupid because Twitch refused to give me any evidence or proof, and I posted all the screenshots I have, even the emails too, on Twitter, so others can see and go through the shit too and figure out what the fuck is wrong here.
I just realized, why am I flying back to base? I can just teleport.
You just want to kill time. You want to take in the scenery, because that's what I'm doing.
I mean, technically I have like an hour to wait until my friend who wants to learn how to play Ark hops on.
Oh, you're bringing them here?
Yeah. I'm throwing a minute.
Yeah,
I ain't
well,
getting out of it.
yeah, don't put them on official. They're going to be having a freaking dino up their ass 24/7.
No, yeah, I was like, it's probably going to be easier to learn on a cluster.
It's easier to learn on a cluster. It's easier to learn on single player.
Yeah.
You go to official, you might as well kiss your ass goodbye and hate the game. Because yes, Ark is a love-hate relationship. We love the game, we just hate the people that run it. Especially when one person goes, yay, like a retard, and clapping when they were saying that we're going to delay the map yet again. It's like, that's not something to be cheerful and happy about. Wow, this ain't
That's something to smack about.
yeah, that's I'm going to beat the living shit out of you with a fucking baseball bat, bitch. This Enki. This Enki has 17 attack, 26 weight. Ugh. 20 health. How the hell did you survive? And this is a 140.
We don't question the will of the Yankees, because if we question the will of the Yankees, we're gonna question our.
Oh, hello, cake.
Yeah.
I want to bite that.
Is no one here to see this?
Mhm.
Are you guys all blind?
Everybody,
I mean,
look at the glorious cake.
Look at that dessert.
I'm so dead.
So good.
It's on his screen.
Oh.
It's on my stream.
I was like, what?
It's on my stream.
Ark has cake?
No, Ark does not have cake unless you're trying to look at my furry butt. That's the only form of cake I see on here until Dragon Mama gets on. Then the cake arrives. Yeah, there was a meme from the whole
Kaito
cake
Destiny
meme.
Luna _Angel_Wolf_. Welcome to my channel.
There's a couple of those.
Yeah, there's one about cake being a lie and someone's looking at someone's
Kaito
butt.
Destiny
It's like,
Luna
that's no lie.
_Angel_Wolf_. Welcome to my channel.
God, okay. No, because I was gonna say there's a couple of different.
Karate Cowboy. I hate that people started calling it cake. We don't have enough slang for butt.
Yeah, the whole slang for butt is irritating. 28 on attack, 24 on weight, 15 on health, 20 on health. Let's see. There's got to be something better. But let me give Luna here a shout out.
Kaito Destiny, so Luna _Angel_Wolf_. Stream Elements. Look, it's Luna _Angel_Wolf_. They were playing team fight tactics. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Luna _Angel_Wolf_ at URL.
Text-to-speech brought by. Is there no frickin' volume control for you on my side? There is also one for stream, but there's not one on for me because that is loud. Oh. Can you repeat what you said?
No, I have cake stuck in my head. The Melina song.
Oh.
And I hate it.
Yeah. Anywho, the whole meme though for me was the booty cake meme, and when I was playing a game that was one of those space VR games, and I'm exploring a planet for like certain people and whatnot, and before I get sent to this alien planet, I walk into the command center of the spaceship, and first thing I get to see...
Karate Cowboy, I remember that
cake.
clip.
Glorious booty. And it's like, this is just the right size, right position, and just glorious at just that right point of view. And it's like,
Karate Cowboy, it was very hard to miss.
Look to the right, look to the left, look to the right, look straight out again. Who wants dessert? Uh-huh. Yep. And it is one of my most seen clips, too. Which I still need to go through other clips. Oh,
Driving in my car right after a beat. Look shaped like a deer. I don't know.
Karate Cowboy, I actually thought you were playing a dirty game. It was so prominent.
Oh, Cowboy, if I wanted to play a dirty game, I'd be putting myself on classified, adult-only stream. Kids, get the fuck out!
Kids, don't say fuck.
Get the hell
Pokemon
out of here,
community
kids.
game. A wild Dracozolt appears. Catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in S.
A kid's site anymore. It was actually, it never was from the begin with.
Neither's TikTok.
It never really should have been.
I mean,
Mundler Shadow.
Yeah, kids
poke
can go
catch.
to TikTok. They can go get brain rot there.
Some parts of TikTok.
No, that's most of it from what I've seen, and it's like I have an account, but I don't use it because it's like day one of that, and it's like I don't want to be here ever again, especially with the little kids that are going on with brain rot that make them sound so stupid as hell. Oh, it's like retardation.
It's the dark side I'd worry about.
Oh, the dark side has the pedophiles. Like Roblox.
Every site has them.
Yeah. But then you got Roblox, and they want the CEOs of that company, too. They also want to have kids there, but also have an age restriction. It's like, you ain't gonna do shit.
Literally.
It's like, age restriction? Okay. Attention, all parents. For you are all now banned who have kids.
Karate Cowboy. The internet was better when all we had was dial-up. Pokemon community game. Dracozolt escaped. No one caught it.
And it's a male, so what I could do is I could switch out Burberry, and switch you out, and have you breed.
I don't want it.
145 Anteater. Yeah, 140.
But I don't want to breed.
Well, we gotta fix up the gene pool of the human race, so we have to breed. We gotta get rid of the retards, and the woke people, and the leftists. We have to start the purge.
One of my requirements for court today was, you have to wear red. I'm like, why? For Charlie Kirk. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
Yeah, why are they saying you have to wear red for Charlie Kirk?
In honor of his death. And I was like, who the fuck is Charlie Kirk?
He's a friend of Trump, who goes to colleges and debates with the leftists and the woke people, because he literally shows how stupid they are because they cannot make an argument. It's all they say, she said, it say. Because that's literally what a woke person will do, and a leftist will do. They will go to the point of saying whatever they, he, shit, it, whatever, and try to screw people over. Yeah. 31 health. Okay, that one's good. 32 weight. 21.
Mundler Shadow. He welcomed people to debate and they murder him.
Yeah.
Karate Cowboy. I am actually a bit of a leftist. I would give lifetime welfare to people on the condition of sterilization.
Okay, you're more open-minded though, Cowboy. You're not like all these people that are doing stupid shit.
Yeah,
who are trying to get they're trying to get rid of guns, yet they're the ones using the guns to kill people.
Banning guns won't get rid of them anyway. People will just find a way to make them.
Yeah, and it's just like it's like these people don't know common sense.
It's not even a common sense thing, that's just humanity.
Oh no! I just realized I'm not gonna have any space in my base for these things.
For what?
my preserving bin.
Oh.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
A knife is much more
Karate Cowboy, I'm a leftist. I left her squealing. Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while.
Just a squealer.
Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Cowboy trying to be a comedian, folks. he said, I'm a leftist. I'm left her squealing. All night long. All night long.
Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
I wish if you banished or skipped an item, it would give you like a portion of whatever you spent on it.
But, yes, for what Mando says, he welcomed people to debate and they murdered him. And it's like, why murder him? He was there to have a nice, peaceful debate, and yet these... it was funny thing is, too, it was the trans people that shot him. And there was 3 different people that had guns ready on them, but only one of them got caught. Hey, Carnage. Welcome to the Fluffy Madness. Let me give you a shout out.
Carnage _ Demon T. He. Kaito Destiny Carnage _ Demon. Welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny. So Carnage _ Demon. Stream Elements, look, it's Carnage _ Demon. They were playing Ark Survival Ascended. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Carnage _ Demon at URL. Kaito Destiny Carnage _ Demon. Welcome to my channel.
I forgot which Bertrand Beast was that. That way. Ooh, that's an Alpha Carno. Yeah, my car.
What item we need? We just it's like gambling if we're gonna get it.
When you try to keep your storage bins all nice and tidy, but then you're just like, whatever. Why
Come down here, bitch. I'm gonna bite you. Bite you in the ankle.
What?
Don't you fucking run away, you Alpha Carno bitch. Get your ass back here.
That's what I am in the jump off here. I'll have to chop off here.
Well, if you're gonna chop something off, make sure to chop off your boss's dick. That way you can't reproduce and be a dumbass later.
Well, I work at Taco Bell, so not much to say
you
about that.
You work at Taco Bell too?
Yeah.
They found a fellow worker.
I start there tomorrow.
Oh, I've been there for like 4 or 5 months now. Leave. Don't do it.
Carnage _ Demon, who in TF else is talking LOL.
I have to do it.
Nice,
I have $2,000 in debt.
Yeah, that'd be something.
Mind. You do have to do it.
Who the fuck else is talking? Well, I got Luna here who's about to leave. And I have Ritz.
I've been here for a while. You haven't
chilling and hanging out with me. Other voices you hear in the background are the text-to-speech bot, and then 2 friend streams I have in the background that I'm watching too. So yes, welcome to the randomness of my stream, where there's going to be voices everywhere.
Karate Cowboy is Luna in the Discord. You should invite her. Everyone else too. Botrix
You know
at
what I
Karate
just
Cowboy,
realized?
you leveled up to level. Luna underscore angel underscore wolf underscore me. I talked
I'm not
once.
even using a Deinonychus. I'm just... Why am I doing this?
Oh, hello.
Stream elements. Hi everyone. As a heads up, I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
I have no idea why I'm gathering Ankies just for stats anymore.
I mean, you were talking about making a breeding line earlier, but...
Yeah, but I wasn't really going for an Anki one.
Well, maybe it needs to be an Anki one, because you're obviously going for a bunch of Ankies.
Yeah, apparently. And I found another female with high stats, and I found a male. Finally, I found a male with high stats, so I'm gonna go grab that one. And that male
Carnage
has
underscore
a baby.
demon at Luna underscore angel underscore wolf underscore. Were you the one that said your mama when I asked who was talking? LOL.
Yeah, Carnage.
Karate Cowboy OBTW. I was diagnosed with apnea today. I'm joining the CPAP club.
My response, maybe.
Luna underscore angel underscore wolf underscore maybe.
Oh, so Cowboy, you get...
I'm not too cheap for this. I swear to God, I'm gonna cheat.
What?
I'll fucking pull up cheat
Oh,
and
wait.
do some shit if I have to.
Oh, it's a level 45
it's
Mega Raptor.
bullshit, bro. I should
Have
already
fun!
be level. They just won't. Appreciate it, dude.
Oh, Cowboy, welcome to being a CPAP user of the sleep apnea.
We should have already had it.
Oh, you want to know what's funny? Since we're talking about sleep apnea, I have a sleep study that I have to do
Now we got
in
44
February,
seconds.
and I already know they're gonna tell me I have it. Like,
It's
I'm ready for it.
Well, at one point I thought it was narcolepsy. I didn't know that. Even before I joined the job, I was fine. I was never tired or anything. But
Carnage
when
underscore
talking
demon at
with,
Luna underscore angel underscore wolf underscore yay. A new mommy. My last mommy went perma night night.
At one of my old jobs, they fired me because of false accusations on that and termination of it. So I still plan on suing them because at the time I didn't know if it was actual narcolepsy. Found out it's sleep apnea. So they charged me with narcolepsy and fired me. It's like
I am not in the best place to be fucking doing this.
Yeah, that's false accusation there. I mean, at the time when I was talking to customers, they thought it was narcolepsy because they didn't really know about sleep apnea. So yeah, that got me screwed over. But also, at the time, I couldn't actually go to the hospital and get it checked out because, hey, guess where I'm at most of the goddamn time? I'm at work. If work wants to pay for me to go to the hospital, hey, be my guest. But other than that, it's like, no, I'm not going to the hospital because I don't got the time. I don't got the fucking money.
This is bullshit, dude. We've already fucking lost.
Oh, I found a Mega Raptor. You leave the Anki alone that I want to tame, bitch!
I suppose I am to get off here.
Okay, Luna, you have a good one.
Yep, see you later.
Finally, a high-stated Anki that's decent.
And I'm not even trying to make a late game build, so we can't take out these fucking ghosts, dude.
And it has a child, so, yeah.
Carnage underscore demon. Remember, they can ground flyers, Kaito.
Yeah, if they're targeted to you, they can ground you. They weren't targeted to me, so, ha.
Why does this game make them go fast?
Appreciate you, dude.
Look at that ass over there.
I am at a loss on how the fuck to get this to work.
Oh.
Because now the black ghosts are here, and
I just found the 145. direwolves, and I just realized its points weren't into stamina, they were into hunger.
Let's see. Also, 50 Shades of Grey was a
Should I still tame it?
Yeah, it doesn't hurt.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot. Pokemon community game a wild Salandit appears, catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in S.
I got Inkies here at the hub, so you're gonna have to wait on that.
Yeah, nah, you're good.
Unless you want to bring it over and I can shoot it for you.
Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds.
It wasn't
URL.
like it was something that I was looking forward to. It was just kind of like one of those random. Oh, it's a high level. Oh, okay. It has decent stats, and then you realize the stats are wrong and you don't want it anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what it was with 2 females I found, and it's like, no, I'm gonna drop you off.
That's what happened to me just now.
Yeah.
Driving in my car right after a beat.
Oh, yeah.
Like a deer.
Oh. Oh, 135 shark. Oh, this bitch is gonna be stuck. You know what? For shits and giggles, I'll tame it.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Pokemon community game Salandit escaped. No one caught it.
That's 20 points in the melee. You have 30 points into oxygen. You're not worth it. Okay, you're both 130s, but your stats suck. Never mind. I got happy for nothing. For context, dire bears.
Gotcha.
Dire bears are one of my favorite mounts.
Come on. Just make up your mind. Holy crap, it's trying to kill itself. Wait, why is there... Who the fuck tamed you?
I thought that was a bear. Turned out it was just a pig. Useless, me.
Okay, someone has a random Parasaur just roaming around. Disable wandering, damn it. Okay, you're really starting to piss me off. Stop moving. This one's broken. But, ladies and gentlemen, behold the shark. The Megalodon. And how it's positioned when it should be dead. It's like, what the fuck?
I'm coming over to the hub.
Yeah, you should come see the shark here too. It's on the way. I'm down on your right.
Yeah, I see you. Well, it's actually a decent level.
Now, look at the position though. Its tail is ass up in the air.
It's telling you to do things to it.
It's a female.
It's telling you to do things to it.
Well, we're in Ark. Things get weird already.
But 37 points into weight on a shark is actually kind of... It's kind of
Wisebot
weird.
viewers, HMS.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if this tames out and doesn't kill itself, I'm gonna be surprised. 2 kibble? Yeah, okay. The moment when Meg does a whole Free Willy reversal. Let's see. Stats. Attack 40, weight 57. That is damn actually good.
Yeah, you got lucky.
If it had oxygen, 20 of that weight would have probably been into oxygen. God damn. The weird shit I see on here. Alright, I'm gonna see about these Yankees now, since they're still passed out, but they should be ready.
I need a pension, I need money, I need something.
72 levels, fuck yeah. And baby Enke.
Okay, 12.5 flint. Well, 12.5 thousand flint.
Oh, Flint? Yeah, if you just go around the island here or by your beach area, you'll get a lot.
Yeah,
okay, let's see.
Also,
Enki came out with, okay, the male came with 32 health, 38 attack.
Is your furry costume a custom?
It's a free mod skin that's on the mod list.
I was just curious because I'll be honest, I kind of like it. I'll join you.
One of us. One of us. One of us. And there's like dozens of different skins here.
Which mod is it?
Shit. Fuck. This one is called... Shit, I forgot what.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk
Nova
about
Beast.
My wildebeest.
Nova
Beast. All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about my fursona and numerous anthro OCs that I have. I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, I got a dragon. I got a white tiger. I got a house cat for my 3 male forms, and then alternate color versions because lore and stuff. But then I got like about 20 frickin' female characters here.
I have a mole that's being commissioned whenever he actually gets a chance to start that. Oh my gosh, it's all slipping me. I have a basset hound. I have a longhorn cow, aka just a cattle. I have a bat. Again, I have the mole. I have a pink snow leopard. There's a couple more of them that I can't remember off the top of my head.
Just so folks know, yes, these skins do have booba.
You know, you mentioned the booba, and now all I can see is the booba.
Yeah.
Are you able to color the skins, or is it only the color that they come in?
It's the color they come in. As far as I know, I've actually never tried changing the color.
You're gonna see me go back to the main menu. Don't do anything to my body.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure.
Let me be weird.
Oh, it's not gonna get weird. It's not. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, what should we put them in as? Because I also have another. I got a Star Wars theme. I got a Luna theme.
Oh my god, I hate this.
Oh, that one.
I just love accidentally putting myself in the pictures because I don't know how to get out of the pictures.
Wow, it actually came out with nice cake. Let's see what else we got here. We got Romans, we got Vikings, we got, let's see, Medieval Age Knights. We also have another furry skin look. Cat Girl, we got the let's see, what was this skin?
Is this all Nova that you're looking at right now?
No, I got other furry skins here because someone else decided to show them. Space Raptors, and then we got something that looks like a Toothless, but they're like fish dragons. Let's see, dwarves. Here, let's put a collar on you.
Sorry, I was AFK. I'm back there.
Does that show? No.
I'm still kind of deciding if I want to keep playing Mega Bonk right now or swap over to something like Dungeons. I've never played Dungeons before, but I did buy it. It was on sale.
What's your color?
I think it was autumn sale or whatever. You know, I
Ritz, Codex.
For what?
What is your favorite color?
I really don't have one.
Okay, what is the color you like the most in your secondary?
You're basically like from the anime overview. Or the video game.
I would have to go for like a lavender purple.
Okay.
That's like the easiest way I can describe. Sorry.
Oh, that works.
Where you make your own dungeon, basically.
Wow, that came out with cake and booba. Okay. Enjoy.
You're over here messing with my character, aren't you?
Of course, I'm going to skin people.
Let's give it a try.
I mean, that's what's going to happen over on the Monarchy server, or not the Monarchy server, the Neighborhood server too, when they start their Medieval Mayhem event.
Hold on, it's talking about CD keys for the game.
Oh, that's a 150 Bronto. And a 140.
What gender?
150 is a female, male's a 140.
What are the stats on the female? Because I actually need a female Bronto.
32 attack, 31 health.
I don't know if this game is actually.
You said attack and health are the highest?
Oh wait. No, here. 140, yeah.
Or
Health and attack are 31, 32. The male is a 140, 22 attack, 28 health. It don't matter to me, I'm gonna knock them out. I just want them. I don't mind breeding them for somebody else, but I just want them because I want the skins for the Power Ranger stuff.
It's launching, but I don't know what the hell is going on here.
Okay. It should like totally let me steal that 150 female.
Don't worry, I'll let you breed it.
Alright. Oh, there's a bunch of Brontos outside.
Yep.
Somebody's playing Rotator?
Oh, now I see what you were talking about. Yeah, the 209 male is mine.
Let me see how long these updates are, because it's making me download a whole ass launcher for this. Why Why would I buy a game on Steam just to have to use another launcher?
I just see you on top of the hill.
Oh, this is the same one that made me do it for
Yep.
Hill.
I have the high ground, Bronto. You will not win.
Pokemon Community Game. A wild trapinch appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch. Okay, a cat just farted in her sleep. Oh my god, that stinks. Kitties, what'd you get into? Oh my god. One person that was watching ended their stream.
Diddle Brat. Hey cutie.
Hey
Kaito
Brat.
Destiny. Diddle Brat. Welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny. Diddle Brat. Welcome to my channel.
In the chat. Don't worry. You'll see the screenshot that I took. It's gonna be really bad, but it is what it is.
Hold on, Brad. I know you can't see the game.
I did not just drop all that plant instead of picking it.
Probably.
Pokemon Community Game. Trapinch escaped. No one caught it.
I did it.
Brad, I'll give you a shout out here in a second for I knock this one Bronto out. Bitch be down.
We play as the dungeon master, like the guy in charge of setting up the traps, the monsters, and all of that.
Okay, shut up.
Kaito Destiny. So Diddle Brat. Stream Elements. Look, it's Diddle Brat. They were playing Dungeons and Dragons. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Diddle Brat at URL.
Alright, let's triple heal.
Yeah,
No.
Okay, we're in chat.
You know, the chat overlay might... Hold on, I'm gonna put on the other chat overlay.
Alright.
Oh shit, that one won't work. I don't
Mr.
think
Bronto, you're gonna get fucked.
I'm just casually helping you from down here too.
that's probably what's going on. I know that when I downloaded South Park, Stick of Truth, and
There you go. Now you got the last
Yep.
card.
And I got kibble for him. I'll breed them and give you an egg.
Thank you. Can you you have an awesome spyglass, right?
Yep. I see everything.
Can you? I was gonna say, can you see if it's actually a female egg? Because that's what I need.
Your generator just went off.
Yo, Mushroom Man, how's it going?
It was not my generator. I turned off my fabricator.
Oh.
I'm wind powered, baby. Wind powered.
Yeah. Yeah, you got actually a good amount of wind here too. Surprisingly.
You wanna know what I'm surprised about? The fact that you see where my windmill is?
Yeah, it covers the whole area because of how big it is.
Yeah, I know. I was not expecting it to cover my entire base.
Happy Taco Tuesday, Mel. I hope your day's going good.
But yes, you can see with the eggs if they're male or female.
Perks of having an awesome spider.
Stabby.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Someone's gonna get knifed in the ass.
With Mega Bonk, it wasn't so important, but I think with this one, there's gonna be cutscenes and stuff.
Bronto is up.
Hey, I really appreciate it, dude. Let me see if this chat overlay will work. it'll still have a chat overlaid. It'll just be like
distracting one, and what are you? Exact carrier. It's an exotic Bronto. She does exotic things.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while.
She's a kinky
Enjoy
bitch.
the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot. Kofi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
That was it?
We're not using restream. We're just
I was killing a Deinonychus baby.
I gotta find the music volume.
Okay.
Too many.
Oopsie.
That is insane.
Do not worry. I do not harm children that actually have importance to me.
Gimmicks require a certain prestige value before they can be built.
You know what? I'm gonna just send out the females that have the female that has oxygen. The oxygen.
Let's take a look at the male here. Male came out with 34 attack and 42 health, 26 weight. The female came out with 48 health, 43 attack, and 33 weight. Food came out as 44. Yeah, oxygen came out as 42 on the male. Only one good stat. 42 health and 42 oxygen. Yeah.
Wait, will this work with my controller? It will.
Oh.
It told me there was no controller support.
Oh, give it its best shot. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Where the fuck is my mouse? There it is.
Give it your best shot and fire away.
I mean, it's still going to be a little bit better to use my mouse for certain things.
Alright.
They can only watch from afar.
Back to the
Since they
enemy
live in a
manga.
different dimension altogether. There are only a few instances in which they can cross over here. At its core, this is the place where everyone lives. So basically, the God's belief system empowers people with the strength to survive. That's what people call God's blessings. Mia then states that they should focus on the main topic, as she can't save him directly. But she can give him her blessing in a way that lets him save himself. But as he replies that it's a convenient story, and it is not like he has ever offered any prayer to her. Mia tells him that to have her blessings, he needs a certain amount of faith. But it is not like he has to submit himself to her in order to curry favor. She wants him to clear some conditions that will let her interact with the world directly, something that equates to a trail for him. Therefore, he mentions that he understands, but she say that he still can't completely trust her as a god if they gain a devotee. It's courtesy for them to show their grace, so she will give him as much of her blessing as she can for now. Hearing which he questions if it should not happen after he passes her trial, but she tells him to think of it as a down payment for his trust. After all, he is looking for
I have come to deliver.
The apostles of the White God, and to get there he needs to complete the trial they spoke of. But Kurono asks why him, as there are way stronger candidates to give her blessings, to which Mia tells him
that's why I came as far as I could. Here,
ever clear the condition
have
to
an
get her
eggie.
blessings, and asks if he knows what it is, but he stays silent.
Oh,
She
why is
answers
it all the
that
way
it's
up?
because he uses his power to save people not only for revenge, no matter
On
how
you now.
tough his fate is. He didn't
That would
lose
have
the
been so
kindness
funny
in
if my
his
Ovi,
heart,
my
since his
Ovi
life
Raptor
as
just
a
picked it
human
up.
is righteous, which she, as a god, will not let anyone deny. After which he thanks her, to which she thanks him back and apologizes for
Thank
testing.
you, I
And
appreciate
then she
it.
points at him while saying that she will cure his left eye as a god's miracle. Moreover, she states that from now on his eyes will guide him to things he needs to do. However, he collapses to the ground, and she tells him that she hopes he can overcome those 7 challenges. Later on, he walks out of the lane and wonders if it was a dream, even though it feels too real. But as he notices he can see from the left eye, he thinks
To be
that
honest,
it is cute.
I like
He states
this. I
that
like
the
this
girl
furry
who calls
skin.
herself a god,
But the
she
issue
really
with it
did
is,
give him
I
her
hate how
blessings,
bright
power
blue
to
the
defeat the
clothes are.
Crusaders and apostles of
you
the
can
White God.
change the
He
clothes.
has decided, trial or whatever, this time
Can
he
I?
will save everyone.
Yeah, there's the 3
Meanwhile,
different
in
sets,
the
I
guild,
think.
Fiona thinks to herself that she can't get drunk, But Sensei used to say that alcohol resolved every bad feeling. She was also really angry when the refugees came to make accusations. But if Lily wasn't there, she might have blown that place away. But she couldn't say anything to Kurono when he was so down, as her friend is having a hard time. Yet she doesn't know what to do, and that's how the party was disbanded, and she hated. But suddenly,
yeah, there's
Kurono walks in getting
tribal,
while Lily lays in her room undercover as she keeps saying sorry. Looking at an eyeball in a jar,
and
she begs Kurono to please not
Shinzi.
hate her,
I used the
Fiona
blue one,
knocks
which is
at
the
door
Shinzi
asking
one.
if she is awake. She alerts Lily that Kurono is back and asks if she wants to have dinner with them, as he is not angry, so she should come out.
Just going through
But
them.
Lily remains silent, to which Fiona asks if she is asleep, and then bursts into the room. After which she tells her that Kurono is really worried about her, so they should greet him with a smile. But before that, it would be better if she washed her face. Later on, standing before Kurono, Lily welcomes him back and hugs him while crying, to which he apologizes for making her worry, while Fiona mentions that she is glad that he is okay and asks if something happened, since looking at his eye, he didn't just reorganize his thoughts. After some time, Kurono informs them what happened, and asks Fiona if she thinks Mia is a real god. But Fiona replies that she is from the St. Clair Republic, so she doesn't know much about the Pandora gods.
Oh, also,
So
the lighter
Lily.
neon
Therefore,
colored
Lily asks if it's
that
Mia
are
Lord,
the tribal
and
markings,
states that it's the name of
they
an
glow in the
ancient
dark.
demon lord. She is a great demon lord who united the Pandoran continent a long time ago. Ancient demon lord, there was a time when everyone knew her name, the person who unified Pandora. It's said that the Garvanal Dragon King of Daedalus also tried to reunify the continent, and she heard that those who had great achievements during their lifetime achieve a god's throne, so it's possible for a demon lord to become a god. However, no one has the blessings of a demon lord, as the Dragon King tried to but he failed, while Kurono states that this is turning into a dubious story. However, Fiona states that even if the girl was not the real demon lord, Kurono already received some kind of blessing, to which he confirmed that his left eye has been healed, and Fiona questions that the red eye is not his, to which he yells that his eye has turned red. He then looks in the mirror, as Fiona tells him that if she was the real demon lord, he should be grateful for the eye, and asks if the eye is just not for seeing things, to which he says that his eye will lead him to the trials as Mia mentioned. But he has no idea how to proceed, so they should get ready to move. He wants to grow stronger enough to defeat an apostle, therefore, he asks them if they will come with him, to which they confirm. Afterwards, on 14th of First Fire Month, walking around, Kurono says that Spada feels like a big city, as the city square is full of people, while Fiona states that there are guilds and even equipment shops too. Standing before a structure, Kurono asks if it's obelisk, to which Fiona replied that it seems to be the story of Mia Lore, as her feat was the end of history. He then asks why art and Pandora have the same linkage in magic.
Which baby?
Replies that during the ancient civilization, both the continents shared the same culture, so of course, they both have some differences now. Hearing which Kurono thinks that an ancient civilization thousands of years prior, after coming to this world, he thought he had seen and heard many things, but in reality, there are still many things he doesn't know. After that, next morning, Kurono announces to the girls that he will focus on improving his rank as an adventurer, and he has compiled a list requests that they can take up for their current rank, so they should divide them among the three of them to complete. Moreover, Lily says that it has been a while, so she would prefer to do it together, to which Fiona agrees and say that it's their first element master quest after all, hearing which he thinks that it's right, as they have always fought as a team since the Alliance. So how long has it been since then? Meanwhile, in a building, Sariel notices AI waving at her from the corner, so she goes to her. Therefore, AI informs her something, to which she gets shocked and stares towards the sky through the window. At the same time, as Kurono walks with Lily and Fiona, he thinks that many things have come to an end, but this is a new beginning, so to gain the power of Dark Demon Lord, he has friends with whom he can face the trials with, and he has people whom he wants to save, so he will achieve it, and will get the power to defeat the apostles and save everyone. The power of the Dark Demon Lord, that is.
Oh, God, Rexy. Oh, that had to hurt. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Pokemon community game A Wild Cleffa appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S. Pokemon community game Cleffa escaped. No one caught it.
Come on, Rexy. Okay, I see that YouTube has changed again.
What was that?
YouTube changed their preview setting thing again.
Oh.
Rexy, go to sleep, damn it. Get away from the Pronto! Oh, you're going for a bison now? Oh, you're fucked. No! Archie, you fucking... Oh my god. Come here, mama bird. $140 male Bronto. The fuck? Hey, Rexy. Right up the butt with the trank.
You're just going around taming things.
Yep. And down. Okay, I'll get a render so the baby can go back to the parent. So it doesn't drown. Microraptor can piss the fuck off.
Our hero Kaito is suddenly summoned. The princess welcomes him to their world as a brave hero. Kaito punches her in the stomach, and the princess falls down. Kaito thinks to himself, back to your original world now, into a desperate shout.
This one I've already seen.
the beginning of the story, we learn that the main character, after a lot of time and hard work, has finally managed to slay the ultimate boss of the game he was playing with his partners. All was going well until in real life, the main character clutched his heart and fell down. He had suffered a heart attack. He was suffering from issues, so he went to the doctors who told him that he only had about 3 years to live. He was diagnosed with a new and incurable heart disease, leaving him with no choice of getting well again. They told him that the next time he suffers a heart attack, it will be game over for him. So, the main character decided to quit his job and do what he likes to do to enjoy his remaining life. He put all of his efforts and love to a virtual reality MMO game called Broken Balance Online, or BBO. He played the game with all his heart. He didn't have the physical reflexes to keep up with other players, but he amassed an amazing amount of experience and knowledge about the game.
Baby came out white.
To a crescendo when the main character and his crew finally managed to defeat a boss that
Come
has
on.
been considered impossible to beat for the last 3 years of the game.
The baby's white with purple and a tan color. The parent,
but alas, this was all she wrote.
purple,
So, with
green,
tears in his
white,
eyes, and with his crew
or icy, like a ice color.
why he had logged off, the main
No,
character
no,
sends
come
a
here, come here.
message telling everyone that he is thankful to them for everything. As he
Okay, that's
closes his
one,
eyes
two.
for the last time, the
I
main
gotta run back and
character
get the
hopes
other
to live
baby.
a life full of happiness
It's in the other
if he ever
direction.
gets another shot at life again. Suddenly, he wakes up in bed and notices something strange. He gets a full flashback of everything that has ever happened in his life, from the beginning to the end. He
Don't
wondered
you
just why
fucking
that was
die, baby.
happening until the final moment occurred to him. His final wish was to live happily if he got another shot at life.
This
so
one
that
came
is
out
what
green.
happened. He has been reincarnated in another world, but his memories from his past life are still intact. Following this, we get to learn that the main character is called Eldo in this universe, and that he is the fourth son of a lower ranked gnome in this world. He does have quite bad luck here too, as no one in his family talks to him. The only exception to this is one of his brothers, Rado. Everyone else just refuses to talk to him at all. This is said to be because when Eldo was born in the world, his parents suffered from an extended period of deharvestation, giving him the unwanted tag of the unlucky kid. Despite that, they have only stopped talking to him and have not kicked him out of the house yet.
Fuck off, Raptor!
This has to do with the fact that Eldo is still a minor in this world. However, that was soon going to change as he is going to turn 15 tomorrow, making him an adult by the world's standard. Tomorrow, he will go through the coming of age ceremony before being banished from the city and being left alone on his own. However, that may not be a bad thing at all. After all, the world that Eldo now lives in is eerily similar to that of the Broken Balance online game world. In that game, the same coming of age ceremony would be done
There's
as
a
well.
150.
There would also be magic skills and jobs. Once outside and on his own, Eldo will need to look for a job, and jobs are not the same as they are in the usual human world. For example, instead of jobs like carpenter and engineer in this world, the jobs are that of a magician or a sorcerer.
Oh, is that a full-blown albino Rex?
As the skills here are the same as well.
Toronto, you're in my fucking way. Get out of my way.
And the first skill a magician has is the magic wand. Even the system in which these magic skills are used are exactly the same as the game. Eldo got to know this thanks to his brothers showing off to him. Currently, Eldo's profession is that of a novice. A novice is basically someone who has no real job. That being said,
it is a white one.
even novices can have skills. So Eldo decides to try it out. He does so and performs the self-heal magic trick. It is a low-level skill that anyone can use to heal small wounds. The magic working properly confirmed it to Eldo that the
Baby
system of
Syrtis,
this world
come here,
is
come
the
here,
same
come here,
as the
come here,
BBO
come here,
system.
come here.
However,
I want
he does
you.
also note that there is a major difference between this world and the game world. The difference being that the people in this world have lack of knowledge. For example, the magic skill he just used, self-heal, is a very basic skill that is used by anyone. Because it is so basic, the
Oh, you don't even
magic
have her.
consumption
Okay.
is quite low on this one, and it can still come off as handy. He recalls seeing a kid hitting his knee, and an elderly lady helped the kid by rubbing some herbs on his wound. This made him wonder why they couldn't just use a low-level healing technique which would fix it immediately. He also recalls how in BBO, people would use certain skills to create herb-based medicine, but no one seems to be using all of that in this world.
Oh no!
In other words, him being banished from the house and being left on his own isn't exactly a bad
Why am I getting leg spiked? Run, damn it, run!
Low-ranked noble, so he can just go on. As he is pumped up, Eldo's brother, Rado, shows up. He mentions how tomorrow is going to be Eldo's special day, as he will go through the coming of age ceremony. It is at that moment that Eldo informs his brother Rado that he won't be going through the coming of age ceremony after all. Rado tells Eldo to not worry about the ceremony, as the cost won't be that much. He mentions how he knows that the family seems to give him the cold shoulder, but it is still their duty to let him undergo the ceremony as is tradition. Eldo tells Rado that he just doesn't want to undergo the ceremony. The reason why Eldo refuses the coming of age ceremony has to do with his time in the game. There are two ways to get a job in BBO. The first is by going through this coming of age ceremony, paying a priest and getting their...
Leave my fluffy butt alone!
Straightforward way.
Oh, goddammit, RG, you got in the way.
The job you get won't be the job of your choice, and the job will be very low level. Not only that, but once you get the job, you won't be able to quit it or get another job, no matter what happens.
3, 2, 1, 150 Rexies down! Alright, RG, stop running.
The other way to get a job
stop.
is by going to the capital city's church. That church is much bigger
I need to heal.
and has significantly more influence. Going there and getting a blessing would allow a person to get a job.
Okay, where's your parents, Ceratos?
So he wants to flee from this place and go there to get a job of his choice. Rado isn't quite sure about how their father will perceive this. Eldo tells Rado to just talk to their father. His father would not immediately notice who the Eldo is. After much talking, Rado gives in and says that he will be handling their father on Eldo's behalf. Thus, Eldo was set to skip out from the ceremony. The next morning, Eldo is rudely awakened by his father. Eldo thinks about how this is the first time he has talked to his father in over 3 months, and that he barely remembers his name anymore. The father was to the point, though, he wanted Eldo to get up and get going. He states how he is fine with Eldo skipping out on the ceremony, as that saves him money. He taunts Eldo, saying this was the first time he had ever contributed to the family, so he shouldn't waste more time and should just leave the house for good. He roos Eldo out of his house, and tells his son to never come back again. Eldo thinks about how this was quite the farewell, as no one was there to see him off. He got next to nothing, just some basic clothing without a change, a shabby-looking sword, and only 10,000 gills. Gills is the currency of their world, and as Eldo recounts, 10,000 gills would be the equivalent of around $69 US. Nice. However, waiting for Eldo at the gate was Rado, who was there to see him off. Rado asks Eldo if he is leaving early, to which Eldo says that he doesn't want to waste time, and just head off to the neighboring town, where he can register himself as an adventurer. Rado is pretty taken aback by the fact that he wants to be an adventurer while being a novice. Eldo explains that the status of one's job does not matter in one's quest to become an adventurer. They just need to be decent with the sword. Rado thinks that this is all the reason why he should get a job. Anyway, Rado offers Eldo 100,000 gills, telling him to keep it for the journey. Eldo is touched by this, and thinks that he really has a great brother. That being said, he denies the money, saying his 10,000 gills are enough for him to get by. Rado gets him, but tells him that he is free to come back and take the money in case he ever needs it. Eldo appreciates the sentiment, but also states that he won't ever be needing it. Saying this, Eldo heads off on his own to carve out his own legacy. As he heads out to the forest, Eldo thinks about how he should head to the capital city as soon as possible, which is why he should head to the Adventurers Guild first, as it is a national organization who can probably give him the easiest path to the capital. However, what bothers him is that he has a very stupid sword. The sword is weak, so he doesn't want to come across any dangerous demon. His thoughts bite him back, as the next thing he sees is a demon. The demon gets up and gets ready to pounce as it sees Eldo. Novices aren't good at sensing demons, so naturally, the demons also sense them when they do sense the demons. The demon in front of Eldo was a wolf demon, obviously modeled after a real-life wolf. It is one of the lowest class demons. Eldo draws his sword and thinks about how he can still remember the sensation of swinging a sword in Broken Balance online, so he just needs to channel that. As the demon charges at him, Eldo does just that, and manages to slice up the demon wolf in half. Eldo also manages to land a critical hit on the demon. In BBO, if a player hits a demon perfectly, their XP points...
Pokemon community game A wild mean Shao appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Now, Eldo was confident in his skills anyway. In this world that imitated the world of BBO, Eldo felt like he could more than hold his own. Eldo felt...
I'm back. Sorry, I thought I was too cold.
Oh good, no worries.
He will be a force to be reckoned with, and will get critical hits with you. He wonders if it is because he still has the reflexes from BBO. It does make sense that the system of this world is the same as BBO. Speaking of BBO, the norm there is to dismantle the demon you take out. By dismantling the demon piece by piece, one can retrieve the necessary items to make shields and other items. Eldo does just that with the wolf. He recalls how this part of the system was heavily criticized by players, as many felt it was
like, why does my character look so out of proportion? It's because
which is why an automatic
the skin, when you take up the main one off, it kind of distorts your character.
Well, there's a purple one for that furry one that does a proportion to your actual height.
This ends up the demon wolf gets cleaned up as commanded by Eldo. So Eldo understands
Pokemon community game mean Shao escaped. No one caught it.
After some more traveling, Eldo arrives in Ilia Town.
I won't even lie, I kind of switched it. Right now I'm rocking the black and gold one.
So a man from the town came forward and asked
One of us, one of us, one of us.
Indeed a bit lost, and that it would be great help to him if that man could tell him the directions to the guild. Eldo was very formal in his way of talking. The man observes Eldo's equipments and deduces that he is a young nobleman who wants to become an adventurer. However, his equipment were very bad, so the guy warns him that if he enters with such equipments, he would immediately get booted out. He says that the people who gave him these must wish really bad for him, which Eldo confirms. Following this, the guy gives Eldo a tip, that being that he should not talk to others so formally. After all,
140 Anki, male, 222 attack,
for example, if a bandit were to overhear a conversation, he would quickly figure out the higher man, or the leader based on the way they talk.
Why don't we have you guys
adventurers tend to use a similar and rougher language so that the hierarchy doesn't become obvious from their talking. So, if Eldo were to talk so formally, the adventurers would make fun of him for not even knowing the basics of becoming a proper adventurer. Eldo quickly readjusts his speaking to be more informal and asks the guy if this is okay. The guy approves of it and informs Eldo of the directions to the guild. Eldo starts heading that way, as he realizes that adventurers indeed tend to speak in a very informal way. Even when they're talking to an elite warlord like Eldo's father, they keep their informal tone consistent. As he walks, Eldo eventually reaches
into the shiny I go.
It is the Ilia branch of the
World Adventurers Guild. Finally finished doing the mods.
Various things and finds a way. He checks it to see that the capital where he wants to go is located in a different continent than the one he was in.
Did you spawn in?
He must go through the hardships of going to a different continent.
Where did you spawn in at?
However, he finds comfort in knowing that the continent is a neighboring one.
Small island is probably the way he should have spawned.
He makes up his mind to
eventually go there. That's where he held that.
Okay, open your map up. If you're on computer, it's M.
I am not on computer.
They're on console with me, so you use your tab. It's your little tab thingy in the middle. I don't know what it's called.
Okay.
After all, he, a novice, was able to slay the demon with a solitary sword.
Longitude.
So he assumes that something is wrong. To check if this was some sort of error, Eldo checks the F rank request.
Latitude 54.8, longitude 38.1. I can die and respawn if needed.
This was perplexing for Eldo, as he had never seen these demons in broken balance online before. This really makes him question everything, but he decides to stop worrying and just goes to check out if he can sell out the
castle looking thing, and I'm kind of going towards it and hoping for the best.
in the middle of the lake.
Teresa. Eldo asks the cute lady if
It's an admin base.
Yep, they're at Admin Island.
That's where you need to be. I'm coming to come get you.
The lady finds it quite strange that Eldo can't tell the name of the demon he had finished off, but it does make sense if he is a beginner.
This game is absolutely beautiful.
Fighting an opponent he has no intel on could have proved to be quite
catastrophic. Yeah, and this is only about Darrow. Once you've explored the other maps,
mere novice, and he doesn't even have a registration from the guild.
We will try to make sure you don't get angry and go all HP and say, fuck this game, this is a waste of my time kind of thing.
The lady says it is not an issue, but the price of the fangs will depend on the demand of the demon and its condition. Eldo decides to cut to the chase by just showing her the fangs and letting her judge based on it. He shows the fangs to the lady, and she is left shocked by seeing
I just got unlocked everything without even...
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Elaborates on it, saying how many people get these fangs from third-party sources.
I'm on the bridge going to it.
Many people have bought stuff from other stores.
You have an otter around your neck.
But that is no
Behind
achievement.
Oh, hi.
Eldo understands that the demon he defeated was indeed the wolf,
yeah.
and that the receptionist lady is
I'm gonna invite you to my tribe. If you would hold triangle on me, there's gonna be a wheel that pops up. There you go.
So Eldo tells her that he just randomly slayed the monster, and that such a weak monster can't really be slain. The lady says that it is a C-ranked demon,
I forgot
and even
that
the official
you're
notice
on
board says
Xbox.
so. Eldo subsequently says that the one he took out was probably a weaker one. The lady explains that there aren't any huge gaps in strength between demons of the same species. She also adds how the teeth look very clean, which contradicts Eldo's claim of having slayed it recently. Eldo understands that he was being doubted, but he didn't
don't mind
care,
the skin. I decided to join our
money.
friend over here with
he
the
asks
fur
the lady
skin.
if it is possible for him to sell it regardless of the issue. The girl says that it is very much possible.
This is the community center, admin hub kind of thing. If we don't have it in my base, it'll be here.
Because the condition of the teeth was clean,
it's like the easiest way I can describe it.
34,000 gills.
There's gonna
that
be
was more than enough money for Eldo,
up here.
so he agreed to sell it. Eldo also asks the girl if he can register himself as an adventurer
what all you would want
at
from
this
here,
guild.
because most of
The
it's
girl
stuff
tells
that you
him
can't
that he
use
can
right
do that,
now.
but he must take an entrance exam first. The exam's fee would be 5,000 gills, so she counts that and gives Eldo 29,000 gills for the fangs he sold. The lady asks him if he has a job, to which Eldo once again says that he is a novice. Hearing this, she informs him that there will be no refunds even
in
if
the
he
weapon.
fails the exam.
There's
Eldo
tools in
asks
there if you
his
would like the big
application
one,
will be rejected
like the
forever
pickaxe
if he
and the
fails.
pipe.
The girl replies saying that some guilds do that, but they don't. If one of their applicants fails,
And
they
then
just
there's also
simply
stuff
let them
here
choose
in
a
the
different
armor that you can
occupation.
use.
Eldo mentions how he thought the exams are supposed to be easy.
Why don't I just get
The girl says that
a
the
thing
exams
for
are
a pyromane?
easy, but there is always a choice to change up. The lady
Yeah.
then shows him the list of subjects he
Why?
can
I
choose.
just opened the armor
She
vault
tells
and I
him
get
to
hit
choose
with a
common,
pyromane.
as he will be treated the same regardless of his subject.
I do not
She
know.
informs him that the subjects are
That's
based on the
very
applicant's
weird.
current skill set. Being a novice, though, Eldo won't get to choose a lot of them because he simply doesn't have any skills as a
Hey,
beginner.
you know how to
Eldo
put your stuff.
realizes that the only real option that he can go for is the option to fight a swordmaster
I'm so
trainer
happy it
and
gives
win
me-
that fight. He knows that it'll be very tough, as the skill gap is going to be too much. No matter how much he played
You know you were able to make a
he is
female
still a
character,
novice
right?
in this world and won't be beating someone who is
Yeah,
a master. in the sword.
I prefer male.
That being said, he will only lose 5,000
Yeah, I was just
gills for
wondering because I was
trying,
looking
so
at
it
your
is worth a
character and
shot.
I'm like,
He tells the lady that he wants to do the Swordmaster challenge.
you have
The
long
lady
hair.
accepts his application and tells him that the fight will
I
be held
played,
in the training
Sam-
ground.
a
After
survival
waiting for a bit,
evolved,
Eldo is taken to the training ground,
course.
where he is met by the bigger and
So
more
you know
intimidating
most of the
swordsman.
basic stuff from
The
Evolve
swordsman is
still,
quite
right?
hostile too, as he
Oh,
directly
yes,
asks
very
Eldo
basic
if
stuff.
he is the stupid novice who bothered
Alright, that's
challenging him.
good. Sorry, I was just
After
trying to
taking
see if
just
there was
one
any
look,
food in
Eldo
here.
could say that he was doomed and ask the guy to go easy.
But
the swordmaster told Eldo that he can't go easy on him. After all,
Oh my god, I
if
just
a
got
weak
flash
novice
banged
like him were to become a
upstairs.
swordsman, it could cause him to
stand
get
on this?
hurt fatally. So he feels a
I'm
responsibility
gonna
to
take
stop
us
Eldo
to
from reaching him.
my base.
His words
At least
make
my base
Eldo
that I have right
understand
now.
that the guy is serious about
This is
making
the
Eldo
teleport
withdraw.
mod.
He
As
can
long
tell
as you're
that
in
the
this
guy
big
is way better
glowy
than
circle,
him. and that if they
you'll
were to
teleport.
engage
It's
the
kind of
sword
like the
crusher,
teleport
Eldo would be
around
left
like
behind.
Genesis and that if you ever played on
However,
them.
as he has paid for the money,
Oh, yes.
Eldo wants to go give it a shot.
But welcome to
gets
my
ready,
little
The
hoverhole.
swordsman brings
Don't
out
mind
a
the
wooden
mess out
sword
here.
to ensure that Eldo isn't injured fatally.
That's
Eldo
really cool.
insists on using a wooden sword too, but the guy tells him it is okay, despite it being a proper blade. The guy is too confident that Eldo won't even get to land a hit. Despite that, Eldo ends up convincing him, and he takes a wooden sword
Is
for
taming
himself.
any different?
Eldo took this sword because it
Nope.
feels lighter.
No, it's
Oh,
all
the
vanilla
only thing that-
taming.
Using a real sword. He takes a wooden sword and feels
Sorry,
right
go ahead.
down
Yeah,
like
besides
and
besides
thus,
like
both of the
stats,
participants were
there's
ready
nothing
for a
really
big battle.
different. Like I
The
believe it's
receptionist
boosted a
lady,
little bit.
Teresa,
It's not a lot, but it's
volunteers to
enough.
be the referee of
Yeah,
the
it's
match.
up just a
She
little
gets
bit.
ready and calls for the beginning
Yeah.
of the test exam.
Basically, it's still
Once
the
the
same
fight
as
starts,
regular
Eldo once again thinks about how the
Ascended,
class difference
but we
is too
just
much
have more
between them.
building
He
options,
thinks
some
about the
better
only way to beat his
AI,
opponent is by
and then,
exploiting their
as you probably know,
mechanism
the
after a skill
babies
move
for
is
adult
used.
creatures.
Skill moves are more often than not
If you
the most powerful
ever
move
want
in
a baby,
repertoire.
you need to find
However,
the
skill
parent
move
and either
also comes
tame it
with a
or kill it
restriction.
to get the
Once
baby.
used, the user
Yeah.
must
Oh.
recharge themselves for a good
Okay.
5 to 7 seconds.
The
This will be the
you can
opening that
tame
Eldo tries
when
to
once you
exploit.
claim them though,
However,
you
if
don't
this
get that
guy doesn't end
taming
up
bonus.
using any skill moves, Eldo
Yeah,
is
it's
done.
basically like when you would
Just
hack
then,
something.
the guy charges at
You know,
Eldo
you
at
get
full
whatever.
speed.
I
Seeing
didn't.
him, Eldo could
You didn't
tell
see
that
that,
he was looking for a
but
downward strike.
yeah, it's
Eldo
basically how you
wasn't
would breathe
confident
anything
about
else.
surviving the strike, but he knew that taking a back step
My
would help
taming
him avoid
bonuses.
the
I just like
attack.
taming stuff.
The Swordmaster jumps up and proceeds to perform the guard crash special skill. Eldo
They'll
recognizes
fit in
this as the
just
skill that
fine
is used to
here.
produce brute
Oh
strength
yeah,
to break
if you
through
would
any
you would see
defense.
all my stuff, you
Alert,
would look at me like I'm
Eldo
crazy.
steps out of the way, leaving the Swordmaster wide open. Eldo is
There is an aberrant area, so
subsequently swings his
there's
sword to
aberrant
get a hit in
variants.
and win the battle.
Yes.
The attack sends the Swordmaster flying
That's why
back.
my Sarko's an
The
aberration.
referee calls for a stop to the fight, declaring Eldo the winner. Eldo
I'll
is
take
surprised to get the victory, but is glad nonetheless.
I noticed some of the things look a little different. However, I've seen like I don't know if is the Dino's Sucus a mod?
Can't even use a special skill.
Giga Croc?
As a nice person as he
Yeah,
thought he
Giga
was
Croc.
pretending to be
No, that's vanilla.
So
That's
Eldo
official
goes
game.
forward and
Oh,
thanks
damn.
the guy before offering him a hand to get back up.
It's passive.
After a
Yes.
while, Eldo asks the
But,
Swordmaster if he has passed
don't mind the
entrance
fact that I
exam
don't have
with
a.
the
I don't.
performance.
This isn't
The
technically my
master,
front
even though
door.
he hated to admit it, says that it was
This is
indeed
my front door.
Eldo's victory. Eldo is
Welcome
pleased
in.
to know that. The master then asks
very
Eldo
nice.
about his training and how he learned to use this sword technique.
Yeah, this is just
Eldo
like where I
tells
have
him
my
that
bed
his
in
sword
that.
technique is
I gotta
self-taught.
figure out
He
other
chose
things.
to lie because if he had told him that he learned from
Wisebot
the game,
viewers,
people would just not
HMS.
believe him. Hence
Why
the
is my
lie.
floor
The
broken?
Swordmaster
Oh, I'd love
found
to
it
do
amusing,
Nauticus.
and the fact that Eldo actually defeated him is very
But
impressive.
if you're ever gonna
Eldo
do
says
any
it is
breeding,
nothing special, as
or
they
just
only
want to
managed
leave
to
your
win
tames
because
out in the open where they
Swordmaster
aren't
went
gonna
easy on
die,
him.
put
The
them back
Swordmaster
here.
doesn't
This
get
is
it,
kind of like the
as Eldo
little
brings up the fact that he used the
pen
ground
area.
crusher
I
ability.
have the stuff upstairs
However,
because I
the
was
guy
just too
has no
lazy to
clue
bring it
about
down.
Eldo's talk, as Eldo assumes that the Swordmaster is just playing dumb to make it seem like he didn't
Yeah,
go easy
don't
on
mind
him.
the Deinonychus
Following
stuff.
this, the
If you would
receptionist
like
lady
one,
congratulates Eldo for
I have a
completing
couple
the
of
entrance
them
exam. She welcomed him to the
in
guild
this
and
box
gives
here.
him an official card as a
This
member of the guild.
is the
Eldo
Dino
sees
Ball
that
mod.
it has his name on it,
It's
and it
basically
states
like
his rank,
cryopods,
which is F. The
but
lady
there's
then
no
offers
cryo
to tell
figure out how to
Eldo
open it.
about the 3 obligations of an
Oh,
adventurer.
it's locked. That's why I
Eldo
can't.
tells her to inform him about it,
Give me
and so she
one
does.
second.
The
Let me
3
see.
obligations of an
You add them
adventurer
to your
are
tribe?
never provide false information
Yeah,
to the
I
guild,
never actually
never
like
divulge
promoted them.
information from the client, and to always follow
Or
the
I
rules
gotta
and regulations
change-
of the country one is working in. Eldo asks for what the repercussions will be if he breaks one of these
see if you
rules.
see if you can
Teresa
open it
says
now.
that the punishment can span from being suspended
What
for a
button would
while
it
to
be?
being outright
What button
banned.
is it for you?
It all depends
It
on the
is square for
severity
me,
of the
so
misconduct
it's your
and the
it's
law of the country. In case of a
don't-
crime,
it's
even capital
basically
punishment
the
can be
button
dished out.
across from your
Eldo
inventory
thinks
button.
that the rules are a bit too harsh, but also
Yeah,
remembers
for
that
some
there is
reason
one
access
extra
it.
obligation in BBO. He
Oh.
asks her if
No, that
there
was
is
my
any rule
inventory.
that makes it obligatory for them
Here, let
to
me
offer
move
their
out of the
services
way
or
and one seed, you can do it.
He thinks this is a key thing, as having to do emergency duty can prove to be a drag. However, Teresa tells him that they only care about the 3 obligations, and that no emergency service will be forced upon anyone. Following this,
No.
Teresa tells him of some other things like deadlines and penalties. Each request needs to be completed within a deadline.
I'm gonna set a
If
code
certain
on it.
deadlines aren't met, the
It's just
adventurer
all
will
ones.
need to pay a
See if
penalty.
that'll.
The amount of the penalty depends on the level of urgency included in the request.
Maybe it took a minute to load.
Eldo asks her what will happen if he manages to complete
Pokemon community game A Wild Nidoking appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
What the difference was. There's really no difference.
But if one fails to report it within that deadline,
that's just
it will be
decoration.
considered an incomplete request. Eldo gets some much needed
This
knowledge.
mainly out here is decoration
Following
too.
He asks Teresa
But
if she
you
has
see
any
these
guide for the
wardrobes?
demons and the fighting.
They can
Teresa
actually
tells
be
him that
used
there
for
are some,
storage.
but he cannot take them outside
So
unless he buys
if you ever
them
have
or
anything
copies it by hand.
miscellaneous that you don't want to throw away,
Teresa brings him
you can
the
just
two
kind of
basic books.
throw it around.
Eldo
in
first checks out the monster guide, where the F, E, and
wardrobes.
D
I
rank
can't open
demons
these.
are
I
the
thought I
ones
could
he has
open
no
the
knowledge
inventories
of.
of these barrels.
Rank C has demons such as the wolf,
And
the
then
vampire bat,
in
and a few
here,
more. These are generally
all your
considered to be
resources
the lowest
will
rank
be
in BBO,
on the
so having
bottom,
them so high
on the two
here
walls
makes no
once they
sense for
actually
him.
decide to get.
He also finds out that rage
the,
wolves, which are considered a step above
dedicated
beginner level
storages
in
over
BBO,
here.
are be ranked in this world. This
But,
makes him wonder if everyone in this world is a rank.
If you come up here,
He then
this
goes
is
to
where
check the
your
A rank section and finds it empty.
fabricator, your
This
smithy,
pleases Eldo,
and then
as it
the
means that
industrial
the area
preserving
has
bin
no
is.
A rank
I'm gonna be putting a few
Eldo
more
then
things in
checks
here
out
until I
the
run out of
fighting
space.
The first three
But,
levels of basic, beginner, and intermediate all talk about rookie movements and fighting
Just so you
singular
know,
opponents.
the dedicated
Whereas the
storages,
advanced level
you
only
do
talks
not
about
have
fighting
to
multiple
have the
opponents,
resource in
which
your
shocks Eldo
inventory
as these are beginner
or
resources.
in
He
the
then
crafting
finds a bit
station
of
that you're
information
using.
about the miracle
Unless if
strike,
it's
which is
perishable.
a rare phenomenon
Because the
where
Pokemon community game Nidoking
have
escaped.
wireless
No one caught it.
crafting on
only
them.
has a 20% success rate for
Nice,
miracles.
okay.
Eldo understands
Like, if you
that
would
this
open your
miracle strike
inventory
is supposed to be a
and
critical
say
hit,
you
which
want to
he landed
craft
earlier on the wolf demon.
a like stone
However,
wall
the fact that
or
the strongest guy in
you
the
know,
universe only
a
managed
saddle,
to get a 20%
you can.
crit
Do you
rate
see how
means that
you
they are
don't have
only
to
slightly
have
above
the
beginner level.
like the
He
resources in your
realizes
inventory?
that the people of this universe have no idea on how to land critical hits.
Yeah.
It is quite simple. One simply needs to relax
Come
their
here,
mind before the
Otter.
next
I
hit.
have fishy
This is
for
when
you.
it occurs
I have
to him
fish.
that this world has no idea on how to use
There you go.
skills
Did you
and
find
other
an otter?
basic things.
Yes.
After taking everything into consideration,
Yeesh.
Eldo
Oh, I can actually make
understands
the
that
grill
he
now.
cannot be taking stuff written on these guides at face value. So he
Yeah,
decides
where,
to take
where,
it
where'd
out
the
of
little
his
fluffy
system.
cutie
If
go?
you-
Teresa asks Eldo if the
If you
book
go
was helpful,
across
and to keep
the
her happy,
lake towards
he
that like
tells her that it
glowing
indeed was
purple
quite helpful.
tree,
Following this,
otters spawn
Eldo
over
asks
there.
Teresa
That's where I'm
how
at.
he can reach the capital of the
Oh,
continent.
other
Teresa
people
says
found out
that
my
he can
otter
go
spot.
there,
That's sad.
But he first
No,
needs
this
to go
is
to the neighboring
normal
city of
spot
Unity,
for everybody.
from where he can take the ship to
No,
the
I know.
capital. That
That's
being
where I
said,
got my otters
the
from,
seats
so
are
that's why I
quite
was just
expensive
like,
for
Well,
the average
this is the
Eldo
regular.
is confused hearing that.
There's
so
also
Teresa
a
explains that the ships are usually reserved
Abby.
for high-ranked guild members or
look, not
governors.
all of us are able to
There
go
is a
down to
small
Aberration,
section of
okay?
seats for commoners, but
The entrance
they are
is right
ridiculously
nearby.
expensive at over 3 million
I know.
gills.
I just
Eldo
I want to
asks
get a
Teresa
decent
if
enough
there
team
is
to go
any
down there
alternative way for him to
because
get there.
I know I have the
Teresa states that he can get
Reaper,
there by becoming a government
but
staff,
if I get a
or
light
becoming
pet, it's
related
gonna
to
be
the royal
weakened,
family in
so
any
it's
way,
kind of a
or join a high-ranked guild
you
and take a
know,
big mission. These are the other options he can
lose
explore.
situation.
Knowing
Fuck
how
off,
dangerous
Bronto!
the matter is,
I'm
he
trying to
decides
tame.
just save up 3 million gills instead. Following this, Eldo decides to ask Teresa for a
But
request, which would
oh
allow
yeah.
him to earn a lot
Also,
of money.
do you want to
However,
follow me back out
he
here?
makes it clear that he does not want to jump the gun to
Are you
something
able
hard.
to open this
Teresa
terminal?
suggests him an
Right here?
E-rank mission,
The thing,
where
the
he must
glowing
take out
like
several demons
tablet looking thing.
and will get paid per extermination.
If
Eldo
you
asks
ever
if it is
breed
okay for him, an
creatures
F-ranker, to take
that
an
lay
E-rank
eggs,
mission.
you can put
Teresa
the
tells
eggs
him that
in
it will be
here to
fine,
incubate.
as there is no
They
specified
will
rank
not
requirement
hatch.
for the mission.
So if
That
you
being
ever go
said,
to hatch
the mission
your
was
egg,
indeed paying a
you
lot
want to
more
turn
than
the
most missions at
Oviraptor
this
off
place.
of collecting
Teresa
fertilized
says that
eggs
this is because this particular
and
mission
then
is
throw
quite
them
hard,
down here by the
and that it
ACs.
is essentially a D-ranked mission. Eldo turns it down, saying
Because
he does not
if you
want to do
don't,
something so hard
if
so
you don't turn
early.
the
Teresa tells him
Oviraptor
that
off
it
of
should be
collecting
fine,
fertilized
as he
eggs,
did
it'll
beat
just
the
take it out.
However, Eldo denies credit in that, as he thinks it was a matter of luck, where the Swordmaster went easy on him, and he managed
That's actually a good
to
use for the Oviraptor.
Teresa says
as
that
ugly
the
as they are.
didn't go easy on him at all.
But if you would hold down, I keep wanting to say triangle, but it's not triangle for you. But you know the button that you use to accept the tribe invite?
This shocks Eldo.
If you hold it down on the Oviraptor and then
But even then,
on the top
landing
3 items, you'll see the 2 eggs.
Teresa brings up a C-ranked mission.
If you go there,
Eldo's
that'll
expertise
pop
to
up
be
the
enough
wheel
to get
for you to
through
collect,
this.
for it
However,
to,
Eldo does
you know,
not want to
set
do it
the
at all. He
egg
feels like he will
collection
get
thing,
finished
whatever you
off
want to
if he
call it.
listened to Teresa
Because
and
there's
started
none,
looking for
you
him.
would turn it on none,
This is when
it
Teresa
wouldn't pick up
finally gives
any.
in and
If
decides
you
to give him
turn
a
it to
much
collect
easier task.
unfertilized,
She
it'll
tells
just
him to go to
collect
Ilia's
the
second forest, where
unfertilized
there are
eggs,
only
it
kick
won't
rabbits,
collect the
so it should be
fertilized.
easy. However,
Fertilized
he tells
egg
him to stay
collection,
alerted
it'll
at all
collect the
times.
fertilized, not
Eldo
the
takes on the
unfertilized,
offer,
and then there's a
as
both.
they were offering
The both
1,500
collects
gills per
both.
extermination. So Eldo goes out to take on the
There
mission.
we go.
That makes sense.
I got me a
His way
female
out,
otter,
Eldo meets the swordmaster
209.
he had defeated earlier. The
Ooh,
swordmaster calls
nice
out to
stats.
him, asking if the
Yeah, if
strongest
you ever see
novice
the
is going out
Oviraptor
on a
have a
mission.
level on it,
Eldo
just throw it
states
into
that
weight.
he is not the strongest and that he
But,
is indeed heading for a mission. He mentions that he will be
don't mind me,
hunting
I'm just
down
throwing my
kick rabbits
Oviraptor.
at the Ilia's second forest.
Well, my Oviraptor.
The swordmaster is a bit taken
my,
aback by this, while Eldo explained that Teresa gave him this mission
fertilized
because he asked
dinosaur
for an
down
easier
there.
one, and she wanted him to do something harder. After hearing this, the swordmaster wishes Eldo good luck as he heads out to the forest. Once at Ilia's second forest, Eldo prepares himself as he knows that kick rabbits are quite strong and can be a tough
But,
challenge for him. As he goes inside the forest, he starts analyzing
that's
the
what
place
I
around
wanted
him.
to do.
He goes
Thank you
deeper
for
inside
reminding
the
me.
forest when he suddenly hears the sound of something moving. Eldo assumes this must be a kick rabbit making their way to him, but the sound definitely indicated that something bigger was coming his way. The next thing he knows, the demon coming at him actually turned out to be a lesser wolf.
Sorry, Bronto,
Eldo
you're not
was
my target.
absolutely
Please move.
irate
You're in my
because of
way.
this. After all,
Thank you.
Teresa, the receptionist, basically fooled him into taking the much harder and dangerous mission of taking out lesser wolves, just as she had suggested at first. However, Eldo knew that this wasn't the time to sulk, and that he needed to fight them. As the horde of wolves gets ready to charge at him, Eldo decides to engage them head-on. However, this turned out to be a ploy by Eldo, as he moved at the final second to avoid the wolves coming at him. He then took advantage of the situation and slashed down the first wolf. He didn't waste much time before taking out another. Eldo notes that the first rule of engaging multiple opponents at once is to force them into as many one-on-one situations as possible.
You
The
might
move
want to
he
stand
made
back
allowed
so
him
that
to
you
do
don't
that,
get
and now
attacked.
the wolves had lost their formation. This was Eldo's chance to strike and not let them regroup, and that he does perfectly. He takes out a few more wolves until he takes time and lands a perfect blow to take out the last wolf.
Yeah, I didn't realize
Right
there
after
was
he
so
takes
many
out the final
stegos
wolf,
around.
a light glows around Eldo, and he feels like his body has just gotten lighter. He wonders if he has leveled up like in BBO, but he wasn't sure if the world had a level up system. So, to check things out, Eldo picks up a rock and uses the special reinforced rock throw technique. The technique works, and he breaks a hole through a tree with his throw.
I'm out of stamina, so I can't help
He
you.
has leveled up, as this trick can only be used by level 2 players, and he wasn't able to do it previously. So, all in all, he thought it was quite a nice first day for him. After all, he registered himself on the guild and leveled up as well. That being said, he wanted to go back and give Teresa a piece of his mind for messing with the mission she gave him. Later,
If you want to go
Eldo
and
goes
throw
over to
that
the
meat that
guild
you got from
and
that
shows the
stego
carcass
into
of the
the
lesser
industrial
wolf,
grill, you can.
asking Teresa if that looked like a kick rabbit. Teresa decides to play dumb to avoid blame, asking how he had taken out a lesser wolf in the kick rabbit forest. Eldo sees through her and asks her what she meant, to which Teresa says that she had actually told him to go to the kick rabbit forest, lying through her teeth. However, it seems like Eldo must have gone to the Ilia's second forest by mistake. Eldo plays along and says that he must have messed up, so his mission has probably been deemed a failure. This is when Teresa says that she had coincidentally signed him up for the Lesser Wolf mission by mistake, so he can actually take the prize for that. Eldo informs her that he had slain 6 lesser wolves, and Teresa says that each wolf slain has been rewarded with 20,000 gills. So it means that Eldo has 120,000 gills now. Eldo is bamboozled by such a large sum, and he thinks about how he would have...
Okay, kitties, I need to sit up. I don't mind you being there at my feet, but you gotta let Daddy sit up. And don't give me a freaking pissy look. Oh, what are you kitties knocking all my pillows off of the frickin' bed for, huh? I gotta take a short break here.
No, you're good. Oh yeah, I forgot that now that I don't have my old preserving bin down. Sorry?
Alright, kitty cat, here you go. Blinky. Now start knocking the fellows down.
No. I'm just gonna continue to upgrade weight.
Yeah, that's gonna be the best thing that you can do for right now. Because it's not like you're gonna be out and you're gonna be out doing things right away. You're gonna probably want to stay and learn the controls and that.
Oh, so if I was to craft something, how would I do it?
If you go to your inventory, you see how you have the inventory, crafting, and cosmetics tab in your inventory? Hit your, is it called a bumper that's above your trigger? Is that what it's called, a bumper?
Yeah, it's a bumper.
The bumper will...
So I see that. Ooh, make a tent. But like with, say, a smithing table, if I wanted to make say a saddle, so I'm gonna have to tame something at some point.
Oh my god, this fucking...
not...
This stego is destroying my greenhouse. You know what? The greenhouse does nothing anyways, so I'm not too mad about it right now. It's more the resources I'm mad about losing. You want the last couple of hits on it? There you go. You should have gotten some XP out of that.
Yeah, I did.
That's good, that's good.
How would I, say craft with a, maybe Shark is not that hurt.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
It's a smithing table. Because I noticed it doesn't do... Do I have to throw something in?
No, what are you trying to make?
Just a saddle, because I'm gonna have to tame something at some point.
You should... I don't think you're gonna be high enough level to even use the smithing table right now.
You know what? You're probably right.
Because I was thinking about it when you said that, and I'm like, you're only like, what level are you?
Yeah, I don't even have it unlocked, anywhere close to being unlocked. Yeah, I am only level 8.
Yeah, so you're not going to be able to use it for like a good couple of days, depending on how quick you level. I might just take you over to the community center and have you sit by an grinder and grind some stuff down so that you just kind of speed level. Because I don't know where any of the explorer notes are.
There's none on this map.
Is there? There's none on this map? I thought there was one.
No, there isn't.
Dang. Oh, crap. Too much. Too much. Oh, too much more.
Oh, maybe.
Alright, let's see.
So, what's up, Arrow?
I'm looking at this. No, yeah, oh, what was Aaron?
No, you're good.
Oh, hold on. I don't know if I can kill that.
Okay, why isn't my crystal being... unlocked because I don't have you set up. Congrats.
Pokemon community game A wild grubbin appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in S.
Also, just so you know, Arrow, I don't know if I'm gonna keep this base as my permanent base. So there is a chance that I might move somewhere else. If you would like to keep this, I don't mind leaving it for you.
Okay.
But you don't have to answer that right now. You can wait until you're like used to playing Ark again before you
Gotten
decide
9,000
that.
gills if he had taken the Kick Rabbit mission.
Yeah,
So
I'll
he thanks Teresa in his mind, as he assumes that she must have picked this job for him, judging off his ability and made him maximize
That's why
his
I'm not too
gains.
worried about it.
Following this,
I'm gonna be
Eldo
here for a
asks
good
her if
little
there
bit.
will be more Lesser Wolves slaying mission tomorrow, to which she says yes. The next day, Eldo first goes to the sword shop to pick a sword that is suitable for his build. He wanted to get a sword that would make up for his lack of physical skills in this world. He checked quite a few swords there, but none of them were to his taste. So he asked the shop owner
that you
if
would
there
like
was
to
something
tame?
better for him. The shop owner shows him a special sword.
Pokemon community game Grubbin escaped. No one caught it.
By the looks of it, and wants to give it a try. After a trial run, Eldo is convinced that the sword is good enough for him, and that it won't break during battle. So
you got free will to do whatever you want.
After buying it,
I'm
though,
here if you
Eldo
need
was
any help.
totally broke, so he knew that he needed to make back the money. So he goes to the guild to meet up with Teresa, and asks if there are more Lesser Wolves mission. Teresa tells him there is, and that he can take out 32 more wolves in this mission. Eldo is confused by this, so he asks for an explanation. Teresa explains that such missions usually have a limit set for how many demons they want exterminated. And if you take out more than the requirement, you won't be compensated for it. Eldo understands that he needs to work the limit and ends up taking that mission. However, he also wanted to take another mission before leaving.
You gotta go chase it down. Once you kill the parent, they kind of run away. Over here.
Wolves, so his hands are not empty. Eldo tells her that it will take only 2 hours to wipe out the wolves, shocking her. So he wanted another mission.
Berries?
He checks and finds an E rank mission, asking for the extermination of drill demon houses in their forest.
You need to
the limit for that was 546, and the pay was 4,000 gills per
also,
hour.
I have a
Eldo was
small
interested,
present.
and Teresa told him that the mission was quite good.
I brought food for myself.
Level, so he should Following this, Eldo first heads to the
that's just a level 100 dire wolf. It's not the greatest,
32 wolves,
but at least it's
I'll take
something.
the drill mouses. He gets to their den, and he does not like the smoggy vibe there.
I gotta
It was
go
quite
get food.
different to how Teresa had described the place. Sometime later, he finds a drill mouse. He decides to fight it when the mouse calls out for more of its friends. A bunch of drill mouses arrive, as Eldo fails to count the exact number. He decides to give the mouses no time, and takes out one of them right away. But as more of them charge at him, he understands that despite the new sword and skills, his stats won't allow him to beat these many mouses, and he is at a clear disadvantage. He comes to terms that he must also take blows here. So, the fight begins, and Eldo starts slaying the mouses one by one. But the mouses weren't easy either. They used their drills and started piercing through the skin of Eldo. Despite this, Eldo felt like the pain was bearable and fought on. He keeps attacking the mouses while simultaneously using the self-cure magic to heal him, as a novice like him can't afford to tank blows. After a lot of effort, he manages to slay the mouses and go back to the guild. He amasses a ridiculous 276 skills, shocking Teresa. However, Eldo did secretly resent her for playing dumb. She told him the mission was fine for him despite it being quite dangerous for someone at his level and with his style. Following this, Eldo informs Teresa that the spear mouse is confuses Eldo. They do gather in numbers, but they don't usually gather in hundreds. This is when she checks and finds out on the leftover body parts belong to the army spear mouses. Eldo asks if the army spear mouses are different monsters from regular spear mouses. Teresa confirms that they indeed are, and that the army spear mouses are much more dangerous. If normal spear mouses are about E rank, then the army spear mouses are like C rank monsters. They are some of the toughest monsters to beat, and going up against them can be
you lagged out really bad.
Eldo
when you
was
tried
more
saying
concerned about whether or not this counts as a failed mission, which Teresa confirms to be the case. Eldo, like before, asks Teresa if there is any way for her to transfer his mission to Army Spear Mouse Extermination.
Am I still lagging?
But Teresa states that it is
No,
not
you're good
possible.
now.
However,
can I put the pig thing in the room?
Yeah, sure. Which can be sold for a fortune. That for body part, he can be paid about 20,000 gills. Eldo gets excited hearing this and tells Teresa to quickly sell off the gathered body parts. Teresa does that.
Okay, I found out why my high was my. I had it selected on my mortal vessel instead of my
at over 1 million gills. Eldo is happy to learn that, but Teresa tells him to be wary and not show it off. As
what's up?
I put some berries
but Teresa
in your
explains that the place is rather safe, but people should always be cautious.
Your storage fridge.
Teresa lets Eldo know that he can now go to the capital with the money he has. Eldo says that he is aware of that, and he is planning on leaving as soon as possible. Teresa says it is
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Eldo tells her that he will be back when he feels like coming back. Teresa then asks Eldo what is his reason for going to the capital. He states to have personal reasons to go there.
I would say we just leave it alone. Just let it sit there for decoration. Maybe decorate outside of it.
Eldo prepares to leave when Teresa calls out to him. She bows down and apologizes to him. She admits that she had lied to him about the Kick Rabbit mission. Eldo asks if that is all she had to say.
You hold down
he then reassures
the same
her
buttons that you use
and that it turned out to be a blessing in disguise.
and then you go to
However,
options,
he does tell her
and
to
then
not do this to
it's like a
someone
little
else,
box
as
with a
they might
pencil
get in
on it.
trouble
You can go
because
to
of
change
it.
your name.
Teresa agrees, and they part ways in smiling terms. Following this, Eldo even waves goodbye to the swordsman he had beaten. Eventually, he arrives in the port town of Minatan. There, he asks a guard where he could get tickets to the ship that goes to the capital. The guard tells him to go to the Masha.
Am I reading both Deinonychus for no reason and RGs for no reason? Yes, I am.
Eldo does shock him by telling him that he does know that it costs 3 million gills, and that he will be still gone. He then thanks the guy and waves him goodbye.
I actually haven't. I haven't been over there in a while.
Once at the Masha commercial firm, Eldo realizes just how big the place is.
I forgot I had a level 150 ice wyvern. Why have I been flying around like a peasant?
He asks the man on the counter for a ticket, and the guy in turn asks him if he has a special recommendation letter. Eldo says that is not the case, and that he is
got
here
all
to
the
buy a ticket.
whatever it's
The guy
called,
tells him that the tickets
all
are
the
quite
maps
expensive.
downloaded.
So Eldo shows him 3 platinum coins and asks him if this much is enough for the ticket.
It's good.
The ticket
It's
guy
very good.
says that it is indeed enough. He then asks Eldo if he is a popular adventurer, to which Eldo says that he is not, and that he is in fact
I feel like the
a
ice
novice
breath's
adventurer with
different.
no popularity. The ticket
It
guy thinks
is
Eldo
a
was
little
joking. and asks
some of
him
the
when he wants to
textures
depart.
and like
Eldo
you see
says
how
that
like
he
the
wants to
industrial
leave
forge
as
and
quickly
preserving
as
bin are
possible.
different.
So
It's
the
kind of
guy
like
tells
it
him
looks
to
like
take
they
the
changed
ship
some
that will
textures and
depart for the
appearances and
capital in
stuff.
about 30 minutes. Eldo does
Which makes
that, and
sense.
he gets on the ship
I'm not
to go to
mad
the capital.
about it. It's actually
As the
really
ship sails, Eldo looks around to see everything. There, he discovers that the ship was using a relic called the water traveling stone to move. He also sees a couple of ladies trying to make a potion but failing at it.
I don't even
He
know.
asks if it is the pale green spirit
Ooh, I
potions.
didn't mean to do that.
The girls are
I
taken
don't even know
aback
where the
by it
trench is
and
to
asks
go get
Eldo
more
what he
wyverns.
had said. He told them that he saw them brewing and wondered if they were making the pale green spirit potion. This makes the 2 girls curious as they ask him if he knows how to make potions.
What are these
Eldo
dino
admits that he
things?
does. So the girl asks him
Like how
if
you
he
make
can
'em?
make the potion for her. In
Yeah.
exchange, Shay's willing to pay any price he wants.
If you
Eldo takes up
go
the
back
offer,
into the base
but
where you would
wonders
go to
how much
craft,
he should ask
they
for.
should be at the top
And if
of
that
your
will be
crafting menu
considered
in your
overkill. He
inventory.
ends up asking for 10 million gills,
It should be the
and
4th
girl
thing,
thinks that is next to
the
normal.
Dino Ball stack.
Shocked,
They
Eldo
pretty
prepares
much
the
like
potion for her,
cryopods, but
and the
Yep.
girl accepts it. This
Yeah,
makes
it's
Eldo
better.
cryopods, but cheaper,
because she was
better,
paying an incredible
and you can see the stats on basically everything that's in one. We also have the awesome spyglass mod on here, so that makes it like way better.
If he uses that card, he can go to any firm and be signed as a trustworthy person to them. It is basically a sign of trust. Eldo wonders if the girl doing so much is okay. She tells him that she is grateful towards him for making the potion for her. She says that doing this much is not a lot for the president. This confuses Eldo, so the girl introduces herself as the president of the Masha commercial.
Where did my wyvern go?
They are the ones who run this ship.
Over there, and up there in the chandelier.
Says that he did not expect to gain the trust of the president of the company.
No,
mentioned
I
that he
killed
was
something with it, and I didn't collect the body, so then it was like, oh, I'm gonna go and fly away to go break down that body.
Mini Masha tells Eldo to have a good trip.
I found it.
However, before she left, Eldo asks Mini to wait and see what was coming.
I might ask Dragon Mama to color it
While
for
he
me.
knows that the ship is built in a way to withstand monster attacks, he still wants her to check it. Minnie orders one of her men to check with a binocular.
Too high.
The guy does so, and is horrified to discover a sea dragon monster coming right at them. This causes panic.
I did not mean to do that. I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm sorry.
Oh, did you go through with Kabbalah?
Yeah.
You know how to. You know how to. You just do
There's.
it.
Oh. I see the button for it now. It was funny. It was X.
As the mask contains the water dragon. However, they cannot let the sea dragon take it, as it will cause the ship to drown. So, he asks everyone present if there is anyone there who can launch long-range attacks. A few people raise their hands. 3 mages and 2 archers to be exact.
Maybe we could get nameless in here too if anyone feels like it.
To defend them from the sea dragon.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
As expected, no one is capable of defending the ship.
It'd be nice
Mini
to have
Masha
another
thinks
set
this is
to
only
help.
normal, as the sea dragon is an A-ranked monster. Without any choice left, Eldo steps up to be the one defending the mast of the ship. He gets up and sees that the sea dragon was in range for attack, so he tells the mages and archer to launch the attack. They attack the sea dragon
shall
at once
be
with
right
their arrows and alchemy, and the attack lands. The attackers are left disappointed by the result, though, as they think
why
the
are you
attack
all the way
had
out
done
here?
no real damage.
What?
But Eldo tells them to pay
Why are you all
attention,
the way out there?
as the attack had
Pay me.
indeed dealt some damage to the monster. He tells them
I'm
to
coming over.
continue, as Eldo thinks about how he had never doubted the attacking part. What he feels concerned about is the defensive part. This is when the sea
So where are you
dragon
guys
dives
at?
down deep to avoid the oncoming attacks.
Arrow is
The
at my
dragon then
base,
rises up
and
before
I'm
the
going
ship,
over to
getting
harass
ready to
Kaito.
attack the mast with its javelin-like
Where's
arms.
Kaito?
This was indeed a tough predicament for
somewhere
Eldo,
over here.
but he decides
I'll be
to
honest,
combat it by
he's not
matching
in a
the
certain
dragon's
spot, so I
attack
can't
with a
even
critical
tell you.
hit of his own. He does just that and pulls off the proper critical counter, managing to deflect the dragon's attack. This shocks everyone, as they could not believe how good Eldo is. Meanwhile, Eldo felt that they were wasting time being shocked, while he was putting his life on the line. So, Mini Masha orders the attackers to once again attack the sea dragon, which they do. The attack bamboozles the sea dragon, but it still musters up strength to attack the ship again. The same tactic again,
What did
but
you
this
just
time
do?
the
What did you
dragon
just
was
do?
attacking with both
Aloes.
Eldo knew that this was dangerous, as defending against 2 javelin arms was nigh impossible.
Is that a good
Eldo
breeding
still
pair that you
defends
got?
one arm, but
They're
luck
both
favors
males.
him, and the second arm misses the mast.
And the baby's a male.
This is when Eldo realizes that he does not need to do it
Dang.
forever, and he just needs
why
to make
is
sure
your
that mast doesn't
what's
break
going on with
before
your
the sea dragon
alligator?
is defeated. And the defeat of the sea dragon
it's
was
being a
quite
little
near. The
weird.
attackers kept attacking, and this
Why
made
is
the
he
dragon
out
lose its footing.
from your base?
Disbalanced, the dragon was ready to attack
because
the ship again.
Arrow
But this
accidentally
time,
whistled it.
It lost the plot and was going to attack Mini Masha. Just when the sea dragon was going to take her out, Eldo
But learn
steps in and
the
manages
controls
to
of my
save
defense.
her life with his sword. The deflection sends the dragon away,
I know, that's why I'm
and
not
the
mad
final
about it.
few
It is what it
attacks
is.
from the Rages and Archer takes the dragon out. This
See,
was a moment of
well, I
triumph
think
for
just
everyone,
Jess goes off the
as they
screen.
had
Did you
defeated
just nab the
still-
baby?
The ship captain
Nope,
thanked
there
the
it is.
warriors
No.
who took the dragon out.
I was
He
trying to
also wanted
nab
to thank
you.
the skillful
Yeah, you don't want to do
and
that. I
fearless
have a
adventurer.
trank gun here that's
Eldo
gonna knock
had
your ass
seemingly
out.
disappeared. Turns out, He had escaped to a nearby room.
I mean, it's gonna take a good 7, 8 of those darts to knock out this wyvern.
For work, so he wanted to avoid the attention from
Who
those.
said I'd be knocking out the wyvern? I'd be knocking you out.
As he was basically avoiding people like her. However, Minnie does tell him that he has saved the lives.
Where are you guys?
Pokemon community game a wilder rock when it appears catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in S.
Aldo smiles
You wanna
back,
talk about it? You
saying
wanna
he'll look forward
talk
to it.
about it?
From the shore, a black-robed figure watches the ship that just
Where
survived
are
the
you
sea
guys?
dragon's
Talk
attack.
about it.
Another figure beside him says he can't believe the monster lost. But the second
Are
one
you guys
shrugs it
at
off,
where the
saying this defeat
wyverns
doesn't
are?
matter.
No,
it's
we're
just
not.
a minor setback for the Garden of Despair.
What the?
Back on deck,
Wait,
Elmo
what?
looks out at the sea as a voice announces
come
that the
on,
ship
I
is about
dart.
to reach the capital. And
I shouldn't be one shot. Oh wait, no, I'm wearing cloth.
He
Never
turns
mind.
toward the horizon. The capital is massive and luxurious.
Let's see.
towering in
What
the
themes can
distance.
I
Hey, get me up! Get me up! The baby's on the run.
He'll finally become a sage.
Oh.
As the
I
ship
wish I
closes
knew
in
where
on
you
the
guys
capital, Eldo starts scanning the area for the cathedral.
There's no babies.
Eventually, he spots it. Perched on a cliff,
Ugh.
old and worn
Okay,
down,
I got
it
the
looks
baby.
more
I'll
like
give it to you in a
ruins than
second.
sacred place.
I'll put it in
Looking
that
closer, he sees a carving above the door, a portrait of Giaz, the god of jobs.
Ah! I
Eldo
forgot I had
figures
salt
it's
on me.
Even if the
I
place
thought
is
you had
falling
better
apart,
armor than you
this
did.
is still
No,
the
I
capital's
keep on
job
forgetting I
change
have
cathedral.
cloth.
As long as it exists,
Hey, what
he can
happened to
switch
your
his
little
class. That's all that matters.
greenhouse?
Mina, still
Um,
aboard the ship,
A
asks if
very
he's planning to
angry
go to
horde
church.
of stegos
She
started
didn't
breaking
peg
it,
him
so I
as
just
religious.
broke it and I took
Then
it down.
she says she knows someone there and can help if he needs it.
Pokemon
Eldo
community
thinks it's a
game a
solid
rock when it
offer.
escaped.
Flash
No
dancing
one
through
caught
the
it.
cathedral
I
isn't
love your
exactly common
wolves.
knowledge, and in the worst case,
was a gift.
he might have to break in. Eldo decides to take
So
Mina up
where
on
are,
her.
where
He asks for
are
help, glancing back at the ruined cathedral.
Kaito and...
Mina catches his look
Are
and
they gonna
explains
make
that
us
the place
guess where
is
they are?
inaccurate. It's an old church,
No, we
used
were
long ago
we're
but
coming back. We
abandoned
were
for
just
years.
messing
Now
around.
it's just a pile of ruins. She points
I'm
somewhere
going
else,
to
saying
go
the
and
real
look
cathedral
at
is in a different
the
location
spot that
now.
I wanted to build.
Eldo
at.
turns to look and sees it, a massive temple, way
Oh.
bigger than the rundown one. He's surprised this is the current
Level
capital
28
cathedral,
sucks.
but something feels off. There's no
where's your,
carving of Giaz anywhere on
where
the
are
new
you?
building.
Where's
That
the girl
alone
with the
makes
wolf?
Eldo doubt if you can even change classes there. He asks Mina if he can enter the ruins without permission. Mina says she thought he was actually religious, but since he's just curious, it's fine.
That's the easiest way to
He can
describe
go
it.
in. Still, she warns him.
Da 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 da
The
da da
ruins
da.
are dangerous. Thugs and bandits often hide out in places like that. Even then, she's confident Eldo can handle it. He says he'd rather not press his luck. After all, he's only
Hey
a
Riz, I
friend.
got a good idea for
Mina
your
is
friend.
caught off guard. She stares at him, thinking
They're
he's
making
joking.
it beautiful.
But Eldo pulls out
the
his
middle
adventurer's
one.
card to prove it.
She can
Now
take the
Mina's
middle
straight
one.
up shocked.
Your friend.
She says the guild that gave him this rank must be
We
wrong.
can't open the door.
She even threatens to
so
contact them and
Yeah.
demand a
No,
promotion.
let me
for
look
her.
at it.
No,
Eldo
you
quickly
can't.
Yeah,
asks
You
no.
him-
literally can't.
He doesn't want to be handed the
Trust
highest
us, we've
rank
been
without
been
earning it.
trying for like
Mina
ages
still
now to
doesn't
get it to
believe
open.
he's inexperienced, but agrees not to interfere if that's what he wants. Eldo then remembers something he figured out recently. The abilities of heroes in this world perfectly match the mechanics from Broken Balance Online. His last battle confirmed it. Compared to that game, the people in this world are helpless in combat. Most attacks only work if they accidentally activate a skill and land a hit on a standing target. Eldo knows skills alone aren't enough. Strength
Ugh.
matters too.
There's
He
a
tells himself
level
that even if the sea
145
dragon just
female
stood still in
aloe,
front
but I
of the
don't
ship
think it's
for
gonna
10 straight
survive.
hours, he still wouldn't have been able
Probably
to take
won't.
it down. That's why he refuses
I just
to
named the
accept
ones
the
I
top rank right
grabbed
away.
for shits and
He
giggles.
knows he doesn't deserve it yet. He thanks Mina for all the help and the info about the cathedrals.
Because I ran
Well-
out of
Says
darts
he'll try
anyways.
getting into the old temple.
Oh, I
Mina
didn't
tells
even
him to
have
be
darts.
careful and to contact her if anything goes wrong. Eldo thanks her again and says goodbye.
I could pick up
From
bison
here, they
with
go their
a
separate
wyvern.
ways.
Yep.
You
Now
do not
alone,
understand the
Eldo
power
starts
that I am
exploring
going
the capital.
to use
The city's
and
packed.
abuse.
Everyone's busy, moving with purpose. It feels alive.
I need to go
Definitely
and find
worthy
that
of being called the capital.
I will have my
The crowd's
bison
bigger,
tonight.
the streets
will
are
get
busier,
it.
and there's a constant
Alright,
buzz around.
make sure to smoke them and grill them and
Eldo checks into
season
one of
them
the
well.
local hotels. Sitting on the bed, he thinks about how badly
too
he
much
wants
work.
to
I'm eating
change
raw.
classes.
But if the ruins are crawling with bandits, heading in during the day isn't a good idea. He figures 3 a.m. is the perfect time. People won't be thinking straight, and it'll be easier to slip in unnoticed. For now, he decides to rest until then. But suddenly, his stomach growls. He realizes he hasn't eaten since boarding the ship. It's been hours, so he heads out again, looking for something to eat. While walking through the city, he passes 2 men having a conversation.
I just saw
They're
a
talking about someone named Ijairus.
run
Eldo
up
finally
on
reaches the
this
tavern.
thing.
The place looks shady, but it's open,
There's a
so he goes in.
pterodactyl on top
The
of my
waitress welcomes
building.
him, and he walks deeper inside.
That's alright.
He asks if it's okay to sit alone,
And he
but
gets
she
to
tells him the
right in my
tavern's full,
balcony at the
so
same
he'll
time.
need to share a table.
It'll fly away
He
eventually.
sits down across from a blonde
And
girl.
he's walking on
She's eating
air
something
too.
that looks pretty good, so without thinking much, Eldo orders the same
I'm walking in
hamburger and chips.
sunshine.
When the food arrives, he takes a bite and admits it's really good. Suddenly, a man bursts into the tavern. He's loud, angry, and wearing a black eye patch over his right eye. He yells at the waitress, demanding to know why she didn't reserve the best seats for his crew. He waves a map around and asks if she's blind. The waitress apologizes and explains that the tavern doesn't take reservations.
Sarah that has a baby.
He'll have to wait for a table like everyone else. But the man keeps yelling that there are no free seats. She tells him again to wait. He grins. Says he gets it now. If there are no open seats, he'll just free one up himself. He pushes past the girl and walks straight over to Eldo's table. Then he turns to the blonde girl and tells her to get lost. The girl looks terrified. Watching this unfold, Eldo starts to get irritated. He mutters that it's starting to piss him off. The man stops. He turns his attention to Eldo, voice cold and commanding, and tells him to say that again. Eldo asks why the man thinks he can just barge in and expect others to give up their seats. He tells him to wait like everyone else. The man gets even angrier and demands Eldo
It's a
leave
shame
the tavern.
it's only a level 20.
Eldo can tell there's no point reasoning with him. He stays calm and says the guy should wait for his friends to arrive. He also adds that he'll be done eating by then anyway. Eldo takes another bite of his burger and says it actually tastes really good. The man loses it and yells at Eldo to stop acting smug. He suddenly draws his sword right
It
in
did
front
not
of Eldo's
survive.
face.
It got killed by a
The
level
whole
1.
tavern falls silent. Everyone is nervous, but Eldo doesn't even
Oh, my
flinch.
poor baby, sir.
He watches the man stance
wait.
and quickly realizes how sloppy it is. The guy clearly has no idea what he's doing. As the man swings his sword down, Eldo picks up his fork and deflects the blow, then counters with a clean strike. Everyone is stunned. The man can't believe his sword was blocked with a fork. Eldo grabs his arm and locks it, slamming him against the wall. He explains that he's using a strength-enhancing skill and can break his arm easily. The man panics and yells that Eldo won't get away with this. But Eldo says that waving a sword in a tavern is already asking for trouble, and this is the least he deserves. The man gets even more irritated when Eldo calls him an idiot. Eldo starts to wonder if this guy is some kind of famous adventurer. The man clenches his fists and shouts that Eldo better listen. He says he has a bronze card from the Zanies company and swears he'll make Eldo's life a nightmare. Eldo, not knowing what that even means, asks what a bronze card is. A man nearby explains that the bronze card is given to adventurers by the Zanies company as a sign of respect and recognition. It's considered a badge of honor. Eldo takes out the card Mina gave him and compares it to the guy's card. The man shouts that the Zanies company will get revenge, but Eldo calmly pulls out his own card and shows it to him. The moment the man sees it, his expression changes completely. He drops to the floor in shock. It's a gold card from the Mashia company. The entire tavern goes silent.
Makes the feeling better. I found a 132 bison.
One of the knights steps forward and says he never
parent.
expected someone in this place to be carrying a card like that. Eldo is confused by the reaction and starts realizing how much power this card holds. The man drops to his knees and begs for forgiveness. He even offers everything he owns, but Eldo refuses. He says he doesn't need anything from him. Everyone in the tavern stares, shocked. Some whisper that they've never even heard of someone like Eldo, while others feel bad for the guy who messed with him. People begin talking about the card, agreeing that Eldo clearly isn't just some random traveler.
Alright,
Eldo
make
decides
some
to
drinks.
put the card away for now. It's already attracting
some
too
food.
much attention. Just then, a group of guards rushes into the tavern, demanding to know what's going on. Eldo's surprised anyone even called them. The man with the eye patch crawls over and begs them to arrest him, admitting he started the fight. The guards are confused but agree and take him away. Eldo decides it's best not to attract any more attention and quietly heads out. But as he leaves the tavern, the girl who was sitting with him runs up and sincerely thanks him. Eldo just tells her to be careful and avoid trouble, though in his head, he admits he was only looking out for himself. Back at the hotel, Eldo finds out that not only was his lunch free, but he also got a coupon for another free meal. Holding the coupon, he returns to his room, planning to rest until it's time to move. But even after lying down, he can't sleep. He's still buzzing from the earlier fight. At least his body got some rest. That's enough for now. Late at night, Eldo walks through the city. The streets are quiet, everyone asleep. He activates his night vision skill, and the whole city lights up like it's daytime. It's a basic skill that any class can learn, but Eldo hopes most people don't know about it. It's way too useful. Eventually, he reaches the ruins of the old cathedral. As he gets closer, he notices movement inside. Someone's still awake. Eldo figures these might be the people living in the ruins and decides to stay cautious. He's not looking to start a fight. He remembers how, in his old game, most churches had hidden areas underground. That's where class changes usually happen. If the same logic applies here, there must be a secret room under this cathedral too. Following the sound of voices, Eldo heads downstairs and peeks through a crack in a basement door. Inside, he spots a bunch of bandits drinking. The lock on the door is loose, but busting in directly isn't a great idea. Eldo steps back and quietly returns outside. Eldo heads toward the old well near the cathedral. In churches like this, wells were often secret entrances to underground areas. And he's right. After climbing down, he finds a hidden door at the bottom, but going through the door directly is risky.
I should play Armored
He'd be an easy target. So Eldo
again.
pulls out his sword, smashes the lock off the door, and immediately runs to a safer spot. The sudden noise sends the men inside into a panic, but no one spots him. Knowing he doesn't have time for a quiet descent, Eldo jumps straight into the well. He activates soft landing midair and lands without a sound. While the guards are still searching upstairs, he slips through the now unlocked door. Inside is a storage room. White sacks stacked along the walls catch his attention. One glance, and he freezes. These aren't just supplies. They're illegal substances. The same kind that cause serious problems in the game world. Eldo remembers the group responsible for spreading them. He considers burning everything, but decides to keep moving for now. He pushes through another door and runs straight into one of the ruins guards. The man instantly yells that he's found the intruder and calls for backup. Eldo quickly backs off. The guards are confused about how he got in, but they don't waste time. Orders are simple. Kill on sight. Eldo takes off, dodging arrows flying past him from all sides. While running, he knows he has no choice left. He needs to change class, and he needs to do it now. Suddenly, Eldo spots it, a door with a carving of the god of jobs. Without hesitation, he rushes in and finds a human-sized statue of the god inside. This is it. He can change class here. Eldo blocks the entrance with a bookcase and turns toward the statue. He knows how it works. Either receive a priest's blessing, or recite the incantation of the class you want. He focuses. He's not after any regular class. He wants to become a sage, a master of all forms of magic. A class so powerful it broke the balance in the game. The orb in the statue's hand starts glowing. Magic swirls around him. His clothes shift, and a scarf wraps around his neck. The transformation is complete. Eldo has become a sage. He stares at his hands, trying to make sense of the sensation. In the game, class changes were instant. But this feels different. Real. Before he can process it fully, the sound of approaching footsteps snaps him back. No time to waste.
You better not be peeing on the fucking floor again, kitty cat. I swear. You want to get a butt whooping.
He casts Fireball. A massive explosion rips through the wall, blasting
You
open
have
an
a litter
escape route.
box.
The men outside are still trying to break in, unaware Eldo's already near the well. He activates flight and soars into the sky. From above, he watches the chaos below.
Yep, of course he
They're
did.
still
You little
searching,
shithead.
but he's already out. He flies away from the cathedral, then
Pokemon community game A Wild Litwick appears. Catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Straight at him. Eldo dodges the dagger and spins around, alarmed. The man in front of him seems mildly impressed by his reflexes. He's dressed in a black robe, the same kind worn by the people who had watched the ship after the dragon attack. The man steps closer and tells Eldo he's good at planning and using his skills. But everything about him feels off. Eldo notices a strange crest stitched into the man's robe. It's from the Garden of Despair. That name instantly rings a bell. In Broken Balance Online, the Garden of Despair was one of the most dangerous organizations in the game. They operated in secret and aimed to destabilize society. Their goals were vague, but their actions were violent. The man is surprised Eldo even knows who they are. Eldo casually says he's aware they were the ones behind the dragon attack on the ship.
Alright, so I have curry-style chicken legs here.
Even within the society, that information
with mixed
wasn't
veggies,
widely known.
seasoning.
Eldo had only guessed, but it turns out he was right. The man says he heard rumors about an adventurer with a weak sword who managed to survive the dragon's
I would share if I could.
He asks if that was Eldo. Eldo, annoyed at the
It'd get me some cuddle time with the ladies.
150,000 gil. Weak or not, it wasn't cheap. When Eldo asks what the man would
More
do
ways
if
than
he
one.
was the one from the rumors, the man
Pokemon community game Litwick escaped. No one caught it.
Garden of Despair. Eldo is caught off guard. The man says he can personally vouch for him. He's not just a member. He belongs to a unit called the Process Supremacy.
You really named...
He tells Eldo he can offer him anything he wants.
The
Eldo
Fionia
hesitates.
pig thing?
He doesn't know what to do.
Yep, it's a pig
the
thing.
offer sounds like a trap.
It's a poop
Part
smith.
of him feels
so
like maybe
mean.
he should accept it just to stay alive.
Pig thing.
He reminds himself
Thingy
he's
ping.
only a level 5 sage right
Well,
now.
they are a thing,
Not strong
but
enough
they are
to
a
deal
pig.
with someone this dangerous.
I don't know how to tell. Oh,
But
because
still,
they gave it to
he's
you.
curious about what this group is after. Even so, Eldo shakes his head and says he's not interested in joining. The man doesn't seem bothered. He says Eldo doesn't have to commit, just try it out for a week. Then he starts going on about how much money he could make, how many people he could kill without consequence. He says once Eldo gets a taste for blood, he'll never want to stop. Then without warning, he lunges at him. Eldo narrowly dodges the strike. The dagger slices right past his head. Eldo says he's never killed anyone, but maybe it's time to start.
Wait a minute,
And
wait
this
a
guy
minute, wait a
might
minute,
just
wait
be
a
the
minute, wait a
first.
minute, wait a minute.
Eldo draws his sword
Why
and
is
charges.
my
The man responds
why
by
is my
throwing a volley
RG
of
not
daggers.
colored?
Eldo deflects all
I
of
have
them
2
with his
different
blade.
female RGs.
He closes the
I
gap
didn't know
fast
that.
and swings
Okay,
hard,
I just
aiming for a
scared
clean
the
hit.
ever-living poop out of
But the
myself.
man blocks the sword with nothing but a dagger. Eldo is
No,
stunned.
because I'm like,
He
why
can't believe his
isn't my
full
RG
strength
white
strike
and
got
purple
deflected that
anymore?
easily. The man snarls again, mocking his weapon. He draws another dagger and goes for a counterattack. Eldo dodges it just in time. As they clash again,
Oh,
Eldo
that's good.
realizes something
That's
important.
delicious.
This guy is using only one hand,
You
and
gotta
he's
share
still
some
winning.
food, man.
He's
I'm hungry.
clearly
I
stronger.
haven't
The man
ate
laughs as if
dinner,
this
right?
is a
Like 2
game,
bites and
telling
I-
Eldo his death is only a matter of time. Eldo doesn't back down. He activates his clay bullet skill and fires at point blank. The man leaps out of the way, dodging the blast with ease. As he lands, he mocks Eldo again, saying he thought the kid was using a lightweight sword, but turns out he's just a wizard.
A mouse,
Eldo
or whatever
grips
it
his
is,
blade
looks like
tighter and says they'll
small
find out soon
kangaroo.
enough.
Looks like it's
Then he rushes in.
possessed with
A short fight
something.
breaks out. The man charges, but Eldo dodges and counters.
Huh?
The man avoids the strike and jumps back. Eldo casts a spell aimed at the legs. The
And I
man
just killed
laughs
it.
and calls it a petty move. But suddenly, he
Kaito.
can't
Is
move.
it like a small
His foot is
one, a
stuck.
big one?
Then his whole body
It's
gets
just,
tangled in glowing restraints.
You know, there's
He can't
little,
understand what's happening or why he can't break free.
Australian,
Eldo watches and confirms that the sticky bomb worked.
The Jeroboams?
It's a trap spell that covers the
Yes.
target
How are you
and
doing?
adhesive. It looks just like the clay projectiles he
doing?
used
Oh, no,
earlier,
it was
which
possessed
makes it hard to
of
tell them
something, 'cause
apart
it looks
in
like
the
it
dark.
was
His plan worked.
possessed
First the
by a
fake out,
shadow.
then the real trap. The man struggles, but the more he moves, the worse it gets. The glue splashes and spreads even more. Eldo walks up and casts Firebomb. He says it's a shame he couldn't let himself die and smiles. The man explodes in flames and collapses, burned to ash.
So no one can
But then, Eldo sees him take out a capsule and bite down on it. In an instant, the fire stops hurting him. His wounds vanish. His body starts changing.
Right. Do you want to be on my lap, sweetie?
Up,
that
claws
bad?
stretch out, and his whole body mutates. Eldo is stunned. The man has turned into a monster.
To restrain
He slams his arm down on
every
the bridge
fiber
with full
of my
force.
being from making
The
a joke
impact
right
shatters
now,
part
but
of the
I'm not
bridge,
gonna make it.
leaving a
Oh,
huge
well,
hole.
here's a joke. I have
The man
6
no longer
cats.
looks human.
One's
Eldo is
male,
already in
5
the
are
sky,
female.
down
Guess
to
what?
the
Me and
monster's
Oliver are
attack.
outgunned by a lot of
From the
pussy.
way it looks, he immediately understands that the man took an artificial demon pill. In Broken Balance Online, this kind of drug was used by the highest members of the Garden of Despair. It strips away a person's
How's that for
sanity
a
and
ha-ha?
permanently changes their form, but in return, it gives them overwhelming strength.
No,
Realizing this, Eldo
whatever,
starts to
but-
suspect that the Garden of Despair in this world isn't just inspired by the one in the game. It's actually the same organization, connected by more than just name and symbol. He knows this enemy is going to be trouble, so he decides not to hold back. He apologizes and says he has no choice but to defeat him. Eldo fires a single flame arrow, and although the monster catches it with his hand, it explodes on impact and causes serious damage. Right after that, Eldo follows up with 5 more flame arrows, launched all at once. Each one explodes as soon as it
Kitty
hits,
on my lap,
covering
you
the
know,
monster in a
cuddle,
series
cuddle,
of
cuddle.
massive fire blasts. Thick
You
smoke
doing
rises,
biscuits.
and the stone bridge is left covered in black soot. Eldo watches carefully, then confirms the target is no longer moving. He turns away and leaves the area before anyone notices what happened. By morning, Eldo is still in his
Kofi
room,
stream bot
holding
visit
his sword.
Kaito Destiny's
He
KO5
hasn't
page
slept.
at URL.
After what happened last night, he kept expecting another attack and stayed alert the entire time. At least now, the enemies that were openly chasing him are gone. But he knows that danger might still be around the corner. The Garden of Despair isn't finished yet. He stands up,
Arrow,
gets
would
ready,
you like to come back
and
to
heads
base?
out into
I'm
the city
gonna have
once
a gift
more.
for you in a couple of seconds.
Eldo thinks to himself that a sage really needs a proper staff. He can cast spells without one, but the power difference is obvious. He remembers how he managed to take down the sea dragon so
I'm just
quickly,
waiting for this
but
to finish
realizes
reading
that
so
a big
that I
part
can
of
turn
that
off.
success was thanks to the high-level gear the others were using. After a while, Eldo reaches a local shop. The place is lively, full of customers, and packed with all kinds of weapons. Looking around, he admits that the capital's weapon stores have a solid selection. But the more he inspects the inventory, the clearer it becomes that every staff on display is meant for wizards. A sage can technically use any staff, but only a proper sage staff can bring out the full strength of the class. Eldo starts thinking that sooner or later, he might need to ask an old friend for help. Sometime later, he arrives at a massive building. At the entrance, he's greeted by a familiar girl who jokingly says it's been so long,
you can put the
well,
babies
since yesterday.
in it, and
She asks
they'll
what's
grow
brought him back
in the
so
dino
urgently.
ball. You don't have to worry
Eldo
about
explains that he's been shopping all morning but hasn't found what he's looking for. He pulls out the card she gave him earlier and says it's clearly something special. Ever since he
Also,
got
I hope
it,
you know we can't
people
hear a
have been
single thing
treating
that
him
you're
differently,
saying anything.
like at the tavern where they started
thank you.
apologizing to him and even rolled out the red carpet. The girl
I
doesn't
was
look
down here and
surprised
couldn't-
and simply asks what
I
exactly
was
he's
like,
searching for.
I think you're
Eldo says
supposed
he's
to
looking
be
for a
saying
staff.
something. I just can't
That
hear you.
catches her off guard. She asks why
Yeah,
a swordsman
I don't
is
have the
suddenly
dino ball on
searching
me.
for a staff.
This is cool that
Eldo
they'll
says
grow.
she's wrong. He's not a swordsman. He's a sage.
Here.
The girl pauses, clearly confused, and admits she's never heard of that class before.
There's only one.
She
but-
asks if it's something
What's
in
up?
between a swordsman and a wizard. Eldo
Oh, I see you
explains that
joined- I
sage
see you
is a
joined the
purely
army.
magical profession, nothing to do with swordsmanship. He says swordsman is just a starter class.
I'm
She's
converting
surprised.
everyone into
If
furries.
he's purely a
otters.
mage, how did he
want
manage
baby
to
otters.
repel a sea dragon's attack?
What
Eldo tells her
gender
even
is
a
it?
beginner can swing a sword like that. She's not convinced. Sea dragons are A-rank monsters, and beginners don't survive those kinds of encounters. Eldo
Because
just
if
shrugs
it's
and
male,
says anyone can fight like that with enough training. But deep down, He
I
knows
might
his real
have
path is
a
as a sage.
female
The girl
otter
still thinks he's
that I can
wasting
give
his
you.
talent on anything other than
I
swordsmanship.
do.
But she admits he must have
She's
his
a low
reasons if
level.
he's that determined to get a staff. So she offers to show him the best ones her family has. They walk into the weapon room, and Eldo is blown away.
I
The
have a
entire
female.
place is filled with high-grade weapons, and
Alright,
all the
so we need to
staffs
get
that
you
look
a male.
amazing. But as he scans the room, he
That's all right.
realizes that none of them are quite right for a sage. Then his eyes land on a plain-looking staff in the corner. He points to it and says that one's perfect. He asks if she minds if he takes it.
Wait until you
She
see
says
mine,
she does mind,
please.
but only because it's not worth recommending. That staff was found in some ancient ruins, and according to her,
Mine's
it's
all
completely
fancy.
useless. But Eldo disagrees. He picks it up and instantly knows this is what a sage staff should feel like. It's simple, unpolished, but it feels right. He figures people probably overlooked it because it was once used by a magician. Then he notices the price tag.
I feel like I'm forgetting
It says
something, which I
25
am.
million gil.
Where's my way heart?
He stares at it, completely stunned. The girl
Alright.
says every staff in the collection is expensive, even if some aren't that functional.
There you
But
are,
payment
mister.
doesn't have to be in money. Eldo awkwardly pulls out his
You
sword
travel
and says
in the
all
base.
he has is cash,
Because if you can
and a
travel
sword
in the
worth
base,
maybe 150 gil.
you can.
She shakes
I'm
her
never
head.
gonna ever stop
What
riding
she
you
wants
unless
is
if I
his
have
guild
to.
card number. She's willing to buy it for 30 million gil. Eldo looks down at the card and realizes what this really means. He'll basically owe her 30 million. The girl explains she's not forcing him into anything. She just wants the number so she can send him personal
I
requests.
know it's because I'm leveling him up.
He doesn't have to accept them, but she plans to reward him well if he does. Eldo realizes she's willing to pay just for the chance to offer him work. He asks if that's not too much for someone like him, just an F-rank adventurer. She says that's what makes this even better. She wants to secure him before any other trading company discovers
Oh, for
his
fuck's sake, why am I glitched again?
30 million gil is the amount usually offered for A-rank adventurers.
I see you
He
changed
understands.
the textures
She's
on
making
this.
an investment. Eldo smiles and accepts the deal. He takes the staff with him and tells her to go easy on the personal orders.
Nice.
She grins and says she'll be waiting. Later, Eldo walks through the city streets. He figures this is just what you'd expect from a trading company head,
Where
buying
you
a
want to go?
top-tier
The
weapon
bedroom
without
or the
hesitation. But truth is, he got more than
down
he
here?
I'll
needed.
run around.
Still,
wanna see
he's
what you do
nervous
down
about
here.
what kind of assignments Mina might send. If they're too extreme, he'll just refuse. As he walks, Eldo suddenly stops. He
I haven't
senses
gotten
something behind
everything
him.
in here yet, but I'm
It feels
getting there.
like he's being followed.
That's
Holding
good.
his new staff, he slips into a nearby alley and calls out, demanding whoever's they show themselves. If
Got
they
that
don't,
done, I
he'll
got
treat them
this.
as an enemy. Suddenly,
So we all
a
can sit
man
around
rushes
and do
out of
nothing.
the alley with his hands up, shouting for Eldo to wait.
That's what that's
He
why I
insists
have
he's
my
not
little room
suspicious
for
and
it.
quickly
I just
removes
kind of
his hat,
sit there whenever I
explaining
need to
that
go
he's from the
AFK.
guild. Eldo asks if that's true, and the man nods, saying he saw Eldo in action back on the ship and became interested in him. Eldo asks if the man
Going
was
up.
really on that ship and why he followed him. The man laughs and says he wasn't stalking, just observing.
This
He
is
wanted
my
to recruit
bedroom.
Eldo as a scout for the guild because of
I
how
have-
strong he
I have
seemed with the sword.
bathroom.
Eldo asks what being a scout means. The man explains it's a role known as a righteous tamer. Unlike a regular swordsman, a tamer gets a steady, high reward
I don't
and
see
is
a
trusted
toilet
with
or a
special
shower.
jobs.
Well,
He
if
was
that's
looking
a
for
shower-
someone who could
this
fit the
is
role.
the
Eldo
shack,
compares
gonna
it
be
to
the
being a
shower.
public servant.
I haven't hooked up
It
the
sounds useful for someone
should
with
put
a
a
low
water
rank,
tap on one
even
of
if
these
it might
walls.
involve doing
Yeah,
some
that's
dirty
what I'm
work.
going to do.
Still,
And the
he
toilet,
declines, saying
I'm
he wants to
gonna
act
put
freely
the
for
toilet
now.
here.
The man
and I'm gonna
understands
put
and says he
a
won't push.
another
But if
tap
Eldo
right
ever
here in the
changes his
middle of the
mind,
wall,
he's welcome at the
and then
guild.
put a
He laughs, adding
like
that
a
anyone sharp
tape
enough to spot a tail
the
is worth
coal
keeping an eye
box
on.
here so I can
He
put
says if
like
Eldo
a
mentions
kitchen,
the name Lygia's
like
at
a
the guild,
sink
he'll be accepted
here.
immediately.
Nice.
Now alone, Eldo
Yep.
thinks about it. There was no righteous tamer class in Broken Balance online. In the game,
Oh, that
quests
don't do
kept
that. It
updating and
actually hurt a
players
little
didn't
bit.
get punished for ignoring
Kitty,
Yeah.
But in this
kitty,
world, there are
kitty,
actual
belly
clients,
rubs.
and ignoring quests
I'm
could
gonna
bring
die.
serious consequences.
You alright?
He
I'm coming.
decides to just start with
I already
quick
died.
commandment. Eldo
What were
walks
you
to the
trying to?
adventurer's
Why were
guild
you?
and notices something
What were you
strange.
doing?
The quest board is
Accidentally
nearly
hit it.
empty. Despite being the capital's guild, there are hardly any taming assignments. That means
I'll get
most
vengeance.
tamers
I'll get
have
vengeance
nothing
for
to
you.
do. He walks up to the administrator
Hold on, I gotta
and
drink
says he
water.
wants to ask about some available tasks.
My avatar needs to
The
drink
girl
water.
at the counter sweetly asks what exactly Eldo is looking for. He says he's interested in taming monster assignments. She tells him there aren't many in the capital. The royal troops handle most of the
Yeah, I was
monster
gonna
pacification
say don't run over
alongside
yet
their
because
training.
I accidentally hit
So
the
there's
Yankee
not
and the
much
Yankee's
left for
mad.
adventurers. Eldo realizes he'll need to move somewhere else if he wants to pursue
Kitty
taming.
hugging my
He
hand.
thanks her for the information and says he'll pass on the assignment for
If you
now.
would like to, you
He
can
also asks if it's
bring out
possible
the
to
Pokemon
Deinonychus
community game a
Berger,
wild
or
Trevenant
Berger.
appears catch it using poke catch. Winners
He's my
revealed in
main
S.
Deinonychus now.
But the girl replies that the
I haven't
profession
gotten a
ball
better one
doesn't
yet.
recognize that class.
Where is she?
Eldo quickly understands the issue. In this world, only professions obtained through the coming-of-age
Where's your
ceremony are
friend?
officially accepted.
I see you guys.
Not verified
I'm
that the
being.
profession ball isn't recognized. To officially register a profession with the guild, the person has to touch the ball and get approval. Wizards are verified by the wizard's ball. But since Sage isn't part of the formal system, it won't be acknowledged. Eldo apologizes and says he'll keep
This
his
is my
current
Magnus.
registration. Just because it's
Magnificent.
doesn't mean it's a bad thing.
Dear, I gotta make.
The girl
I gotta
says she
make him
doesn't
stick.
know much about lower professions,
I'll probably
but
put it out
maybe the
here.
ball for lower
You know,
classes
have a nice
might
little
be
spot for
something.
him.
Eldo asks what she means by
I'm
lower
getting
professions.
these dead
She explains
animals
that
and
those
give the
include
meat to
certain
your friend.
They're usually found in low-ranking parties, and most people who choose those paths tend to quit halfway through. Eldo remembers how things worked back in BBM. There were two types of professions, both basic and high.
I forgot about it.
Basic professions were things like wizard, swordsman, archer, healer. Higher professions included sage, hero, berserker,
everything.
and saint.
I'm running
But
out of
unlike
memory
BBO,
space.
these top-tier professions barely
I need
ever show up
formatting.
during coming-of-age ceremonies in this world. What was considered the best
Pokemon community game Trevenant escaped. No one caught it.
Error code 764849634.
So people stick with what's efficient.
Okay,
But
here
Elder
you
knows that
go.
even at low levels,
Meat.
higher professions have
grab it.
stronger abilities.
Are we all ready?
If the level gap isn't too wide,
I'm giving you
they'll
some
always
fur,
outperform
too.
others. And that means people
I
won't
know
kick you from
Daniel
teams
is
easily.
AFK.
Elder then asks why a saint is treated as a
Flood,
local
are you
class.
ready?
Even their basic skill,
I'm
divine
ready.
healing, restores more
Really
health.
funny coming out of the arch's chest.
You know
She's never heard of divine healing. That's done
Flood,
through
just get off Valerie.
She's a good administrator that doesn't even know the basic abilities of saints. He figures it's better not to push the issue and stay low profile.
I'm reading
She agrees.
What
As Elder
book did
walks
you
through the
say
streets,
that the
he starts
gun
thinking that
sticking
even the capital has nothing to offer him. If he wants actual work, he needs to find it differently.
Mind if I set up a little tent thing outside of the base?
He enters the room
If you would like to, you can. You don't have to.
She
How
asks
to
if he
Spire
needs anything.
Secrets.
Eldo
Yes,
tells
it
her he
is
just
from
came to let
there.
her know
Wait,
that he's leaving the capital. He picks up a cup of tea and says
Thank
he
you.
became an adventurer for a reason. But there are
I
no
just wanted to have a
local
look at it while we
restrictions
were
in the city.
doing this as well.
The girl replies that things have been peaceful lately.
What's that?
Maybe too peaceful.
This might
Letting
be a
someone
stupid
like Eldo
idea.
might turn out to be a huge loss for the kingdom.
You know
Eldo
there's-
tells her not to
there's
exaggerate.
three,
She says there are only a few
Well,
stronger adventurers
on
in the
our
country,
on
and
our
they have a
places
massive
we
impact
have
on
those
the economy. Eldo's
two
one of them. It was him who saved the Masha
um,
company's transport
things
ship
beside
from
our
sinking.
doors.
That ship
And
was
the middle one has like 4.
It had major players on board. Economically,
I'm thinking they're
if
like
that ship had gone
a
down,
key.
the country would have been thrown
You
into
had to have
chaos.
like a
Now
key
Eldo
to it.
finally gets it. That
I
ship
don't
really
think
was
so.
something else. The girl changes the
Because
topic
there's
and
gonna
asks
be
where he plans
sometimes
to
with
go
arcs,
next.
there's gonna be structures
Eldo
that
says
look
he'll
like
look
you
at
can
the
be
map and
that you
decide
can
in that
open,
case
but you
he'd
can't.
I
become a
will
guest.
do the recap.
Yeah.
She says
I was
that
It
the
might
Are
just
stars
in a secret
it
room.
might
should
just
be
be
able
like a
to
door
find the
handle.
assignments there.
Full
Then she
of
pauses.
what looks like
Something clicks. She says there's actually a
worms,
decent
tadpoles,
taming mission still available.
fish
I want
stuff.
to
Um,
have
that catches
you.
Eldo's attention.
and across from that,
She explains it's a job
there
to eliminate
was
a giant
a
mole.
man,
No,
a
I
human,
love
Eldo
this
hadn't
raptor
heard
with
of that
feathers.
monster before. In his
trapped
mind, he
to
figures this
or
must be one of the
chained to
monsters
the
unique
wall.
to this world. Eldo asks where the place is.
All set
The
free.
girl says Masha Company owns fields in the
And
capital, though they're small compared to the
had a
grain
nice
producing
discussion.
areas. Eldo learns that Masha is also involved
When
in
she's
agriculture,
gonna add some
which
more
he didn't know before.
dragon
He pets
in that dino thing at the hub.
The girl confirms it and says that if Eldo
Because there's
starts
only
now,
bees in
she'll
there.
pay 500,000 gil for
Well,
each monster.
I know it would probably help if you would donate some. I plan on reading up some better Deinonychus and then donating them.
Yeah.
The girl thanks him and says it's actually a very difficult task. Eldo is a bit surprised and asks if it's really that serious. She explains
We're on
that
the raft base.
which makes them hard to deal with.
because
Eldo
No,
replies
not at all.
that
You can do that.
try. The girl suggests you take the mask and a written request before heading out. Sometime later, Eldo leaves the city and arrives at the company's field. Based on the map, he's at
You
the
know
right
you got
place.
Santa's reindeer.
Looking around, he comments that everything here looks
Daniel
just
got a
like a
9.
countryside landscape. He now understands that even in the
That's
capital,
different.
places like this exist.
I do know
The girl had
something.
mentioned
It's missing a red nose, but sure.
The other reindeers
not to
don't have a red nose. It could be Blitzen or Donner
He walks
or
over to a small
Cupid.
wooden
No,
house.
I don't think so. None of them are like
A woman
white.
steps out and asks if he has any business with the rural administration.
haven't encountered
That's why it's not
Eldo
that
says
safe.
he came on behalf of the company head, Mina.
That sounded a lot weirder than I meant it to. But
The
yeah.
woman takes the sheet,
Okay.
gets up, and thanks him for accepting the request. She calls him an adventurer and says
Are we
she's
having a conversation
Eldo
here?
stops her and says he can't
No,
contain
I'm
the
just
giant
kind of putting them in the corner so when they breed,
belongs to
they don't take as much space.
The woman tells him all
Yeah.
the land around them.
I probably should have put them, the females in the opposite way so that their tails aren't out, but I'm too lazy to do that tonight.
You were saying
Exactly they're supposed to be small. He realizes this is just like the tablet. Another
Looks like Kaito with all female.
Mashia's company actually. He then asks an important
Yeah, I know,
question.
it's Kaito and his
Clearing the
cat.
field might damage the crop.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So he wants to make sure that won't be a problem. The
got a
woman says
baby
as long
one?
as he doesn't burn the place down with fire magic,
Yeah,
it should be fine.
I can't keep too
She
many
then
of them,
apologizes for sounding rude and
so
asks if
I
there's not going to be
killed the
use
babies.
alone.
game log.
If it
Come
takes
on,
too
then.
long, she suggests he
You're not
finds
gonna be able to
Eldo says
handle,
there's
well
no
not
need,
handle, but
since
you're
all
not
the
gonna be able to
monsters
keep
will come to him anyway.
like 20
The
babies.
woman doesn't understand what he means. Eldo uses the
Any
ability
other
to
arc?
Daniel
This skill
arcs,
spreads magic to the surrounding
involved?
ground.
I have
Since
40
underground monsters don't
of
rely on
these.
Yeah,
sight, instead
yeah.
hunt using smell
As much
or
as I love
magic
you, Gold, I'm not
sense.
letting you do that.
necessarily from his
Eldo
history.
plans to lure the monsters to his location.
That's gonna cause so
After a
much
while,
lag.
He senses them approaching.
But I
Suddenly,
just want
giant
one.
wolves
That's
burst
all.
from underground.
If you
Holding his
want
staff
one, I can give you one.
Eldo calmly says he
Yeah.
understands now. Of course the land would be destroyed if monsters
Like I have a couple stored away just in case if I need them.
cast-sized pillar.
Yeah,
Shards
I
of
can
glass
find
appear
one.
above.
Because I love how they
With his staff,
fly.
They crash down.
I will do not fly.
Walls of
Fly.
frozen place. Trapped inside
Do you want one with
massive
like
blocks
a
of
little bit of
ice,
pink on it?
unable to move. Nearby, the woman from the rural
You know, I don't.
administration
I like hot
Yes.
pink.
Eldo
It's more of like a
Last time I remember.
here. If you look at it,
Last time I
it's more of like a
remember when we
cotton
were
candy
leaving the
thing.
room
You're
and
okay
then
with that.
Ava throws a dildo at
I'm a
Dan, Dan.
You might not be able to get the greatest view of her, well, of him in here. So let's go look outside, see if it's
announces his arrival.
day out.
Mentioning that the young man with the gold card has returned. Nina
It's not
shows
exactly
how
place is
excited he
amazing.
must have forgotten something.
Oh, it's
Or does it
fine.
have
Replies
It's
that never
fine.
So now the question becomes,
Could be a lot
Then
worse.
he's
where does
stunned by his
Valkorian
words.
Yeah.
pain
She asks
Oh,
if he
I'm
really
at a
is
very
the
good
patient.
spot to get metal, stone, flint,
entire
obsidian, crystal.
of
Eldo
living?
corrects
You
him.
should totally put down like a little.
Ooh, I
He
like
says
that
he did a
color.
thorough sweep.
I will when I have
Asks that he has already reported the
had my
results.
stuff I needed.
Nina is
Here's
shocked.
after it passes in a second.
Since the request
Here is a saddle.
Eldo explains that
I
he used
use
magic.
Guess I'm gonna name it.
He placed attractive magical bait,
Cotton
then
candy.
used ground bait to strike them when they gathered. Nina says this is the first time she's heard of anything like that. She asks if he's really that skilled with both sword and magic. Eldo says it's not that easy.
I'm gonna hop off here for a little, only because I gotta go get a shower and
Alright, we'll be here when you get back.
Papyrus has done it
I don't know if I'm gonna come back
to
100%,
protect the
but if I do, I'll
tied
be here.
to their prophecy.
Oh, well,
The
it's already
dragon
that
ended up
late.
dying anyway. That's why they're.
Well, it's like 9 o'clock
yeah,
for me, and I work
they
today.
slain.
Yep. It's all good.
I work the rest of the week straight.
Essentially,
And
children
until Saturday and
to
Sunday.
protect their dragon.
Yeah, I don't know what it's been, what's been going on with me lately, but my knees, my shins, and everything else have just been like, I can barely get up in the morning in pain.
But the same can easily be said about Marshall's company.
But I'll see you guys later. If I come back, if I don't, have a good night.
Yep. Take care. Have a good night.
Arrow, don't be afraid to ask Kaito for anything.
Oh no,
Or Fiona. Or Gold for anything. They'll help you out.
We used the guts for clothes.
Again, I don't know if you're muted or not. We
People
can't
with
hear
much
you.
more prestige from where I'm from. Where are
I wasn't muted. I am probably gonna head out as well. I am getting tired.
It's all good.
If you want to get back on tomorrow, I can definitely back off.
And we should convince Nameless to join too.
Oh, definitely.
I will take out one of their daggers and
I can somehow manage to build a vehicle that helps like
clearly
8 people.
Like, you use
But see you guys.
dragons as clothing where you're from.
Also, Kaito, is it the whole like Kaito dynasty for your Twitch?
Higher standards.
The what?
Where I am from anyway.
What, okay, is it your full username for your Twitch?
Yeah. Kaito Destiny. Here, I'll post it here.
If anything, just DM it to me.
Let's. Okay, here, go look in Twitch Live. Oh wait, no, I can't do that there. Never mind. Yeah, I don't have advertising. I can't do advertising here.
Just DM it to me.
No.
Here, I'll even start the DM for you.
No, I got it. No, that's my going live message right now.
But yeah, I'll see you guys. Have a good night.
Yep, have a good one. Actually.
Rituals OML, your screen's packed with stuff. Kaito Destiny Rituals, welcome to my channel.
Hey Ritz.
Kaito Destiny Rituals, welcome to my channel.
Yeah, welcome to my madness. Probably switch games and... Oh.
Pokemon community game. A wild Krokorok appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S. Rituals, Poke Catch. Pokemon community game at Rituals. You don't have a trainer pass yet, use Poke Start to begin your journey. Rituals UF. Rituals, Poke Start. Pokemon community game at Rituals. Yaai. Your journey begins. Your starter is Chespin, LV.
You've got a Chespin as your Pokemon. And go out and catch them and love them all. Pokemon. Oh, and for any of the viewers who are currently watching and lurking, just as a heads up, Nintendo's lawsuit against Palworld has completely failed, and they are now beyond fucked.
Rituals OML, please the TDS, it's horrible LOL.
Yeah, sorry. Well, it's the only thing that's keeping me from, keeping me to interact and talk with people. If I don't have a text-to-speech bot, you won't hear a peep out of me.
Pokemon community game. Krokorok escaped. No one caught it.
I mean, hell, it's louder for me than it is from chat itself, because I have it turned down for chat.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
But still empowered.
Have you checked the range?
I'm back.
It's a large pantry.
Okay, pantries are inside
Stream
only.
Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
Alright, let me finish this resource gathering run and I'll try to come over and see what's wrong. Because all you have to do with a large pantry, medium or small, is put spark powder in them. And you need to put a lot of spark powder in them.
Yeah, I did a lot of them too. I had to do.
Rituals, you can use gas or power to for the pantry but adds.
Can use gas or power to power for the pantry. Yep.
Kofi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL. Kaito Destiny, yes.
Nearby. Where's my?
Okay. This should cover the resources.
Girl explains there's a reason. Adventurers are often given two names. Since Gillard's whereabouts are unknown, Flame Spear is currently considered the strongest and most famous adventurer in the world. Eldo is intrigued. He wonders if Flame Spear is really that impressive and admits he wants to meet him. He also thinks it's strange that no one knows where Gillard went. Later, Eldo is already deep in the forest near Fiesta. He decides to start his task here. He casts the spell Magic Search, sending out an invisible wave of energy. Using his magical eye, he scans the area and sees images of mantises hiding in the trees. He counts about 10 of them within a 10-kilometer radius. These are the grass mantises he needs for one of the two assignments. He steps forward and activates magic invisibility. His body disappears. The spell ends if another spell is cast, but it's perfect for stealth attacks. He reaches the mantises and suddenly reappears. Then, using Ring of Fire, he traps the monsters in a circle of flames. They're unable to escape. Eldo quickly narrows the ring and incinerates them. The hunt ends smoothly. She used Magic Search to locate the targets, Magic Invisibility to approach unseen, and then finish them with a controlled fire spell. For a sage hunting alone, this is a basic but highly effective tactic for taking down groups of monsters. Suddenly, something catches Eldo's attention. He uses Magic Search to investigate. He spots a girl locked in combat with a massive gorilla-like monster. From the looks of it, this is the area boss.
There's a weird-looking bear that has a long tail.
Defeating it rewards a huge amount of experience.
Stuck in a tree.
Quickly. Eldo activates Magic Invisibility quietly moves closer to
My
himself.
orgy has a little
Even if the
friend.
boss is defeated by a group, everyone
you
involved
talking?
still earns decent rewards. If the fight turns difficult, he plans to jump in at the right moment. As he approaches, he sees the girl more clearly, blonde-haired, spear in hand, and locked in a fierce battle. She lunges forward, aiming her spear at the gorilla, but the boss casually deflects her attack and counters with force, sending her flying. At that moment, Aldo becomes visible again. The girl notices him, asks if he's an adventurer, and tells him to run. Then she turns back to fight without hesitation. Aldo studies the monster. Despite its size, it's fast and aggressive. It's clearly tougher to handle solo than even the sea dragon. But the girl's strength surprises him, small but incredibly skilled. Still, she looks overwhelmed. Aldo realizes he has to help. He knows his current skills aren't enough to bring the boss down, so he decides to unlock new abilities. Normally, that requires a ceremony in a church, but if the system here works like in DDM, it should still respond to commands. He spends skill points and unlocks 2 new abilities, Blood Poison, number 1208, and Shadow Fog, number 1211. Then he prepares to join the battle. Aldo says he's ready. He starts by casting Sticky Bomb, then follows up with Magic Lure, releasing waves of magical energy around him. The monster, charging toward the girl, suddenly stops, turns, and rushes straight at Aldo instead. The girl stutters in confusion, not understanding what just happened. Aldo knows the Magic Lure spell provokes monsters by drawing them toward the caster's magical signature. As the monster charges, it steps into the sticky residue from Sticky Bomb and instantly loses balance, falling face first into the ground. The girl watches in shock. Aldo quickly casts Shadow Fog, sending a dark mist directly into the monster's eyes. Then, he follows up with Blood Poison, blowing the toxic spell at the creature. With its vision clouded and its strength weakening, the boss struggles. The blonde girl walks up, stunned, asking if Aldo just took down the monster she couldn't handle alone. He notices from her tone that she wants to assert herself as the strongest. He calmly tells her to rest for now and uses a healing spell on her shoulder. The girl is surprised the pain is gone and asks what he did. Aldo simply replies that he used healing magic. Hearing that, the girl is shocked that he can use both combat and healing spells. She's never seen an adventurer like that. Aldo realizes that neither sages nor adventurers in this world seem familiar with even basic self-healing. Aldo says the main problem isn't the healing. The monster nearby isn't finished. The girl doesn't get what he means, so Aldo explains that the boss is still alive. His spells weren't strong enough to finish it off because his level is low. He says he could take it down slowly with repeated use of blood poison, but that would take too much time. He considers looking for help. He'd heard someone called Flame Spear was in the area, supposedly the strongest adventurer. The girl says that she's Flame Spear, but her friends call her Millie. Aldo is surprised. He thought someone that strong would have no trouble defeating an enraged monkey. And when he heard the title Flame Spear, he imagined a fiery giant, not a small girl. He introduces himself as Aldo and admits he didn't expect the famous adventurer to look like her. Milia says she'll continue calling him Aldo, and he can call her Milia. She blushes and says she must have looked pathetic earlier since the angry monkey completely outmatched her. Aldo quickly says that's not true at all. He shifts the topic and mentions that the name Flame Spear must come from her flame weapon ability. Milia nods, saying he's right. Aldo now realizes Milia's profession is actually healing, which in Broken Balance Online was one of the highest tier jobs, but here it's considered one of the lowest. He thinks it's a complete waste. A hero's high-level abilities are very powerful. If she had more knowledge and experience, she could have defeated the angry monkey with ease. But if she truly is a hero, then there's nothing to worry about now. Aldo asks Milia for a favor. He'll distract the monster, and she should attack it with everything she has. He says even a basic skill like a combination attack should work. Milia pauses, confused, and asks what a combination attack is. Aldo is stunned again. This world continues to surprise him. He tells her to just follow his instructions exactly. Aldo asks Milia to say the command for ability 1321, combo attack. She repeats it, and a skill panel suddenly appears in front of her. Shocked, she asks what's happening. Eldo tells her to try swinging her spear while
Pokemon community game A Wild Carablast appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Surprised, she asks if this means the ability actually activated, and if it's really possible to learn skills like this. Eldo confirms, saying there are other ways too. Milia then asks who he really is, because there's no way an F-rank adventurer should know all of this. Eldo insists that he's just someone who
Rituals.
Suddenly,
Poke
the monkey
Catch.
boss reappears. It had torn up a chunk of earth stuck to its body and broken it apart. The monster slams its paws into the ground, shattering the last of the stomach spell.
Rituals. Poke Catch.
But warns Milia to stay alert in case the enemy attacks her. Milia shouts that this is their chance to get closer.
Do you still need me over at your base, or
Rituals messed up the command LOL.
I'm still over my base.
Milia must land
I just
the combined
inside.
attack while the boss is focused on it.
Trying to make
She says
spark.
it's impossible, but Eldo tells her it's fine. He'll hold the line. She nods and takes her stance, ready to strike. Eldo steadies himself, holds out his staff, and casts a nullification spell. The enraged monkey roars and charges toward them. As it swings, Eldo stands firm and blocks the blow using a magical defense spell. It's not as strong as a full shield, but it's the sage's best protective ability. Holding his ground, Eldo yells out the signal. Now is the time.
Pokemon community game Carablast has been caught by Rituals.
Her spear bursts into scarlet fire. She immediately follows it up with the combination attack Eldo taught her, striking the monkey boss straight in the middle. Suddenly, her pike flares up and begins to spin with intense flames. Shocked, Milia yells that she can feel it working. She rushes forward and lands a final strike right into the monster's chest. The flames swirl into a crimson vortex, and the boss starts smoking all over before collapsing, unconscious. Milia stares at her weapon, stunned that it could deliver such a powerful blow. Eldo tells her she did great, and they both leveled up. Milia says it's hard to believe the boss went down that easily. Eldo tells her it's because of her, not him. He just stalled its attacks.
He liked my place.
Milia's even more surprised, saying he's acting too casually about all of this, and there's no way someone with his knowledge could really be just an F-rank adventurer. Eldo then asks if she would be willing to form a temporary team.
Yeah, there's insulation.
And asks if he means they'll be working together. Eldo explains that he's
been
fighting
powered.
a lot of bosses lately.
Oh.
Normally he fights solo to
But why
maximize experience,
saying it's
but it
unpowered?
takes time.
Oh, that's a glitch.
Finish them much faster.
Okay.
Eldo says they'll split the
Okay, as long as you have a lot of spark powder in there or gas, it's fine.
He asks Milia to think it over. Milia says she has no reason to refuse, though she still doesn't believe he's really F-rank. She extends her hand and says he doesn't seem like a bad guy. They shake hands, agreeing to work together. A moment later, Milia asks about combining abilities. Eldo explains that using skill points allows you to unlock new abilities, and your choices shape the entire direction of a battle. The catch is, even with leveling up,
One
you
question,
can't unlock
Kato.
and skill points can't be refunded once spent.
There's meat
Milia
hooks.
asks
How
if
do
she
you
should
hook
that.
them up in the
If Eldo
pantry?
is so knowledgeable, why doesn't he just use the best abilities to become stronger? Eldo admits she might not like the answer.
Craft one of those multi-shelves, and when you scroll through it, there should be a meat hook rack.
Eldo wonders if it's too early, then asks if she's ever learned a skill manually before. Milia says yes, and adds that before she met him, she assumed new abilities just came with experience. That's how she unlocked training up. He realizes that's the issue. In this world, most people only learn skills through the church. Milia doesn't even know how to develop them properly, which is why her understanding hasn't progressed. He asks what level she is. Milia says level 18. Eldo tells her she needs a few more levels before unlocking what he has learned. She says that's fine, but asks what they're going to do with the giant monkey. It needs to be reported to the guild, and they'll have to process the body first. Eldo says that won't be necessary. He casts a magic gathering spell, and the monkey boss sinks into a pool of dark liquid, disappearing. The girl asks where the monkey went. Eldo explains that he used the magic gathering spell to transfer it into another space. She doesn't understand
I need to
what
switch
that
games
means,
here.
but decides not to press him further.
Bored and fall asleep.
Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Charges in and strikes it in the chest with her pike while Eldo follows up with his magic. But soon, they notice the sun has already set and it's getting dark. Eldo tells Miria they shouldn't overdo it and suggests heading back to the city. He's level 10 now. Miria is level 19. She agrees to return. Later at the guild, the administrator stares in disbelief at what they brought in. Miria tells her it's an A-rank monster known as Raging Ape. The guild girl is stunned, says it's her first time seeing one, and rushes off to get the branch chief. While she's gone, Eldo leans over to Miria and quietly asks her to say she defeated the monster on her own. She's confused and asks why. Eldo says he doesn't care about credit, and he doesn't want people making a big deal out of some low-rank adventurer taking down an A-rank monster. The girl tells Eldo that if he ever changes his mind, he can speak up anytime. Suddenly, a man rushes into the room, apologizing for the delay. He asks if it's true they defeated an A-rank monster. The girl confirms it, and asks how much they'll get for the angry monkey. The man repeats the question in disbelief, asking if he...
Why spot new category, Mechirashi.
Points at Eldo, saying he did most of the work. Eldo is shocked and yells, reminding her of what they just agreed on. The girl awkwardly apologizes, saying the room went quiet and she panicked. The man, confused, says he's never seen Eldo before and asks if he has a two-name title. The girl says his name is Eldo, and that he's just an F-rank rookie. The man questions if a rookie could really handle an A-rank monster. The girl says she thought the same, but Eldo is different. Miria adds that she also felt like something was off. She explains that it's probably because of the beginner system that prevents rank ups. Eldo is surprised and asks if it's true that newbies can't rank up. Miria says yes, that it's incredibly hard for lower job classes too. She explains she had to work very hard to reach rank 8. She says the system was designed to prevent inexperienced adventurers from taking on more than they could handle, since their actual strength didn't match their rank. Eldo asks if that means even completing difficult tasks won't help a rookie rank up. Miria says it used to be a bigger problem, but about 10 years ago, the system changed after reforms by someone named Cardinal George. As they talk, the man apologizes and says he's just following orders from above. Eldo thinks that no matter what profession you have, your real strength depends on how you use your abilities. The fact that your rank is tied to your profession feels off, almost like a setup. Maybe this Cardinal George really did have it out for beginners and high-tech classes. The capital church, where you could originally change jobs, is now in ruins. And these higher professions, like hero or sage, are treated strangely. Something about the whole system seems shady. Miria says that Eldo has clearly already surpassed F-rank. He withstood all the monkey's attacks alone. Eldo realizes she's already forgotten what they agreed earlier. The man shakes his head and says this is unbelievable. A newcomer like Eldo at rank F handling an A-rank boss is unheard of. He asks Eldo's name again, and then confirms if he's the one who joined the guild in Iliad. He explains that rumors have been going around about a terrifyingly strong F-rank adventurer who fought off a sea dragon. Eldo realizes his name is already spreading faster than expected. Hiding his strength isn't really an option anymore. The man says that if Eldo really is that person, then he can offer a special procedure to raise his rank. Eldo asks if that's even possible. The man explains that with the department head's recommendation and enough achievements, the guild can approve an exception. His role in the sea dragon fight would be more than enough. Eldo thanks the man and waits for the rank up. The man asks to see his guild card and says that he's the one who should be grateful. Assisting in the promotion of a remarkable adventurer is considered a milestone even in a staff member's career. He takes a careful look at Eldo's card and notices the listed profession, Sage. He says it's unknown, similar to the lower professions, and that with so little information available, Eldo may struggle. Miria says that if she had been born 20 years earlier, she might have been treated like a novice too. Eldo recalls that the hero class, like Sage, is also an unknown profession. Looking at Miria, he realizes that Hero still isn't recognized the way it should be. Since Sage doesn't appear during the coming-of-age ceremony, it'll always be treated with suspicion. But Eldo isn't bothered. He knows the Sage class inside and out. The man confirms everything's in order and officially raises Eldo to rank E. Under the current system, adventurers can only go up one rank at a time, so Eldo will need to return with more achievements for the next promotion. They shift the conversation back to the main issue, the value of the Angry Monkey's materials. Later, Eldo leaves the guild carrying large bags filled with gil. Altogether, he has over 120 million. In this world, 200,000 gil is enough to live comfortably for a month. With 120 million, he wouldn't have to worry about money. The bags are too heavy, so Eldo stores them in another space using a magic gathering spell. Milia calls out to him and says they've already sorted out their affairs, so maybe now he can tell her about the abilities. Eldo says it's too late today and promises to give her a lecture tomorrow before they start hunting in a new area. The next morning, they arrive in a forest. Eldo asks if the girl is ready. Milia gets into a fighting stance but tells him to wait because there's a blood tiger right in front of him. Eldo thinks that the blood tiger in Bibil wasn't that strong. He asks if this one is dangerous. The girl says it's the strongest spear rank monster with high stats, endurance, and even better mobility. Eldo says he understands, but with the combinations he showed her earlier, she should still be able to handle it. The girl asks if Eldo is trying to comfort her, then grabs her spear and says that honestly, she thinks she can do it. Eldo smiles and watches her. She lunges forward with the spear as the tiger charges at her. The girl activates the attack field ability, and her body starts glowing, covered in a faint light. She dodges the tiger and moves behind it with ease.
Wisebot viewers, HMS.
Field boosts the user's stats for 10 minutes. The girl uses a combination attack and hits the tiger with her spear, then follows up with another combo and lands another hit. The monster feels pain in its neck, then the girl jabs it in the side with the other end of her spear and uses the ability guard pierce. Eldo knows this skill weakens the target's armor in a specific spot. She follows up with support attack, which sharply increases the damage of her next strike. The tiger tries to escape by jumping into the trees. The girl doesn't let up and activates full burst crash. Eldo sees that this ability sacrifices all previously activated skills to unleash a massive attack boost. It's the hero class's ultimate move. The tiger keeps running, but Milia steps forward and unleashes a fiery projectile from her spear that slices
enemy attack. The enemy's position has been identified. All guards proceed to the designated target location to intercept.
Second only to the Sage in one-on-one fight, has incredible potential. With her physical boosts, Milia can overwhelm even multiple enemies at once. It's one of the rare professions capable of solo combat. The girl looks at her hands and smiles, proud that she pulled it off. Suddenly, another tiger lunges at Milia from the
No battle, no hustle! Time to get those hands dirty!
Realizes there are several of them. The tiger charges, but Eldo appears between them, stopping the monster with his ability. Miria, shocked, opens her eyes and sees Eldo's shield. He calmly tells her she did well with the ability combo, especially for her first try. The girl thanks him, then points out that this isn't the
How about some extra service? On the house!
The tiger swings its paw at Eldo from the side, but he blocks it again without effort. He says he forgot
How about some extra service? On the house!
have a defense ability
Currently
stronger
executing an arrest.
It's called super defense. He also explains another strong combo, using critical defense to dodge and immediately counter with a combination attack. He already used magical search to scout the area and found 3 more blood tigers ahead. He'll handle this one, and she can try fighting the rest on her own. The girl hesitates, wondering how he'll manage it. Eldo faces the tiger and casts fire arrows. Flames erupt, swallowing the monster and burning it to ash. Milia watches, unconvinced, and says she was starting to think the young man couldn't handle the hunt on his own. Eldo replies that his level
Got eyes on the target.
So he can't afford to waste everything in one go. That's why he's relying on her to help keep the hunt efficient. He says says there's a
Got
herd of
eyes on
blood
the
tigers
target.
ahead, but since they have plenty of time, there's no need to rush. Lilia smiles and agrees with his plan. Lilia examines her hero defense ability, super defense, while Eldo explains that if she focuses on a specific spot, the shield will form clear outlines.
Pokemon community game. A wild Toxel appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Skill. Lilia thanks him for the help, but Eldo reminds her that even for someone with a rank like hers, she still needs to properly master ability combinations. They soon arrive at a small clearing and spot 3 blood tigers below, feasting on their prey. Eldo asks if she's ready. Lilia winks and confidently says he can count them, then leaps off the cliff to launch the attack. But Eldo feels an uneasy premonition. Lilia locks onto her target and uses Shockwave, damaging several enemies at once before spinning into a wide slash that cuts across 3 more. She smiles, believing she has the upper hand, but the tigers recover quickly and surround her from all sides. Shocked that her attacks weren't enough to finish them, she tries to use the wild strategy. The ability hits, but the monsters endure and close in. Their fangs glint as they prepare to strike again. In desperation, Lilia screams and activates her shield, wrapping herself inside a glowing protective sphere. She calls out to Eldo, who instantly fires a volley of fire arrows, engulfing the tigers in flames. When the danger passes,
How about
Lilia
some extra
clutches
service on the house?
Eldo approaches, and she rushes happily toward him, relieved. But Eldo simply raises 2 fingers and tells her she made 2 critical mistakes.
Pokemon community game. Toxel escaped.
Currently
No one caught
executing
it.
an arrest.
Before striking. Second, she misunderstood the ability cooldowns. A large area skill needs at least 10 seconds before it can be reused. Spamming it only wastes time, when she could have been calmly chaining other abilities in between. Hearing this, Lilia lowers her head, apologizing for getting carried away. Eldo assures her that she actually did well, since she quickly figured out how to defend and counter using super defense. He says she still has a good sense of the battlefield. Lilia blushes at the compliment and thanks him shyly, while Eldo smiles back. Then he suggests they switch roles for the next fight and keep moving forward, which Lilia agrees to without hesitation. After some time, Eldo and Lilia return to the guild. The guild master and the female administrator freeze in shock as they see what the 2 adventurers have brought back. Standing before them, Eldo calmly says they came to collect the reward for their work. Behind them lies a massive pile of blood tiger corpses. Eldo counts them out, 73 in total. The administrator screams in disbelief, while the guild master is so stunned that his glasses crack in his hands. The man mutters that even with Flame's spear helping, taking down this many monsters in one hunt is beyond accessible. The administrator insists that Eldo is unbelievably strong, and even though he's next? It's hard to believe this result is real. Eldo then waves his hand and summons even more tiger corpses out of thin air. The guildmaster panics, asking what on earth he's doing. Eldo explains that he's simply using magic gathering, a skill that lets him transfer defeated monsters into another space.
Who's
and call them
next?
back whenever he wants. The guildmaster stares at him, saying he's never seen magic like this before. and
Eyes
calls it
peeled,
extraordinary.
looking for the mark.
Lilia adds that Eldo's strength isn't just in magic. He also has deep knowledge and tactics far beyond any adventurer she's met.
Nowhere
But
left
she
to
admits she
hide.
doesn't understand
I've got
why
you.
someone like him goes so far to avoid fame. The guild master replies that he understands
Nowhere
the
left to
promises
hide.
and shows
I've got you.
Eldo isn't convinced his words are trustworthy, but either way, no one
That's
would
a low
believe
move.
story about an F-rank rookie pulling this off. The guild master then asks if
You are
Eldo
not
should be promoted to
qualified.
C rank. His results already more than qualified, but he explains that reaching C rank
Dodged
requires
that one by the
confirmation
skin of
from
my
another
teeth.
department head, so it may not be possible to climb further to C rank. Eldo says he'll leave it in the guild's hands. After a short while, the guild master hands over the new card and confirms that Eldo is now
This
ranked.
is how it's done.
When asked if they plan to keep hunting, Eldo thinks it over. With the amount of money they've earned, there's no need to chase rewards anymore. The real reason to continue will be training and developing their skills. Lilia looks down, clearly upset, and says she'll try her best to level up. She wants to take on Just give the word. Real achievements in the guild, something that will bring her closer to her ultimate goal. Curious, Eldo asks what that goal is. Milia hesitates, apologizing for not consulting him first.
Currently
Eldo
executing an
reassures her
arrest.
that it's fine, but before she can explain further, the guild master cuts in. He mentions that there is indeed a mission that requires strong adventurers like them. It's a reconnaissance
Broken
job
parts.
in the forest
We're
of death.
on it, like oil
During
on
the
metal.
meeting, Eldo frowns, saying it doesn't exactly inspire confidence. Milia agrees, pointing out that the name is no exaggeration. The forest of death is infamous. Almost no one returns from its depths. Only 10% of those who venture inside ever make it back alive. The guild master explains why. Only high-ranking monsters appear there, making it one of the deadliest places in the region. Because of this, the guild is very careful about who they entrust with such an assignment. Milia turns to Eldo and asks what they should do, though she believes they're capable of handling it. Eldo agrees, but says they should look at the mission details first before deciding. The guild master spreads out some papers and shows them a map of the forest. He marks a spot and sketches something unusual on the side. It's a massive pillar, towering and unnatural. Eldo studies it and mutters if it's really a sealed pillar. The guild master freezes, shocked that Eldo knows about it. In BDO, sealed pillars were places where raid bosses were locked away, monsters far stronger than even area bosses. During special events,
This is how it's done.
unleashing those nightmare-level enemies. The guild master
Just give the
explains
word.
that the current mission is to confirm whether this rumor is true, because if a sealed pillar really has appeared, preparations must be made immediately.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
After thinking it over, he agrees to the mission. The guild master thanks him and says they owe him one. Later, Eldo turns to Milia, reminding her that this mission
Who's
is
next?
extremely dangerous and could even put them in the middle of a rampage. Milia answers without hesitation that she's fully aware and she still wants to go. The next morning,
Wow!
the two are already deep inside the forest of death. Fierce monsters lunge at them
Relax.
from every direction.
I've got it.
And Eldo and Milia strike back in perfect combination, defeating one group after another. Eldo sighs, noting that the forest lives up to its name, filled with aggressive enemies at every turn. Milia insists they'll push through no matter what. As long
Ko-fi
as
Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at
Eldo
URL.
notices something out about her mood and asks why she seems so restless. He wonders if achievements really matter that much to her.
You are not qualified.
Adventurers have a special reward system. Eldo is confused, saying he's never heard of such a thing. Milia then reveals the truth. If an adventurer reaches a rank and earns enough merits that benefit the country, they can be granted the title of aristocrat. It's the only path for an adventurer to rise into nobility. She admits that her goal is to gain that title in order to restore her bankrupt family. Eldo finally understands why she's been pushing herself so hard. She's fighting not just for herself, but to revive her family's name. He tells her that if that's her dream, then she'll need to accomplish something truly great to achieve it. He urges her to stay focused and keep moving forward. Milia nods and agrees with determination. After some time, Eldo and Milia reach a massive stone pillar with a strange,
Watch what I can do.
drawing carved into its
You're in for a
Eldo
surprise.
studies it carefully and asks if this is truly the sealed pillar. Milia confirms, but Eldo goes further, saying the orange glow means it's facing Fiesta.
Got eyes on the target.
They have only 5 days left before the raid boss appears. Milia stares in shock, asking if he figured that out just by looking at it. Eldo explains that the color of the pillar serves as a contrast. Blue, yellow, orange, red, and finally black. The sequence marks the stages before the monster is released. With the pillar already orange, the clock is ticking. Even though 5 days might sound like enough, it's far less time than it seems. He suggests they hurry back and report immediately. They return to the Adventurers Guild, where the guild master greets them and remarks on their quick return. He asks about the sealed pillar, and Milia reports that only 5 days remain until the rampage begins. The man looks confused.
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
How much time is left. The guild master thanks them for the
Currently
information and
executing
rushes
an
off to
arrest.
activate the city's protective device. A few
Necessary
minutes
measures
later,
are being
he
taken.
returns and apologizes for keeping explains that the mechanism will be
I
fully
am
active in 4
prepared.
days, meaning they'll be shielded when the rampage starts. Then he brings up their reward. For Eldo, he promises to write a recommendation for promotion to Senior.
Engine oil aroma. Gets me every
If she
time.
manages to withstand the rampage and prove herself, he'll recommend her for the A-rank promotion.
No battle, no hustle. Time to get those hands broken parts. We're on it, like oil on metal.
Itself must first be faced and repelled. He asks Eldo and Lilia to remain in the city and prepare. 5 days later, the day of the rampage arrives. A colossal dome of magical energy unfolds across the entire city, shielding the people inside from the disaster about to begin. As the massive dome covers the city, Lilia looks up in awe and asks if this is really the defense system. Eldo nods, saying it is, and it seems to have activated just in time.
Currently executing an
Lilia admits
arrest.
it's her first time seeing anything like this and wonders if it can truly protect them. Eldo explains that the dome doesn't block monsters directly. Instead, it
No
releases a
battle, no
special
hustle.
magical power
Time to
that
get
frightens
those
them
hands
away
dirty.
and conceals the city from sight. The monsters eventually give up and disperse. But suddenly, the dome flickers and vanishes. Lilia gasps, pointing out that it's gone, and asks if that's supposed to happen. Eldo shakes.
Wow!
Something is wrong. He tells her
Wow!
they need to check it immediately. They sprint toward the device that generates the barrier, only to find the mechanism shattered. Nearby
Think you can
lies
keep
the
up?
One dead, the other badly wounded. Eldo rushes forward and demands to know what happened. The injured man explains that someone infiltrated with the guards and sabotaged the device, destroying it. Eldo's eyes fall on the dead man's ear, where a tattoo stands out clearly. He recognizes it instantly, the emblem of the Guardian of Despair.
Necessary measures are being taken.
Realization hits him. This wasn't an accident. The sabotage was deliberate, timed perfectly with the rampage to cripple the city's defenses. He asks if there's any way to repair the device, but the wounded man shakes his head. It's impossible. The barrier is an ancient artifact, passed down from their ancestors, and no one in this era truly understands how it works. Eldo realizes the truth. It isn't even technology in this world. It's an out-of-place artifact beyond their control. The man says they'll still attempt repairs, but even if it were possible, restarting it would take at least 4 days. That's time they don't have. He
Got eyes on the
immediately
target.
to warn the citizens and summon every available adventurer to prepare for what's coming.
Eyes
Eldo
peeled.
realizes
Looking
that
for the
even
mark.
if he manages to fend off a large swarm of monsters, raid bosses are not an entirely efficient weapon. Any raid boss that appears will unleash attacks capable of devastating the surrounding area, meaning there will inevitably be casualties. He admits there's nothing he can do to prevent it. Taking a deep breath, he tells Miria he's leaving the townspeople in her care. Miria asks what he plans to do, and Eldo answers that he will try to stop the rampage. She presses him further, questioning how he could possibly manage it, even as powerful as he is. Eldo simply says he has one idea, but it isn't guaranteed to work, and Miria must act with that uncertainty in mind. Without another word, Eldo soars out of the city. Miria shouts after him, but he's already gone. A few minutes later, he's deep in the forest, spotting both familiar and strange monsters charging in the direction he just
Full
left.
auto attack.
The sheer number overwhelms him at first, but Eldo knows there's another way to halt the chaos. He must confront the raid boss himself. He lands beside the pillar, now free from its chains and floating in the air. Suddenly, cracks spider across its surface, and it
Necessary
shatters
measures are being taken.
The earth trembles violently, and a single, enormous eye emerges from beneath the ground. From the depths, something
Engine
begins to
oil
rise.
aroma. Gets me
Colossal
every
form
time.
dominates the forest. It's a raid boss, a lightning dragon, its body crackling with electricity, massive wings tearing through the skies. Eldo tightens his grip on his staff,
Who's next?
feeling the energy surge around him, and declares silently that he's ready to begin. In
Who's
Judea,
next?
The sage was known as the strongest profession, making up nearly 80% of all players. Eldo smiles to himself, decisively thinking that it's time to show why. Meanwhile,
Got it.
chaos erupts in the city. Miria commands the townspeople to hurry as a massive flock of monsters closes in. From the watchtower, a man peers through his telescope and confirms the flood of shout after her, warning that the gates are about to close. She yells back, insisting they close the gates quickly while she handles the monsters, her voice carrying urgency as she calls out to Eldo as if
Pokemon Community Game A Wild for Jybax appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
memories flash through his mind. He remembers the early days of BDO, when this dragon was the strongest boss at the initial level, delivering him countless defeats despite his hunger. He wonders how many hundreds of times he died back. Now, the
Any
dragon
more?
awakens fully and locks eyes on him. Lightning erupts from his body, striking the tree beside Eldo, but he barely flinches. He anticipated the dragon's destructive aura and had it done. The dragon strikes again, aiming directly at Eldo with a bolt of electricity. He remains unharmed, protected by his anti-magic electricity skill, which reduces electric damage to 0. When the dragon swings its enormous paw, Eldo deftly dodges, landing a safe distance away. He realizes a direct attack might not be possible yet. Suddenly, he notices the divine lightning skill activating button. A glowing sphere forms around his position and then detonates. Eldo manages a last-minute dodge, his hair light from the electric discharge. Looking at his scorch mark, he realizes the damage is minimal, a mere graze, but the intensity and stress far surpass what any normal health loss in the game.
Just give the word.
Divine lightning is a deadly ability, capable of striking the ground with such destructive force that anyone caught at its center.
Pokemon Community Game for Jybax escaped. No one caught it.
Below the level 50 recommended to face this dragon. He quickly
Watch what I can do.
to mend his scorch.
You're in for a surprise.
He's fought this dragon countless times before, and he's determined this time won't be
Got it.
He activates one of his abilities, summoning a complex array of magical seals before him. He begins layering multiple fields, attack field, enhancement
Who's
field,
next?
berserker field, ice field, and super magic field. Eldo plans to activate all these fields simultaneously.
Who's next?
And imbue his staff with earth magic.
Fear the might of the dragon!
He channels earth magic and super earth magic into his weapon, feeling his hands tremble.
I am prepared.
The load on his body is far greater than usual, and controlling these combined powers would be extremely taxing. But in raw magical strength, Eldo is several thousand times stronger than the dragon.
Necessary measures are being taken.
The dragon and anticipates
How
another
about some extra service on the house?
but it's not as simple as he thought. The dragon slams down from above, forcing
Necessary
Eldo to
measures are being taken.
realizing
How
the
about some
dragon's
extra
first
service
attempt
on the
caught him
house?
off guard, but he won't fall for it again. He charges forward, only for the dragon to erupt from the ground, sending clouds of dust into the air to obscure his vision. Eldo recognizes that
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
will be far more dangerous than deliberate. Eldo jumps to the side just in time as a sudden bolt of lightning strikes from the side.
Got
He
eyes on the
realizes
target.
it's a lightning strike. Unlike divine lightning, which targets a single point, this attack strikes in a straight line. It's one of the dragon's signature patterns. The young man dodges one bolt after another, barely able to see, but his body moves instinctively, remembering the attacks from countless battles in BBO. He thrusts his staff forward, attempting to use his abilities, only to feel their limits. Even the most powerful boost magic has severe drawbacks, immense mana consumption and a drain on life force. He can feel his vitality slipping, something foreign to the game, but at his level, there's no other way to bring down this monster. The dragon swipes its
Better.
massive paw,
And
dispersing the smoke it has summoned to obscure Eldo's vision. It finally notices him. Eldo takes a moment to catch his breath, observing as the dragon roars and swings its enormous paw. Then, with a sudden, sharp motion, the dragon crosses its claws over its chest. A massive cross-shaped strike cleaves through the earth, carved with air and frost. The dragon scans the ground, searching for Eldo, but he's nowhere to be seen. Eldo remarks that he's merely dodging, relying on his extensive skill.
Damn!
Suddenly, Eldo appears above the dragon, catching it off guard. He knows that even a head-on attack with his low level wouldn't be effective. This is his only chance. Raising his staff, he channels every possible enhancement into his strongest attack. He lifts a colossal boulder, larger even than the dragon itself, high above him. With a determined shout, he declares that this attack will finally finish the dragon. Lowering his staff, he unleashes his earth magic ability, a giant stone hammer, sending the massive boulder plummeting directly onto the lightning beam. The dragon collapses under the sheer weight of the boulder, losing consciousness.
Engine oil aroma. Hits me every time.
Unsure if he has truly won. Suddenly, its eyes snap open, and a massive thundercloud forms above him. His heart skips a beat.
Broken parts. We're on it like oil.
I am prepared.
But as he looks closer, he realizes it's not divine lightning at all. It's a spell he hasn't seen in BBO for a long time, far more powerful than any ordinary lightning attack. This is the Lightning Dragon's ultimate trump card, unleashed only when it's on the brink
Got
of
it.
death. A magical strike so powerful it cannot be dodged. Torpedo extermination. Elder
Currently
knows that
executing an
single
arrest.
hit completely. Raising his hand, he forces a nervous smile and reminds himself
If
that
I
this
see you, there's
monster
nowhere to
must be
hide.
defeated at all costs. Timing it perfectly, he activates giant stone hammer at just a third of its full size. It's barely enough, but it's all he needs. The enormous boulder crashes down on the dragon again, pinning it to the ground with crushing force. Eldo struggles to catch his breath, drained from the immense exertion. Looking at the battered dragon, he
Watch what I can do. You're in for a surprise!
The life or death task has been accomplished. Meanwhile, Mia continues fighting off the monsters threatening the city. She launches attack after attack, overpowering a massive tiger, only to face an enraged monkey. The creature slams its paws together, but she narrowly dodges and leaps, striking from behind to defeat it. Her strength is waning, and a horde of monsters begins to surround her. Directly in front stands a huge tiger, flanked by several ferocious wolves. She realizes she can no longer hold
Nowhere left to hide.
Suddenly,
I've got
the tiger
you.
begins to dissolve.
Who's
vanishing
next?
completely. Mia freezes in surprise, and then sees Eldo, flying straight toward the city. The young man surveys the battlefield, noticing several dead monsters scattered around. He asks Miria if she was the one who defeated them. She shakes her head and explains that the monsters had vanished into thin air, dissipated by Eldo's hand. Eldo apologizes for taking so long to finish the task, but reassures her that the raid boss has been destroyed and the rampage has stopped. Miria hesitates, asking if that's really true. Eldo reaches into his pocket and pulls out a dragon ball, holding it up as proof. Miria's eyes
Still
widen in
manageable.
surprise. The raid boss had been an S-rank monster, and the fawn confirms the scale of Eldo's victory. She studies the remains, noting that even a fragment of an S-rank monster carries an infinity more. The fact that Eldo faced one-on-one and emerged victorious to stop the rampage impresses her deeply. She thanks him, acknowledging that he saved her life from danger. Eldo smiles but says that she deserves thanks too, and then asks
My shield and I are here. Damn!
Miria, always willing to help, promises she will do everything she can. Eldo requests that she claims she was the one who defeated
Damn.
the raid boss and stopped the rampage. Miria gasps in shock, firmly rejecting the idea. She insists she did nothing, and that claiming the elimination of an S-rank monster would be dishonest. Besides, the reward for such a feat would be immense, and it must be reported correctly. Eldo nods, explaining that while she promised to do all she could, it would be more practical for Miria to report the victory. The system only allows one rank advancement at a time, so it would benefit her more to move from rank to rank than for him to advance to the UPC. His true goal is to help her become an aristocrat, and having an aristocratic ally is far more useful than taking the reward from him. Miria looks at Eldo awkwardly, then closes her eyes and says she understands everything. She tells him that she needs to become an aristocrat as soon as possible and pay off her debts. Eldo reassures her, saying he's sure she will succeed. She thanks him again, but then laughs slightly, calling him unusual. No newbie could possibly defeat an S-rank monster alone.
Got eyes
She
on the
admits
target.
that Eldo feels completely out of his world. Surprised, Eldo asks her what she needs. Miria smiles, winks, and says she's just joking. Such things simply don't happen. Eldo presses her to at least say it this time, as they had agreed, and she tells him to rely on Despite her words, a strange unease creeps over her.
Oh, damn it.
Warriors stand at the city
See.
gates, ready to confront the approaching monsters, confused as to why no attacks come. The observer in the watchtower also struggles to understand. The monsters should have appeared
Broken
by now,
parts.
but they
We're on it, like oil on
out
metal.
of nowhere, Miria appears before them.
This is how it's done.
Recognized instantly as
Currently
the firefighter,
executing an
the
arrest.
warriors ask what she is doing there. She awkwardly explains that she dealt with the
Necessary measures are being taken.
and that all the monsters disappeared because the
This is how it's done.
The warriors repeat her words in disbelief, asking if she really defeated the demon. Miria produces a fragment of the dragon. The warriors examine it, and despite her low rank,
Who's
they
next?
sense the immense power radiating from her. They confirm the truth of her words and rejoice. The riot is over, and the city is saved. Just then, the Adventurers Guild leader approaches Miria,
Still manageable.
praising her for her incredible work. The guild leader remarks that defeating the monster from the sealed pillar in this way was unprecedented. While he had suspected taming the main monster might help, it was far too strong for anyone to defeat the pillar. Most adventurers had simply waited out the
You are not qualified.
With the mechanism broken and the threat neutralized, he admits he had been terrified. But thanks to Miriam, everyone survived. Then the man turns his attention to Eldo. Miriam shudders slightly before admitting that she let him escape.
My shield and I are
She
here. Damn.
explains that he was far too strong to confront directly, especially against an S-rank monster. The man nods. but
That's a low
reminds her
move.
that no matter how powerful he seems, a rookie is still a rookie. He asks her to recount everything that happened, noting that no one has ever managed to defeat him.
Don't forget me.
The information would be invaluable. Mary shakes her head, saying she remembers almost nothing. From the side, Elder watches quietly, wondering if everything worked out for her. He silently apologizes for putting her in such
Things are looking dicey.
The man, curious, asks if she had specifically aimed for the horns. Miria confirms, explaining that she recognized them as the dragon's weak point and directed her abilities there whenever she could. The man's eyes widen in surprise. He points out that dragon horns are usually the hardest parts to break, and the fact that she identified a weak spot demonstrates extraordinary courage against him. Miria smiles, modestly noting that her reputation isn't unearned. The man promises that he will report that the fire spear, Miria, defeated an S-rank monster. Miria thanks him, but he
No
adds that
battle,
his
no
award will be
hustle.
delayed for
Time to
several
get those
days
hands
since there is
dirty.
no precedent for such a case. He asks if he can take
Broken
the
parts.
dragon's rock as
We're
proof
on
to
it,
pass the
like
case,
oil on metal.
suggesting that the accomplishment could help her advance not just to a rank but potentially even S rank. However, he admits that he cannot make that decision alone. He will promote her as best he can.
I am
but the
prepared.
Council of Higher Authorities will have the final say. Miria nods, understanding the situation. The man bows.
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
Leaving her feeling very embarrassed. After a while, Miria leaves the Adventurers Guild building and finds Aldo waiting outside. He greets her, telling her she did a good job. She admits she still feels embarrassed. Aldo apologizes, and Miria reassures him that thanks to him, she has come closer to achieving her goals. But she vows that she will never remain in debt. The girl turns to Eldo and asks what he plans to do next. He replies that he intends to continue completing quests and leveling. It would be ideal, he says, if there were a place with monsters strong enough to challenge him. Miriam mentions that people usually talk about the Forest of Death, where the monsters are moderately strong. Eldo raises an eyebrow, asking if she doesn't think the same way. Miria smiles and agrees. She then shifts.
Looks like the work's lightening up a tad.
She recently heard something. An adventurer she knows told her about events in the city of Ares. In the vast Ares forest, a huge number of monsters are appearing, and clearing quests are everywhere. Eldo suggests she should go there too, pointing out that with her abilities, she could reduce the number of quests significantly.
I messed this
Mary
up.
replies that she will stay in the current city for a while.
Alright.
But she asks why Eldo shouldn't go there. Eldo admits she's right. If so many tasks are waiting, it's probably better for her to go. Both of them understand that this is likely where their paths will diverge. Miria grows serious and admits that since they met, she's caused Eldo nothing but She fears she'll never be able to properly thank him, even though it hasn't been long. She thanks him sincerely from the bottom of her heart. Eldo interrupts, telling her not to speak as if this were Eldo.
Pokemon community game A wild Gossifleur appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Miria's face reddens, and she quickly apologizes, promising that such a thing would never happen. Eldo chuckles, telling Miria
Can pause watch this Discord to see my cock discord.gg/scbzugsen.
Ew, no, ban.
Eldo nods, telling her to take care as well, and with that, they say their goodbyes. Stepping out of the city, Eldo surveys the path ahead. A broad smile spreads across his face as he declares that it's time to head to Eris. In the great forest of Eris, a heavy downpour drenches the thick canopy. A massive tiger with enormous fangs charges through the undergrowth, only to be struck on the head
sick
by an
pervert.
axe. Dozens of arrows follow, and enormous horned monsters descend upon the tiger, tearing it apart.
That's fucking disgusting, man.
The beast roars, ripping into its prey, while its companions gather around.
And again, they're nothing but a reject of life.
Flying above, Eldo examines the area with interest, consulting his map. He mutters that if the reports are correct, the location
currently executing an arrest.
Though nothing is clear from above. Deciding he needs to get closer, he lands on the grass, scanning ahead. Everything appears secure. He cannot be seen from above. He observes the city ahead, enclosed by protective walls and emanating an impressive atmosphere. Eldo approaches a
Pokemon community game Gossifleur escaped. No one caught it. Kaito Destiny Ghostly Widow. Ghostly Widow, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Ghostly Widow. Ghostly Widow, welcome to my channel.
Eldo raises his head confidently, declaring that he is a D rank and that he came because he heard about numerous monsters named Plus in the area. The guard sighs, rubbing his face, and tells Eldo that the information is outdated. While there are still
eyes peeled, looking for the mark.
He warns that a large number of hungry ogres have recently appeared, making the area far more dangerous than expected. Eldo's eyes widen in surprise as he realizes that the hungry ogres are some of the strongest D-rank monsters. They possess intelligence.
My precious creation! And that's a wrap on the repairs.
Jesus fucking Christ. If there are many of them, there's
things are looking dicey.
He warns that unlike the lightning dragon, which relied on pinpoint.
Botrix official at Ghostly Widow, thank you for the bits.
Thank you, Ghostly Widow, for your 100 biddies. It was greatly appreciated.
This wasn't part of the plan.
Eldo smiles nervously to himself, thinking perhaps parting ways with
just
Miriam
as
wasn't
planned.
such a good idea. He decides that he will have to act more carefully this time. The guard continues, explaining that the ogres once lived only in the deepest parts of Eris, and did not venture into human territories. But because they feed on monsters, they began hunting outside their domain, expanding their range. As a result, remaining monsters fled, pouring into the areas near Eris. Many adventurers came to handle these monsters, but then the hungry ogres attacked. The guard admits he doesn't want to see Eldo sacrificed, but can't talk him out of it either. If Eldo ventures into
Give the Ghostly Widow a shout out.
be extremely careful, especially at night. Eldo
Kaito Destiny, so Ghostly Widow. Stream Elements look, it's Ghostly Widow. They were playing Marvel's Spider-Man, Miles Morales. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Ghostly Widow at URL.
He looks at the board full of assignments while a man explains that there are plenty of tasks, though most are simple. A girl interrupts, asking if he's an adventurer and whether he wants to try any of them. Eldo nods, saying he wants something more challenging. She asks if he's confident in his abilities, and he shrugs, saying more or less.
Okay, so when within 6 turns, the UNCS captain appears and is defeated at the same turn.
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
But there's still a problem, adding that the risk of running into ogres makes it too dangerous for ordinary adventurers. She urges Eldo, saying that if he's truly strong, he should at least try to kill one monster. Eldo agrees to take on the task, saying it's more useful.
Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
And Eldo heads toward the exit, announcing he's going hunting. She calls after him to take care of himself. At the gate, the man is surprised and asks if he really took the task. Eldo confirms, saying he'll start with the one that allows him to hunt any monster, and plans to inspect the forest first. The man warns him to be careful and return immediately if anything goes wrong, reminding him that once he dies, it'll be too late to help. Eldo shrugs, saying he'll go back if it's dangerous, then crosses the suspension bridge and enters the forest, determined to face whatever comes. As he walks deeper,
One swing.
that he hasn't seen any monsters or wonders in
2 swing.
He decides to start with invisibility and
To swing on not to turn.
And 3 swing, and they're done.
An ogre emerges holding a struggling fox. Eldo and the creature stare at each other, and he smiles at the unexpected encounter. The ogre devours the fox, spitting the blood toward Eldo. His eyes widen in shock, but he dodges in time and rushes forward to confront the monster. Eldo quickly forms
Nowhere
a magic
left.
circle and unleashes a defensive spell, but the ogre smashes through it with a single strike, sending him flying across the clearing. The boy watches in shock as the massive creature stands tall, lifting its axe to strike again. He shouts for Eldo not to get overconfident. Brushing off the impact, Eldo rises and casts a sticky bomb spell.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
His staff begins
Just
to
give the
glow
word.
intensely, and the boy yells that now it's Eldo's turn to take control. Eldo channels his power to a spell called Flame Column, engulfing the ogre entirely in glowing fire. Only the outline of the beast is
I
visible
am
through the blaze. It screams in pain and collapses, searing heat rippling through the forest. For a moment it seems over.
Kofi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Eldo's surprise is audible. Was
If
the
I
ogre
see you,
retreating?
there's nowhere to
Or was it
hide.
chasing its kin? Acting quickly, the boy stretches out his hand and hurls a massive
I-
fireball, a spell called Fire Sphere, striking the fleeing ogre. The creature screams again before collapsing into the grass, motionless. Eldo studies the defeated foe thoughtfully. The ogre had reason, a rare display of intelligence for a monster. If it had called its allies, things could have turned disastrous. Eldo glances at the clear sky and muses that without Miriam nearby, he'll need a long time for his magic to recharge, making restraint crucial when wielding such overwhelming power. The boy adds that this is exactly why they must act fast and finish the fight quickly. Eldo stares at the smoldering remains of the ogre, reflecting for a moment. The flame column alone should have sufficed, yet something feels off. Perhaps this creature held a higher status than its usual kind, or maybe there's another force at play. A low growl
How about some extra service on the house?
pulling Eldo's attention back to the new threat. Eldo suddenly notices movement in the bushes. 3 wolves burst out, sprinting past him without even a glance. Their ragged breathing shows they're exhausted. Yet
You are not qualified.
Eldo frowns.
And dead.
Fleeing from him at all. They were running from something much more terrifying. Before he can think further, an axe comes flying past his head and slams into a nearby tree. Eldo flinches, shouting that this is seriously dangerous. He turns toward the swordsman and sees 5 massive ogres glaring, each holding a different weapon. Eldo sighs with a weary smile, muttering that of all the ways to meet, this was one of the better. Meanwhile, in another part of the city, the focus shifts to the Adventurers Guild. At the reception desk,
Who's
young
next?
secretary named Teresa yawns and complains about how
Batter up.
the shift is.
One
Her
hit.
boredom doesn't last long. Her superior storms her, a tall
2
woman
hit.
with sharp glasses and a strict demeanor. She scolds Teresa loudly, reminding
3
her
hit.
that the
And And they're done.
Is the face of the guild. As the head of the Iria branch, she refuses to tolerate such careless behavior. Adjusting her glasses,
Do full auto.
Watch what I can do. You're in for a surprise.
The scolding continues as the branch head brings up a recent issue. She says she heard Teresa was involved with Elba, the adventurer she had accompanied.
I am prepared.
Tasks that didn't match his rank had been given, and if the guild's rating dropped because of such reckless decisions, it could cause serious problems. Teresa's hand.
How about some extra service on the house?
Deep down, she knows it's safer to stay quiet. What no one realizes is that Teresa actually possesses a rare ability called leadership.
How about some extra service on the house?
This allows her to glimpse the potential growth of adventurers, seeing faint colors that reflect the possibilities of their rank increasing. She uses these glimpses to assign fitting tasks to those who come to the guild. Of course, no one would ever believe her if she explained it, so she keeps it hidden. As Teresa stands silently, the door opens and the guild instructor steps inside. He watches the scene unfold, quietly observing as the branch head continues to scold her subordinate.
Got eyes on the target.
Instructor calmly explains that it's not surprising Teresa
Eyes peeled. Looking for the mark.
compared to him, most adventurers
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
The branch head doesn't take it well and accuses the instructor of conspiring with Teresa. Before the argument can continue, the guild doors burst open. A young man steps inside, loudly greeting everyone with a wide grin. He boasts that he'll become a prominent figure in the future and demands a quest above she wants to prove it. Teresa watches him closely and quickly judges that his parameters are nothing special. His potential is mediocre at best, completely incomparable to Elder. In her mind, they have nothing in common. The instructor sizes the boy up, unimpressed by his overconfidence. He tells the newcomer that before anything else, he has to fight him. It's part of the adventurer registration. The boy smirks and asks if he's serious, proudly declaring himself a warrior. The instructor responds with a faint smile, saying that profession isn't what decides true strength. The boy shouts back that he won't complain later, and they both head into the battle arena. 5 minutes later, the results are obvious. The instructor steps out without a single scratch, while the boy
How about some
staggers
extra
out
service
back
on
into
the house?
his face swollen.
I am prepared.
The instructor dismisses him with a warning to come back only after he's ready. The guild staff escorts the defeated adventurer out. Afterward, the instructor admits that everything feels boring. Once you've met someone like Elder, regular challengers just don't compare. Teresa looks at him in surprise when he adds that Elder might be the strongest newcomer he's ever encountered, someone he might never see again in his life. Teresa glances at both her boss and the instructor before speaking up with certainty. She says she's made her decision. At the end of her shift today, she'll submit her resignation letter. The branch head yells in shock.
Engine oil aroma. Hits me every time.
Teresa smiles and nods, saying yes, because life just feels more interesting with Eldo around. The guild branch head, still flustered, forces a smile and tells Teresa that if she does meet Eldo, she should tell him the guild hasn't been still. But when Teresa turns to leave, the boss suddenly shouts for her to wait, demanding to
If
know
Hachi and I keep sitting still, we'll start to rust.
By then, Teresa already has her backpack packed and slung over her shoulders. Without another word, she walks out of the guild, determined to track Eldo down. Elsewhere, Eldo has his own encounter with Mina, the sharp-minded head of the Masha trading company. He stares in shock when she reveals that the staff she's offering costs 25 million gil. Mina only smiles and tells him it isn't necessary to pay in cash. Instead, she wants his guild membership number, written on the back of his adventurer's card. She's willing to pay 30 million gil for it immediately. Before she can even finish, Eldo cuts in, agreeing to her offer with risk. She was never wrong. The ogres roar in excitement, certain of their victory, and charge after him. Once they're on the narrow path. Instead, she wants his guild membership number, written on the back of his adventurer's card. She's willing to pay 30 million gil for it immediately. Before she can even finish, Eldo cuts in, agreeing to her offer with a mix of surprise and amusement. Mina hands him a heavy bag of coins and tells him the 5 million gil inside is his change. Eldo awkwardly points out that she's even returning change like it's a simple shop purchase, something he'd expect only from the head of a trading company. With that, he accepts
Pokemon community game. A wild Wiglet appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Down the street. Moments later, her maid steps in and asks if she's really sure about this decision. Mina tilts her head, amused, and asks what she means. The maid nervously explains that the price she claimed for a membership number was a lie. Even for an A-rank adventurer, it would only cost around 15 million gil, half of what she had given Eldo. Mina's expression softens into a knowing smile.
Eyes peeled, looking for the mark.
Of course it was on purpose. Back at the trading company, Mina sits in thought before deciding to reward Eldo even further for the work he had done. She says she's considering
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Her assistant gasps, shocked at the figure, asking if she isn't giving far too much.
Got eyes on the target.
To her, it's actually too little. Eldo had already brought benefits more than 10 times greater than the money she had invested. With a wide smile, she declares that it's worth taking the risk. The assistant looks at her now. Whenever Mina spoke of taking a risk, she was never wrong. If she said it, then it was as good as certain. Accepting the order, the maid nods, saying she understands to prepare everything right away.
Eyes peeled, looking for the mark.
By the window, her eyes drifting to a small bottle containing a pale green liquid. It's a spiritual
Pokemon community game. Wiglet escaped. No one caught it.
Mina reflects on Eldo's achievement. He had already slain a dragon, and she whispers to herself that he will definitely become the strongest adventurer in the world. Then, with a laugh, she corrects herself. No.
Got eyes on the target.
Looking up at the sky.
How about some extra service on the house?
Anticipation shining in her eyes as she looks forward to their next meeting. Meanwhile, far away, the 5 ogres bear down on Eldo. There goes
Currently
the
executing an arrest.
Sharp teeth gleaming as they move with surprising speed. Eldo tenses, realizing they're faster than he expected.
Think you can keep up?
He hesitates for even a moment. He knows it'll be over. He scans the surroundings and spots a narrow passage between 2 high cliffs. Without wasting time, he dashes toward it, baiting the monsters to follow. As he runs, Eldo shouts taunts back at them, daring them to chase him further. The ogres roar in excitement, certain of their victory, and charge after him. Once
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
Eldo raises his staff and ignites the ground in flames, sealing off both the entrance and the exit. The monsters
Necessary measures are being taken.
Eldo glares at them, fury burning in his eyes. He declares that he'll finish them in a single strike. Channeling his magic, he calls down a flame column and amplifies it fivefold. A blazing torrent erupts, engulfing the path. The ogres howl in agony as the searing fire devours them, crashing deadly, but unable to break through the wall of flames. Eldo yells for the monsters to stop and hurls a fireball straight at them.
Wisebot viewers, plus, HMS.
For a moment, he thinks it's all over. But from within the smoke, one survivor suddenly
Looks like the work's lightening up a tad.
Eldo's eyes widen in shock. This one is still alive. The ogre swings down with brutal force, but Eldo reacts instantly, driving his sword into its body. The beast lets out a final cry before collapsing motionless at his feet. Catching his breath, Eldo
Nowhere
scans the
left to
battle,
hide.
making
I've got
sure
you.
no other ogres remain. Finally satisfied,
How about some extra service on the house?
he mutters that it's been
Just
a long
give the
time
word.
since he last used his sword. But even so, that last ogre was clearly
Got
stronger
eyes on the
than
target.
He recalls that in BBO, monsters were often differentiated by body hardness, and now it seems the same applies here. And just like with the Garden of Despair,
Nowhere
there's
left to
no
hide. I've got you.
shaking his head, he tells himself to
How about some extra service on the house?
standing at the forest edge.
I am
Eldo
prepared.
activates magic search to check the surroundings. Detecting no presence nearby, he follows up with magic invisibility, cloaking himself completely.
I am
Pleased with the
prepared.
result, he prepares to move, but suddenly a loud explosion shakes the area. Without wasting time, Eldo summons a magic circle to fallen ogres, transferring their corpses to the guild as proof.
Necessary measures are being taken.
He counts about 20 in total and decides it's best to return, while he still has enough magic power left. Crossing a suspension bridge on his way back into town, a lookout spots him and shouts in relief that Eldo managed to return safely, assuming he had avoided the ogres. Eldo corrects him immediately, raising his voice to announce that he didn't
Broken
avoid
parts. We're on it like oil on metal.
He's already killed about 25. The lookout stares at him in disbelief, insisting such monsters are impossible.
Wow!
But before he can argue further, a
Watch what I can
cheerful
do.
voice cuts in from the guild.
You're in for a
The girl
surprise.
exclaims excitedly that Eldo actually killed him, calling it impressive since no one has ever done it.
Got it.
She rushes over, looking him up and down for proof, but then frowns in disappointment. It seems he hasn't brought any evidence of the elimination. Eldo awkwardly admits that it's true.
Damn!
He did collect the ogres using none of his abilities. The guild girl blinks in confusion and asks what he means by collected. Eldo answers casually, then opens a glowing portal. To her horror, the bodies of ogres begin tumbling out one after another. She screams in shock.
It seems
demanding
there's
to know why
lessons
ogres are
learned.
settling here. Eldo calmly explains that it's magic gathering, a spell that lets him store defeated monsters in another space. The girl stares at the pile in disbelief as Eldo counts them aloud, 25 in total. Her jaw drops, and she stammers that he actually killed 25 ogres by himself. Shaking her head, she mutters that she doesn't understand any of this anymore, and hurries off to call the department head. Eldo watches her leave, a little uneasy. Maybe he's attracting too much attention after all. He remembers what Milia once told him, lower professions aren't well liked, especially among rookies. But if he wants to raise his rank, then sometimes standing out and showing his worth is the only way forward. With that thought lingering, he waits quietly until the girl rushes back, apologizing for the delay. She says there isn't enough space here and asks Eldo to follow her to the warehouse. He agrees. They arrive at a massive gate leading into a wide cavern used for storage. Smiling, the girl tells him this is the guild's monster warehouse. Inside, Eldo looks around and remarks on how spacious it is. She grins, explaining that it has to be, since their area is constantly plagued by monsters.
Really need to take
A man appears and greets them warmly, overjoyed to see Eldo. He introduces himself as Jazz, the head of the Jika's branch, and thanks Eldo for coming. He admits he never thought anyone could defeat so many ogres, and asks if Eldo is really the adventurer responsible. Eldo nods, saying they can begin transporting the corpses immediately. Jazz happily agrees. The guild girl turns to her superior with a playful grin and says he's about to witness something amazing. Curious, Jazz raises a brow and asks what she means. Eldo steps forward, opens a shimmering portal, and unleashes the heap of ogre corpses into the warehouse.
Maybe not.
Jazz recoils in shock, eyes wide at the sheer number. Eldo explains with a small smile that these are the hungry ogres he killed earlier that day, all preserved with magic gathering, a skill that allows him to store objects and creatures in another dimension. Jacobs flips through his book, frowning in confusion. He admits this is the first time he's hearing about Eldo, and the guild database has no record of him. Jazz shouts excitedly, calling it the discovery of the century. He's thrilled. Eldo has uncovered something extraordinary. He asks if he can report it to the guild headquarters. Eldo leans forward, intrigued, and asks what would happen if Jazz did.
That's never happened.
Jacobs explains that the ability would first undergo a thorough
Stupid
study within the
schemers.
guild, and once fully evaluated over several years, it would be made publicly available. The reward for such a discovery would be enormous. Eldo thinks that thanks to Mina, he doesn't really need money, but spreading this ability would make hunting far easier for adventurers. The boy adds that this would certainly be a good thing. Eldo tells Zekum, the head of the department, that it's fine for Jazz to report it, and Zekum expresses his gratitude. Eldo muses that if the ability becomes widespread, the guild will no longer be surprised every time he uses it. Moreover, if adventurers master it, dealing with associations like the Garden of Despair would become much simpler. Jacobs admits he now owes Eldo a debt, and Eldo listens with a smile. Jacobs shifts the conversation, saying they can talk about something else now. They'll take the ogres from Eldo and show the guild card. Eldo nods and Zekum smiles, remarking that discovering the ability and taming the ogres is exactly what one would expect from a D-rank rookie. Jacus freezes in shock for a moment, then shouts, insisting he really is a rookie. Zekum questions if there's a mistake. Eldo calmly explains that it's true, he's a wizard, but the profession Ball has labeled him a newbie. His real profession is actually a sage. Zekum asks if being treated as a newbie means the profession Ball didn't register properly. Eldo confirms that it did.
Okay, front screen, take a picture of this, send it to an admin on that Discord.
Wizard and whether there's a way to be recognized as one. Jacus looks at his guild card sadly. The profession Ball is the only way to register a profession now. There are no alternatives. Eldo, intrigued, asks if it was possible before, and Jacus nods quietly. Zekum replies that ever since Cardinal Georges came to power, professions have been tightly regulated. Titles like hero or saint, once highly respected, are now treated as inferior and can even be grounds for discrimination. He apologizes, saying he has little power to change the system. Eldo waves it off, saying there's no need to worry. He wasn't asking the impossible from him. In his mind, the name Cardinal Georges rings a bell. If this was the person responsible for demoting formerly prestigious professions, Eldo decides he wants to meet him someday and have a conversation. He tightens his grip on his staff, realizing that depending on the outcome, he might have to use the knowledge from the VVO for harsher measures.
I hope so.
Jum studies the map carefully and says that while he can help Eldo with his profession, he can likely raise his rank to C. Eldo asks what he recommends to achieve that promotion. Zekum explains that advancing in rank requires recommendations from 3 branch heads, and Eldo already has 2. The first came from the branch head in Zia, and the second from the head of the Capitals Department, who rarely gives recommendations.
What are you doing?
Eldo wonders aloud how he managed to get that.
Playing with the bottle?
Zekum recalls that Eldo had completed a task for the national hinting that Mina may have been involved in securing the recommendation. He adds that once the recommendation is submitted, Eldo can raise his rank. Eldo expresses gratitude but emphasizes that he wants to do it as soon as possible. Zekum sighs with disappointment, noting that with Eldo's current accomplishments, rank C is still not enough.
Got it.
He grumbles
Kaito?
about the discriminatory system, lamenting how
If you
promotions are
say
so
to
unfairly tied.
baby,
The girl screams
find
warning Eldo not to say that.
dinosaur around
Jackum shifts
the hub,
and asks him
I'd
not
go
to
with his
tell anyone
mother.
what he just heard.
Their mother,
Higher-ups
so
found out.
I'm trying to
He
look for them. So
definitely
if you ever find them around,
Necessary measures are being
there,
taken.
just let me know.
The guild's
Yeah.
disdainful attitude, a rank can still be raised if someone has serious merits. In that case, one could even apply to the main headquarters.
If they land
Eldo's
somewhere
eyes widen
without
in
the mother.
surprise, and he asks curiously what would happen if he were to destroy all the ogres here. The girl and Zekum both stare at him and shout. Zekum can't believe it, shouting that such a thing is impossible. Zekum, however,
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you. Eyes peeled, looking for the mark. Nowhere left to hide. I've got you. Eyes peeled, looking for the mark.
Zekum admits that yes, they do, but the real problem lies elsewhere. Jackum explains that the issue is
But I'm coming over to cuddle by daddy.
presses for details, and Jackum continues. The capital has proposed relocating the city of Kaito. If the ogres cannot be defeated, the order is to carry out the relocation. No one is happy about it, especially the locals. Eldo asks what he means, and Zekum explains that many elderly people live in the city. Even if they moved, the ogres would still attack the old city, and the residents would be engaged. Jackum adds angrily that this plan might actually be more convenient for the higher-ups. Eldo questions this, wondering if the capital is really trying to save them. Jim shakes his head. No matter how much they consulted the capital, the answer was always the same. The people would have to manage on their own. Jackum finishes, explaining that this relocation plan is simply a whim of the capital's aristocracy. Eldo asked in surprise if this was really just a whim of the aristocracy. Zekum explained
How about some extra service on the house?
control of Who's next? He added that the group who hated the Count was trying to destroy the area under
How about some extra service on the house?
Aldo asked why Count Mages was hated. Deacon replied that he was
Still manageable. I am prepared.
However, the ruling aristocracy treated him poorly. Deacon hesitated before adding that Cardinal Georges especially despised him. Aldo thought
Pokemon community game A wild Voltorb appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Deacon explained that it was
I
because
am
Count
prepared.
Mages resisted the discrimination against lower professions and actively supported them. The Count helped to press lower class people from all over the country, inviting them to his estates and giving them work. Aldo realized it was clear why he was disliked. He had opposed the established laws. The boy continued reasoning that this could be useful. If true, Count Mages
Necessary measures are being taken.
He told Zika that he understood the situation and assured them that the city would not have to be abandoned, promising to do everything he could to protect it.
Necessary measures are being taken.
Declaring that they owed Aldo and would prepare a place for him to stay. Aldo smiled and thanked him sincerely. Night had fallen, and Aldo lay in bed, letting out a heavy sigh.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Carried far more responsibility.
Dodged that one by the skin of my teeth.
That a good night's sleep was necessary to fully restore his magical power for tomorrow.
Got
His
eyes on
mind
the target.
wandered back to the battle with the ogres, recalling the chaotic and ridiculous situations.
Eyes peeled. Looking
Aldo
for the
resolved
mark.
to be more careful tomorrow. Life only offers one chance, and it had to be respected. Outside, the bright moon cast its
Wow!
glow over the land. What do you mean? A man with long hair watched as a cart entered his territory. Another man approached.
Pokemon community game Voltorb escaped. No one caught it.
He explained that the material aid sent to the southeasternmost village had been successfully delivered. Mages acknowledged the work, thanking him. Then the man mentioned an adventurer of a lower profession who had recently achieved a remarkable feat.
My shield and I are here for the team.
Maggie smiled, pleased to hear it. The man continued that the adventurer was a rookie of rank at, and while it seemed hard to believe, the Masha Trading Company had confirmed the story. Maggie said it was simply wonderful and expressed a desire to meet the adventurer at least once, placing some hope in him. Unbeknownst to Eldo, the Count was talking about him. The next morning, Eldo stepped outside, staff in hand, feeling his magical power fully restored. Zekum and the guild secretary approached, and the girl screamed with joy at the sight of him. Jackham asked if he had rested well.
Yabba
and
dabba
Eldo
doo.
thanked him, saying he did. He explained that he would now search for the gathering place of the ogres. Rising above the ground, he took flight. Zekum and the girls stared at the sky in shock. They had never seen someone fly. One of them muttered that he had just taken off and flown, and the other confirmed that he would.
How about some extra service on the house?
This is a weird moment
Necessary
to try to
measures
do
are
that.
being taken.
How about some extra service on the house?
Oh, damn it. Hold. I don't have to bury it.
The story begins with Ryu waking up from a dream, or for him, more of a nightmare. He dreamt of a boy and a girl apologizing for leaving him behind. Since he's a beast tamer, Ryu can't fight and go with them. They tell him to stay put and take care of the animals instead. His hand had reached out to them, telling them to wait for him. Ryu is still in his bed. His dream had been so vivid that his hand had really extended like in his dream. His day soon starts going out to feed the cows. Being a
This is
beast
part
tamer
of the
has
job.
like this cow who lovingly coddles, thanking him for the feed. A girl soon arrives with a cat in her arms. She calls out to Ryu and thanks him for taking care of the cat. Thanks to Ryu, it's doing great now. Hearing this, Ryu happily gives the cat
Dabba dabba doo.
The girl is pretty much impressed with Ryu's skills as a beast tamer.
Eyes peeled.
Not only is he
Looking
ready
for the
to
mark.
he also knows how to protect the animals. On the outside, Ryu laps the
Got eyes on the target.
Like Nobu, one's profession is determined at the church. Ryu was bestowed Beast Tamer, hence why he runs.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Hero's egg and a mage. The hero's egg trained with the knights to eventually become a hero. The mage started studying magic at the church's magical academy, and eventually the two of them achieved great success. So off they went on a journey to save the world. Sounds familiar? Yup, Ryu's dream. With his erratic thoughts, Ryu doesn't realize his grip on the pitchfork tightens, and he's not really tuning in what the girl's saying anymore. When the girl calls his attention out, Ryu jumps a bit and apologizes for being inattentive. The girl then continues her babbling, telling Ryu that his two childhood friends are actually coming back to town soon. After that, Ryu finally takes a break from all the hard work. He ventures out in the forest, yawning and stretching his aching muscles. He then remembers about dreaming of his friends coming back, and now, they actually are coming back. Taking a trip down memory lane, Ryu recalls playing with his two friends almost all the time. It wasn't long until his friends had to go and train with
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Ryu started using his beast tamer skills to play with dogs and cats, or even helping hunters care for their hounds.
Got it.
A thought then passes his mind. If only he had tamed a legendary beast like the Fenrir. Maybe at that point Ryu would have had the chance to keep up with him. Shaking his head, Ryu calls his delusion or thought ridiculous. Moments later, he hears something rustling in the bushes. Ryu quickly goes to check it, wondering what could it be when no one really comes around in this
Necessary
area.
measures are being
Ryu
taken.
initially thinks it could be a person, but boy is he going to have to shock his life. It's actually
Currently executing an arrest.
In fact, Ryu is so mesmerized with its beauty right now. One thing catches Ryu's attention.
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
Kneeling, Ryu extends his hand to help free the wolf from the trap. However, the wolf starts rustling and growling, eventually biting into Ryu's arm. Lucky for Ryu, he's wearing thick gloves. Ryu immediately has his other hand on the wolf, telling it to calm down. He quickly gets the trap off the wolf's leg and looks for a potion in his pockets. All the while, the wolf has just been staring at Ryu, like it's observing his actions. Once he finds the potion, Ryu wastes no time and pours it onto the wolf's leg.
Got it.
He then gently tells the wolf to go on and leave. Remembering he also has work to do, Ryu gets up and leaves as well. Later that night,
Still manageable.
Ryu wonders if the wolf from earlier made it back to its house. He then hopes the wolf doesn't end up alone. Ryu lets out a big yawn, wanting to sleep because it's already late. But how could he do such thing when he has an unexpected guest sitting on his windowsill? Ryu jolts from his bed when he hears something greeting him good evening and telling Ryu what a lovely room they have tonight. He then agrees with the wolf. In his mind, Ryu confirms this wolf to be from earlier. But wait, did it just talk? So this creature isn't a wolf, but a monster. The creature then tells Ryu it came because it has a question for him. Ryu starts internally panicking. If this beast can speak human tongue, then it's a higher tier species, no doubt. When Ryu says he'll answer its question as long as he's able to, the creature appreciates Ryu's honesty. If Ryu lets him off able, he's sure he'll be dead in seconds. It then asks Ryu as to why he chose to help the creature and even use his valuable potion to heal its leg earlier in the forest. Ryu is in a crisis right now. He definitely can't say the creature reminded Ryu of himself. It'll see right through him and kill Ryu instead.
Okay, achievements. What are the
Ko-fi
achievements?
Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
All 3 range trucks survive. Okay, so that was that.
Because Ryu thought it was beautiful.
Defeat
The
Blair.
creature's mouth drops to the floor, even more flabbergasted when Ryu adds how he thought it would be such a waste to let something so beautiful die right there. The creature couldn't take it anymore and throws on a fit of laughter. It's lived so long, but this is the first time it's hearing such a ridiculous reason for helping it. Covering its mouth, the creature calls Ryu a one-of-a-kind. Out of all of the humans it's saved for fun, Ryu is top tier, a rare commodity. So Ryu helps for nothing? He is not impressed. Calling Ryu's attention, the creature asks Ryu for his name since it has taken a liking to him. Ryu tells Ryu that he doesn't need to be so formal. After Ryu tells the creature his name, it suddenly announces that Ryu belongs to it starting right now, and no objections are allowed. Dumbfounded. Ryu is dumbfounded. He then asks what it meant with belonging to the creature. It exactly means how it sounds like, because Ryu doesn't seem to understand the whole sitch. The creature tells him that it's taking Ryu home as its pet. Yup, Ryu is now the creature's pet. Before Ryu can make any violent reactions, the creature suddenly transforms into its true form. Dawn is the tiny, timid wolf. Right now, Ryu is staring at a humongous Fenrir who also destroys.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
The Fenrir then takes Ryu by its mouth and off it goes to the deep forest, leaving Ryu's home destroyed. Arriving at their destination, the Fenrir drops Ryu to the ground. That was one of the most uncomfortable means of transportation ever, too. The moon
Got eyes on the target.
Ryu is mesmerized by the view above him. And it's not
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
There must be at least 30
Got it.
members present right now, and all the Fenrirs have one thing in common. They're all glaring at Ryu. Let's hope it's not the end for him. The leader finally speaks out, calling Ryu
Who's
his
next?
daughter. The leader then asks as to why his daughter brought a human to their home. After telling
Still
his father
manageable.
Ryu, the father became furious AF. It's not a valid reason for him. Shifting its anger towards Ryu, the leader asks the beast tamer where he met the Fenrir's daughter. Knowing full wheel he's being targeted,
I am
gives him a
prepared.
quick response, telling the Fenrir leader they met at the ranch where Ryu works. The leader barks another question, asking how exactly the two met, to which Ryu honestly says he saved her.
No battle, no hustle. Time to get those hands dirty.
Ryu, telling the beast tamer that his daughter can break through as fast as he can. So why save her? Ryu screams with all his heart, explaining how the Fenrir daughter told Ryu that it was just a game she played, pretending to be caught. The Fenrir leader's anger dissipates.
I am
obviously
prepared.
dismayed that this is happening again. Before the situation further escalates, the Fenrir daughter speaks up once more. She tells her father that Ryu is a beast tamer who can perform medical diagnosis on beasts and animals. She believes that her grandfather, the Fenrir elder, will be cured. The Fenrir leader is skeptical of his daughter's claims, saying the elder's condition is because of
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
but the Fenrir daughter
This is
argues
how
that
it's
the elder's
done.
illness is actually from a lack of magical energy, disclosing she's the reason why.
Think you can keep
Colorado.
Ryu manages to get caught up with what's happening inside his town. So the elder, the boss OG of the Fenrirs, is basically dying, and Ryu got kidnapped because she wants to save her grandfather. Seeing this as his window of opportunity, Ryu butts in their argument and asks to see the grandfather Fenrir so he could diagnose him. However, the Fenrir leader screams bloody profanity at Ryu, refusing to let Ryu see the old Fenrir. Pointing to the Fenrir daughter, Ryu tells the leader that his daughter wants to save her gramps. Ryu then makes a plausible argument by telling the Fenrir leader that there's no harm in letting him see the old Fenrir. If it's really dying from old age, then Ryu will gladly step back. There is no harm in trying, right? The Fenrir daughter looks at Ryu, seemingly touched by the Tamir's words. The Fenrir leader then allows Ryu to make a medical examination, pessimistically telling Ryu it's only a
My precious creation.
Inside it lies a disheveled Fenrir who looks like it has gone through hell and back. The Fenrir daughter wakes the elder Fenrir, but
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
holds his hand up, signaling her to stay quiet. Ryu stretches his hand and introduces himself. He also tells the elder Fenrir that he's there to treat its illness since it's his granddaughter's wish to save the old Fenrir. Coming out of the tree hole, the elder Fenrir slowly stands up and tells Ryu no ordinary human can cure his disease. But Ryu is confident that
Necessary measures are being taken.
beneficial to him. So Ryu wants to make a deal. All the other Fenrirs are shocked with Ryu's bold request. The Fenrir leader is furious now, calling Ryu a lowly human traitor.
Who's
He
next?
also wants to kill him right then and there. The Fenrir daughter steps in to defend Ryu, asking her father to wait for a bit. Meanwhile, the elder Fenrir asks Ryu if he really believes he can cure him. A confident Ryu replies yes.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you. This is how it's done.
Asks Ryu why, to which the beast tamer tells him that he has the same reason as the elder's granddaughter. She wanted to save the elder but couldn't do anything, so she came to Ryu for help. That alone shows how badly she wants to save the elder.
That's about what I expected.
Ryu knows how frustrating
They'll try to build the perfect fucking setup,
he was left
and then it
behind by
just
his close
fucks you,
friend.
because it won't give you the goddamn blood until the very fucking end.
Ryu
One
takes
fucking
off
level.
one of his gloves. All the elder Fenrir needs to do now is bite into Ryu's arm and drink his blood. Huffing, the Fenrir leader calls on bull with Ryu's so-called cure. The elder hesitates for a second, but Ryu encourages him to have a sip.
I love
When
and
the
hate
elder
this
finally
game
has
at
his
the
fangs
same
into
time.
Ryu's arm, a powerful burst of energy surges throughout the elder. It's that powerful that even the Fenrir leader and his daughter barely manages to brace themselves. As soon as the elder lets go of Ryu's arm, the beast tamer dramatically cries from the pain of the bite. The Fenrir daughter is confused and surprised with Ryu's level of magic power. No beast tamer could ever be this powerful. At this rate, he's even stronger than a hero. This isn't a shocker to Ryu at all. He already knows his MP. He has reasons why, okay? To simplify things, Ryu has way too much magical energy for his body to handle. If he goes all out, his body would literally explode.
Come on, go for a shot.
Magic is so high he can't use it properly. In normal circumstances, magic grows as a person undergoes
Wow!
training and discipline. But Ryu hit the bingo card because he was born with it. And the older he got, the more it increased as well. Somehow, it's a waste of potential since Ryu can't properly use it. Meanwhile, the elder Fenrir is fully transformed. He is not the old, scrumpy Fenrir from earlier. Now the elder is full of vigorous energy.
The fuck?
To say that Ryu's magic helped
Currently executing an arrest.
Okay, that was
somehow got enough
beyond
The
stupid.
Fenrir
Why
daughter
though?
immediately runs towards her grandfather to give him a warm embrace. She's really happy to see that her grandfather is nowhere near death now. The elder then turns to Ryu, remembering their deal. It then tells Ryu that he'll start training with the Fenrir attack. Ryu doesn't know if it's okay, especially that there are those against it. Exhibit A
Pokemon community game A Wild Haidena appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
The atmosphere suddenly goes dark as the elder is unimpressed with the Fenrir's insubordination. Anger surges through the elder, asking the pack as to where they got the audacity to say they'll kill the man that saved its life. The pack whines and bows in fear. Even Ryu is getting scared with the elder's anger. Whispering, Ryu asks the Fenrir daughter on who exactly is the elder. She casually tells Ryu that the elder is actually
Just give the word.
Through training and evolution, the elder became what he is now. No wonder the elder is that powerful. The atmosphere soon turns back to normal, and the elder asks Ryu for his decision. The beast tamer is still adamant. Will he really be able to control his magic if he trains with the pack? The elder then tells Ryu he'll need a lot of power and determination to do so. Ryu will live and eat with the Fenrirs in the forest. Eventually, he'll
Watch what I can do.
become stronger.
You're in for a surprise.
But this comes with a certain price. It may all sound so easy.
Any more?
Ryu might die trying.
Currently executing an arrest.
The only thing comforting him is the thought of being reunited with his friends. If he can be with his friends again, then he'll gladly take the risk. Resolute, the beast tamer confirms his decision on training with the Fenrir. The elder
Broken parts, we're on it like oil on metal.
Pokemon community game Haidena escaped. No one
My
caught
shield
it.
and I are here for the team. Damn.
The elder explains that the Fenrir helped Ryu control his magic. The Fenrir daughter then interrupts the man by saying she'll take care of some things too. Gripping the fang, Ryu's goal now is to get stronger in order for him to catch up with his friends. This is the start of a new chapter in Ryu's life. A month passes by so fast, and Ryu is already getting the hang of his hellish training. Right now, he's in the middle of battling out a pig-headed demon beast. These beasts have very predictable movements, and Ryu has seen through all of them.
Just
First,
give the
dodge
word.
its club. An opening is made, so Ryu then slices its arm. While it's stunned by the pain, Ryu then goes for the leg. When it
Nowhere
misses,
left to hide. I've got
there
you.
go, killing pig-headed beast 101 with Ryu. After that, he then turns to tell the Fenrir daughter, who's actually called Lady, that he's killed one beast. On the lady's side, well, she's just yawning while
Who's
eyeing the
next?
pile of pig-headed demon beasts she just finished. It seems that Ryu was too slow that Milady ended up taking care of the rest of the beasts, just as what Ryu would expect from a Fenrir.
Still manageable.
Start a bonfire so they could meet. What the fuck is going on? Ryu is wiped from training. While munching, Ryu grumbles about training. He can definitely handle low-level monsters now. However, he's got a long way to go. Indeed, he's gotten stronger from when he started.
Okay.
Ryu's first day of training. He could barely dodge a big-headed beast attack, and now he's able to defeat one. After a solid month of being thrashed by a pack of Fenrirs,
Necessary measures are being taken.
he got chased by Fenrirs with their stamina. He learned survival skills like how to start a fire. That was
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
almost died of hunger in the forest. Ryu also ate mildly poisonous berries to build up poison resistance. That wasn't fun either. It almost felt like he was more on adapting to survive rather than getting stronger. Taking out the Elder's fang, Ryu is still
Engine
happy about
oil
it.
aroma. Gets me every time.
Sharp too. Milady boasts pride of her grandfather. She's incredibly proud of him, of course. Realizing it just
Broken
now,
parts, we're on it like oil on metal.
is looking after him as well. Ryu's train of thought is interrupted when the lady rehashes what really happened to her grandfather before. Her demeanor suddenly drops as she remembers how she pestered the elder for a name. Naming a magical beast involves bestowing a part of one's soul and a massive amount of magic power.
It seems there's left.
Suffered from magic power depletion. Ryu tries comforting the lady, giving her a gentle pat on the head. She did everything to save her grandfather.
She's fucking slow.
Let's see.
He would very much be happier to see Milady smiling rather than sulking. A Fenrir then butts in, rushing to call Milady. Apparently, the Elder has a message for them. But before the Fenrir could get to it, the Fenrir looks at Ryu vilely. After giving Ryu a snarky greeting, it then tells Ryu that the Elder wishes to discuss his training. It then orders Ryu to head over to the Elder as to not keep him waiting. Arriving at the giant tree, both Ryu and Milady greet the Elder. Almost immediately, Ryu voices his concerns on the Elder showing him so much favor. This much attention from the Elder has a lot of the pack members unhappy about it. Even that messenger was glaring daggers at Ryu. Barking out a laugh, the Elder tells Ryu not to fret about those things. It won't matter because the Elder's the one who brought Ryu here to train. Besides, the rest of the pack will soon have to acknowledge Ryu as a true member of the pack.
waiting's killing me.
With deadly seriousness, the Elder announces Ryu's upcoming trial. A show of strength is the swiftest solution to those harboring discontent with Ryu's presence. If he overcomes this trial, he will become a true member of the Sengoku pack. Ryu initially shows a split second of fear, but then remembers his goal here and asks what his trial is. The Elder then orders Ryu to hunt a cockatrice, the rooster fiend bird. There is only one condition to this. Ryu is to hunt the beast alone. Hearing this, Ryu is now worried. A cockatrice is a top-tier beast. Even B-rank guild adventurers hunt in parties for it. But the Elder wants a novice like him to supposedly hunt it alone? Totally insane. Milady asks her grandfather if she can possibly offer assistance. However,
Tech Wizard Naomi, ready to dive in!
This trial will serve as a catalyst for Ryu's greatest growth. Tackling this trial alone will define the true nature of his training and hard work. Besides, the Elder has noticed Ryu hasn't really mastered the power of the Fang yet. Ryu then stares at the Fang in his hands. He only knows it's sharp, but there's more to it than meets the eye. The Fang can easily channel
Me and Pot's here, all geared up.
Ryu needs to learn to entrust his own power to the Fang, convey his will, and the path shall open before him. If Ryu can realize this, then hunting a cockatrice will be a walk in the park, or like a cockadoo. Ryu might not understand it now, but he soon will. The Elder then informs Ryu that his trial will be at sunset and tells him to rest until then. The time finally comes for Ryu's trial. Both him and Milady are currently hiding in the bushes, observing a cockatrice as it petrifies a passing animal. It then steps on the animal's stone figure and screeches into the night. This looks bad. I mean, look at that cockatrice. It has evil eyes.
Got eyes on the target.
One look and its tail is a venomous snake. Yup, a snake for a hunter. It's a serious pain in the butt, per se. The only silver lining that Ryu can think of is that the cockatrice
Got eyes on the target.
Narrow field of vision. Ryu also hopes that he can't fly as well. Chicken don't
No
fly.
battle, no hustle. Time to get those hands dirty.
He quickly replies that he's not okay, not even the slightest. But he has no choice but to do this. Ryu then stands up to head out and gets this over with. The lady then tells Ryu to be careful not to die or get turned into stone. He'll definitely
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
devises a plan to reduce its number of attacks first. Facing its main body and the snake tail simultaneously is risky. So right now he plans on
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
quickly lunges for the snake tail, slicing it. The cockatrice bellows in pain.
Engine oil aroma. Hits me every time.
His legs to stop the main body from moving. But before Ryu can slice its legs, it manages to flick Ryu to the side before running away. Nobody said it was going to be easy.
I'm gonna restart.
Seeing that the
We should be able to take them out.
the cockatrice on its blind spot. An opening from behind the beast's head is where Ryu is jumping onto. But before Ryu can successfully land his attack, the cockatrice flies towards the sky. Yep, you heard me, it can fly. At least this chicken can fly. Flabbergasted, Ryu wasn't expecting such turn of events. And now he is cornered.
Destroyer off to its big fluffy cheers.
It's up there. While Ryu plans on waiting for the cockatrice to come down, it suddenly flaps its wings and sends out a slicing attack.
Well, thank you very much for your big fluffy cheers.
While the surrounding trees are already cut in pieces. At the side, the lady worriedly asks if Ryu is alright. He is.
Oh,
That gust of
is that a stream streak?
slice Ryu's
Yes, it
skin
is.
was on.
Thank you for your stream streak there, Destroyer.
Flying and magic power.
It's
Not a good
gonna stretch
combo.
my legs
The
for a
cockatrice is
moment.
still in the air, waiting for Ryu to show himself. The tamer is still trying to devise a plan B. It would be great if you had a long range attack. But
Turn the
Ryu
AC on. And you kitties have enough food. Someone peed on the floor again.
Staring at it, he also recalls what the Elder told him about the Fang being a catalyst for his magic power. Could it be possible for him to launch attacks like the cockatrice did earlier? The cockatrice screeches once more, having found Ryu's hiding place. It then flaps another attack at Ryu, slicing through the trees. Ryu has no choice but to try the Elder's advice from earlier. Either way, if he doesn't do something, he's dead meat. Halting on his feet and closing his eyes, Ryu forges his magic power towards the Fang. His magic power swells as Ryu is surrounded by some kind of light. Even Milady notices the power surge from Ryu. Inside his mind, Ryu forces himself to relax and channel magic power into the Fang little by little. He's picturing highly concentrated ink gathering at the tip of the Fang, and when it's charged to its absolute limit, he fires it. Ryu fires it directly at the incoming cockatrice. Ryu's attack is that powerful, it manages to slice through the cockatrice's head while it's still in the air. The cockatrice then lands on the ground with a loud thud, completely headless. Looking at the cockatrice's lifeless body, Ryu can't believe it actually worked. Milady finally comes out from hiding, congratulating Ryu for clearing his trial successfully. Before Ryu could finish how he's so glad about it, he collapses to the ground from pure exhaustion. He slowly apologizes to Milady and tells her he's going to sleep for a while. Of all places, Ryu had to sleep here. Well, Milady understands and just stays with Ryu. With eyes closed, Ryu is happy the trial's finally over and he can rest. He then feels a hand on his hair, causing him to open his eyes a bit. He definitely felt a human hand, but he's the only human there. Before Ryu finally gives in to his tiredness, he catches a glimpse of a girl. His consciousness finally fades as he goes into deep slumber. From the Elder's POV, it really is a girl beside Ryu. She even tells him to rest well. As Milady watches over Ryu, she tells him how he did splendidly with his trial, congratulating him once more for being a member of the pack now. As soon as Ryu wakes up from his sleep, he is instantly greeted by a weird show of affection from the pack members. Everyone wants to play with him. Some are even offering dead rabbits for a meal, and there are those who want to join Ryu in his training.
Yeah, we're not
the
gonna
pack
be able to get
members
him.
are now vying for Ryu's attention, which Ryu doesn't know
I
how
don't
to
know
respond
what
to.
this
Milady
does to
approaches
this
Ryu
map,
and tells him
the
the good news of
pacifist
passing
round,
the trial.
but it changes
Ever since
something,
that day,
like their
Ryu's
speed
super
or
popular
something.
now. It does make Ryu happy,
I
but it's
could
not really
kite them
easy
fuckers
getting
all
swung
day
by
around that
Fenrir's all
goddamn
day
thing.
every day. Even his
And
body and
now
clothes are a mess too. Milady calls
oh
this an
my
upgrade.
God.
Everyone acknowledges him now, and
Fuck
Ryu
this.
has improved in hunting too. There's still one Fenrir who can't fully accept Ryu though. The Fenrir leader, aka Oyaji, still won't acknowledge Ryu as a pack member. Right now, he's hiding behind a tree while staring daggers at Ryu. His energy emanates pure hatred that Ryu can feel it from afar. Suddenly, Milady's mother calls Oyaji from behind. She angrily steps on her husband's head, putting a stop to his childish behavior.
That
She
wasn't
also
even a bad
scolds
round.
Oyaji
I
for
should have
setting a
kept that.
bad
I was just
example for
pissed
his
off.
subordinates. Looking at the scene, Ryu can't help but feel pity for Oyaji. The Fenrir mother really shows no mercy.
I got
After all,
something
she
that
holds
didn't
a
do
higher
damage as
position
soon as
than
I started,
Oyaji
but I got
since
it
she's
for
a true
free.
bloodline of the Elder.
I should have just kept that
Anyways,
round.
Ryu changes the topic back to his worn-out clothes. Because of all the stuff he's been through, Ryu's clothes are now at
That's
its
just
limit.
frustration.
It would be nice if he could buy new stuff in town. Milady suggests to use monster fur instead, but problem is,
The hell, I'd rather be
Ryu doesn't
pissed
have
off
the
than
skills to
sad.
make clothes. Plus, whether he
No,
buys
let's
them or
go.
asks someone to make the clothes, Ryu still needs money for it. Either way, Ryu has to go to town for it as well. Milady then suggests they ask her grandfather for help. A now beaten up Oyaji stops Ryu from his plans, accusing the Tamur that he's going to sell information to the humans. Mother Fenrir isn't happy at all. Ryu understands Oyaji's concerns though. If the info about Fenrir's leak, it'll put the whole pack in danger. Thinking about it, this won't be an easy task to deal with. Meanwhile, Milady asks her grandfather if he has any human acquaintances they can approach. The Elder gives it some thinking, but before he can think of anyone, Grandmother Fenrir arrives and reminds the Elder of someone who
We're
isn't
able to curse
necessarily
them
human.
and
The Elder
damage
then
them.
remembers who it is
So
his
like we
wife's
can
referring
actually
to.
get some damage out
The
now.
Elder then shares to Ryu about a dwarf who happens to be his acquaintance. Dwarves may be short, but they are incredibly strong and skilled with their hands. As long as they have the materials,
You
they
guys
can
got food
surely
still.
make Ryu some clothes. The Elder's acquaintance lives in the land of the dwarf.
Oh.
He asks them personally they should agree to help Ryu. With this information, Ryu happily thanks the Elder. Oyaji butts in once more, warning the Elder that Ryu might speak to humans along the way and betray the pack. Grandmother Fenrir then suggests they send Milady with Ryu to keep an eye on things. This doesn't bode well with Oyaji, but it's high time Milady saw more of the world. Grandmother Fenrir then asks both Ryu and Milady if the idea is okay, to which they agree to. Milady
Delicious
kind of
curry.
blushes and avoids eye contact with Ryu.
Delicious yummy
Seems like our girl
curry.
has a little crush on the beast tamer. Oyaji
Alrighty.
disagrees with his mother-in-law's plan. His face is met with a loud smack from his wife. The women of the pack quickly change the subject while Oyaji is knocked out on the side. Grandmother and Mother Fenrir both tell Milady that she needs to look extra cute. Ryu can't really hear this part, but he's getting suspicious as to why they're awfully in a good mood. The Elder
Okay.
then catches Ryu's attention, telling him about a handy spell for carrying materials. The Elder will teach him the spell so he can carry monster material Ryu can sell for cash he will need there. Holding a hand to his chest, Ryu is thankful to have managed to work something out. Ooh, land of the dwarf, here they come. After a while, Ryu finally has everything he needs to take with him. He's managed to use the storage magic the Elder taught him to pack up the materials Ryu gathered during yesterday's hunt. He's only
The
missing
waiting's
one more
killing
step
me.
before departing to the land of the dwarf. He then asks Mother Fenrir on the whereabouts of Grandmother Fenrir and Milady.
Let's see.
Mother Fenrir tells him they'll be arriving soon, and she's sure Ryu will be very surprised. Soon after, Grandmother Fenrir announces their arrival. As soon as Ryu turns
How much
towards him,
damage does this
he's
one
surprised
do?
with the beautiful girl beside Grandmother Fenrir. He is confused as to why there's another human in the forest.
Time for some fun.
The girl asks Ryu what he thinks of her appearance. This leaves Ryu even more confused. She She knows his
Alright,
name,
could
yet
do.
her voice sounds so familiar. The wheels in Ryu's head start turning, and Ryu now knows this is Milady. She gives her grandmother a
Hope we can wrap this up sooner rather than later.
This should help Milady blend in with humans as well. Come to think of it, Ryu remembers the girl he saw after defeating the cockatrice. He now pieces the puzzle together and realizes it was
Pokemon community game A Wild Seeking appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Got eyes on the target. Nowhere left to hide. I've got you. Dodged that one by the skin of my teeth.
The Elder deems it doable since Ryu's magic power is through the roof. Concerns ones on Ryu's face, where a human like him to name a magical being like her would mean she'll become his familiar. There are benefits to this like telepathy and other special skills they can use together. But this isn't something you do impulsively. Understanding Ryu's hesitation, the Elder reassures him that he and the lady are fully aware of what it will mean. After all, the Elder owes Ryu his life. And after
necessary measures are being taken.
The Elder knows he can entrust his granddaughter to Ryu. Naming her has long been her desire, and she truly wishes to receive it from Ryu.
Watch what I can do. You're in for a surprise!
He places a hand above his door and the light begins to glow. The contract is sealed once Ryu calls out the name he's got for her, and if she gladly accepts it. Closing his eyes, Ryu gives Milady her proper name. Now, the naming ritual is successful as Flurry accepts her new name. He keeps on repeating her name, making Ryu know that it's not being written out. We only wanted it to be something simple. Happiness radiates all over Rory's face, thanking Ryu.
Pokemon community game Seeking escaped. No one caught it.
Well, that was close.
On their journey, both Ryu and Rory are having a great time. She gets to see new places, eat human food, and even experience sleeping on Ryu's shoulder. At one point, Rory asks about dwarf country. Ryu only repeats what the Elder told him. It's a nation at the foot of a mountain line. They grew big by making weapons and armor.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
It's a bit hard to say, but he needs to say it. Blushing, Ryu tells her she's a bit too close. Like right now, Rory has her arms around Ryu's arm. That kind of closeness is making Ryu a bit conscious. He then hashes out that Rory wasn't this clingy back in the forest. In Rory's defense, she had to act all serious in front of everyone. She's always wanted to be lovey-dovey with Ryu. Seeing Rory's pensive look, Ryu gives her a pat on the head, which Rory really likes. In Ryu's mind, he never knew Rory is actually pretty clingy. Ryu can't really take a hint at all. They soon arrive at Dwarf Country, but before they could enter its enormous walls, Ryu asks Rory if she could change into her wolf form. With no identification card to show the guards, it'll cause problems for Rory. Showing his card, Ryu explains how most
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Damn it. If she was in wolf form, Ryu can tell them she's his familiar. Releasing the spell, Rory is now in her wolf form. They then start walking towards the country. Ryu then calls the attention of a man ahead of them to ask if they're in the forest.
We're staying, but like, there's no fucking point.
The man confirms this and asks Ryu if it's his first time in the country. They both get into a
Who's next?
Ryu telling the man about his plans on selling some monster material as well as having some clothes made. The man agrees that Ryu went to the right place and that there are many skilled craftsmen.
Who's next?
The guard calls them to step forward for inspection. Before doing so, the man introduces himself as Mark, a traveling merchant. I blame those believes they'll meet again somewhere inside the country. When it's finally time for Ryu's turn, the inspector asks him what purpose he has inside the country. Ryu then explains that he's there to sell some materials and also requests some tailoring work for some new clothes. After hearing this,
Necessary measures are being taken.
Unfortunately, Ryu isn't a member, but he tells the inspector he thought of selling the materials that the adventurers built instead. The inspector then asks to bring out the materials just for a simple check. Ryu happily meets the request and takes out the hide which kept in his storage magic. The inspector seems surprised to see the materials and asks Ryu to wait for a moment before he leaves to discuss something with the dwarves from the guard post. The dwarf from the guard post then tells Ryu they need to talk for a bit. Taking Ryu to the guard post, the dwarf explains that Ryu's detainment is only because they would really like to purchase
Unexpected risks ahead.
Yep, for the country. Apparently, upon checking the materials, the dwarf can confirm that these hides are high-quality materials. For sure, the higher-ups want to buy them for the country, but Ryu already has plans to meet with the Elder's acquaintance first. So, he tells the dwarf something like that. Ryu Ryu wants the craftsmen of this country to take a look at the materials first. Curious, the dwarf
So, what's the plan? Repairs or combat?
Casually replies by saying the craftsman's name, Dwarf Crown. The dwarves are left speechless, and silence fills the room. Noticing their demeanor, Ryu asks them if Dwarf Crown is famous or something. He then explains that he was just introduced to him by an old man Ryu knows. Famous is a mild term to use. The dwarf then tells Ryu that the craftsman he's looking for, Dwarf Crown, is acutely the king of
Who's next?
Ball Crown. Mind blown. After being released, Ryu can't wrap his head on what he just learned. He never thought the elder's acquaintance would be the king. Using their newly acquired telepathic skill, Ruri asks him what their plans are now. Ryu gets startled by this, forgetting about telepathy between familiars. Anyways, Ryu informs her that they'll go and see the king after going to the guild to exchange the materials they can.
Okay, I see a problem. Freaking mech fighting.
Ryu apologizes.
Okay.
Explains how it took time to check the materials he has. When Ryu asks where the Adventure Guild is, Mark politely leads them towards the direction of the place.
Hope we can wrap this up sooner rather than later.
Materials Ryu has. It was actually pretty close from the country's gate. Once inside,
The waiting's killing me.
to be close enough so completed quests can be reported directly at the guild once the adventure reaches the country's gates. Giving Ryu a tour, Mark gladly tells him the areas of the guild, such as the reception and the back areas. There are 3 reception desks in total, consisting of the general
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
adventurer reception, which is where adventurers report or complete their classes, and the purchase reception, which is where they buy monster items.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Ryu is there to sell his materials.
Dodge that one by the skin of my teeth. This is how it's done.
He doesn't waste time and quickly gets a piece of low-grade material from his storage.
Think you can keep up?
Should be ashamed. Ryu will reserve those for the king's eye. Ryu finally gets the material from his storage, announcing he
Got
can
it.
sell this giant boar's hide. The receptionist quickly heads to the back and asks Ryu to wait for him. A lot of bystanders are offering Ryu's material. Even Mark asks where Ryu got the hide from. People start gathering around Ryu, giving out their compliments for an amazing hide. It's pretty rare to see such a big catch, plus it's superb quality. A humble Ryu isn't used to such attention, telling the crowd it's just boar's hide. But Mark refuses to call it just boar's hide when a giant boar is, in fact, an A-rank monster. Ryu never knew a giant boar.
Consider this a bonus from me.
Living in the Great Forest must have messed up Ryu's sense of reality. The receptionist finally comes back to tell Ryu that they're willing to pay him 62 gold coins. Jaw-dropping information. 62 gold coins is enough to live comfortably for a while, so it's not joking around. Ryu recovers from his reaction, telling the receptionist he's fine with the amount, getting the bag of gold coins. The receptionist thanks Ryu for the successful deal. Everyone is elated for Ryu. One even hugs him since it's the first time he's seen such a huge amount of money just from selling materials.
My shield and I are here for the team. Any more?
Thinking about it, Ryu can't seem to wrap around his head on the idea of being strong now. He's strong enough to defeat monsters that are rare and valuable. Ruri, who's been listening on Ryu's thoughts, lifts her chin, proudly telling him she's the reason why he's become stronger. Anyways, Ryu and Ruri finally has the money needed for his clothes. Now they just need to go and
As soon as one touches it,
nothing
it's
goes
just like
wrong. Meanwhile, at the castle,
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at
Got eyes on
URL.
the target.
not just any materials, but super valuable materials like the hide of an A-rank monster.
Just give the word.
Suspicious, asking the king as to what he wants them to do with the man. The king
Got eyes on the target.
thinking Ryu might refuse it. No matter what, they must bring
Maybe a
Ryu to the
Moai
king.
statue.
Smells trouble, don't you think? After a long day, Ryu and Ruri found themselves a nice inn to stay at. The owner is even kind enough to wash Ryu's clothes. She also patched up
Watch what I can do.
especially
You're in for a surprise.
especially for letting him borrow some pajamas. When Ryu first came to the inn, the owner really thought he was either a vagrant or a robber judging by his clothes. She wonders how one could be doing to have his clothes in such a state. Dryly laughing, Ryu doesn't answer her. What is he supposed to say? That he's been training with Fenrir. Ruri confirms their destination.
I'm all ears. Go ahead.
Ryu did promise the guard post yesterday when the king's messenger arrived. Very inconvenient moment. The messenger, aside from relaying the king's message, also
Got it.
to Ryu. But the adventurers at the guild took it as a direct summon from the king, saying Ryu must be a total celebrity. They soon arrive at the castle, with guards lined up all the way to the doors leading towards the throne room. Ryu takes note of such an extravagant welcoming for an ordinary
Necessary measures are being taken.
Before opening the doors, the guards warned Ryu not to do anything disrespectful towards the king. Inside, another batch of guards are lined up on
If
both
I
sides
see
of
you,
the
there's
king.
nowhere to hide.
Ryu can already feel the intense energy radiating just from the king's gaze. He knows this dwarf is no ordinary being. Judging by the king's aura, Ryu can tell the king's not quite the same level.
Necessary measures are being taken.
This king is definitely up
Consider this a bonus from me!
Kneeling down, Ryu gives respect and honor to the king before introducing himself.
Still manageable.
The king then goes straight to agenda, relaying how he's heard
My shield and I are here for the team.
his desire to have
Any
his
more?
clothes made by the king. Ryu takes out the hides from their storage, politely confirming his plan. But the king rudely asks him if Ryu stole the hides he just presented, leaving Ryu stunned by such accusations. Ryu still remains respectful despite the king's rude behavior.
Any more?
He hears the king, but that's not an excuse to be evil. Calmly, he explains how the hide the monster who hunted himself. Even from a distance, the king can spot the materials Ryu has with him. He doubts that Ryu hunted a monster in the Great Forest. Him? A mere beast tamer actually hunted a top-tier monster? Downright absurd. The forest is even known to be the home to the cursed Fenrir the king hunted. Now this gets Ryu's ears tingling. Did the king just refer to Fenrir as cursed? This dwarf who's supposed to be the elder's acquaintance? Something's not adding up.
Watch what I can
Ryu
do.
decides not to mention it.
You're in for a surprise.
Friend helps him as well. When the king asks what kind of friends Ryu has, the beast tamer lies about not knowing their names since they were just hunters. The king grows even more suspicious. This irks not only Ryu, but also Uri. His so-called
Got eyes on the target.
Uri is about to lose his temper. Ryu asks that they remain calm. Again, something feels off. This king is supposed to
Got eyes on the target.
bad impression of Fenrir. The number of guards
Eyes
surrounding
peeled.
the throne room and
Looking
outside
for the
the
mark.
room is suspicious too. It's only Ryu, a mere human, and Uri is familiar. And let's not mention the disrespect from the very beginning.
Hang tight!
The king
I'm on my
already
way!
has suspicion of Ryu even when they've just met. Now, Ryu is unsure if it's okay to ask the king for his help. The king then makes an exchange with Ryu. He'll craft Ryu's clothes, but in return, Ryu will leave all the monster hides as payment. The king also asks for payment for Ryu's crime of theft. Standing up, Ryu has had enough.
Consider this a bonus from me!
Ryu then directly tells the king he won't hand over the hides. This starts to anger him, especially when Ryu points out how he has no intention of striking.
Consider this a bonus from me!
The guards are now
Who's
furious
next?
at how Ryu just talked smack to their king. Even the king himself has his veins popping out of anger. He doesn't doubt
Currently
that Ryu
executing an
will take
arrest.
this news more seriously. He shall listen to his gut for now. Before they know it, the king orders his guards to arrest Ryu. The guards rally up on Ryu, trapping Ryu. How do you kill all bosses?
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
But Ryu asks her to stand down, stirring up trouble with an entire team that is not
Dodge that one by the skin of my teeth. Any more?
The beast tamer obviously realizes he knows what he's doing here inside the kingdom. After calling Ryu's decision a wise one, the king then commands the guards to
That's a low
Ryu and
move.
Uri in the dungeon. Inside the dungeon, Ryu is disheartened with how sourly things became. They confiscated all the hides for Pete's sake. Even Uri isn't impressed, still thinking it was a better idea if they fought back. Ryu never really expected the outcome to be like this. He thought they would just get kicked out, and he really didn't want to fight someone who's supposedly the elder's friend. The good thing is, Ryu still has the fang with him. The guards thought it was just some trinket and didn't bother taking it. Ryu gets the scare of his life when someone uttered "hey" from behind. I'm hoping they come out around.
Think you can keep up?
What's he doing inside the dungeon?
It smells like Japanese curry in my place.
Eyes peeled. Looking for the mark. Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Stop hunting monsters in the Great Forest just to get rare materials because the dwarves can't really win against Fenrir. Now it makes
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you. I am prepared.
With Ryu's and Dwarf's prime, Ryu now thinks the king has a really bad temper. Ryu really thought he'd be some great dwarf since he's friends with the elders. Ryu's train of
Necessary
thought
measures are being taken.
tells Ryu that the current king is actually a fake. The man Ryu just met is Lord Dwarf's identical twin brother, Lord Dolph. Another plot twist that sends Ryu into a state of shock. Anyways, Lord Dolph apparently imprisoned Lord Thor, brainwashed his advisors and soldiers to lock him up. Since Lord Dolph has always been in the shadows, no one really noticed the swap. The imprisoned dwarf grew suspicious after learning about the invasion plan for the Great Forest. And here he is, imprisoned for treason. The real Lord Dwar is in a high-security cell deep within the
You are not qualified.
So escaping is nearly impossible. Ryu goes into thinking mode again. This means the Elder's acquaintance might be the older brother, the real king. In that case, Ryu must...
You are not qualified.
With this final decision, Ryu gets the fang out and asks the dwarf...
Pokemon community game A Wild Plus L appears catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in S.
The real king himself can't break the holding cell. What of Ryu? Ryu is confident that he can and will do it. Both Ryu and Uri head towards the dungeon's railings, easily breaking it with their combined strength. It's not impossible because Ryu and Uri are popular. Amazed, but somehow a bit petrified, the dwarf asks Ryu of their identity, to which Ryu gladly tells him they're beast tamers with their familiars. Ryu extends his hand, helping the dwarf stand up. Together, they venture out to save the real king. Hiding behind a wall, the dwarf tells Ryu that Lord Dwar is imprisoned at the end of the hall where two guards stand by. The dwarf is still a bit doubtful if they can really...
Got eyes on the target.
But Ryu reassures him they can. They have business with the real king that will definitely save him. Ryu then asks the dwarf if he can somehow fight, to which the dwarf shares he's actually a warrior but without a weapon. That's sort of impossible. No worries.
Watch what I can do.
Ryu and Uri will take the lead.
You're in for a surprise.
Before you know it, Ryu and Uri are already running towards the guards. The guards are now on their feet, commanding Ryu and Uri to stop or they'll get killed. Ryu doesn't want a bloodbath and tells Uri exactly that. Their goal is to knock them out. Right now, Uri's goal is to keep them distracted while Ryu attacks them. A guard aims his weapon at Ryu, which he swiftly dodges. Their combat style is totally different from other monsters. Dwarves move slower even in comparison to Fenrir. The dwarves' presences and actions are so much easier to read than other monsters too.
Pokemon community game plus L escaped. No one caught it.
The other guard is swinging his sword at Uri, expecting to defeat a mere wolf.
That's a low move.
The guard's sword
Consider this a bonus from me!
quickly swings it open and kicks the guard straight in the face. Now that that's over, Ryu calls the dwarf out. The dwarf is actually surprised to see the two guards completely defeated. Their country's soldiers shouldn't be weak at all, but they're no match for Ryu, who's been training hard to get strong. Now their problem is this door. Ryu gives it a solid knock. Yep, that's a solid iron door. It's cursed too. It's impossible to get out from the inside. But what if the curse doesn't affect the outside of the door? Giving it one slash, Ryu is able to easily break the cursed door, revealing Lord Dwar, who's just been sitting in isolation. The real king immediately opens his eyes, asking who Ryu is. The beast tamer immediately introduces himself as well as being a beast tamer. Lord
Watch
Dwar
what I
is
can do.
surprised that his king
Damn.
is all the way inside the
Consider this a bonus from me!
treated badly by the fake king. Hearing this, the real Nig immediately apologizes in behalf of his foolish brother. Ryu gets down to business and asks Lord Dwar if he could craft
Currently
a sword.
executing an arrest.
When the king asks why it needs to be specifically made by him, Ryu tells him
Necessary measures are being taken.
this somehow angers
Consider this a bonus from me!
Ryu's words since he knows the elder shouldn't have any human acquaintances. But Ryu assures him, even
Just
taking
give
out
the word.
pen and showing it to Lord Dwar. Aside from that, there's Uri who magically turns herself into a human again. Lord Dwar now believes Ryu, especially witnessing
Just give the word.
transformation magic. Ryu then explains that Uri is actually the elder's granddaughter, making her solid proof of Ryu's statement earlier. Even examining the fang, Lord Dwar knows it's the real stuff. He then apologizes for doubting Ryu before he grants the beast tamer's request. Then they went to the other holding cells where other dwarves are imprisoned. Ryu immediately gets busy, breaking the cells so the dwarves can escape with Lord Dwar. After everyone is freed, there's only one task left for Ryu and everyone else, to defeat the fake king and take back the crown. However, Lord Dwar asks
This
for
is
Ryu
how
to
it's
stand
done.
back. This deflates Ryu's excitement from just seconds ago. Looking at his men, Lord Dwar explains how he was ambushed before and ended up
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
so at
Just
this
give the
point,
word.
Ryu and Uri have done their parts. Lord Dwar knows he needs to finish the
Got
job.
eyes on the target.
It's a message with a brother. It's only fair as the elders to clean it up. Ryu fully understands the king's sentiments and tells them to take care. Lord Dwar then points to the direction of an exit wound at the left end of the hallway. The king promises to reach out once they've successfully dethroned Lord Gaul. With the true king's command, every single dwarf cheer out as they run towards the throne room. After they've left, Ryu also tells them
Wow!
to get back to the inn for now. As they're walking down the hallway,
Relax.
Uri hears something
I've got it.
nearby. Her ears have picked up a sound of a crying animal. Could it be an animal they've kept for materials? Ruri's not sure either, but they'll have to stay alert just in case. The cry comes from around the corner of the hallway. Leading the way, Ryu prepares to meet the so-called monster.
Hang tight! I'm on my way!
Are shocked to see a chick lying on the ground helplessly. Crouching to the ground, Ryu tries to touch the little bird. Seeing that it looks very weak,
Still manageable.
This is a type of monster. The bird is still lashing out at Ryu. The beast tamer tries his best to calm it down, saying they're not its enemies. Sometime later, the bird goes quiet and faints from exhaustion. Ryu finally has the bird in his
Unexpected risks ahead.
It's not injured at all. Ruri believes it's just hungry since there seems to be no signs of food inside the premises.
Wow!
He tries rummaging inside his pockets but comes out empty. Everything he has was confiscated when they got captured earlier. Having no other choice, Ryu decides to take the bird with them so they can feed it outside. They stop by at a restaurant and immediately give the bird a piece of meat. It sure can eat plenty for something so small. They're both glad to
let's go.
Ryu takes it in his hands, happy that it will surely survive in the wild now. He then nudges the bird to go and be free. However, the bird only stares at Ryu before it coddles his hands. Seeing this, Ruri isn't
Hang tight! I'm on my way!
Ruri then asks Ryu if he plans on making it his familiar as well, to which the beast tamer says no. He didn't save it for that. If the bird wants to live in the wild, Ryu's fine with it. If it wants to stay with Ryu, he'll gladly take it in. This doesn't bode well with Ruri, who's very jealous right now. He's sure the bird will make the choice of staying with Ryu. The idea has her sulking even more. Anyway, the duo decide the rest of the inn tonight.
Unexpected risks ahead.
If they don't hear from him tomorrow, Ryu plans on heading to the castle to help him. But for now, they'll recover their strength.
This is how it's done.
Ryu wakes up from the feeling of getting squished, like something heavy is on his stomach. Groggily sitting up, Ryu suspects it's Ruri who might have slept walk last night. Without opening his eyes, Ryu asks Ruri to move away. But he's surprised to see that it's not Ruri. Instead, it's a giant bird. Ryu screams from the top of his lungs, waking Ruri up because he's...
Necessary measures are being taken.
Ruri calmly tells him that the bird is the chick from yesterday. Confused, Ryu...
Just give the word.
If it's really the chick he saved, boy did it grow big so fast. Maybe it grew by feeding off Ryu's mana, is what Ruri suspects. There are monster species that grow by absorbing magic power. But it's also pretty...
Nowhere left to hide. I've got
Ruri
you.
already has a hunch on what this bird is. Before she could say anything else, the inn's owner calls out for Ryu because soldiers are outside. This startles the bird and it goes flying outside the window. Both Ryu and Ruri can only stare at it as it flies away. A summon from the king...
Actually, here, let's go back one.
Ryu and Ruri immediately set off for the castle. The issue with Lord Dolph has been properly dealt with, and the king cannot...
This is how it's done.
Before discussing Ryu's clothes and weapons, Lord Dwarf calls out his brother.
Watch what I can do.
Apparently there's something...
You're in for a surprise.
A remorseful Dolph slowly approaches Ryu and Ruri, bowing down as he apologizes for his misdeeds. It's a surprising scene because Lord Dolph's aura has completely changed. Ruri is still a bit angry at Lord Dolph for pretending to be king. The fake king explained how he was just jealous of his older brother since he's known to be the most skilled craftsman in the country. Because of that, everyone only gave jobs to him. Lord Dolph never got the chance to even touch materials. It was degrading as a fellow craftsman. So, Lord Dolph tricked his older brother, telling him about rare materials and locked him up.
You are not qualified.
Lord Dolph figured if he became king, he could command soldiers and secure materials. People would commission him work without finding out the truth of his identity. Everything was going
Hang tight! I'm on my way!
Ryu showed up. When Lord Dolph saw the materials Ryu brought, he knew they were A-rank and
Damn.
never seen on the market or at the guild. Lord Dolph thought Ryu was just an ordinary beast tamer that could easily be blinded with money. But then Ryu wasn't that kind of person at all and refused to sell.
You are not qualified.
Ryu saw right through his facade. He got overwhelmed with anger and did the awful things he did. Lord Dolph once again bows down apologizing to Ryu. The king also bows
It
down
seems
to Ryu,
there's lessons learned in the hunting ground.
his little brother's actions. If Lord War had been considerate of Lord Dolph's feelings, none of this would have happened. Lord Dolph disapproves with the king's actions, quickly telling Lord War isn't it? The king then makes the suggestion of having Lord Dolph make Ryu's outfit. When Ryu asks him why, the king details how Lord Dolph is more skilled with his hands than him. Lord Dolph will and can make the best outfit possible for Ryu. And this is also part of Lord Dwar's atonement. He always knew his little brother was a talented craftsman, but because he felt responsible for the orders the king accepted, Lord Dwar never let his little brother touch any of the work. It's only now that Lord Dwar realizes how his actions had wounded Lord Dolph's pride. If her had just acknowledged him from the very start, if he had worked together, this wouldn't have happened. Vouching for his brother's skill, Lord Dwar asks Ryu to please let Lord Dolph make his outfit. Ryu happily agrees with Lord Dwar, earning thanks from the king and a sounding lie from Lord Dolph. Smiling, Ryu tells Lord Dolph that he's being acknowledged by the best craftsman in the country. If Ryu can get a quality outfit from him, Ryu's got no complaints. Lord Dolph can't believe that Ryu would trust him after everything he did. The king sees this as a way to prove to Ryu how he's terribly sorry for his mistakes. Plus, it's always been Lord Dolph's dreams to be recognized as a true craftsman. Now is the best time to show his skills with his
5 days remain to get that
little brother with so much love and pride, telling him how he believes in Lord Dolph's skills. Extending his hand, Lord Dwar promises they'll work together this time around. Tears start spilling out of Lord Dolph's eyes while taking his older brother's hand with firmness. Lord Dolph promises to make Ryu the best outfit in the world. Case closed for the dwarf brothers. Meanwhile, back at Ryu's hometown, his close friends have finally come home. Both Tia and Taiga are excited to go and see Ryu already. It's been ages since the three of them got together. Tia hopes their friend is doing okay too. However, they arrive at Ryu's home only to discover it destroyed. A villager arrives and Tia immediately asks where Ryu is. The villager doesn't get a chance to answer her quick because she bombards him with worried questions. Taiga asks her to calm down before asking the villager what had happened to Ryu's house. The villager then tells them that Ryu is missing and has been missing for over 2 months now. There was a loud noise on the night of a full moon, but when they came to see what was happening, they only found Ryu's home in disarray. No one knows why Ryu would just suddenly disappear. Tia knows their friend wouldn't just leave. He works hard every day, tending to horses and cows that liked him. The villager that tells Tia and Taiga they did find animal fur inside Ryu's home. At first, they thought I was livestock fur, but now they think it might have been a monster that attacked Ryu. Determined, Tia turns to her horse so she could start looking for Ryu. A hero can't possibly just forget about her responsibilities, so she plans on looking for Ryu during their travels. Taiga wants to as well, but they really have no idea where to start. On her horse, Tia vows to find Ryu no matter what, and if he's dead, she's determined to punish those responsible. Tia's resolve might have reached Ryu because he just sneezed out of nowhere. Let's go back to Dwarf Country, shall we? Lord Dolph is working tirelessly to forge a weapon out of the Fenrir Fang, but no amount of hammering and eating can break through the Fang, deflating Ryu and Ruri's spirits along with the Dwarf brothers. Ryu is losing hope for the Fang. They've done hundreds of attempts and still no luck. Even Ryu tried cranking up the flame's temperature as high as it could go. Still nothing. They're all in a sticky situation right now. Taking out the Fang again, Lord Dolph suggests using flames from a magical beast that's equal to Fenrir's magic power. Maybe that'll work. The disconcerting thought is, if such species existed, a light bulb clicks in Ruri's mind, asking if flames from a Garuda would possibly do the trick. While Ryu doesn't know what that monster is, the Dwarf brothers are surprised with Ruri's suggestion. A Garuda is a divine bird, scratch that, a legendary eagle said to possess dragon-slaying power. It's ancient legend, so it's not a shocker that Ryu hasn't heard of it. When Ryu asks her if she knows a Garuda, Ruri tells him that Ryu actually does too. Drumroll please, it's the chick Ryu saved from the dungeon. Quite a shocker for Ryu. Ruri then explains how much so much thanks to Ryu's magic power. No regular magical beast could grow that huge in a single night. Only high-ranking magical beasts with a vast reservoir of magic power can do that. So Ruri is pretty sure that chick is a Garuda. But the problem is, the Garuda escaped or fled. The brothers then get to thinking. Upon hearing Ryu's explanation of what happened, there's a high chance the Garuda is on the mountain behind the castle. So much time has passed that it's risky to search for it now. However, if it means they can forge the Fang, it's a gamble they'll have to take. Since the brothers can't leave the castle unattended, they ask Ryu and Ruri to search for it for the Garuda. Ryu obliges and sets off with Ruri. Their task proves to be a hard one at that. They're not even sure it's still here. Ryu is getting hopeless again. Even Ruri's thinking the same thing. She really thought it'll come flying towards Ryu's magic power. Yup, making Ryu the bait. They start searching other areas, walking these vast lands. Suddenly, Ruri's ears pick up a cry from nearby. Lo and behold, it's the Garuda running from a monster trying to eat it. Ruri immediately notices that the Garuda is having a hard time flapping its wings. Suspecting it to be injured, Ryu quickly asks Ruri to save the Garuda. They finally save the Garuda and take it back to the castle. While it's sleeping soundly, Ryu and Ruri watch over it. It was surprisingly close by. Ryu really thought it had flown much farther away. A sad Ruri asks if it's possible that the Garuda doesn't have parents. It was all alone when they found it, so maybe it doesn't know where home is, or if home really exists. Lord Dwar arrives to ask Ryu on the Garuda's condition. Reporting to the king, Ryu tells him the Garuda is doing fine since it was barely a scratch. They just need to wait for the Garuda to wake up. Though Ryu isn't so sure if the Garuda will really help them. The Garuda stirs in its sleep, starting to finally wake up. As soon as it lays its eyes on the dwarves, it goes frantic and flies towards Ryu for safety. While the Garuda cuddles Ryu, the beast tamer is confused with its actions and tries to reassure that it's safe now. Ruri approaches them, straightforwardly asking Ryu on making the Garuda his familiar. Ruri voices out her worries on leaving the Garuda on its own again. It'll probably run into trouble if they do so. And since it has no one, and obviously like Ryu, it may be the best decision to make it Ryu's familiar. Opening a window, Ryu lets the Garuda make the final decision. He then asks the Garuda if it'll stay with us and lend them its strength. Ryu also
Pokemon community game A Wild Vanilla. It appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Garuda flaps its wings and flies towards Ryu's shoulder. Shocked, Ryu asks it once more if it's sure with its decision. The Garuda happily chirps its answer. Ruri is relieved with its decision too. Both Lord Dwar and Lord Dolph are astonished. A familiar contract with a Garuda? An opportunity like this is incredibly rare. Since it's a momentous occasion, the king suggests they hold the Nan ceremony in the town square where everyone can witness it. Everyone gathers at the town square, and by everyone I mean there's a huge crowd. Goraths, civilians, even Mark the Merchant is here. Lord Dwar apologizes for the huge crowd. This is supposed to be a ceremony on a short notice, but since it's not every day that the king steps out in public, then this kind of attention is understandable. When Ruri suggests they reschedule, Ryu tells her it's okay and they just need to get it done with. Raising his arm, Ryu tells the Garuda about the naming ceremony. By giving it a name, a familiar contract between them will be formed. Ryu wants the Garuda to think of it like becoming family. The Garuda joyfully chirps an agreement on becoming family too. Since there are no issues, Ryu proceeds with the ceremony. Lifting his hand, Ryu gives the Garuda its new name, Karen. A tornado-like energy then traps Ryu, Ruri, and Karen. Ryu is puzzled. This didn't happen with Ruri's naming ceremony. What in the world is happening now? Seeing a floating egg at the center, Ryu believes it to be Karen. Ruri then explains how she can feel it evolving. Evolution is a trait unique to magical beasts.
Pokemon community game Vanilla. It escaped. No one caught it.
And Ruri believes Karen is evolving now because it genuinely wants to become a source of strength for the beast tamer. The egg starts cracking, and with that is the anticipation of Karen's new form. Both Ryu and Ruri have no idea what form it'll take, but for sure they'll happily welcome it. Extending both his arms, Ryu asks for Karen to come out. This has Karen finally emerging from its egg. Gone is the bird that Ryu had saved. In its stead is a beautiful winged girl. Opening her eyes, the first thing it sees is Ryu, who's asking Karen if she's alright. With twinkling eyes, Karen lovingly calls Ryu her papa. Papa wasn't in Ryu's bingo card at all. Karen happily explains how she managed to take the same form as Ryu, her papa, though it may have took a little while to achieve. Speechless, Ryu is still stunned that Karen really means him as papa. Well, he did say they were to be family. Guess this is it. Karen then tells Ryu how lonely she's felt ever since she was born. That's why she took the form of a human. A despondent Karen recalls her life. When she was born in this town, she had no mama or any friends. She kept on looking for her family, but whenever people found Karen, they'd shoo her away by calling her monster. She's been living on the run her whole entire life. This now explains why Karen fled when the soldiers came to the inn a few days back. Karen nods and further tells them that her life had changed when both her papa and her sister helped her. Smiling, Karen divulges how it was the first time someone had been kind to her. That's why she loves both Ryu and Ruri so much, wishing to become the same as them. Ryu then lovingly gives Karen a gentle pat on the head. Their mini-family introduction is interrupted when the Dwarf brothers are calling Ryu from outside the fire tornado. Ryu immediately asks Karen to put out the flames around them, to which she gladly does so. The Dwarf brothers rush towards Ryu, who tells them
okay, let's
well. Lord Dolph was absolutely astounded, but what he witnessed, though he did call it incredibly dangerous as well. Their king then notices Karen and asks who she is. Ryu quickly introduces her to the brothers as the Garuda, but in human form. Both brothers are amazed that something like this is possible. Well, what can they expect from a divine bird, right? Now, Ryu worries this might cause an issue in forging the sword. The king reassures him that everything will be fine as long as Karen can handle the flames. Before heading back to the workshop, the king orders his soldiers to explain the situation to the townspeople as not to worry Ryu. As they head back to the castle, Mark the Merchant picks up one of Karen's feathers. An all-knowing smile forms on his face as he calls Ryu different from other humans. Whether this dude is a friend or a foe remains to be seen. A month later, Lord Dolph presents Ryu his new leather armor, his finest masterpiece to date. Ryu is instantly floored with how amazing it is, calling it a magnificent and fine-crafted armor. Lord Dolph can't take all the credit. Ryu did provide him with excellent materials. Lord Dolph then further tells the Beast Tamer that his new armor also comes with a heat fluctuation nullification effect. This means that fire and ice attacks are useless against the armor. Lord Dolph made this possible by weaving in Karen's molten feathers on the armor. Garuda feathers actually possess both heat resistance and heat absorption properties. The armor also offers protection against both heat and cold, making it even more useful for Ryu. Lord Dwar then arrives to announce that the sword they finally managed to forge a sword from the Fenrir's Fang. Ryu takes notice on the unusual blade design. Lord Dwar calls this a special type of sword known as a wakizashi. With its single-edged design, it significantly improves its cutting power. The king managed to learn forging such sword from the eastern land. Ryu also thanks Karen for doing her best. If not for her, they wouldn't be able to forge the fang at all. The king then asks Ryu to do the honors of giving the wakizashi a name. Normally, the blacksmith would be the one to bestow the name. But since this sword was forged exclusively for Ryu, Lord Dwar believes it is only right for the beast tamer to name it. Ryu has a hard time thinking of a name. He's being asked so suddenly that his mind is out of ideas. The elder then comes to Ryu's mind, sparking a name for the sword. Ryu then decides to call his new sword Wolf. Straightforward as ever, Ruri comments. Since the name has been decided, the king asks Ryu to give it a test pen. It'll be best to do so before using it in actual combat. Everyone heads out to the town square again for the test pen. A crowd forms around them again, expecting to see something amazing from Ryu once more. Eyeing the crowd, the king reckons an overplay of the last naming ceremony spread across the town, and well, hence the crowd. The king apologizes to Ryu for holding this at the town square. If something were to happen at the castle, it would cause an uproar. There's nothing to be worried about, though. The king already has soldiers stationed to keep the citizens at a safe distance.
Actually,
That's
let's
all right.
go workshop,
Civilians isn't part of
quality
today's agenda.
upgrade.
Lord Dolph then makes the announcement, introducing the new sword forged by the king himself, and unveils it with its name. The king then gives his instructions on what Ryu needs to do. Drawing Wolf, Ryu needs to unleash his magic power into the sky with everything
Hey Kaito, how
that
would
way,
they
the true
learn
extent of
to
the sword's
switch
power
to
will be
wood?
revealed. Everyone
And
leaves Ryu at the center of the vicinity.
Switch what from wood?
Ryu worries about affecting his surroundings. To minimize any potential damage,
Which
Ryu plans
wood?
to focus his magic power
On
on
the
a single point
like
as
the
much as possible. Lifting the
bins
sword towards the sky,
where
Ryu
you got
strikes a
wood
singular
and
attack.
fiber
The sky
and
seemingly
Oh,
explodes with so much intensity and force,
the
utterly shocked and mind-blown. The crowd cheers
those
in excitement,
storage
incredibly
boxes.
amazed at what they just witnessed. Karen is very proud of her papa slicing the sky too. The
where are
king
you
already
at?
expected much. I mean,
I'm not on there right now.
Fang. Its magic power conductivity is in a completely different league from other materials. No further adjustments are necessary. Their little chit-chat pauses when a citizen screams to look at the sky. Looking up, Ryu is yet again surprised. He can't believe he's seeing a dragon right now, and it looks like there are people aboard it. The dragon soars the vast sky.
Are you trying to change resources that are inside of a box?
Jump and land in front of them. The four
It's
people
the
headed by an old
there's
man greets Ryu, leaving the beast tamer confused.
from the
These strangers
VS?
only make sense when Ruri enthusiastically calls
Who
the old
wants
man
a picture of
grandfather.
it?
Yep, that's the elder, all right. So the others accompanying him are Ruri's mom and dad, of course. Ruri's grandma, who looks pretty young for her age, too. Lord Dwar approaches his longtime friend, asking the elder on his well-being. The two exchange pleasantries before the elder tells them the reason why they're here. The Fenrir pack has a small favor to ask Ryu and his familiars. Spotting Karen, the elder is also curious with the Garuda's identity, but they have more pressing matters to discuss for now. The elder then tells Ryu about a troublesome beast that's about to reawaken. Its name is Evil Dragon, the sorceress Evil Dragon. This beast has 3 serpentine heads and a colossal chalk-white body. Not only can it wield magic, but it also has knowledge of all forms of magic, ancient to modern and eastern to western. Long ago, the elder, along with other representatives from other species, tried to subjugate the dragon, but because it spawns itself from its very own wounded flesh and blood, they had no choice but to seal it away instead. Hearing this, Ryu dreads the dragon's existence. Having received word about the collapsing seal, the Fenrir bloodline have come forth to prepare for battle. With this, the elder asks Ryu and his familiars to join them in this battle. Since they're facing a formidable foe, they'll need all the help they can get. But Ryu is worried he's not fit enough to fight this dragon. After all this time, Ryu still doubts his fighting prowess. Barking out a laugh, the elder dismisses such ridiculous thoughts. Ryu has trained with the Fenrir pack. No doubt he can fight well enough. In fact, he's even better than most out there. The elder asks the beast tamer to have more confidence with himself, especially that the elder thinks so highly of Ryu. The beast tamer
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Asked where this dragon is, the elder tells Ryu it's in the Dragon Kingdom. To be precise, it's sealed in a cave near
You want to switch the resources in those?
join forces with the Dragon Kingdom's
Or craft those?
With no more time to lose, the elder tells them they'll discuss the other details.
Because
For now, they must go to the Dragon Kingdom at once. Just as Ryu is about to ask on their transportation means, the dragon from earlier starts talking.
Because that's via storage.
It's uncommon and unheard of in their world. The dragon
Gold?
then asks Ryu if he's the Fenrir's disciple. In a state of shock, Ryu just completely stares at the beast, remarking how huge the dragon is. The elder then butts in, apologizing for the late introductions. This dragon is the Elder's sworn brother, the Earth Staff Dragon. The beast smiles at Ryu, giving its pleasantries to the beast tamer. Ryu can't seem to form sentences right now, still in awe with the dragon's presence. It shouldn't be a shocker that a legendary monster like Fenrir are friends with other legendary species at all. Plus, this dragon can speak human
Welcome
language
back.
as well. Ryu is taken back to reality when he hears the townspeople
Put it
gossiping
in
about
this
the dragon's arrival.
in the Discord thing.
Yeah, the image, that is the VS storage
After
bin.
clarifying their mode of transportation, they all board the dragon's back. Both Lord Dwar and Lord
It
Dahl
should say what it is.
the dragon flies to the sky once more.
Well,
While
why
traveling, they get into a quick recap on what's going on. The Elder then gets his answer about Karen's
went to
origins and becoming Ryu's familiar.
I
The Fenrir
made
Elder
it.
is
It just
pretty
said
much ecstatic
fiber,
with the news.
and I
Ryu
don't know
has
how
not
to
only
change it.
managed to snag a Fenrir
Okay,
for a Garuda, but also a Garuda.
there should be an option to when you place those down. Should be an option to switch them before you fully place it down.
You know who else isn't impressed? Ruri's dad. He is seething mad at
It's like B+.
away his daughter from him, then cheating on her with a Garuda. The nerve, Ryu. Ruri's dad wants to punish the beast tamer right here and now. Though his plans don't really go as planned when his wife smacks him right on the head. Ruri's mom doesn't seem to have a problem with Karen. I mean, look at these three. It's really obvious the Garuda has taken a liking to both Ryu and Ruri. Hearing this, Ryu notes that they've spent almost a month together.
The guards assigned to the zone that just left.
If anything, Ruri has been the one clinging to Karen all this time. Whether it was meal or bath time,
Yabba dabba
Ruri always
doo.
doted on Karen, like a mother hen to her baby children. Perhaps like an older sister to her baby sister too. Still, the Elder asks Karen if she doesn't have parents around. Embracing Ruri's arm as if for protection, Karen tells the Elder she doesn't feel lonely at all. Not when she has her Papa Ryu and Big Sis Ruri who are very kind to her. Even thought she's a typical Garuda, Karen is still a child. With that, the Elder knows it's always better for her to have more people to rely on. Besides, if Karen thinks of Ruri as a big sister, then Karen is practically a daughter to the Fenrir pack as well. With smiles on their faces, the Fenrir family asks Karen to think of them as her family as well. Though it may be awkward at first, but still, it'll be nice to have a big family to rely on. Although shocked at first, Karen's heart warms with the Elder's request. Teary-eyed, the Garuda gives a sincere okay to them. After some time, the dragon announces their arrival at Dragon Kingdom. Ryu then takes a peek and sees the amazing land covered with buildings and houses. The dragon then shares to the amazed Ryu that the castle and the entire castle town he's seeing right now is the Dragon King's territory. Because of its small size, the Dragon Kingdom isn't really the dragon's favorite place though. Dragon King are half human, so the buildings and other stuff are made to human size. So, a regular dragon like the Earth Staff Dragon needs to be in human form to fit in these buildings. Although dragons and dragonkin get along well, the needed transformation is quite the hassle.
Right for
At long last, they
shotguns.
arrive at the castle entrance.
There's so much
The
change.
dragon then transforms into his
Minigun.
catching Ryu off guard.
Full
Even in
arm.
its human form, the dragon is still huge and tall.
Machine guns, shotguns.
The dragon is referred to as Lord Midgardsormr. He is immediately greeted by the castle guards. Lord Midgardsormr then introduces his sworn brother and the Fenrir family to the guards, who are happy to see legendary magical beasts that will aid them in defeating the evil dragon.
Wait,
The
four?
other guard notices Ryu as the only human present. Lord Midgardsormr clears the air by telling the guard that Ryu is actually the Fenrir's disciple. The guards seem baffled. A human as a disciple? Unheard of. They're quite hesitant.
Hope we can wrap this up sooner rather than later.
Be of any use in battle with the evil dragon. Ruri's dad is furious once more. This dude really has a bad temper. He's offended.
At your command.
Are they saying the Fenrir pack trained someone weak? The guard immediately tries to clarify his words, but Ruri's dad is already pissed AF and wants Ryu to show these guards his true strength. That way, no one will ever doubt Ryu's power. An angry dad pointedly asks for the guards to get their superior, asking for a duel between the superior and Ryu. Well, Ryu looks like he's stuck in a situation that's unwanted for him. The superior soon arrives, and the two get in position for battle. Ryu still can't believe it's come to this, but I guess he has no other choice. Especially
Consider this a gentle caution.
or else he's gonna wipe Ryu out. Serving as the judge, Lord
The,
Midgardsormr
wait, no.
says that the match is only decided when
We're not
he
doing
faints
that.
or gives up. The superior is no ordinary foe. He's actually the military commander of the Dragon Kingdom. Just because Ryu looks like an ordinary human to him, the commander
we're not
won't be
making
holding
any
back.
progress at
As
all.
soon as the commander gets into a fighting stance, Lord Midgardsormr gives the go signal for battle.
I know exactly what you
Commander
are.
quickly dashes towards Ryu, who had only a split second to up his defenses. Each of the commander's foes are heavy and is very quick on his feet as well. Ryu is having a hard time in both his offenses and defenses. As the commander tries to land another strike with his sword, he starts mocking Ryu, telling him that weak defenses aren't even enough to face the evil dragon. skilled swordsman, and it shows with the way he battles. Ryu knows he can't knock him out, so he plans on having the commander raise his white dragon.
Pokemon Community Game. A wild Electrike appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Blade with magic power, and if he somehow manages to land a hit, the commander should falter. This plan could create an opening for Ryu to subdue the commander. He can't go all out though. We've seen what this blade can do. Keeping it to a minimum, Ryu gives it his all and tries to score a hit on the commander. Both their blades flash, but Ryu's blade, which has been imbued with magic power, catapults the commander to the wall. KO. No need to have the commander give up because he is sleeping like a baby after that attack.
Systems green, awaiting your signal. Systems green.
Kaito Destiny 11_Jinpo, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny 11_Jinpo, welcome to my channel.
Jinpu, hello and welcome. It's Kaito Destiny and the Booth of the Dragon. Nice to have you here. Welcome to my fluffy
Just
madness.
like gaming. Focus, breathe, and slay.
This gives Ryu relief. He didn't really want the Dragon King to have a bad first impression. Approaching Ryu, the Elder acknowledges Ryu's improvement when it comes to handling his magic powers, though he did overdo it earlier. Still, he's doing great with practice.
What move would be best now?
Miskar Sormar opens the castle gates and welcomes everyone to the Dragon Kingdom. As they are walking, a shadow of a lady lurks in one of the buildings. She quickly notes the arrival of Ryu and how interesting he seems to be.
Pokemon Community Game. Electrike escaped. No one caught it.
She ain't trouble. While that lady stays in the background for a bit, let's go back to Ryu and the others who are enjoying strolling the area. It's really a thriving place. Lord Midgard Sormer explains.
And here we go for a snipe.
Consider this a gentle caution.
Which makes it as every bit as impressive as anything.
For all the viewers who are watching and working, my name is Kaito Destiny and the Booth of the Dragon. Currently I'm playing Mecha Rushi, which is a mecha strategy game based off of the Front Mission series.
Hearing their conversation, Lord Midgard Sormer informs them that they can come back later to shop since they'll have plenty of time before the war begins. The two girls are elated to hear Ryu agree with Lord Midgard Sormer, telling them they'll all come shopping together later. But of course, first order of business, meeting the Dragon Lord at the castle. The castle is busted with busy citizens. It's not just Draco Newts, but so many different races are present. As they walk past these people, Lord Midgard Sormer explains how the Dragon Kingdom is not only a nation of dragons who can
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Draco Newts are part human.
Lucky double tap there.
From humans who transform.
This
and then they
one.
transformed as well. Some also evolved from lizard folk to become Draco Newts. Hence why they
Got eyes on the target.
As they head down the corridors, Ryu asks about the Dragon Lord and his persona. Lord Midgard Sormer then answers him that
Got eyes on the target.
he's supremely strong since the Elder likes the Dragon Lord's power on par with his. They finally arrive at the throne room where both the Dragon Lord and Queen await them. Taking in the ambiance, you can really feel the difference in Queen's royalty, just like the lords in Fall Crown.
Systems green, awaiting your signal.
Introduces the guests to the Dragon Lord and Queen, who weren't expecting him to bring such warriors of high caliber. The Queen then turns
Calculations done. Initiating.
defeated their commander early. Giggling, she then tells Ryu she's never seen or heard of a human of such strength, aside from a hero. Ryu's tense body instantly relaxes as he hears the Queen's laughter. The Dragon Lord then divulges his plans on having a strategy to defend Ryu. Aside from that, the Queen will assign an attendant to them, telling them they can happily rest and wait in their guest room.
I've unraveled your purpose.
The Elder is curious about the strategy meeting. Why would they be having one if he's not seeing any other race in this room aside from them? The Dragon Lord's face grows anxious. Silence echoes throughout the room. From this, Ryu is able to piece the puzzle together and realizes they're the only ones fighting the evil dragon. Sighing, the Dragon Lord confirms this. Last time they had the cooperation of the previous hero and various other races. But this time, with the possibility of the new generation's hero arriving, the races that helped them before have now declined. Everyone grows worried. They'll have less reinforcement than before.
Just give the word.
Outsmart this evil dragon? Realizing the
So, what's the plan? Repairs or combat?
Remembers his friend Tia. He then asks the dragons if they've asked help from her, thinking this is exactly when she should be stepping up. It is then revealed by Lord Midgard Sormer that Tia, the current hero, has different views about monsters. He's treating all forms and mentions
Got it.
monsters with hostility. Whether they're half-breed or can understand and speak the human language, they're likely to be attacked by Tia.
You are not qualified.
Realize they can't rely on her. Ryu's mind goes blank. He can't seem to process the idea
Kaito Destiny _Meaya, welcome to my channel.
What move would be
Kaito Destiny _Meaya, welcome to my channel.
The Dragon Lord then bows his head to give his apologies towards the Fenrir pack. Ryu now recalls a time before Tia and started their adventures.
That is...
He just felt like something was off.
Let's take a look. Is it connected to a bot account? And it's looking like it. Yep, it is. Okay, ban that one.
Like she abhors them. Back then, Ryu didn't think much of it.
It's connected to one of those frickin' whoring accounts.
Tia never looked or felt scary. Taiga then confessed how it's difficult for him to ask Tia directly.
Okay.
When he asks Ryu if he knew anything, the Beast Tamer could only scratch the back of his head while saying no. Giving it some thought, Ryu thinks it's just Tia's sense PF justice getting stronger since she's aiming to be a hero.
Hang tight! I'm on my way!
Then great. But what if there's more to it than meets the eye? What could have happened to make Tia hate monsters that much? Speaking of, the hero party has just left Fallcrown, stressing about the outrageous demand Lord Dwar had asked of them. Taiga is obviously distraught to be asked for a Fenrir's Fang and Garuda's Flame just to make a sword.
Calculations done! Initiating!
What move would be best now?
Legendary inventors. Their time coming all this way because they heard the King of Fallcrown was a master craftsman. Gran the Knight butts in and comments that it did make sense. They're asking for a legendary class sword, so it's only fair for the materials to be legendary as well. Tia then tells them they don't need Lord Dwar to make the sword, which kind of defeats the purpose of their travel. Maria, the party's cleric, reminds them that Tia is the hero, and she fights on the front lines in the most dangerous places. It's only fair if she needs the best weapon she can get. Taiga proposes they head to the guild for now. They might be able to find someone who has information on how to get the materials they need. As soon as they arrive, people give them odd looks. Gran can sense the hostility coming from the town folks. The people just clam up and scurry off the moment they mention Fenrir and Garuda. Tia now wonders
brains over brawn any day.
Mentions legendary beasts. Suddenly, a hooded person approaches
do that mission
them
again.
They want to hear whispers about Fenrir and Garuda. The information broker then asks Tia as to why she wants to know about the mentioned
this
beasts.
game.
It's not like she wants to.
That's
More like she
exactly
needs
the
to,
build
because
I've been
Lord
trying to
Dwar
get
told
all
them to
fucking
bring
day.
Fenrir's Fang and Garuda's Flame in order for him to forge her a weapon. When Gran presses the
only thing that was
information
missing
broker
was
to spill the
thorns.
beans, the hooded man then tells them about what happened a
Or
month ago.
shield.
A man had appeared
Either would've
accompanied by a Fenrir and Garuda. He was able to restore peace between Lord Dwar and his younger brother, Lord Dahl. In short, he is something of a hero to this country. It is rumored that Tia, the hero, despise monsters, and because the man's familiars are Fenrir and Garuda,
Gatling
both
laser
legendary
fucking
beasts,
scorpion
the
with
town
a fucking
folks fear
poison
that
on
Tia
it.
would go off
What
and
the
kill them.
fuck?
Furthermore, if information leaked and those legendary beasts sought revenge, it could ruin Fallcrown all at once. This is why everyone doesn't want to speak to the hero's party. Taiga then notices Tia going awfully quiet.
That's some of
With her
the
back turned
stupidest
towards
shit
them,
I've seen.
Tia bleeds in anger as she vows to kill all the monsters. She can't allow monsters possessing such terrifying power to roam free. With this, she thanks the information broker for what they just learned and hurries to leave. Yikes. As soon as she walks
Now it's
away,
not gonna give me
Tia
shit.
promises to eradicate every last terrifying monster there is. And once that's done, she's going to find Ryu. Meanwhile, back at the Dragon Kingdom, Ryu, Ruri, and Karen are all sitting waiting for the Dragon Lord and the Elders to finish with their strategy meeting. Ryu is already bored, but it's not like he can just wander off. Ruri then gives an amazing idea of touring around the castle. Both Ryu and Karen light up with her suggestion. Before they leave, though, Ryu goes outside to tell someone and get permission. Luckily enough, a lady dressed as an attendant was already waiting outside their room. Ryu is visibly surprised by her presence, immediately thinking it's signed by the Dragon Queen. The
At
lady
your
then
command.
asks Ryu if they're planning on going out, to which the Beast Tamer confirms. This catches the lady's attention, but soon tells them she'll guide them around the castle. As they walk, Ryu thinks about the lady,
RNG
not in
getting
that way. He just never sensed the lady at all. That's why he was visibly surprised moments ago. Anyways, the tour is beyond their expectations.
Consider this a gentle caution.
Wowza, it is an opulent attack. Look at this splendid dining hall. And there's a huge
Eyes
library
peeled,
which showcases
looking for the
all
mark.
genres and times. The Dragon Kingdom also has training grounds for everyone to use. And
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
the central courtyard.
Just say the word.
Such an immaculate display of royalty. Even Ryu, Ruri, and Karen are amazed. They all give their compliments with everything they've seen. The attendant is also pleased with their kind words and will make sure it reaches the Dragon Queen and the Dragon Princess.
Just say the
They'll
word.
be thrilled to hear such wonderful compliments. At the mention of Princess, Ryu's
Just say the word.
He never knew there was a
gaming. Focus, breathe, and slay!
Ryu then asks a question he's been meaning to ask the attendant all throughout their tour. Pointing towards the person hiding behind a nearby pilaster, Ryu asks the attendant who is it that's been following them. Now that the cat's out of the bag, might as well show herself. The little girl proudly makes herself known, even having her hands on her waist. Ryu didn't expect to see a collar. He then asks her if she needed something from him. Taken aback, the girl starts fidgeting as she doesn't know what to tell Ryu. Spotting Ryu's sword, she quickly points out to it and commands Ryu to hand it over. Without any slight hesitation, Ryu immediately tells the little girl he won't, and everything goes quiet. Did he just say no to this little girl? Mouth agape, the little girl asks him why not. Ryu then explains to her that the sword is important to him. False, he wouldn't just hand it out to a kid. That's very dangerous. This infuriates the little girl, who instantly has a temper tantrum. The attendant then approaches Ryu, apologizing in behalf of the girl. She then leaves for a moment so she could call for the little girl's guardian. Ryu tries reassuring the girl that her parents are on their way. Karen also approaches the little girl, asking if she's lost. Karen is also happy to stay with the little girl for the time being.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Seething anger, she quickly jumps towards Ryu's sword, screaming of her plans of taking it by force.
Got eyes on the target.
Ryu is now stressed with the little girl's antics. She even explains that she's only doing it because Ryu won't give her his sword. Emphasis on his sword. The little tries snatching the sword again, but to no avail.
Consider this a bonus from me!
Plus, this girl's moves are quite simple, so Ryu can easily dodge
6 minutes in and I haven't
now the
got
little girl
half the
screams at
fucking
Ryu
build
to
I
give
had
her a
earlier.
sword. When Ryu asks for Ruri and Karen's help, the two girls only
Who's
power
next?
to dodge the little girl just fine. Karen also wants to play tag with her papa later. Well, you're not expecting help from these two, Ryu. The little girl's body starts shaking. She's definitely mad now. How dare this human defy her?
Consider this a bonus from me!
The sharp-like claws.
Got it.
Of Wolverine. Huh. She then points out it's Ryu's fault for not doing what she says, and that the Beast Tamer will regret underestimating her in the first place. The little girl lunges at Ryu, claws first. Before she could reach him, Ryu manages to dodge the punch there. This earns the girl a solid cut on the blaster. Worried, Ryu quickly asks if the girl's okay. Wincing from the pain, the girl starts bawling her eyes out. That really did a number on her.
At your
Throwing
command.
another tantrum, the girl now questions her capabilities.
At your command.
Despite her magic power and powerful bloodline, a frantic Ryu
What
goes to
move
call
would
a
be
doctor
best
ASAP.
now?
With impeccable timing, the attendant arrives with the dragon fruit. Confused, Ryu asks the attendant for the whereabouts of the little girl's guardian. Before the attendant could answer Ryu, the dragon queen steps forward and bows down as she apologizes for her troublesome daughter.
At your command.
Fly away to outer space. The dragon queen apologetically confirms the little girl to be her daughter. Not only that, but she's also the grandchild of the supposed attendant. Shocking, isn't it? Ryu needs to close his mouth, or else a horde of mosquitoes.
Just like gaming. Focus, breathe, and slay!
Hold on, the little girl's guardian. But Grandma doesn't want to claim such an ill-mannered grandchild. Ryu's head begins spinning from this confusing royal dragon family tree. Yes, Ryu. The person you thought was your attendant is actually the Empress Dowager, and the little girl is the dragon queen's daughter, which makes this spoiled brat the dragon princess of this kingdom. What a plot twist this has been for a simple castle tour. No little commotion since left with the arrival of Graham. He already heard the news from nearby and has now discovered that it's Ryu. Graham also greets the Empress Dowager and longtime ally, Tiamat. After asking for a 411 on their little argument earlier, Gramps understands the root cause of the problem. The dragon princess Ruka wanted Ryu's sword, but the Beast Tamer didn't want to give it at all. Ruka gets angrily defensive about it, calling Ryu a presumptuous human for dodging her attack.
At your command.
Tantrum time for the princess. Ruka continues to ramble about her momentary loss when Tiamat furiously scolds her. The Empress Dowager then explains to Ruka that it was an inevitable loss.
I know exactly what you are.
And lack of low training. Tiamat then turns towards Ryu, bowing as
I
she
spot. Looking for the mark.
With Tiamat's apology also comes a favor she'd like to ask Ryu. The Empress Dowager wants Ryu to be
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Why would Tiamat want him to be the princess's training partner? Wouldn't it be better if it's someone stronger?
Got eyes on the target.
He knows the princess would simply run away if it's someone else. Tiamat has observed Ruka's keen interest in Ryu. In this case, Ruka would dedicate her time and effort in training if her partner was the Beast Tamer. Ruka doesn't seem too impressed with her grandmother's exposure. It's not only that Ruka's training relies on Ryu's participation, but also her assurance of becoming the next
Batter up.
Who's next?
Ryu to be pressured with Tiamat's request. He's ready to turn her down, but Gramps sweeps in and puts a hand on his wrist. A
Just say the word.
Perfect opportunity to get stronger. It's hitting two birds with one
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Sandy Gast appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Changes his mind and accepts Tiamat's request. He then asks Tiamat for something in return, for her to be Ryu's training master. Surprise etches Tiamat's face.
Batter up.
Ryu then tells her that she's the perfect training master since she's the Empress Dowager.
Batter up. And they're dead.
To get stronger as much as he can, Ryu wants Tiamat's guidance. A smile then replaces the confused look from earlier as Tiamat gladly
Hang tight! I'm on my way!
The Beast Tamer is beyond grateful for the opportunity, too. Turning towards Karen, Ryu tells her to take it easy for a while, but Karen adamantly refuses to do so. She wants to train so she could be useful to Papa and her newfound family. Ryu is only worried that it'll be too dangerous for them. Worst case scenario, this war might lead them in their destiny. However, Karen really can't take the fact of being left out, of being alone. She wants to help in any way she can. During their conversation, Gramps chimes in and volunteers to train Karen. He's more than happy to train a willing participant, and it's always better to have more strength.
Brains over brawn?
At some point, Ryu talks to the animated Karen. Meanwhile, Gramps suspiciously approaches Tiamat, whispering to her about a trial. Tiamat's eyes begin to squint, knowing full well what Gramps
Defeat all the local bullies within 2 turns. All of your hackers stayed survive.
start immediately the next day while Gramps asks Ryu not to die. That's not a bad omen, right, Gramps? The beginning of their training sets off
Pokemon Community Game Sandy Gast escaped. No one caught it. Wisebot viewers, plus, HMS.
Scratchy back.
Now understands what Gramps meant.
We only got 2 minutes left. I'm not going to find the
knew
boss.
exactly what Ryu was getting into when he offered to train Karen. As soon as Ryu gets back on his feet, he's immediately met with fists and kicks once more. Tiamat has seen that Ryu's fundamentals are in place. The problem is Ryu has too much wasted movement. Tiamat then instructs Ryu to minimize exhausting his stamina as much as he can so he can move more efficiently. Another round of kicks sends Ryu flying. With his potential right now, Tiamat tells him he won't be able to defeat the Haka. The gravity of his training starts to weigh in on Ryu. This is much tougher than he expected, but knowing Rory and Karen are also trying their best at training has his hopes high up. With a determined look, Ryu readies his fists. He's already reached this far to catch up to the damage. He has to get stronger. But once again, Tiamat easily sends him flying back with just a simple swish of her fists. Ultimately, Tiamat calls it a day. It was a long, good first day, especially for Ryu and Uka, who are wobbling from the brutality of their training. They're just glad it's finally over. Correction, it's over when they finish the 100 laps of running Tiamat just told them to do. Oh, poor little trainers. During dinner time, both Ryu and Uka are looking pretty exhausted. Tiamat isn't done too, as she tells the two that their meals will be managed starting that night. With this, leftovers aren't allowed. After Tiamat leaves, Rory and Karen finally ask them if they're okay since they sense their tough time at training. These two better brace themselves, because this is just the beginning.
Okay, let's see what we got here.
One-on-one combat. Ryu is clearly taking the defensive side, waiting for an opening to land a hit on Uka. As soon as he sees it, Ryu immediately grabs Uka by her arm and throttles her to the ground. After Tiamat ends their battle, Ryu is already exhausted. Uka, on the other hand, is whining for losing again. Tiamat then gives her observation on the two. Uka's movements are too monotonous that it's easily predictable. She needs to think of her offenses first before she attacks. Meanwhile, Ryu's moves are okay, but his reaction time is a bit slow. He relies too much on what he sees, that he's not able to gauge movements with instinct. At that rate, Tiamat tells him that an agile enemy would render him dead. Ryu needs to work on being able to perceive his enemy's attacks using instinct. Scratching the back of his head, Ryu renders this impossible to do, but Tiamat tells him otherwise. Ryu just needs to be able to read his opponent's magical power. Magical power, accompanying battlefield strategy like your next attack or next target, moves faster than the physical body. One is able to sense that magical power and grasp their opponent's movements in the process. Confusion clouds Ryu's head. He doesn't get it at all. Sighing, Tiamat understands it's a bit difficult to just explain it through words. She then asks Ryu if he's ever felt overwhelmed during a face-off with an enemy before, and then Ryu instantly thinks this reaction alone
I'm all ears. Go ahead.
Ryu has an easy ability to sense magical power. In that case, what better way to teach this beast tamer than to apply it in actual combat? Tiamat starts undressing herself. As soon as she starts unbuttoning her shirt, Ryu instinctively covers his eyes, telling the Empress Dowager to cover herself up. However, a shadow quickly hovers over Ryu. Looking over, Ryu is met with Tiamat and Dragon.
Got it.
Now a trial shall commence for the beast tamer. If he can land a single scratch on him, then Ryu passes the test. He's also free to use
Just give the word.
Uka will also call and an attack on Ryu. If she does, then she also passes her test. This isn't easy for Ryu at all.
Got eyes on the target. Just give the word.
He did want Tiamat to be his master. Even Gramps agreed that the real
Got eyes on the target.
Tiamat's word commences. She quickly
Just give the word.
Ryu barely manages to dodge that attack just now. Tiamat tries to intimidate the beast tamer by telling him that Tanaka is much stronger than her. Ryu then gets his sword, but before he can use it, Uka comes from behind with her own set of attacks. Luckily, Ryu dodges Uka's attack.
Calculations done! Initiating!
Think of something fast. Tiamat is supposed to be good for a target. It should be easy to spot her, but she manages to dodge every single attack Ryu makes. Not only that, she's finally close to landing a blow at Tiamat.
And it.
Read the magical power. As long as he relies on his eyes, Ryu will never pass this test. He still doesn't get the gist of Tiamat's lecture. He's huffing and puffing on all the offensive defense he's been doing. But still, he hasn't passed the test. In Tiamat's eyes, she's seeing the limit of a human being.
Got it.
She can't deny that Ryu has done well for his team, but there is something more to his game.
You are not qualified. Who's next?
Gramps also divulged about the possibility of that person residing with Ryu. Seeing the beast tamer's stature right now, Tiamat doesn't see any proof of that. Could it be that the Fenrir Elder there stayed in there? Suddenly, Ryu's demeanor changes, and Tiamat is met with a certain look. But seeing it as a risk she's willing to take, Tiamat starts taunting Ryu about humans being weak. Meanwhile, Uka has been planning on attacking Ryu while he seems distracted. There's no point. She stops her tracks when she hears Tiamat tell her about killing Ryu instead. Tiamat then shifts her taunting towards Uka, telling the princess that failing in this test is as good as being killed by Dahaka. So why prolong the agony, right? Ryu, who's been on his knees all this time, awaits Tiamat's final blow. Tiamat's enormous claws are about to squish the life out of Ryu when the something in him shifts. Ryu didn't come this far just to end like this. He's not going to let all his hard work go to waste. A hand then reaches out towards Ryu's shoulder, as if to give support. In a blink of an eye, a shadow looms up Ryu's back. And just like that, Ryu managed to dodge Tiamat's dragon claw. Not only that, but he also managed to scratch her. He never knew it hit Tiamat's claw. For an instant, before Tiamat's claw could reach him, Ryu was able to sense a large mass approaching him. He acted on instinct and dodged before he gave a counter. Is this the sensation of reading magical powers? Just as Tiamat had told him,
who's next?
All he needed to do was try. Tiamat is happy to know it worth putting on an act.
You are not qualified.
Like she was really going to kill their guest, right? Ryu sighs in relief upon knowing this. Well, Tiamat was not serious. Poor beast tamer is at a loss for words yet again. Smiling, Tiamat then informs Ryu that he passes the test with flying colors. An ecstatic Ryu immediately thanks his master. While these two are in a state of joy, Uka is yet again throwing a classic temper tantrum. She doesn't see it fair that only Ryu passed the test.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Tiamat reprimands her granddaughter for being selfish. Uka can always try again another day. Before their argument
Got eyes on the target. Eyes peeled. Looking for the mark.
Until much later. He guesses it was from Uka's sudden attack from behind. Tiamat has no choice but to mark this as passed, since she never really
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Hearing that she also
Systems green, awaiting your signal.
pure joy. She finally did it. Uka also congratulates Ryu for passing, earning her a pat on her head. Ruri and Karen finally join them, expressing their heartfelt congratulations to the duo. They can finally eat dinner together. Nighttime finally falls. Tiamat and Gramps seem to be in the mood for a drink or two. They have plenty to discuss aside
Just like gaming. Focus, breathe, and slay!
Back then, these two legendary beasts were so powerful. To be able to catch a glimpse of young Tiamat and Gramps. On a serious note, Gramps then asked Tiamat about their training. The Empress Dowager shares how it's all going smoothly, and her impression of Ryu as a good person. Barking out a laugh, Gramps can't believe this dragon is praising a human. He never thought this day would come. In Tiamat's defense, she never thought a human could really keep up with her training. Props to Ryu and all his determination. Even Gramps believes he'll be able to surpass the Elder soon. Tiamat agrees with Gramps. She's really impressed with how open-minded and patient the beast is.
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Just give the word.
Perhaps this could be a chance for Tiamat to set up an arranged marriage between Ryu and Uka.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Truly, the Empress Dowager.
Eyes peeled. Looking for the mark.
The thought of giving the dragon throne to a human? Come to think of it, Tiamat really doesn't mind at all. Some problems
got eyes on the target.
There we go.
Welcome the strong rather than just rely on bloodline. And besides, it seems that Ryu really is the chosen one by that person. This statement alone has Gramps in a serious trouble. He was right all along. He already had a hunch when he found out Ryu had magical power surpassing that of Tiamat. Gramps had also been suspicious.
Who's next?
Chose one by their god. According to Tiamat, he had felt their god's power emanating from Ryu during the day's trial. But why would that person grant power to Ryu? Many have tried to make contracts to obtain their god's power before. They all died terrible deaths from power too great to handle. Tiamat and Gramps don't have a choice but to confirm this with Ryu directly. If their god has indeed acknowledged Ryu, then the Beast Tamer holds a power far greater than power no one else can ever grasp. Gramps is then curious if anyone else had taken notice as well. Okay. Tiamat believes they're the only ones that have since it's been far too long since their god had disappeared. For now, they'll just have to wait for the right time to come for everything to unravel. Days go by so fast. 5 days in training with Tiamat, Ryu has obviously made a lot of progress in combat. Tiamat herself has felt his punches getting much heavier. It's truly impressive to see such progress from this human. Ryu is happy to see that his training is paying off. If he continues to improve, he'll surely be able to land a hit on Dahaka. Because of the continuous training, Tiamat has decided to give Ryu a day off tomorrow. After all, Ryu deserves to have some R&R since he's been pushing his body quite a lot since they've arrived. While Tiamat informs Gramps, Ryu also instructed to take Ruri and Karen with him. This is a lovely time to explore the city's premises, too. The next day, Ryu is still fast asleep in his comfy bed. Someone appears to be calling him. Is this a dream? As he shifts to see the person, it's a silhouette of a girl trying to wake Ryu up. It's none other than Ruri scolding the Beast Tamer for waking up late. Ruri has her hands on her hips as she tells Ryu that Karen and Karen have been waiting for him. They did agree to go to town together today. As soon as Ryu got ready, they all venture out to town. They're not really that familiar with the kingdom, so it's a bit hard for them to know where to go first. Ryu does remember the time when they arrived in Dragon Kingdom. Karen was looking at some cute ribbons, so he suggests they all go and look at some accessories. Both girls happily agree with Ryu's suggestion. They're also accompanied by Uka, too. She's here to guide them since they're considered guests. Ryu didn't expect the princess to go with them at first, but Tiamat asked this favor from him since she's being called for a meeting about countermeasures with the arrival of Dahaka. When Ryu suggested to have the other attendants look after Uka, Tiamat regretfully tells the Beast Tamer that no one else can keep the princess in check. And since Tiamat sees Ryu as a strong person to take care of the kid, here they are now. Hopefully nothing happens to the princess, or else Ryu is screwed. Arriving at the shop, the girls are instantly at awe with the impeccably sparkling things. The attendant immediately greets Uka, who tells him they're there to look for accessories. Both Ruri and Karen have twinkling eyes as they spot a lot of pretty stuff around the shop. They're immediately immersed with looking for what they want to buy. Meanwhile, Ryu notices that the princess isn't looking around like Ruri and Karen. He then asks her about it. It startles Uka, but then replies how she already has a lot of things and doesn't need anything else. Giving Ryu a stern side-eye, Uka changes the subject by asking Ryu why he seeks power so much. Surprised with Uka's question, Ryu doesn't really know where to start. He ultimately just tells the princess the main goal of his training, to be able to catch up with his childhood friends. He then shares how his two friends have rare combat-type skills and Ryu goes stuck with a crappy one. Since he couldn't keep up with them, Ryu got left behind. This is why he wants to get stronger. Uka seems a bit confused with what Ryu is talking about. How could he say he's had an unfortunate skill when he has all that magical power? When Uka asks what kind of skill he got, Ryu immediately tells her he's a Beast Tamer. This shocks Uka so much. She can't believe she got beaten by a Beast Tamer. As she screams at Ryu, the Beast Tamer does his best to defend himself, not like he's lying at all. He then tells Uka how Ruri, Karen, and the others that he's met, that he got stronger. If Ryu hadn't met Ruri in the first place, he wouldn't have been able to train or travel to other countries. At the mention of other countries, Uka's interest seems to have shifted towards that. The princess is now more interested with the kind of places Ryu has been to. She's also keen on knowing what types of people these places have. With the bombardment of questions, Ryu signals Uka to slow down a bit. He's only traveled a bit, plus the Dragon Kingdom is only the second country he's been to. But shouldn't Uka be more familiar with other countries since she's a princess? Ryu's question has Uka wide-eyed. She then looks away as he tells him that's not the case for her. Uka has never left the Dragon Empire because she's...
Okay, so what do I have here for
damage? She hasn't been allowed to venture out the outskirts of the kingdom at all. Clutching her skirts tightly, Uka expresses how much she wants to be free. Seeing the princess like this, Ryu can't help but feel like they're somewhat alike. Uka immediately interjects by saying there's no way royal blood can be in par with commoners. Ryu just laughs this off while explaining that he only meant that the princess also thought there was no way he can go out into the world. Ryu also thought about that before. The only reason he got left out
Pokemon community game A Wild Electrike appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Just that every time his friends got back from traveling and Ryu would hear stories, he would feel jealous and frustrated, like he was having major FOMO, fear of missing out attacks. The princess realizes this is exactly the same thing she's been feeling all along. She then gets frustrated about it. It's exactly what her father, mother, and even grandmother tell her, that it's for her sake, even though kids her age have been traveling near and far. But no, she has to have an overprotective family just because she's heir to the throne. They've constantly worried about that.
Harvey defeats 3. You win in 3 turns.
If Uka has the chance to go on a journey, she'd visit places no one else has been and boast about it. She'd meet all kinds of races, eat all kinds of food, have all kinds of experiences, and then Uka's rambling slows down now, hesitating on the last sentence. She starts blushing as she shyly tells Ryu she'd like to make some friends along the way too. The princess then
defeat 3 enemies within 1 turn.
So it's not like being along is a problem or anything. Looking at the embarrassed princess, Ryu suddenly knows why Uka was messing with them when they first met. Before he could ask Uka about it, Karen calls Ryu's attention to show him the pretty ribbon on her hair. After showing off the cute ribbon she's picked, Karen then
Coordinates locked and loaded. Let's hit the gas!
While Uka quickly babbles out an excuse of them just having a casual chit-chat, Ryu had other plans and told Karen that the princess wants to be friends with them. This has Uka turning
Ahoy!
Pokemon community game Electrike escaped. No one caught it.
She's always thought they were already friends. Now Uka is screaming. Her reaction might be that booming it has Ryu flying away. Uka tries to clarify the situation by asking when did that happen exactly. Thinking about it, Karen casually tells the princess that they've already talked, ate, and trained together. A happy Karen then tells Uka that you only do such things with friends. Uka is not having it. Oh boy. Just how complicated is Uka's definition of friendship? Karen takes Uka's reaction the wrong way. She already has her papa and sister Luri. She now has a family, but this is the first time she has a friend. Karen expresses how happy she was when Uka and her became friends. But it now feels like the feeling...
Okay, let's see.
This takes Uka aback, and it's not helping that Ryu and Luri are chiming in as well. Ryu says he doesn't have many friends either, and that he'd love to be friends with Uka. Luri also tells Uka she only has Ryu and Karen as a family. She'd love to be close to someone else too. Uka starts grumbling.
Captain goes down with her ship,
Oh.
but not today.
Uka yells out a sounding
Okay,
Then she tells them she's just giving in because they're really going this far to convince Uka. The princess has also allowed Luri and Karen to call her by her name too. To seal the deal, the happy Karen tells Uka they should buy matching ribbons. Even though the princess already has one, Karen grabs Uka's hand and tells her it's proof of their friendship. This will also let everyone know that they're super close friends. Upon seeing Karen's genuine happiness, Uka tries to hold back from crying. Ryu and Luri stare at the two girls like some proud parents. Both Karen and Uka look so happy.
Think twice before you underestimate this, Captain.
Noticing just then that Luri hasn't bought it. Ryu asks if she's worried about money. They did make a lot from selling those materials in Fall Crown, so Luri can pick out whatever she likes in the shop. Ryu then shows Luri a necklace, but she turns it down, claiming it's chain-lifted precious polish. Plus, it'll only get in the way when it's happening. Before Ryu can finish suggesting about getting something to eat instead, pretty smart.
Captain goes down with her ship, but not today.
It doesn't feel too tight. She can always wear it around her arm too. It's also white, so it's looked great with Luri's black hair. Hearing Ryu's compliment has Luri's cheeks warming. Ryu explains he's not really an accessory expert, and it's always up to Luri to decide if she likes it. Luri doesn't like it though. She loves it and promises to treasure it. After leaving the shop, the gang plans on going to another popular one to sightsee. Yuka happily chirps and moves away. However, something catches the princess's eyes. It's a dragon in the sky. As soon as the dragon spots them, it quickly hovers over them to drop off Tiamat in front of them. Based on Tiamat's disgruntled expression, it's bad news. Apparently, the sealing spell on Dahaka seems to be unraveling faster than expected, and at this rate, it might wreak havoc today.
Let's set our sights on the horizon.
Prepare for battle. Looks like no one had expected the war to start so soon. It's all too sudden, but in Ryu's mind, there's no turning back now. The newspaper then asks Tiamat if they can go to the sealed cave, and that's exactly why Tiamat came to get them. For now, they have to return to the castle to prepare, and everyone will head there together. Meanwhile, in the cave, an ominous voice echoes in the darkness. Finally, it says, the time has come for the chance to fulfill this Dahaka's true goal. Whatever this goal might be, we shall hope Ryu and the others will be able to defeat it. While heading back to the castle, everyone can't help feel the heaviness of what they're about to face. It's finally time for the showdown, as per Ruri. Turning to Tiamat, Ryu is curious if she's ever faced the Dahaka before. Turns out the Empress Dowager did assist in the battle before. Back then, she was still young and inexperienced, so she only fought the Dahaka's underlings. Even those were already considered formidable foes. This has Ryu mulling over his capabilities.
Coordinates locked and loaded. Let's hit the gas!
Such underlings strong, will Ryu be able to fight against the Dahaka itself? Staring at Ryu, the Empress Dowager already knows what the Beast Tamer is thinking about. She gives Ryu some advice. The boy's weakness
Ahoy!
is that he doesn't have confidence in his own skills. Tiamat then reassures Ryu that his training is definitely only his skills to become stronger. With a hand to her heart, Tiamat tells Ryu that she, his training master, would be the one to believe in him instead. Giving him a warm smile, Tiamat asks Ryu to
Big plans, big moves! Let's make something awesome happen!
Luka then butts in this heartwarming moment, shoving Ryu aside as she promises to do her best as well. The gang then have a little laugh. They surely need this to ease those...
Let's set our sights on the horizon.
...by so quickly, and before they know it, everyone is already headed towards the...
Ahoy!
At the end of the cave, a group of mages are casting a spell on the concealment. The dragon should immediately give his praises on the mages' good work. According to Tiamat, they've been pouring mana into the shield to keep it from breaking too fast. She spoke too soon. The mages quickly alert everyone that the seal has reached its limit and that the Dahaka will break loose in just a few minutes. Everyone understood what this meant. It was all up to them now. Soon, a gush of darkness makes it out of the crevices of the cave. The cracks begin to get bigger and bigger. In no time, the mage's concealment spell has also faltered. Witnessing this, the Dragon King rushes everyone to evacuate the premises. Darkness envelops the cave's surroundings. Everyone
Big plans, big moves! Let's make something awesome happen!
Rings throughout the room, telling everyone how it's been waiting for this moment to finally come, all because it wants to face the searching foe. The Dahaka narrows
Let's set our sights on the horizon.
Dragon Muse, Fenrir, its eyes soon fall upon Ryu and the others. Dahaka then asks if Ryu is this era's hero, to which he quickly denies. When the Dragon Lord commands everyone to follow his
Let's set our sights on the horizon.
Dahaka gets annoyed and calls him an annoying little insect. Lifting its huge hand, the evil dragon casts an incantation to remove the Dragon family and Fenrir clan from the area. This evil dragon isn't interested in that. Its eyes are all set on Ryu and his companions. Ryu dreadfully looks around, but alas, his allies have really disappeared. Even Ruri and Luka are frazzled by their family's disappearance. When asked their whereabouts, the Dahaka only tells them that the missing species has been transported to a different place, because they would have ruined the lives of the evil dragon. By fun, it meant fighting with whom it thought is the hero.
Fuck it.
Yep, Ryu and his companions. Meanwhile, Ruri's dad has transformed into Fenrir, and it's time to break the wall, barring them from interfering with the battle. The wall does crack, but it eventually goes back to normal, like nothing really hit it. Ruri's dad screams with frustration. Grandma Fenrir believes the whole place is part of Dahaka's magic. Well, it's that powerful that it can really cast a spell this level. Ruri's dad is already on edge because his daughter is elsewhere fighting a powerful foe. Gramps interjects, telling his son-in-law to calm down. He reassures his son-in-law that Ryu and everyone else have trained hard for this day. He knows they won't lose so easily. As Gramps tell everyone to focus on finding a way to escape, Grandma Fenrir notices something lurking from behind him. She immediately alerts her husband, who in turn slings the black snake away. Now, a lot of black snakes from Dahaka have emerged, surrounding the Fenrir and Dragon family. Seeing their enemy's countermove, this is going to take them a bit more time and effort than they initially thought. While they're busy dealing with the Dahaka's spawns, Ryu and the others are trying to subdue the Dahaka. The Dahaka is just casually standing on its feet as it casts spells of attacks on them. They all manage to dodge the Dahaka's attacks, but the evil dragon makes a snide comment saying dodging...
I'm going to bed, Kaito.
Alright, you have a good night.
Ryu is already informed, quickly lunging himself towards the Dahaka's blade. Ryu manages to land a slice on the Dahaka's arm. Confusion and surprise meet Ryu's face. Why isn't the Dahaka dodging and merely took the hit? Reminds the Beast Tamer that the Dahaka's flesh and blood can actually spawn underlings. Attacking this evil dragon recklessly will only make matters worse for them. And just like what Tiamat had said, underlings in the form of black snakes have spawned. Ryu does manage to slice it dead before it can actually bite him. Looking at them right now, Tiamat knows they can't afford to have any more spawned underlings, especially that most of their forces have disappeared.
It's
Right
time
now,
to
they'll
conduct
need
a
to land
search.
decisive blow in just one strike. Tiamat immediately thinks of how to do this, or more on who will do this. The one she knows that can pull this off is herself, since she's faced the Dahaka before. Turning her eyes at Ryu, Tiamat also knows this Beast Tamer can pull it off since he carries the person inside him. The Dahaka then recites another incantation, which Ryu confidently says
Trail
is the same
enemies,
move as earlier.
no
Unfortunately,
explosives,
it's not.
and
Imagine that spell, but 100 times more. That's how powerful this Dahaka is. Everyone is shocked with the number of magic.
yeah, that's gonna be hard to say because.
And judging by the blow it just made, this spell is way stronger than before. They're definitely not facing an ordinary mage.
The waiting's killing me.
And the others, taunting them for being weak. Is this all they've got to defeat a mighty enemy like him? In Ryu's POV, he's a bit lost at what to do next. The Dahaka keeps on casting spells non-stop, and even if they manage to hit it, underlings will just pop out. As their spirits begin to lose hope, Tiamat tells them not to panic. She then instructs everyone to watch the dragon's movements and to stay calm. They need to turn the tables around. The Dahaka shouldn't be the one controlling the pacing of this battlefield, or they'll eventually lose. Even if Ryu and the others are stronger now, they still lack the experience.
Me and Pot's here, all geared up.
All they can do is believe the dragon.
All right, let's try
Tiamat's
this.
plan now is to buy them time till they return. In fighting stance, Tiamat takes over command. She's now in forefront, as if a mother protecting her children. However, not all her children are smart enough to read the room, I guess. Ruka steps in confidently saying that they need to end this in one hit and that she'll be the one to do it. Oh boy, this does not sound good. Ruka doesn't waste time and immediately transforms into a dragon, deliberately ignoring Tiamat's warning. The princess swiftly flies towards the Dahaka, wanting to end this battle once and for all. But this is just a foolish move.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Ready to annihilate Ruka's resistance. The evil dragon didn't even have to recite an incantation. It managed to
Got eyes on the target.
Everyone screams in panic as they watch the
Just give the word.
A loud crash booms the place, dusting the place where the Dahaka and Uka were. As it clears, Uka is surprisingly fine, but not her grandmother. Tiamat in dragon form now lies weak on the ground. A shaking Uka doesn't know how to react to the scene before her. The Dahaka praises Tiamat for caring for her friends, but it really doesn't have any use for the weak. Using its tail, the Dahaka flings Tiamat across the room. Flying towards her weak grandmother, Uka begs for Tiamat to stay with them. But Tiamat could only watch them. Her whole body is now in paralysis. She can't move nor speak. The Dahaka taunts them once more. It wants to fight the hero's party, but it seems this generation is too weak for his liking. The last hero was more bloodthirsty in putting up a fight. Screaming its lungs out.
Think twice before you underestimate this, Captain.
This time, the real fun fight. Meanwhile, the Gladiator and Dragon families are still dealing with the Dahaka's underlings. But no matter how much snakes they squish and splatter, they just keep on spawning like there's an endless supply of them. Worry grows in Gramps' mind. It's been a while since they've been separated from the kids. They need to act fast.
Watch what I can do.
Them already.
You're in for a surprise.
Everyone, hang tight.
Taunting Ryu to fight and entertain him some more. In the background, Tiamat is still not looking good. Uka urges her.
My shield and I are here for the team.
This scene gets the Dahaka an evil idea. He prepares yet another magic spell, telling Ryu that maybe he'll unleash his true strength if the evil dragon offs someone before.
Let's roll.
The Dahaka then unleashes his attack on Uka and Tiamat. The princess races
Too shabby.
but it never
Consider this a bonus from me.
It seems that Tiamat's downfall has caused a shift inside Uka. Ryu makes her realize the sole purpose why they're all there. The princess needs to hang in there and not lose hope. Uka has lost her confidence because she blames herself for what had happened. Ryu yells at the princess, telling her that everything she had worked for and everything Tiamat had done to train and protect her would be for nothing. Ryu then tells the princess that they're all worried about Tiamat. That's why they have to work together to defeat the evil dragon so they could finally save Tiamat. They can't do that without Uka. This sparks the fire inside Uka. Tiamat, worried for her granddaughter, tries to speak and tell Uka something.
Darn!
The princess
My
reassures
bad.
Tiamat that she's okay, and that she won't
We're
be
cruising at our usual clip.
This time, Uka is determined to fight the Dahaka
In your
together with
dreams.
Yuri and Karen. Now the Dahaka is delighted to see such determined eyes from her.
Now we're in a pickle.
This is why it believes Ryu is worthy of the title hero.
Wow!
He's now an opponent worthy of fighting the evil dragon. It's now a battlefield of power and might. The Dahaka casts numerous magic spells once again, while Ryu and the others do their best to defeat this evil dragon. While the Dahaka seems to be distracted, Karin uses her Garuda flame to try and burn the Dahaka. However, the Dahaka takes notice and knows full well of the Garuda's capabilities. With a snap of its fingers, the Dahaka casts another incantation. Karin poses a serious threat against this evil dragon, so it wants to take her out first. A magic circle then appears below Karen, and soon, a series of black appendages appear. It follows Karen's movements, desperately trying to capture
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
wrapping around Karen's foot. Luckily,
Dodged that one by the skin of my teeth.
as the two girls
Pokemon community game. A wild hippopotas, F, appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Do to defeat this monster. Even if they want to save Tiamat, doing so is proving to be a problem because of Dahaka's magic. Their attacks just bounce off unless they're super strong, and even if they land, they might just provoke the evil dragon even more. Ryu knows the answer is just in here somewhere. He thinks back to the training with Tiamat and soon realizes he needs to find the Dahaka's weak spot. With determined eyes, Ryu tries to read the Dahaka's flow of magic by observing its movements.
Looks like the work's lightening up a tad.
And it's literally the tail. Ryu somehow doubts if he's got it right, but with everyone giving their all in battling this evil dragon, it's worth the try. Some of Karen's fallen feathers, Ryu picks some up and quickly calls Ruri.
Alright.
Using their familiar telepathy, Ryu tells them his plan, which shocks the girls. Ruri is worried they'll fail, but Ryu reassures her if they do, he's the only human, so he's the only one that's mostly in danger. Ryu encourages them they can do this. And if something happens to him, Ryu knows both Ruri and Karen will be there to protect him. A warm smile forms on Ryu's face as he communicates this to the girls. He trusts them both, that's why Ryu wants to try his plan. Without a choice, Ruri and Karen agree to Ryu's plan, ready to give it their all. Just one more piece of the puzzle, and they'll set their plan in motion. Ryu calls out Uka so he can tell her the plan. As they're talking, the Dahaka notices them and is smart enough to know that the hero party's scheming against it. It's really looking forward to what Ryu and the others have in store.
Pokemon community game. Hippopotas, F, escaped. No one caught it.
In order to make the first attack. However, its incantation gets interrupted by Ruri, who's changing trajectories as we speak. The Dahaka calls Ruri a nimble little doe before casting another incantation to attack her mid-air. Before he can launch his attack, flames begin to envelop the evil dragon. The Dahaka realizes this is a decoy, but it also knows that these flames would also prohibit Ryu and the others from entering. The Dahaka smiles, thinking it's won this round again. Unfortunately for the evil dragon, Uka is able to penetrate Karen's flames and enter the surrounded area, which surprises the Dahaka. It doesn't know why the flames aren't engulfing Uka, especially that she's a low level compared to the Dahaka. What it doesn't know is that Uka carries Karen's feather, which Ryu earlier. If you don't remember, Garuda's feathers were used to make Ryu's army and Cauldron. These babies proved to be heat resistant. The Dahaka's magic is strong, no doubt, but Ryu's plan is to make it lose its magic power so it can't cast spells anymore.
If you're gonna move, you gotta move.
The dragon calls Uka a fool for charging head-on. Casting yet another incantation, the Dahaka taunts Uka by telling her that it'll destroy the princess just as it did Tiamat. With brazen eyes, Uka throws the Dahaka's words back at it. The evil dragon's the fool here, especially that it's now missing its tail. While Uka distracted the Dahaka, Ruri was sneaking behind it to cut off its tail, the very source of its magic power. Now the Dahaka realizes Ryu's entire plan. They were really aiming for her tail all along. This makes it
got eyes on the target.
These people are the first ones to feel its magic. The Dahaka's tail starts emitting black energy, and soon, black snakes spawn from it. The evil dragon then waves its hand, signaling them to attack.
Got eyes on the target.
From here on out, it's a battle of true strength. You'd probably think this evil dragon will finally lose its confidence. Quite the contrary, it's now fueled with the desire to fight. As Ruri, Karen, and Uka go head-to-head with the Dahaka, Tiamat
Fuck.
The evil dragon seems to be having so much fun from all this.
Yeah,
it's really what it has always wanted. Blood-pumping combat. It's quite strange for the Dahaka, though. It's finally getting what it's always wanted, and yet it feels like something's missing. It soon snaps in its mind. Ryu is the missing piece. The Dahaka looks around, desperately asking where's Ryu. Suddenly, the beast tamer makes himself known. Using his blazing sword, which is now infused with magic, Ryu lunges towards the Dahaka. All this time, the others were distracting their enemies so Ryu could prepare for this one final blow. Finally, the Dahaka's wish is coming true. A smile is seen on the Dahaka's face as it watches Ryu's raging strength appear before him. A hero's true sword. As Ryu's sword begins to touch the Dahaka's skin, everything crashes, like that of a grenade exploding. Ruri, Karen, and Uka brace themselves for his...
Got eyes on the target.
It's just like the mob is now laying on the ground with blood.
Eyes peeled, looking for the mark.
Ryu, who's been holding onto his sword tightly. This actually makes the mobs. The Dahaka's body remains unmoving, causing Ryu to turn to his friends to share their joyous victory. Everyone jumps in pure happiness. Uka even goes to Tiamat to relay the good news. Now they can finally help the Empress Dowager. However, Ryu notices the Dahaka's mouth moving. Its mouth forms a smile, praising Ryu for that impressive final strike. It was an attack signifying one's true strength. This is truly a noteworthy death for an evil dragon like the Dahaka. As a reward, the Dahaka tells Ryu it can give him anything he wants. A hero like him should benefit from the power and knowledge the Dahaka tells Ryu about bearing the burden of having great power.
Dodge that one by the skin of my teeth.
Clenching his fist, Ryu realizes this dragon was alone like him. Like the Dahaka, Ryu was left out because of his non-combat skill. And even with so much magical energy, he still
Engine oil aroma. Gets me every time.
The Dahaka notices Ryu's silence and quickly asks the beast tamer to decide on his reward. If not, it wants a swift
Eyes peeled, looking for the mark.
Has already decided on his reward, though. A determined Ryu asks the Dahaka to become his friend, shocking the others, even the evil dragon.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Even the Dahaka asks what Ryu means, confused by what the beast tamer's asking. Sincerity spreads throughout Ryu's words as he conveys how he understands.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
The Dahaka still ended up alone, just like he was. Both Uri and Karen are in a loss for words as they listen to Ryu's words. Stepping forward, Ryu tells the Dahaka it's already defeated. That much alone means they're equal counterparts. They can be friends. Ryu offers his hand to the Dahaka, smiling as he insists on being friends. Before the Dahaka can answer, Uka interferes and expresses her disapproval of the ordeal. Uka then recounts all the people the Dahaka has killed. It's even harmed Tiamat, her grandmother. Uka believes it's wrong to be friends with someone like that. And besides, if they were to forgive him, Uka doubts the Dahaka will behave. Trying to explain his reasoning, Ryu says the Dahaka only attacks those who attack him first, so it shouldn't just rampage without reason. Uka still isn't buying this. When Tiamat chimes, Uka's attention gets redirected and immediately runs to the grandmother for a hug. The spell on Tiamat has already been lifted since the Dahaka is defeated. Tiamat then expresses her understanding of the monster world being a survival of the fittest. Right now, whatever Ryu decides, they will respect it. Besides, Ryu is confident that they'll be able to defeat the Dahaka again if it breaks their deal. He knows they'll stop them again next time. He then asks Uka to trust him. The princess doesn't have to trust the Dahaka, but as a friend, Ryu asks Uka to believe in him instead. This has Uka thinking about all those times with Ryu Uri.
Just give the word.
It doesn't take long for the princess to agree, telling Ryu that this is a one-time thing.
Got eyes on the target.
He hopes he doesn't regret it. After thanking Uka, Ryu goes back to the Dahaka. Laughing weakly, the Dahaka calls Ryu's wish strange. He's been labeled as a wicked dragon. Now Ryu is asking to be friends with it, but it does somehow accept Ryu's friendship,
what an adventure!
healing the wounds inside of Ryu. As the Dahaka says this, a ball of magic forms in its claws and gently transfers to Ryu's hands. This is the Dahaka's token of friendship. The magic ball soon moves inside Ryu's body. Confused, the beast tamer asks what the Dahaka just
I'm pretty
gave.
sure that just
Apparently, it is a piece of the Dahaka's soul, now residing inside Ryu's body. After the Dahaka bids the beast
see, how many of these I got? I got 3 of those.
Causing him to black out and collapse
15, 1 day, 2 hours, 1 day, 2 hours.
As the mysterious woman strokes Ryu's cheek,
Okay,
the
mecha.
wakes up and immediately asks where he is. The woman tells him he's inside his own
15,
consciousness.
5 of those,
It then
1
dawns on
day,
Ryu who this
1
woman
day.
is. It's none other than Uru. Like that of a
I want to get
long-time
this
friend who
mech
tells
before
her
it's
been
gone.
alive.
I
He
got
also
this
asks
one.
Uru
I
if
wouldn't
she's
mind
okay
another
being
one though.
awake since she hasn't fully recovered yet.
I'll work on
Uru
that one.
reassures the beast tamer that she's okay. They rarely get to meet, so this much is fine. Without hesitation, Uru calls out Ryu's recklessness over the past days. The fight with the Dahaka and the training that transpired before that were all dangerous. Uru knows Ryu wants to get strong, but the woman asks Ryu not to make her worry. Staring at Uru, the beast tamer now realizes she helped him during training. With that realization, he assures Uru he'll be careful from now on. Uru isn't that hard to please at all and gives Ryu a warm smile, telling him she forgives him. Staring into Ryu's abysmal consciousness, the beast tamer mentions of the Dahaka's gift to him, the piece of the evil dragon's soul that's now inside him. Extending her arm, Uru shows the black egg afloat nearby. Upon closer look, Ryu is amazed with how pretty it looks. Uru then proceeds to convey how wicked dragons weren't really born wicked. The Dahaka only became evil after exposure to forbidden magic and research. Originally, they were just ordinary dragons that had potential to become powerful. Does Ryu empathize with the Dahaka, or is because Ryu is just like Uru and couldn't bear killing the Dahaka?
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Kill recklessly as well. This is a part of Ryu that Uru admires. Anyways, Uru takes the egg
1 day,
so
2
that
hours.
see what's growing inside. It's a baby dragon and soul.
So I got 1
healing its
day
damaged
left of
body
this.
for now. This means the dragon will revive again, but if
Random
anything happens,
emblem.
Uru's there to take care of it. Uru then reminds Ryu that he'll have to leave soon. Now that
Yep.
he's here,
Alright,
as well
I
as
think
the
that's
important
enough.
question
At least
that
let's
needs
go
to be
switch
asked.
to
When can Uru leave Ryu's body?
another game.
To Ryu, it must be lonely living inside a space where Uru's all alone. When asked if it makes her feel lonely or sad, Uru tells the beast tamer she doesn't feel either way.
Also,
With her hands to her chest, Uru sincerely shares how staying inside Ryu is both warm and comforting. The beast tamer doesn't need to worry about it, but Ryu doesn't seem convinced based on his despondent look. Hypothetically, will Uru be free if he becomes the Demon King? Ryu's question shocks Uru, who honestly tells the beast tamer that it is possible. However, Uru doesn't want Ryu to become the Demon King. They're monster-like beasts that are too dangerous to meddle with. Before Ryu can ask or say anything else, Uru uses her magic to transport Ryu back to reality. They'll both talk again soon. For now, it's time for Ryu to wake up. Everyone is beyond happy to see Ryu finally wake up. After Ryu collapsed, the Fenrir and Dragon families were finally reunited and headed back to the castle to take care of Ryu. Holding his head, Ryu thanks everyone. He's had a lot of time to rest. Tiamat then urges everyone to leave so Ryu can rest
let me
more.
get the other game
Ryu
up
also
here.
tells Ryu to call them if he doesn't feel any good. Now alone in his room, Ryu's smile disappears as he thinks about his conversation with Uru. He realizes there must be something wrong with him becoming the Demon King. Otherwise, why would Uru suddenly cut off their conversation? Meanwhile, Uru knows she'll be free if Ryu becomes the Demon King, but those with too much power always end up lonely. Even the friends Ryu made might turn on him. Will the Beast Tamer be able to bear that burden? Let's skip the serious stuff for now and enjoy the joys of victory. The streets are buzzing with festive music and dancing. The dragon people are drinking their hearts out, celebrating the defeat of the Dahaka. Ryu can even hear the townspeople chant their praises for the Dragon King from inside the castle premises. Ever since the victory, Ryu has become quite popular, making it harder for him to go into town. Sometime after, the Dragon King and Queen call on Ryu, Ruri, and Karen in the throne room to thank them for their invaluable efforts that led them to defeating the Dahaka. The Dragon King then asks Ryu if there's anything he wants.
Wisebot new category, Mega Bonk.
We're gonna Mega Bonk! Mega Bonk him all night long.
So, Ryu thinks hard on it. It's not like he fought because he wanted something in return, but if it's a matter of the Dragon Kingdom's pride, then he'll accept the offer.
I'll have to work on these.
Ryu asks the king on the typical prizes others have asked them before. Typically, they would
kill 100 enemies using tornado weapon while carried by a tornado in the desert. I need like 45. Use a microwave to duplicate ice crystal 3 times in a row.
Shocking the whole gang. Ruri, Karen, and Uka are all confused with Tiamat's suggestion. Does this mean Ryu's getting married? I don't think Uka will be happy.
Kill 7,500 enemies with the rocket. Slutty rocket. Desert. Tumbleweed stage 2. Complete desert 2 with Tony Mixu.
Especially with the girls surrounding him like he's some kind of criminal. The Dragon Lord
Charge. Charge shrine during a sandstorm 2 more times. Kill 100 wisps. 1,000 wisps with fox in the desert. I don't even know what the wisps are. Defeat a stage 3 boss without picking up any items.
Tells him that Tiamat's claw would make an excellent weapon for the beast tamer. This catches Ryu's attention. Dragon claws can be forged into swords, and their scales make good armor too. It would further enhance Ryu's current equipment.
Without picking up any items, without picking up any power-ups, or shrines. So whatever I get is what I get. Get Cursed Tome to level 20. Okay, that's not gonna happen. Charge all shrines on tier 3.
Ruri and Karen both watch the beast tamer pour his heart out in mastering his sword. Worried, Ruri asks if they won't rest a bit. They'll be going on a journey after this, so now's the time to take it easy. But Ryu wants to keep moving, otherwise he might get rusty.
Frostwalker, kill, get 50, 20, 25. Increase max HP with blood magic 400 times.
Or else he won't be able to face Uka. Aside from the obvious
Pokemon community game of Wild Hadena appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Okay, so calcium.
She's there to bring Ryu the items she has at the instructions of Tiamat. Ryu immediately wipes his face with the towel. Noticing Uka's stare, Ryu asks if something's wrong, to which the princess denies. Changing the subject, Uka asks about Ryu's plan after receiving his reward. The beast tamer does answer her honestly, detailing how he plans to chase after his childhood friends and travel with them. With the head bowed down, Uka slowly asks Ryu if it's possible to take her with them. Ryu doesn't know how to reply to her request. His main problem here is the Dragon King. However, Uka immediately explains how it's all fine because her father already knows it's about time to let Uka see the world. The princess hasn't asked permission yet, but she's so sure the king will approve if he knows she'll go with Ryu. Ryu stares at the girl in front of him. The princess has asked him before about traveling and seems so excited to know what it was like. He remembers how it was always so frustrating to be the princess and a child at the same time. Uka never got the freedom to leave the country, while Ryu stays silent.
Yeah, that's the bad one. That one you don't want. Plus 50 max HP at the cost of 50% health regen. No, that's no.
Burden of being a royal. Although Ryu doesn't agree nor disagree, he tells Uka it's not something they can decide for the princess. Uka looks disappointed, but Ryu pats her head, gently assuring her that they have her back on this.
Pokemon community game Hayden escaped. No one caught it.
Have Uka go with them. So for now, they need to talk to the royal family to discuss this. This refuels Uka's hope in finally doing what she's always loved to do, traveling. She wastes no time and tells everyone she'll go talk to her family at once. Conveniently, an attendant arrives to tell them that the Dragon King is asking for an audience. When they arrive at the throne room, the Dragon King and Queen unveil the reward they've prepared for Ryu and the others. 5 huge dragon claws lay in front of Ryu. The beast tamer is utterly surprised with the size and number of dragon claws presented for him. According to the Dragon King, the claws varies depending on the
get the knight 100.
A water dragon's is flexible.
Kill 200 with using poison damage.
There are also claws from rare, unique types of dragons. Ryu tries picking up some
Charge
claws,
a church shrine.
They all stand out, so this is going to be hard. Amidst the decision-making, a claw catches Ryu's eye. He immediately picks it up, instantly liking the size and weight of it. Somehow, this claw reminds him of the Elder Fenrir's fang. Just the right size to fit his hand oh so nicely. The Dragon Lord smiles at Ryu's choice. The claw is actually Tiamat's. It's very impressive for Tiamat's disciple to have liked a part of her. This also gives the Dragon Lord a brilliant idea. He suggests Ryu and the others take Tiamat with them on
Okay, so
Karen and especially Uka are surprised with the Dragon Lord's suggestion. The Dragon Lord did notice Tiamat's glowing aura when she was training Ryu before. This has Tiamat awkwardly coughing, telling everyone she has a duty to raise Uka into a fine lady, so she must decline such offer. Uka stands in the corner quietly, as if waiting for the perfect moment to voice out her own objective. She then notices Ryu staring at her. When the beast tamer gives her an encouraging smile, that's when Uka finally calls the attention of her father and grandmother. Determined, Uka asks to go with Ryu in place of Tiamat. She then details out in a heartfelt message how Uka has always been thinking about wanting to see the world with her own eyes, and feeling it with her own feet. Even if she's the princess, she won't just give up on her dreams so easily. So here's Uka, bowing and begging for permission to go on this journey with Ryu and the others. The guards all look worried. Uka is the princess and she's still a child. They all think it's too dangerous for her. The smile on the Dragon Lord's face fades and is replaced with reluctance. He understands how his daughter feels, but he thinks it's too soon to venture out on the journey. He pleads to wait for a few more years before Uka can do so. Tiamat intervenes in the father-daughter conversation, telling the Dragon Lord how Uka bravely faced the Dahaka and returned home safely. That alone warranties the princess is more than capable. And if the Dragon Lord's rebuttal is that it was only because of Ryu's power, then the more it guarantees Uka's safety if she's traveling with the beast tamer. To Uka's surprise, Tiamat is allowing her to go with Ryu. Gazing towards Ryu, Tiamat also reminds him that whoever goes with Uka should also bear the responsibility of the princess's safety. If anything were to happen to the princess, then Ryu, the acting guardian, must be ready to face the consequences if things were to turn into an international incident. Tiamat's eyes are as dead serious as her words, asking Ryu if he's ready for such responsibility. Uka quickly cuts in, defending the beast.
Extra XP.
Ryu doesn't need to carry such responsibility because Uka believes she can protect herself.
Let's do that.
Tiamat uses this opportunity to mention Uka's recklessness during the Battle of the Dahaka, wherein she acted on her own. Then she tells
Well, let's try and do that without taking damage, but oh well.
There's no one to protect her. Ryu goes silent as if thinking of his next words. A sincere Ryu relays how it's too much to ask that of him. If anything were to happen on their journey, he can't guarantee that Uka won't get hurt. But he will do everything to protect her, no matter what. Not because she's the princess, but because Uka is their friend. At this point, Ruri and Karen also pleads to let Uka go with them. The deadpan look on Tiamat's face soon turns into a smiling one as she highlights the word friend that Ryu used to call the royal princess. Now Ryu's trying to explain he didn't really mean to disrespect the royal family. Upon much thought, the Dragon Lord allows Uka to go on this journey with Ryu and the others. She can't really say no as well, denying Ryu Ryu will be like denying everything he's also accomplished for the kingdom. Uka is overjoyed by her father's decision that she can't help throw her hands in the air. She then double high-fives Ryu, thanking the Beast Tamer for congratulating her on the successful deal out. However, there is a condition to all of this. Tiamat will be joining them too. This doesn't bode well with Uka, complaining why her grandmother has now decided to come with them. On the contrary, Tiamat never really said anything about Uka going alone. Besides, if Uka causes trouble in another country, it could spark a war. That's not a burden Tiamat is willing to hand over to Ryu alone. Ruri and Karen are both happy Tiamat is going with them. This is also reassuring for them, since Uka is of royal blood. It now feels like there's a swaying imbalance between going on the journey and being under surveillance by Tiamat. Uka doesn't have a choice but to begrudgingly accept her fate with Tiamat chaperoning her. Now, down to serious business, the Dragon Lord actually has a favor to ask of Ryu. He wants the Beast Tamer to go to the Elf Village. The elves and spirits live together in this village. According to the Dragon Lord, a messenger from the Spirit King to ask Ryu's help with a certain issue. When Ryu asks about how the Spirit King came to know of a human like him, the Dragon Lord tells him how word travels fast, especially that Ryu had defeated the Dahaka. The elves and spirits are after Ryu's strength. And as a quest, they want Ryu to capture the poachers who are hunting spirits and demi-humans. Apparently, these poachers are capturing spirits to extract their power, and they're selling elves as slaves. The elves and spirits can't really intervene directly in human territory. That's why they're asking for Ryu's help. In Ryu's mind, this is a desperate call for help. To think these beings are asking for a human's help to alleviate a problem caused by humans. He does want to help, but he's also thinking about his friend's opinion. Ruri seems to know what the Beast Tamer's thinking about and reassures him he can do whatever he wants. They all feel the same and want to help the elves and spirits. And according to Uka, this is also the fun part of traveling. The mystery of the unknown. Ryu finally smiles and conveys his agreement on going to the elf village.
Here, let me switch Discord to real quick.
Ryu will do his best. The Dragon Lord then tells Ryu that the village elder will be speaking in behalf of the Spirit King. As for the location of the village, they'll be traveling to the south side of the Great Forest. Before leaving, the Dragon King and Queen tells Uka to have a wonderful journey and to take care. This has the princess brimming with joy. Her parents are finally supporting her dream of traveling outside the Dragon Country. Off to the elf village they go. In the south of the Great Forest, the gang are hiking their way to the elf village. The giant trees are making it hard for them to walk, but it's only the center part of the Great Forest. Once they get closer to the village, it should be much easier for them to walk since it's well maintained. This has Ryu sighing in relief. It's honestly going to be tough if it's like that all the time. Glancing on his back, Uka is in a far worse shape than Ryu. The princess is chanting and struggling from all the walking. Before anyone can comment, though, tries to reassure them.
Jesus.
That she can handle all of this. Even with trembling legs, Uka is being pushed to keep on going by Tiamat. Apparently, this also serves as training for the princess. Anyways, this is Ryu's first time going out to the southern part of the Great Forest. It's not really a shocker, since most people don't venture out to this part of the Great Forest.
That's your man!
Hey, Stick.
Set up barriers around the area.
Hey, how's it going?
Now Ruri is
Going good. I'm watching you have your chaos there.
because of the set barrier. However, they're reassured that guard spirits
I
are usually on patrol.
finally just beat tier 2.
Nice. I'm working on my challenges and other stuff.
It's their first time seeing such beings. Are they here to greet Ryu and the others? Before Ryu can start a conversation with the spirit, it flies away and points out to an area of the forest. It's telling Ryu and the others to follow it. Although confused, everyone still goes to follow the spirit, even though they're highly likely.
Plus, I'm also testing out the other characters I haven't used yet.
Yeah.
I got maybe 6 characters left I need to collect.
These are insect-type monsters called Honchugata. It's a huge swarm that it has Ryu wondering why.
There's 8 of them I haven't got to play with.
They don't know what's really going on.
Trying the Aegis for the first time.
Before a man gets eaten
Here,
by
the
a spider,
Valkyrie.
Ryu rushes in to plunge his sword directly on the spider's head. The others follow suit, attacking all the remaining spiders. Once the coast is clear, Ryu makes sure that
You kind of think this game would be a multiplayer.
They might add it eventually, because like Vampire Survivors was out for almost a year before multiplayer got added.
Out of nowhere, Ryu and Ruri hear someone calling out for help. It was coming from a carriage that had toppled over. Inside it were elves imprisoned by the humans Ryu and the others just helped. They quickly free the elves, who in turn
There,
thanks
I might as well
Ryu.
max out the boss.
As the elves bow down to Ryu, the Beast Tamer tells them they're actually there to help them at the request of the Spirit King. Ryu then shares about the spirit that led them to the elf's location. Upon seeing the spirit, the elf looked a bit puzzled and stares at it for a while. It then gestures a sign, smiling in the process. The poachers soon begin waking up, instantly remembering being attacked by spiders. Before Ryu can even talk to them, the three men dashes straight out of the forest.
Yeah, the moment you get stuck and you can't move. Ah.
Just want to stay alive. Finding some things that
That's how it was for me most of the day.
sees that it has an emblem. It's not something Tiamat recognizes either. Emblems are made to identify allies, and if those poachers have one, then this might be a bigger organization.
The game is pure chaos. It was basically a Risk-a-Ring game. Just a lot slower paced and very tight. Very shortcoming on the time.
Since it's still pretty dangerous out there, the elves must be protected by Ryu and the others. While walking, Ryu feels sullen thinking about humans like him doing this to another species. Right now, there are 4 women and 2
Though I hate the
Imagine that. Women and children
the white goat, the spirits at the end.
Which ones?
The white, the black, and the reds. They are so annoying.
I really, really hate them. I've only seen the reds once.
I got it twice, but that didn't last long. It's like
I got super lucky. Oh shit. About the same. I just got super lucky with mine, and I hit a legendary, with the first like roll I got, you know. And that was the run that I got to see the red ones.
Nice. Big on, Bushman!
What kind of build did you do?
I mostly do attack and speed. And I'll have like one thing for defense. And then just grab as much shit as possible. Also trying to time things out right with those items that drop, like the barriers.
Oh yeah.
But the first time I got it, I was the knight. So I had sword, fireball, lightning, and I think it was revolver. And then the books I had, the tomes, were attack, speed, damage, XP, and quantity too. So I'd got more projectiles and stuff. Increases the slashing too on the how many slashes per second.
The elder slams his fist on the table and says they don't have much time left. Clearly, he's frustrated with all of this. All their comrades are losing their dignity, suffering from
attack speed, yeah.
Who care less of them. With trembling hands, the elder cries his anxiousness for his comrades. They must also feel anxious and unsure if help will come. They just can't keep them waiting. Not when the hope is on the brink of collapse.
Tier 3 is already kind of a nightmare.
Oh yeah, that is containing bull.
All these people want to do is save the elves and spirits that have been kidnapped. This time Ryu explains why they really need to be careful.
This bush guy does not want to die now. Okay. I might have fucked myself.
When the elder asks on how they'll manage this, Ryu confidently asks they leave it to him. Ryu, a human, will infiltrate the slave traders as a customer. This is the new plan. Ryu will get close to
My first day playing, I went around and clicked everything in that bush. He murdered me pretty fast.
Yep. Fucking bush sniper.
Pokemon community game A Wild Fun LB appears catch it using Poke Catch.
It's
Winners
over,
revealed
fun.
in S.
Run! The shit pigs though are disgusting.
I thought line of sight would be a thing, but it's like not.
Nope.
They just shoot you through anywhere.
Yeah, that is massive bullshit. let's see. It's the bush guy and the bandit. They go through the frickin' mesh, and it's like, oh, that sucks.
The scorpion too.
Oh yeah.
It shoots you with like a Gatling gun.
The Scorp Usi. It's like, okay, does it look like a vagina? No, it does not. So don't call it the Usi. Yeah, I saw one of my friends play this on Twitch, and it's like, this is gonna be addicting.
Yeah. A lot of these like roguelike type games are. Is this the only roguelike you play?
No, I got more. It's just I haven't played others.
The human convinced the Spirit King about building an ideal utopia where humans and spirits coexist. The man tells the Spirit King about the recent
Pokemon community game Bunelby escaped.
Out of all the
no one
roguelikes
caught
I've
it.
played, Vampire Survivors is probably my favorite.
Yeah, I haven't been getting games because I just got a job. I've been unemployed for 5 months.
Oof.
Yeah. How is this Bushman still? Fuck! Die, man! Die!
Yeah, I appreciate it. I ate like a half a burrito.
Burrito. Myself, I'm making curry.
I feel guilty eating now. It's weird.
How so?
Well, my grandma, she wasn't able to eat while she was in the hospital.
Oh.
And yeah, she passed away of cancer like 13 days ago, maybe 14. But she wasn't able to eat, and anyway, ever since then, I really haven't been eating much. It's like a subconscious thing. I know what's going on. It's just I can't fix it. You know?
Yeah.
Tiamat says that it's still a nation under the protection of spirits, even if it's a small nation. All of this, and they're still kidnapping elves and spirits. Even so, they can't shake
off fuck you, Bark.
Something behind the scenes. For now, their goal is to gather information. In order to sell the spiders they've gathered, they'll head to the guild. Maybe they'll be able to ask around for some intel too. Inside the town, it all seems pretty ordinary, like everything you expect of a quiet and peaceful town. This picturesque town does feel off, like it's perfect that it mostly seems lifeless. At the guild, Ryu immediately takes out the spiders and presents them to the council.
There's just times on here when you defeat the bosses, they don't open the portal.
He then gets the money and tells everyone they'll go and start asking.
Do what?
When they don't open the portal after you defeat the boss.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Yeah, it's like, I beat it before the time limit. It's like, nope, denied. And you're like standing right next to it. It's like, why isn't the portal opening? Let me out! It's like, oh, fuck you all. I was doing so well. Am I even gonna make this?
The portal never opened for me until the first time I did it with that robot guy.
It differs between each person. It's all randomized, which sucks.
Yeah, I wish there was a little bit more RNG or control to the RNG for like these loot tables.
Yeah. I know there's mods out there, so hopefully I'm waiting for one where you can actually pick the one you want. Like they do on the Risk Arena. Yeah, it's on Nexus. There's a lot of broken shit there. don't even know how long this game has been out.
I think it's only been out like, well, as far as I know, maybe a month.
A month, okay. Ah. No pinning the lady. No pinning the Valkyrie against the wall. No. Fuck you all.
Then suggest to show the beast tamer where to get those sorts of clothing, plus the whereabouts of the slave dealer. Meanwhile, outside the door, the storage jar's lid opens and a muffled voice comes out of it, signifying it contains.
I can't see. I can't see.
After Mark helps Ryu and the others with the clothes, he bids the group farewell. Everyone is uncomfortable with their new set of clothes.
I gotta jump. I gotta bounce.
They don't have a lot of time to get used to these new clothes, especially that Tiamat rounds them up for a quick reminder before they head out. The group will pose as a noble family to infiltrate.
One Barky's down.
Ooh, what a lovely family they have. Obviously, Ryu will act as the father. Tiamat will be the mother. Both Karen and Ika will pose as their daughters. As for Ruri, well, she'll act as the family dog, to which she vehemently objects to. Ryu calmly explains to Ruri how it can't be helped. Unlike Karen, whose wings can be hidden beneath clothing, Ruri's ears can't. Having dog-like ears alone would look way too unnatural.
Okay, let's see.
Ruri has no choice but to accept her fate. Now that that's settled, off they go to the slave dealer. They soon arrive.
Yeah, what I noticed is if you can get more attack speed and things shooting out, so projectiles and stuff, the quicker shit will die. As long as you have one thing for melee or close range combat.
Tiamat plays the role of a happy wife, telling Ryu she wants to save him. Someone good looking for display, like for decoration. The dealer then leads them inside the premises, saying it's best to see the slaves up close so they can decide on their own. Inside, Ryu's
The build I'm using right now actually has no close range.
he then asks the dealer what kind he has in store, which the dealer says they have various kinds. He has people sold because of debts, former adventurer dwarves, and of course some top quality ones that the dealer is sure Ryu will like. Upon hearing all of this, Yuka can't help but slip. He calls this disgusting.
It's also insane that the people got those leaderboards going on too. It's like, are those even real?
The dealer then continues
No, they're fake.
slaves for sale.
Yeah.
He has demi-humans who are mostly beastmen.
They
Noticing Ryu's interest, the dealer
they
suggests
definitely
they show
cheated to get those.
When the
Yeah,
dealer
because
asks Ryu's preference for
seriously, this is hard enough as is.
question on the availability
You on normal, hard, and extra hard.
both Ryu and Tiamat are now worried.
Oh, the portal didn't even open.
But the dealer
Oh, you guys can suck a dick.
elves in the premises. Apparently,
I've got a friend who probably got his legit, and his is at like 62,000. But he's played this pretty much every day since it came out. You know.
it does make sense to Ryu.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Cash, but auctions are a different story. Nobles attend auctions, so Ryu will never know how much money he actually needs. There's also
The pillars are falling. The pillars are falling. The world is doomed.
do now is find out where the spirits and elves are being kept. Ryu further asks the dealer where this auction is being held. However, the dealer apologizes once more.
It was actually because of a bunch of kick streamers that I decided to buy this.
After taking out the
Yeah, he was on sale for me, so I grabbed it.
dealer to tell them everything he
Oh,
knows
nice.
about the elven slaves. The dealer, of course, takes the money, handing out the list of
Everywhere I looked, people were like playing Mega Bonk, and I'm like, huh.
Yeah, I had one person playing it on Twitch, and it's like, oh, yeah, sure, why the hell not? Then I saw two more people that I know, and
elves are considered to be the talk of the slave industry. In Ryu's mind, they'll need to be extra careful now that they know there's quite a lot of them they need to save. One particular page catches Ryu's eye. It's a photo of an elf named Wilros Ray Soren. This must be the elder's daughter. The dealer praises Ryu for having an impressively sharp eye. According to
alright, it's about to turn into a buttfuckery here, so I'm going into the corner.
there's no doubt this is the elder's daughter. They have the same family name. In hushed tones, Tiamat tells Ryu they won't have much time before the auction.
Frickin' crowned ones are the worst when you get to the final wave, and they just zoom. They give no fucks.
He then asks the dealer why
Yeah.
there are so many elves when the dealer
They will launch. Well, if you're playing the skeleton guy and you happen to jump right as one of the big ones hit you, it'll just keep taking you into the sky.
Yep.
Earlier, the dealer had said that the underground guild brings a lot of elves. But actually, the elves are just a bonus. The real target is the spirits. Now Ryu is truly confused. Not acting confused, really confused. When the Elk King got sick, some powerful people took advantage of that and started hunting spirits to become the next king.
I'm watching.
Kofi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
I can't move out of the corner. I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm going down.
Meanwhile, people like this dealer are just treating them like the slave traders because it suits their convenience. Ryu can't hide his anger.
Oh, shield went back up. There's so. Oh, now I died. God damn.
Powerful people scheming this trafficking ring. But now, the dealer really says no. Info like that can affect their credibility as sellers. Ryu doesn't push any further and thanks the dealer for the information he's given them. Ryu then tells the dealer they'll leave for now and will be back another time to buy some slaves. As soon as they exit the mansion, they all discuss what they just learned. Ruri sullenly expresses her disbelief that elves are being kidnapped just for money. All the girls feel rather awful about this situation. Noticing Ryu's quietness, Ruri asks if he's okay. He is, but he can't help think about having to save both spirits and elves no matter what. He's disappointed with his own kind for the mistreatment of other species. To Ryu, humans shouldn't neglect other races just because it's convenient for them. The girls, of course, agree with Ryu. The information they got from the dealer isn't enough.
Tier 1 complete.
Silver
Silver
the elves
earned.
are being held captive. And the most important part,
Yeah, if you can outlast those white and black ones, you'll get a lot of frickin' silver.
drawing in more attention than necessary. Once they finish changing clothes, they head
That's
to the
actually how I leveled up like most of my shit. I got a bunch of the silvers from that time I made it to the reds, and then I just put it all back into making more silver.
Could this be one of the recon team the elder mentioned at the meeting?
Let's see.
Ryu is surprised to see someone smiling back at him. Without replying at the kid's hello, Ryu puts the lid back on the jar. The kid immediately jumps out of the jar, furious as to why Ryu would just ignore her like that.
Slutty
Ryu
rockets.
awkwardly apologizes as he wasn't
Jeez,
expecting
I feel like I had a lot more kills than that.
hands on her hips, the kid tells the beast tamer she's neither homeless nor a kid. This here is Alice, who just turned 19 this year. She's part of the intelligence division of the Land of the Light. Ryu is taken aback with Alice's age.
50 kills
she
for
doesn't
that.
look 19 at all. In fact, she doesn't even
Calcium
look a day older than 12.
Brutal among
But Ryu
Sniper.
realizes something with Alice's words.
Defeat
She just said
a
she's from the
stage
Land of the Light,
boss
which happens to be Ryu's homeland too.
as
According to
Athena,
Tiamat's knowledge, the Land of the Light
blending
is a
the
rare country
killing
ruled
blow
by
with
the church.
Aegis.
Hence why even job aptitudes are determined by the church. It also happens to be the biggest organization in the whole country. Alice confirms all these, even adding how she's actually working for the hero herself.
Attraction
With the
to
mention of
level
hero,
8.
Ryu instantly thinks of Tia. The captain of the intelligence division where Alice works at is actually part of the hero.
The way I think we're supposed to survive the red ones, I don't know this, but get the HP, like all 3 HP ones, plus thorns.
But that's exactly the same goal as Ryu and
Yeah.
And maybe Egypt.
As to why Alice would want Ryu's help, from what she's gathered, Ryu came to rescue kidnapped.
Because Aegis is basically a shield barrier.
Sneak into one of the slave traders' mansion in disguise. Hence why she'd like Ryu to share information about what they saw or heard. Ryu is taken aback. He is of course interested in the slave liberation propaganda.
I hated Aegis when I first started using it, and it was because of that girl that I started liking it, Athena.
Yeah.
I used her to beat the AFK challenge.
Black hole. Shoots a black hole that pulls in enemies. Okay, that's new.
It's not that she couldn't. Alice has been stuck with surveillance and wiretapping.
Oh.
Props to Alice, though. She did try to infiltrate the same slavers Ryu went into. Unfortunately, she got turned away at the gate. She's not proud of it, but there's nothing Alice could do about it, especially the overhunting of spirits. This has Alice dismayed.
Okay, that's gonna be interesting.
Water magic thanks to the mana produced by spirits. Because of the pact made by the Spirit King and humans, they're allowed to benefit from this gift. If the spirits use this opportunity to sever ties with humans, they'll lose all blessings and won't be able to fight off monsters anymore. Ryu now realizes
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Bidoof appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
any information would be enough for them. Alice cries out, saying she can't bear facing her captain or the hero if she doesn't succeed. With his incessant begging, Ryu utters an immediate yes to her. This has Ruri whispering to the beast, asking if it's really okay to help them when Tia hates monsters. Taking this into consideration, Ryu thinks of a way to have both ends meet. While it's true that it's dangerous for them to be this close to the hero, they also need more information about the slavers. So Ryu suggests they work with the intelligence division. Since it's a separate unit, they won't have trouble keeping tracks of the hero's movements and avoid running into them. Aside from his being a safer approach, they'll also have access to info they don't have. Everyone agrees with Ryu's plan, and the Beast Tamer instantly informs Alice of their decision.
I don't know what's going on with my health bar. I've got like a yellow
Oh, you're
parts of my health.
You're going over the limit.
As well as replying back to the person on the line. Everyone eyes Alice
Oh,
with
shoot.
curious eyes. It doesn't take long for Karen to ask about Alice's communication device. Answering back in their telepathic communication, Ryu tells the Garuda that it must be some kind of magic device like how their telepathy works. Just this one's for humans. Alice clicks her earpiece once more before telling everyone that they've got permission to proceed to the room the division has booked at the inn. Alice joyfully takes the lead, but after stepping into her cape, Ryu can't imagine this kid's really a part of the country's intelligence.
Pokemon community game Vidoof escaped. No one caught it.
Hurriedly greets her superior. Before introducing himself, he thanks everyone for looking after Alice. He then cheerfully tells everyone his name. This is Bill. Since their captain is MIA for now, he's left in charge of the squad. In turn, Ryu introduces himself.
I don't like that frickin' rock one though. The rocks that orbit around you, I hate that one.
Yeah, I thought I would like that because I like Bibles and Vampire Survivors and Boy Love Book and the Hollow Cure Save the Fans. But yeah, they both kind of suck.
Gasps are heard from Ryu's side. They can't believe someone would do such a horrible thing to the king. Bill reminds Ryu on who gets to be king and how it's done. Piecing everything together, Ryu's eyes grow wide.
I'm honestly surprised I ended up liking the thing that's like garlic in this.
Now, members of the intelligence division have infiltrated the castle, and according to their report, the ringleader is the minister of this country, Lord Raider, who's currently acting as the king's proxy on the surface. However, Lord Raider has been telling them no random positions and
Hey, appreciate you, Quarantine.
becomes king. At this point, he's basically gathering allies by having them turn sides. The worried Karen then chimes in, voicing out a question on what will happen to the spirits if Lord Raider succeeds. Heaven forbid this happens, but these spirits will likely be forced into contracts and be exploited. Adding in, Alice shares how spirits only thrive in pure environments. If forced into harsh conditions, they'll eventually weaken, then gradually disappear like they never existed in the first place. If Ryu was worried
Let's see.
before, now he's
Bob dead. For every 14 units moved, Bob, someone Bob, he's dead.
Props to Ryu for asking.
Bob is really nice.
Bill shakes his head as he tells them no. It's soon revealed by
It's kind of like the one that has the ghosts whenever you open a chest or your item or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's just constantly going.
Every 14 steps.
And these people are not really saints in politics. Now it's Uka's turn to be angry. She then asks the division for the reason why they haven't taken down these so-called nobles ASAP. She exasperatedly tells Alice that eliminating the root of all evil will solve everything.
The pacifist runs, the challenge, that's actually one of the ways you can damage stuff still.
Oh yeah.
Fighting isn't really in their books. This isn't their only problem. Lord Raider and his lackeys have also hired tough mercenaries. Bill sighs as he delivers this horrible information. If they rush in recklessly, they'll all be wiped out. The desperate nobles might even kill the king or prince, an ending they wouldn't want to happen. Ryu and Tiamat both focus
What are you footballs doing? Leave the carpet rubber alone.
have an heir. If this is the case, he should be able to make a pact with the Spirit King right
I survived 10 minutes with the pacifist run, but turns out you actually have to kill all the bosses without a weapon.
Huh. Just with your default stuff.
No, it takes your default weapon, so all you have are like tomes or the random items.
Oh, okay.
Anyone who could threaten this lord's plans will just be hindrances to his ascension. Livid is probably the right word to describe Luca's current mood right now. To the princess, this is all preposterous. They're dealing with someone who takes away someone's freedom for their own convenience, and then dispose of them? The prince is only a child who's being underestimated right now. Before Ryu can stop her, Luca storms towards the door, promising to tear Lord Raider apart. But then she stops on her tracks as she remembers what had happened in that cave. She helplessly stared at her grandmother's paralyzed body. All of a sudden, Luca calms down, telling Ryu they need to plan this carefully. If they acted recklessly, the lives of both the king and prince could be at risk. After apologizing, Luca urges everyone they make a plan to rescue the victim.
I tried for hours earlier to get the luck book up to level 15 or 10, but
It's
it just
so
literally would
hard.
not.
It's so hard.
Yep. It would offer me every single thing except for the book.
Yeah, it seems to be easier to be on like the world edge of the map to get everything to spawn in so you can level up faster.
Now they have added information. It makes sense now. To lure the spirits, the underground guild is capturing and controlling the elves. And this auction must be a way for nobles to fund hiring that said guild. Not only that, but there's also a high chance the spirits are being controlled together with the elves. The question is, which guild is responsible for this heinous crime? Ryu hasn't gotten that far on their investigation, which proves to be a troublesome matter now. Kind of like a dead end at this point, especially that there are 3 underground guilds in this country. If they can somehow figure out which one is directly connected to the slave traders, then there is still a big room for hope. Alas, Ryu recalls something. The underground guild specializing in poaching, Black Fang Guild, is actually directly involved with the slave traders. Bill beams at this revelation. Now they can start by tracking down the Black Fang Guild. In the corner, Alice wonders why an ordinary merchant like Mark would have valuable information about an underground guild. I did tell you at the beginning, that man smells like fish. Bill then instructs everyone to split up in teams so they can...
Yeah, got it with the blow, yes! Got it with the Aegis. Defeat first stage boss in 6 minutes with Athena. Okay. Oh, they didn't open the portal.
Hey,
Sorry, go ahead.
Bill lets out a sigh of frustration, asking why his crew chose today of all days to be this pessimistic. Bill understands
you can eat as much spaghetti with this bad boy. Also, crits have a chance to become mega crits.
Suddenly butts in their conversation, asking
Unleash
First
the
time I've ever got
fork of doom.
are more than ready for this mission to push through. They've gained confidence in their skills all throughout their journey. Dealing with the underground will be easy as pie.
The black hole effect just goes right through them all.
The letter the Spirit King gave them. The Beast Tamer explains how it's a letter.
I still need to unlock that. A bunch of the book ones I haven't really worked on yet.
Surprised, Bill and Alice hurriedly ask why Ryu would have something of importance with him. Just who is this guy? Ryu then explained more. When he said they were asked by the elves to rescue
Oh, no. Fuck.
the request originally came from the Spirit King. Bill believes this letter might solve all the questions they've been asking and discussing earlier.
Once they circle you in, you're just done.
Yep.
But the Beast Tamer hasn't done so, thinking it's wrong to open it without permission. Suggesting they open it, Bill clarifies he wants to make sure what the letter says. If it says that the Spirit King will sever all ties with humans, or the other way around. Although Bill feels bad for the Spirit King, he urges Ryu to open the letter and decide if it's really okay to save the Elf King. Ryu reluctantly stares at Bill as he opens the letter. Reading the contents, the Spirit King...
I actually think the Fox guy has higher jump than a lot of them.
Oh yeah, the Fox does.
Spirits and humans join hands.
But then again, they apparently they slow down when after you jump.
But as eternal neighbors who support one another. This was a promise they made
Or something. I don't know. I was watching one of my friends play it as the Fox because they're a Fox VTuber. But yeah, they didn't last long.
King still believes that the promise they once made can be fulfilled. Silence echoes the room's walls as everyone
Let's
takes it all in.
see.
The Spirit King hasn't given up on humanity just yet. Alice then knows their next step. They must deliver this to the Elk King at once. This is enough proof already.
Attraction level 8.
Filled with hope, Bill clutches the letter tightly while agreeing that this is something the Elk King must read. He then turns to Ryu.
Curse Tomb to level 20. That is going to be a fuck no on that.
Take full responsibility of the letter and will surely deliver it to the king. After Ryu agrees, Bill tells his comrades that rescuing the king and catching the underground
Frost Rocker kills. Blood magic.
There's no way.
Solving all their problems in one go. While they go and deliver the letter, Bill assigns Ryu and his comrades to
Actually, there might be, and if you started at a tier 1, like the forest stage 1, and then you kept going through the doors all the way to stage 3, that might let you build up enough levels to get that.
Queen Smash. Thorn damage has a 50% chance to explode and damage nearby enemies. Okay.
Bald Man orders more and more drinks for him and his crew. One man joyfully asks if it's really okay to spend this much on booze, to which the Bald Man agrees. He
Yeah,
that's actually how I'm gonna do the luck one.
Yeah, two items I don't like. Leeching Crystal. It'll give you 50% max health, but it drains your regen by half. And then there's Kevin. Kevin hates you. 25% chance that Kevin will punch you whenever you hit an enemy. Kevin cannot kill you, but he really wants to. It's like it's a gummy bear. It's a fucking gummy bear, and it deals damage to you when you hit an enemy. Cursed Tome, I don't give a fuck for that right now. I got 3, 6, 7 weapons left. I got 1 tome left. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 items left. And 2, 4, 6 characters left.
Alice explains how it's part of her job to do so. This younger is amazingly facing monsters to protect people and trying to defeat the Demon King for the world. That's pretty pressuring for just one individual, if you ask me. A chuckling Alice reveals how she actually took this job as an agent.
Yeah, I'm gonna be Giga Chad.
If the hero is doing her best, then Alice thought she should as well.
The Mega Chad. And we'll do
thought,
1 Forest and Challenge.
Everyone loves the hero.
For Mega Chad, I thought he would have been perfect to do the AFK challenge, but
Yeah.
turns out he's not. Everything dies too far outside your pickup zone.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that right now. Alright, time to flex, everyone. I'm gonna spin me right round, baby, right round, 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 round.
The Beast Tamer questions on how Alice found out about it. It's all because of seeing Ruri transform with her own eyes. This was when Alice was still tailing the group while on their mission to infiltrate the
Let's see. Bloody Tome. Or Projectile. Let's do Bloody Tome.
Her view on it quickly changed, especially seeing Ryu interact with the others. To Alice, it looked like they were family, treating each other equally regardless of species. With just one look, she could tell there's a strong bond of trust between Ryu and the others. Because of this, Alice is unsure if monsters are
God, it smells like curry in here.
forms on Ryu's face, patting Alice's head as he compliments
Oh shit, if I get pushed in a corner, I'm... I'm right next to a corner.
fixes her hair because the operation's about to start soon. There's no time for funny business. Using her earpiece, Alice informs the others they'll charge in 1 minute. Ruri and Karen, as well as Tiamat and Uka, all give their heads up with tonight's
Really?
Looks like it'll be a fun
Right there is a fucking chest and I can't access it. You suck.
their plan seamlessly. Meanwhile, inside the tavern, everyone is still
Alright.
chatting and drinking.
Here, have some aura and have some fireball. I will flex in front of the shiny and look all nice.
Smiling joyfully upon seeing the money, the bald man thanks the noble. Thanks to this payment, he can drink as much as he wants. He can even treat his fellow goons to a couple glasses. The promise of good payment is the only condition the bald man has. Whatever dirty job it is, he'll take it without a doubt. The noble is actually here not just to deliver the payment, but also to deliver the next task. He's on the process of telling the bald man
So Aegis and aura and fireball right now. I think I might actually pass this.
the other goons as well. It's a bloody mess as the drunkards receive left and right uppercuts and flying kicks from the girls. You go, girls. All the other customers
I'm gonna do HP regen.
staring at the commotion before them. Just who are these girls and why are they suddenly attacking? They're asking.
Yeah, the robot gunslinger is not bad, really. Running around having at least some form of ranged ability was actually very nice. I did night for about 8 hours straight.
Ooh. Between the first two characters, the fox and the knight, it was the knight that I liked the most.
Yeah.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Scorbit appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Yeah. I'm usually the tank. I'm the... go up front, I'm the melee person. I mean, hell, even when I did LARPing back in the day, I was the blade master. I had swords, axes, throwing axes and throwing blades and daggers, everything. I was decked out in frickin' bladed weapons, no matter what. The only ones I didn't really handle were the pole arms. But then again, the group I was a part of, they were more role-playing than actual combat, and it's like... I'm watching everybody else. No one's giving a fuck about taking damage, and... It was ridiculous. Because if they got hit on the shoulder or a piece of cloth that was hanging out that you could actually feel them getting hit, they took no damage whatsoever. And it's like, I have no idea what the fuck's going on. They call this a battle. It's like, no one's going down. It's like, are they immune?
Pokemon community game Sworbit
no one's got poison immunity.
No one caught it.
So why the hell are they not falling down?
Yeah, we're fighting in Valhalla.
Yeah.
Well, no, because even in Valhalla, they still do die. They just get reborn the next day.
Yeah. They respawn.
Yeah, respawn.
But it's like one of the people that was, one of the NPCs that was fighting against me says, "Are you even taking damage?" It's like, yeah, I am taking damage, but as you can see, everyone else is not taking any damage whatsoever when they get hit. Trust me, this is really fucked up. I have no idea what's going on. Everyone's acting like they're God. I'm just going with it, so you might as well too, so you're not getting picked on. It's like, okay, yeah, yeah, let's go with that. The definition of them trying to do anything was ridiculous.
Oh shit, it's up there.
Tells the leader the reason. He's there to wipe out the guild. This doesn't sit well with the master, who smirks at Ryu as he takes out his sword. Ryu manages to block Kokuga's attack, though. While they hold each other's strength at arm's length, Kokuga mocks Ryu for storming in their guild with the ridiculous thought of annihilating...
I got XP to him, so I'll take that and increase my luck. I'm getting more XP.
That's actually what I'm trying to get right now. Is the XP zone.
Ryu has no choice but to focus on taking down Kokuga, storming towards the master with his mighty sword.
Oh dear God, one of them knocked a pillar down. Oh, they're pushing it. Oh God. It'd be nice if they'd push the chest closer.
Inside Ryu's head, he's already curious with Kokuga's identity.
Yeah.
Ryu is already holding back so as not to kill Kokuga. His sword can't quite get through the opening.
Whenever you're playing as what's her name, trying to do that, you can't actually get them to push you into the chest at all, really. Because of her
shield,
her Aegis, it just knocks them back. Yeah.
Ryu then berates the guildmaster for putting elves and spirits in auction, even enslaving and forcing them to servitude. Ryu is in disbelief that the old man can still act so calmly when all he's done is cool stuff.
Oh God, the fucking exploding bugs.
All Kokuga could say is, huh? As in he's really confused as to what Ryu is babbling about. Slaves, auctions. They've never enslaved elves and spirits before. Hearing this, Ryu is also confused. The two are
Yep, I got Sunflight.
process everything that's been said. Kokuga is the one to break the awkwardness with a bark of laughter. Kokuga then realizes the elves must have asked Ryu for help, and this has Kokuga complimenting Ryu for being a brave young man. Coming out of hiding, Alice joins them and asks what Kokuga's talking about. The nobleman has already been tied up, so he's just scrunched up in the corner like the little rat that he is. Anyways, it's Kokuga who explains their guild has never and will never mistreat elves and spirits. A furious Alice commands Kokuga not to lie and refuses to believe such things coming from a slaver. Kokuga still continues explaining, telling them the guild only takes down corrupt organizations and hand the monsters over to the slavers. To prove this, Kokuga signals one of his men bring the elves and spirits in. And would you look at that? The guildmaster is actually telling the truth. Both Ryu and Alice are at a loss for words, not expecting such turn of events. An elf girl steps forward to defend Kokuga by saying they've been treated nicely. The monsters have been provided with good food and clothes, too. The guild members have been so kind to them, really. Kokuga then details out how they actually brought the elves to their guild to try and recruit them for Black Fang Wolves who are in need of teachers of magic. Since the elves have strong magic power, it's only right their guild would learn from them. And truth be told, the noble did come in to offer Kokuga money in exchange of bringing in elves and spirits. Kokuga never thought any bad of it and agreed. That's why their guild took the monsters here to discuss about it. But then again, Ryu and Alice both comment on this situation resulting in kidnapping. Not really a friendly way to say they're offering jobs to the elves and spirits. Kokuga now realized that those nobles were really after the elves for their own personal gain. Bowing, the guildmaster apologizes for unknowingly getting involved in a meds they don't even practice in their guild. He also apologizes for attacking Ryu too. Ryu quickly waves his hands like he's telling Kokuga to stop because the bow wasn't necessary at all. He's just glad this misunderstanding has been cleared up. As a kind gesture, Kokuga promises to release all elves and spirits in their possession. This elates all the monsters. With this, Ryu realizes the elf girl from earlier is the village chief's missing daughter. A smile forms on Ryu's face, seemingly happy to see the elf safe. The nobleman in the background then chimes in, telling everyone they won't get away with what they did. He even calls the men mere thugs compared to them noblemen. Kokuga is the one to have this coward shut up by punching him right on the face. The guildmaster scolds
Oh, I didn't open the fucking door for me.
dirty tricks just to get his way.
Yeah, I hate that.
Now out cold on the floor. No more yapping from this guy. Changing the subject, Kokuga asks Ryu on his secret of being strong. I mean, he can tell since Ryu was able to knock down all of Skilled Fighter alone. The beast tamer awkwardly laughs, telling the guildmaster that his inhabitants of the Great Forest.
The exploding bugs. Oh no, it's the shit pig.
It's uncommon for a human to live in such a dangerous
I swear this game's listening to my microphone and knows my plans.
Oh, I'm dead.
Kokuga plans on taking his guild to the Great Forest, so his members would get even stronger.
The Chad lost.
Guild members, announcing they'll all
Got covered in shit.
ASAP. The men start complaining at their master's insane plan. It's been hard for them to catch elves.
Wait, you lost?
Yeah, I got to the frickin' shit pig.
Kokuga scolds them to stop whining and reassures them the master will
Try it as
then bids Ryu goodbye, leaving the elves
Athena.
and spirits in his capable hands.
Yeah.
The old man then offers a fist bump, saying next time they meet Kokuga,
Timu Captain
he'll
America.
stronger than Ryu, and off they go. Oh, he almost forgot. Kokuga shouts to Ryu on the offer of joining the guild still stands.
AFK, confirm.
Now it's just Ryu and Alice left, watching the Black Fang Wolves members' retreating figures. Now that they've rescued the elves and spirits, it's high time to contact the others to give them the good news. Alice clicks on her earpiece, wanting to contact her seniors before anyone else. Alice quickly tells them their mission is a success. Then she asks about Bill's team. Although Bill is happy to hear Alice's news, their end is the opposite. Sure, they made it safely to the king. However, upon arriving at the king's bedroom, the team discovers that
that's not good. Sniper fires piercing bullets, can be manually aimed. Homing missiles, katana, sharp blade that targets the closest. I want to try sniper.
Allies has already called for a doctor, but Bill still urges Alice and Ryu to get to the castle ASAP to talk about their next move. Before doing that, Ryu wants to make sure the captured spirits and elves are safe. Bill agrees and informs them he'll send a rescue team immediately.
Finally unlocked the
Ryu and
slutty
Alice
rocket.
agree. However, Ryu is reluctant in leaving the spirits and elves since there's still a high chance another group might capture them. The village chief's daughter steps forwards and reassures Ryu that it's okay. She may not know the details.
Okay, the sniper does good damage.
So she encourages both Ryu and Alice to go and to not worry about them. Ryu and Alice don't really agree with the elf's suggestion, saying it's way too dangerous and they should at least stay with them until the rescue team gets there. Smiling, the elf assures them that they're very much capable in handling themselves. They are hunters after all. He then bows down to Ryu and Alice, asking them to go for the sake of the future of their people. This is enough for Ryu and Alice to leave for the castle. As they head outside, they both worry about the king's condition. They both hope he'll be alright and for the doctors to do something about it. Alice is afraid if by any chance they were to lose the king, it would make improving relations between spirits and humans incredibly difficult. Worst case scenario? Lord Raider, who's acting as the king's proxy, will take full control. And once that happens, He'll become king and get rid of the prince who stands in his way. He'll rewrite the laws to suit his needs and make sure no one from the outside can interfere. When Ryu suggests they just take Lord Raider down, Alice tells him that would turn into an international incident and the armies of the other nations will come after everyone involved. If they get caught, there's no way they'll be able to escape. On top of that, the chaos from losing
okay, so Aegis, Sniper, Lightning Staff.
And they might no longer be in any position to repair relations with the spirits at Elves. After hearing this,
Rapier Sword.
the only way to resolve this in the most peaceful way possible is for the king to recover and speak directly with the Spirit King. For now, they'll all have to believe in the king's strength to recover.
Skeleton flew in the air and got shot in the ass.
There are guards at the front, making it very difficult for them to make their way in. According to Alice, there should be someone from the intelligence unit nearby. Coincidentally, they hear a hushed voice from the corner. Looking to their left, it's the comrade Alice was just talking about. The member then lead them to an underground passageway which goes straight to the king's chamber. As soon as Ryu and Alice arrive at the king's chamber, the beast tamer sees that everyone's already there. That means the girls too. Ryu then asks the doctor how the king's doing. With a worried look, the doctor informs them it's even worse than they imagine. The poison itself is incredibly weak, but it's been administered over such a long period of time, it's not just in his bloodstream, but has already reached the king's organs now. Ordinary antidotes or healing magic won't be enough to save the king now. And the worst part in the doctor's examination is that the king doesn't have much time left. Holding the letter, Bill is disappointed they came all this way for nothing. Still, Ryu asks for the Spirit King's letter from Bill. Even if the Elf King can't read the letter, Ryu still wants him to feel the Spirit King's intention. With that, Ryu gently puts the letter onto the king's body. Suddenly, the letter starts moving and the tie breaks. Turns out the letter was enchanted all along. It's now reacting to a specific kind of magic power. Everyone is surprised, waiting for the letter to unleash whatever it has inside. A magical circle soon appears on the paper along with a strong gush of wind. The letter reveals the Spirit King himself. Though Ryu doesn't really know him.
Even though the revolver is like weak, it has a lot of bullets.
Thanks Ryu for delivering the letter.
The sniper has
Due to his position, hiding in the letter for Ryu to deliver
only
to
like
the
one shot per thing, but
else, the Spirit
it's
King
a lot of
finally
damage.
introduces himself to everyone. The Spirit King contracted with the current king of the municipality of Elf. Ryu is in utter belief. He never knew the one that helped them was the Spirit King himself. Hearing the beast tamer, the Spirit King asks him to stop with the formality. And most importantly,
I can be lucky with this if I don't get those exploding fucking bugs.
Yeah. Those can actually hurt your run or help you, depending on certain things.
Yeah.
It somehow made the Elf King's appearance change since their last meeting. Despondent, Ryu apologizes to the Spirit King. The Beast Tamer feels like it's all his fault. Even if he was able to deliver the letter, it's still meaningless because the king isn't safe.
Stream Elements Kaito Destiny is now live. Streaming Mega Bonk, plus Fluffy Dragon enjoying some chill times.
Frustration, Ryu believes the Spirit King had entrusted them with this for nothing. The Spirit King immediately cuts Ryu off, telling the Beast Tamer it wasn't for nothing. While it's true that the reason he asked for Ryu's help
my stream got disconnected apparently.
Dragon or being humans who can move freely. But that's not really the only reason. The Spirit King reveals that he actually guided them to the Elf Village because he felt like he could trust Ryu. The sense of justice that drives Ryu to help others without hesitation. The purity that never even allows a moment of ill will towards spirits or the elves. It's because the Spirit King saw all that with his own eyes that he entrusted the letter with Ryu. Hovering towards the Elf King's face, the Spirit King tells Ryu he did an absolutely great job in properly delivering the letter to the king, as the Spirit King was able to meet his friend safely. Chiming in, Alice asks what their next plan is. According to Bill, if the king stays like this, the spirits and elves will keep being targeted.
Yeah, apparently,
Wisebot viewers, HMS.
King is here for. He flies towards the Elf King's hand and touches it.
Twitch what?
Using his magic
apparently Twitch decided to cut my stream.
Everyone else in the room covered themselves in the process.
Oh.
Bill is the first to look at what's happening,
and so did Kick. I lost
connection.
connection.
Like it's returning.
Oh wait, no, it's still going.
He loses his strength and is about to fall to the ground when Ryu swiftly catches him. Ryu immediately asks if the Spirit King's okay with what he just did.
I know I've had issues with OBS recently.
Kaito Destiny, please refresh stream. Pokemon Community Game A Wild Masquerain appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S. Kaito Destiny, please refresh stream.
See that the Spirit King can barely stand right now. Laughing, the The Spirit King explains he just got tired from using such a large-scale spell. Bill is amazed that the Spirit King can do something like what he did earlier. They're suddenly interrupted by a noise coming from the Elk King. He's finally awake. Everyone is elated to finally see the Elk King awake. The Elk King, on the other hand, is confused to who all these people are, and is more confused as to why the Spirit King is also here. It's the Spirit King that fills his friend in on what's happening, telling him how the Elk King was on the verge of having his throne stolen
that
by
made
his
no
own
sense.
minister. They had weakened the Elk King with poison, causing him to fall ill. During this time, hunting spirits ran rampant. This urgent matter is the reason why the Spirit King came here, to set things right. Clutching his hands, the Elk King never knew all of this was happening. He is rather disappointed with himself. The Elk King believes he failed and wasn't able to...
My YouTube is still going, though.
He spoke highly of a utopia, yet he was betrayed by his
That
own
didn't
people
even
and
stop.
left in a dying state. The Elk King thinks his friend is deeply disappointed.
It's weird that they would
Ryu
stop.
tries to reassure the Elk King, but is cut short by the Spirit King, who strongly says it's true that he is disappointed with the Elk King.
I could see Twitch stopping it because I mentioned the word kick. You know, they might be just fucking weird.
Yeah.
But kick stopping it? That's...
Yeah, because OBS is still running. It hasn't shut down at all.
Pokemon community game Masquerain escaped. No one caught it.
Jeez. Trying to get that quest was a pain in the ass, too.
Yeah, I haven't done that either. I just got these from random pickups.
Yeah, because the microwave was hard because you could never find a microwave, or you can never get enough poison done for that other one.
Or it'll break too early.
Yeah.
I got 2 uses out of a microwave earlier and it just broke.
Yeah, I got 3 out of 1, so at least we know how high it goes.
Good. With kids like Ryu and the others, both kings can entrust their hopes and dreams without worry. Chuck, the Spirit King, seconds this motion, but doesn't want them to fall behind either. He then uses his magic to cast a magic circle that's made to for making public announcements. The Elk King calls upon all the citizens of the Elk Principality. Effective immediately, the forced contracts and enslavement of spirits and elves, as well as the hunting of spirits and elves, are now strictly prohibited.
There we go. Now the projectiles are being shot faster. Yeah, if you get the purple tome of projectiles, that'll give you more things attacking at once. Which I find great.
After that, the Spirit King quickly praises his friend for a job well done. This is the first step, the cleansing of the
What tomes am I using?
It's a small step, but to the Spirit King it's rather fine. Your friend is finally in motion once again. Extending his hand, the Spirit King promises to help his friend. Together, they'll work hard to achieve the utopia they dream about. For sure, they'll be models to this new world. With that,
The banana, though, that is ridiculously hilarious when you get a lot of those flying around.
Meanwhile, Ryu and the girls take care of all the dirty nobles, tying them up so they can't escape their punishment. All the elves
Excuse me.
return to the elf
You're
village
good.
and are finally reunited with their loved ones too. The Spirit King thanks Ryu and the girls for coming all the way to there to escort everyone back to their homes. They really took good care of the spirits and elves. Now, the Spirit King wants to discuss Ryu's reward for the big help, to which the Beast Tamer refuses as he doesn't need anything at all. However, Ryu's jaw drops when the Spirit King reveals the reward, a contract with the king himself. Ryu ultimately and quickly turns down the offer, saying it's too grand. As long as he's not controlled at the same time, they're all good. Also, there's no rule that says one must always be with the contractor once the contract is made. So the Spirit King insists on this offer.
Oh, I'm being pushed back.
This is the greatest reward.
And I'm alive.
A way of saying thank you to Ryu.
Freaking
The
rock
Spirit King
golem
really
just
wants
came
Ryu
up
to
out of
accept
nowhere.
the offer. So the Beast Tamer ultimately accepts the Spirit King's offer. Touching Ryu's forehead, the Spirit King closes his eyes. Inside Ryu's soul, the Spirit King sees Uru tending to the Dahaka that was still inside its egg.
Okay, of course, it gives me the burger, but I can't do anything with it.
Surprised at what he found. The Spirit King composes himself and quietly asks Ryu as to why the Dahaka is inside him. Not only the Dahaka, but there are more dangerous ones, aka Uru. Is Ryu's inside some kind of demon realm? Awkward, Ryu starts stuttering, unsure as to how he would explain it all, especially that it'll take a while. The Spirit King then dismisses his questions, believing the others already
Oh, this is awkward.
so he has no right to blame the Beast Tamer. Bowing, the Spirit King announces his contract with Ryu is now complete. Whenever Ryu needs power, all he needs to do is call on the Spirit King. After
I guess it's like ghosts.
The group is now in an animated conversation about grabbing a change of clothes and restocking their food supplies. The Spirit King watches them and observes Ryu interacting with others. The king already figured the Beast Tamer isn't just some regular guy when he took down the Dahaka, but now it all makes sense. The Spirit King
There's literally a burger right next to me. It won't let me touch it.
overwhelming power inside him and sided with the monsters. It wouldn't be surprising if
Two of them.
the world suffered from it. For now,
Fucking that, but go away.
gets tempted by something like a demon in the near future. When the group finally get back to the Principality of Elf,
The game knows the build I'm trying to do and it won't let me get it.
however, it's proving to be a difficult task. None of the carriages are willing to take their request since the road to Falkrown is long and full of danger. This has Yuka wishing
Mine's random.
just transform into a dragon so everyone.
Mine's always random.
However, Ryu says it'll draw attention to them and will cause a huge fuss. Speaking of Tiamat, where is the lady anyway? Yuka reveals his grandma went off searching in a different direction.
I would say mine is, but it always stops at 5 luck. And it won't let me go any higher.
I got one tome currently at level 5. Everything's at 1 or 2 or 3. Trying to get the frickin' XP is always the hardest part.
While waiting, Ryu figured he'd get his weapons maintained. Finally, Alice understands why
Yeah, my XP one's still at level 1.
the intelligence department actually wrapped up the elf and spirit hunter mission, but now they've got a new mission. Apparently, the hero is searching for a missing friend. So Alice and the others are gathering info to find the person.
Hey, appreciate you, Miss Trashes.
Panicking as he believes it's their friend Taiga that's gone missing. Ryu then asks what happened to him.
Lots of appreciation and love and support.
It's actually a guy named Ryu.
Let's see,
Everyone else is surprised that it's the same name as the Beast Tamer. Ryu's whole body turns cold. Frozen to the spot, the Beast Tamer listens as Alice continues telling them that the Ryu they're looking for is the hero's childhood friend and is also around her age, Facepalm. Alice also reveals that the friend's occupation is a Beast Tamer, double Facepalm. Ryu is now flustered, in denial that this friend they're looking for is him. He soon realizes that it could be possible. Ryu did get kidnapped by Ruri and just went on a journey. Being listed as a missing person isn't surprising at all. And now Tia's looking for him, which reads bad news. If she were to find out that Ryu's with Ruri and the others who are monsters, there will definitely be conflict. So Ryu's plan right now is to make sure this missing Ryu isn't found out to be him. Alice isn't done spilling the tea. She did think it was Ryu at first, as in the Ryu in front of
Luck
her.
tome at 6,
But apparently the
with 2 minutes left.
has no combat ability, so Alice laughed it off because surely that's not the powerful Ryu they're talking about. Ryu is stuttering as well as shaking as he says he'd remember if he met someone with the same name as his. Hearing this, Alice is disappointed. This just means she has no leads at all. With that, Alice asks a favor.
I got 5 minutes and 39 seconds.
They're done gathering info in this area. Alice reveals that the hero is actually nearby the area right now. Alice just wants to look in another direction. Ryu panics, especially hearing that Tia is nearby. Ryu
I just destroyed that boss. 5 stacks of moldy cheese is insane.
Problem is, they still
Nice.
haven't found a carriage yet. Coincidentally, Tiamat arrives, apologizing for the long wait that proves to be worth it. Tiamat brings the good news of finding a carriage.
I wish when you pick up the magnet, you pick up every item that was on the ground too. Whether it's chest or just a drop item.
Tiamat then explains
I agree with that one.
actually a good carriage, so they'll have to share the space with some
Because Shrine only does like the silver and gold.
100% all for it. Remembering Alice, Ryu asks the lady if they can handle an addition of one more person, to which Tiamat that the merchant actually told her they'll be able to transport up to 10 people. Going back to Alice, the Beast Tamer tells her that she can come with them. But there's a slight catch to it. Ryu doesn't want Alice reporting the group's actions to the hero constantly. After getting initially confused, it dawns
Again?
Kaito Destiny Cook asks, welcome to my channel.
It didn't let me go in
Kaito
again.
Destiny Cook asks,
Thank
welcome
you.
to my channel.
Welcome to the stream, bud.
Alice promises to do exactly as Ryu had asked. Ruri and Tiamat stare at each other in bewilderment. They don't know what that means exactly. After that, the group, including Alice, all make their way to meet the merchant. When Tiamat introduces the merchant, Ryu is surprised to find out it's Mark, who looks like already expected the Beast Tamer. Mark also thanks Ryu for the escort to Falkrown. Ryu realizes both Mark and Tiamat are already acquainted with each other from their reconnaissance mission from before. Giggling, Tiamat wanted to surprise Ryu, and it seems like it worked. Although he didn't expect
What is this hard crusty stuff you got on you, kitty cat? Did Oliver drool on you or sneeze on you or something?
And boy is Mark proud of his new baby. Stroking the horse's fur, Mark shares that the carriage is on the pricier side, but it's an essential asset for a merchant like him. One wish crossed out from his bucket list. Though Ryu does notice the horse avoiding Mark. Maybe animals just don't like him is all. Anyways, Mark then tells everyone to get on the carriage as they are leaving soon. It's actually pretty spacious too. Ryu is the last one to ride the carriage. He's still deep in thought with the whole situation with Tia. In his mind, he apologizes to Tia. They just can't meet as of the moment. Ryu promises to explain everything to her when the time comes. Until then, the beast tamer will do his best to cross paths with his childhood friend. Inside Ryu's body, the egg housing Eizumi Kahaka seems to be tracking him. Cue in dramatic music. Soon they're all venturing out towards Ballground. Ryu notices there isn't any cargo in them, contrary to what Tiamat had initially told them. Mark explains he was just selling stuff in the elk country, so there's no really cargo for the return.
I expected no less. We got it to 7.
Glad Ryu is escorting him. After buying the carriage, he barely has any money left to hire help. It's the same thing for Ryu. They were struggling to find a carriage, so this is really a win-win situation. Mark then announces they all make a stopover to rest for a while. This way everyone can stand and walk around for a bit. It was a long journey, sitting down.
I got 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
This has Ryu elated.
I actually make this.
Inside the carriage, the girls except for Tiamat and Alice are having a hard time with the journey. Their eyes are about to
I got zombies, bees, and goblins, and skeletons.
Monsters don't really get many chances to ride the carriage. With nothing much to tell them, Ryu assures them.
Or I guess you could call them ghouls.
Ryu then tells them how Tiamat looks fine. The lady dragon only chuckles, citing her age for that reason. While on their stopover, the girls' energetic state have all returned. Karen and Uta both ask to go and explore the area as well as play a bit. With Ryu's permission and gentle reminder not to go out too far, both girls venture out to the forest. Ruri is happy to see Karen up and around now. She was exhausted moments ago, just happy to finally have some time to play. It's been hectic since the fight with the Dahaka. They haven't had proper time to just relax. Looking at Uka's face full of joy, Tiamat suddenly thanks Ryu for taking the princess with him on this journey. Tiamat shares that the dragon clan has scales that deflect magic and blades, claws that tear through anything, immunity against diseases. Dragon are almost the ultimate being, biologically speaking. Still, no matter how talented they are, something can't be gained. When Tiamat asks the beast tamer if he has any inkling on what this is, he crosses his arms and couldn't give out a proper answer. What Tiamat's talking about is experience. This is something one can never gain without having your own will to do so. If back then, Ryu and the others hadn't accepted...
I wish there was a way to know if the boss portal is going to open or not. That way I don't have to waste a whole ass run.
Yeah. They should at least let you jump in the AFK. I mean, you can't move from that one spot. You might as well be able to jump.
The girls have returned to their spot, but they're looking a bit spooked.
Well, you might be able to dodge if you jump.
Yeah.
Soon, a voice comes from nearby. A man comes out of the forest, apologizing for startling the girls and asks them to hear his explanation. That's going to be a bit hard to do, judging by the man's current state. Right now, this stranger has no single clothing on him. He's only holding some blanket to cover his private parts while holding fish. The man then defends himself, explaining he's not some suspicious person. When Ryu is about to draw out his sword to stop this curve from further coming near them, Alice realizes this stranger is actually someone she knows, Captain Taichu. Although Ryu has already unsheathed his sword, he stops himself from attacking the captain, who's glad to see Alice right now. He even wants to hug Alice to celebrate their mini reunion. Of course, Alice avoids him and asks he put on some clothes first. This has Captain Taichu laughing while apologizing to them. After putting on his clothes, Captain Taichu explains he was bathing while gathering food and water and didn't expect anyone to be nearby. Captain Taichu is actually the captain of the Assassination Division in the Intelligence Department. In short, he's Alice's boss. Ryu quietly conveys to Alice how he's shocked this is the captain. Alice is a bit embarrassed herself. Making a proper introduction, Captain Taichu is the captain of the Intelligence Department of the Kingdom of
Pokemon community game. A wild fletchling appears. Catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in S.
In the Beast Tamer's mind, he thought Captain Taichu was a weirdo, but it turns out he was just misunderstood. He's actually just a friendly old man. Upon hearing Ryu's name, the captain immediately asks if he's the one Tia's been looking for. Alice swoops in to testify that that's a different person with just the same name. She also explains that the Ryu in front of Captain Taichu now cooperated and helped them with the spirit and elf hunting issue, so he's a capable fighter, unlike the Ryu they're looking for.
Tome size.
Taichu immediately apologizes for the mistake and thanks Ryu for the help back then. However, the captain then poses a question of how old the Beast Tamer is right now. Ryu can't hide his shock. Did the captain see right through him? Stuttering, Ryu asks the captain as to why he would ask such a question. Captain just wants to mark promising young men like Ryu. Alice also told the captain about Ryu's skills, and he's more than welcome to join the intelligence department anytime. The Beast Tamer only tells Captain Taichu he'll think about his offer. After that, Captain Taichu asks a favor from Ryu. It's the same favor as Alice.
3 minutes. 3 minutes. Come on, for the love of goodness.
Captain Taichu then explains he's actually on the same mission as Alice. They were planning on expanding the search area anyway. Although Ryu is okay with the favor, the Beast Tamer turns towards Mark, seemingly asking if it's okay with him. A smiling Mark conveys it's actually better to have more people for safety, so no
Pokemon community game Fletchling escaped. No one caught it.
It'll take about a week or so to reach their destination too. A week goes by and they finally arrived at Fall Crown. Everyone stretches out their limbs from that long journey. Bidding farewell, Mark tells them he needs to leave the wagon elsewhere, so he'll have to take his leave right there and then. After thanking Ryu for the escort, Mark leaves. Captain Taichu also instructs Alice to hold still for Ryu's group too. The captain doesn't plan on entering the country at all. He wants as much info as possible, so they'll ask him for arrivals from different places.
Oh, here comes a swarm.
With that, Captain Taichu and Alice bid them goodbye, hoping to see them somewhere else. Ryu then informs the girls they'll go and meet him on, asking if they need an ID card here. Ruri asks Ryu to wait for a sec. Suddenly, the elf merchant they met during their last visit to Fall Crown greets Ryu and asks what...
I got so many glowing things here.
Scratching his head, Ryu explains he's here to see the king, but they don't have ID cards. The elf merchant then reveals the king actually orders that Ryu and his group will get top priority, so having no ID cards isn't a problem. When Ryu asks as to why the king would grant them such priority, the elf merchant quips, it's because they might probably carry rare material. Arriving at the castle, both Lord Dwar and Lord Golf greet Ryu and the others. After some pleasantries, they get to discussing weapon maintenance and crafting for Ryu. Presenting Tiamat's claw, Ryu expresses he wants the claw processed. Both lords are amazed with what they're seeing right now. It's actually a dragon's claw, probably from a very rare kind of dragon. This is also the first time they're seeing one up close. Inspecting the claw, the golden inspects her own claw. Tiamat then asks the lords if they can make weapons out of her claw. That won't be a problem according to Lord Dwar, as long as Tiamat gives them the flame. It's Lord Dolph who stands next to Ryu to ask him if he's gathering too many heavy hitters. First with Ruri and Perrin, and now Tiamat? Honestly, Ryu never expected anything to turn out like this, but here they are.
I wish there was a...
Tia stare at each in utter disbelief. The Beast Tamer then spots Captain Taichu among the hero party and realizes he and Tia are wearing the same earpieces they used during their mission of Elf Judgment. Ryu pieces the puzzle together and realizes he was actually caught by the captain earlier. Tia expresses her relief upon finding her childhood friend safe and sound. However, she unsheathes her sword upon noticing that he's with monsters. Angry, Tia demands that
I appreciate you, Chills.
everything to her at once. Changes for the sake of everyone in the room. An angry Tia now presses
Let's go!
especially why he's with monsters. Ryu is at a loss for words. He doesn't know what to do.
Oh, here comes the piggy.
Could he possibly tell Tia he's
Oh, I'm melting the piggy. Holy shit.
the monster hater even believe it?
And he's dead.
Even more. Telling the Beast Tamer she'll cut him down if he doesn't have any excuses to say. That's when Taiga hauls Tia to calm down. Taiga then explains drawing his sword in front of the king is pretty disrespectful. Before Tia can protest any further, a calm Taiga faces Ryu to tell him what they know. They heard from the ranch he was missing, so they came looking right after. Judging by the situation, Taiga believes there's more to this story and wants to know what exactly happened. Ryu is facing a huge dilemma right now. He shouldn't expect them to believe him right away, but lying and making them suspicious would be even worse. In that case, Ryu has no choice but to be honest. Sweating, Ryu slowly tells them that he was training in the Great Forest. In his mind, all Ryu could think about is Tia flipping out. Like definitely and hysterically flip out. Both Tia and Taiga seem to be confused with Ryu's answer. Taiga awkwardly chuckles, saying there's no way that Ryu did that, and asks his friend not to make jokes during important matters like these. Taiga knows that the Great Forest is crawling with violent monsters, so who would in their right mind would train there? So, Ryu truthfully reveals why. He got kidnapped by a Fenrir. Ryu's two best friends stare at him dumbfoundedly as the Beast Tamer continues explaining what happened. He tells them about the elder...
Oh my god, there's a nuke.
The elder said he
Oh, I'm just an arm's reach away from the nuke. Let me touch it.
Apparently this is giving Taiga an information overload, so he can't really follow this and that. On top of that, Taiga can't believe Ryu was that rumored to him. Even Tiamat says Ryu's story by far is like something straight out of a fairy tale. Yep, that's coming from the former queen of the Dragon Empire herself. Ryu then asks them to believe him as he's telling him the truth, down to the very last word. Taiga stares at his friend before sighing. Eventually, Taiga smiles and says he does believe Ryu, albeit surprised. Ryu's standing here in one piece after all. Turning to Ruri, Taiga smiles at her, noticing the trust between them and Ryu. Suddenly, both Ryu and Taiga are shaking from the radiating emotions coming from Tia. Everyone in her party steps back, cautioning themselves from Tia's impending outburst. However, they're all surprised that the opposite happens. Instead of being angry, Tia comes rushing to hug Ryu, who was initially frantic at her reaction. Crying in Ryu's chest, Tia expresses her joy because Ryu is okay. When Tia heard he was gone, the heroine couldn't stop worrying. She kept thinking of a lot of what-ifs. What if Ryu was hurt or sick and all alone? What if Tia never got to see Ryu again? The fear of those thoughts never left Tia's mind. Smiling, Ryu pats Tia's head before he reassures her. If that had happened, he'd be dead by now. But he's alive and kicking. Ryu's even stronger now, just so he could catch up to Tia and Taiga. This stops Tia from crying her eyes out. With a smile on her face, Tia asks Ryu to go back home with them. Ryu didn't expect
I think it's gonna stop letting me level luck up at 5 again.
Ryu doesn't need to be here anymore since she's the one saving the world. Now that Tia knows Ryu is safe, she can resume her responsibilities. Trying to negotiate with Ryu, he asks the heroine.
Nope, we got 6.
He did start this journey to support Tia and Taiga. They've got allies here who help Ryu too. He can't just walk away like that. But Tia is resolute with her decision, calling Ryu a beast tamer who doesn't need to go to dangerous places anymore. Now Ryu is frustrated as he asks Tia if she was even listening to what he was saying earlier. He then points out the one thing he's been wanting ever since, to join Tia.
This is my luck right now, 97%.
Damn.
Beast tamers aren't suited for combat. She believes it was all sheer luck that Ryu is still alive right now. That doesn't guarantee his safety at all. More so, she doesn't believe in trusting monsters too. Now Ryu is angry. Balling his fist, he asks the heroine, why does Tia get to decide all those stuff for him? Does Tia even know how Ryu felt watching both of his childhood friends?
Yeah, Oliver, how you doing, my fluffy people?
He knows his friends are both amazing. Tia, who used to be just a hero's egg, is now a real hero. And Taiga went from mage to sage, but Ryu also wanted to stand beside them again, like in the old days. That's why he endured harsh training and made reliable friends. But now, Tia's just going to ignore all his hard work, letting out all his frustration, shouting at Tia for belittling Ryu just because of his class. He can't believe Tia would just brush off his feelings like that when he hasn't even seen what he can do yet. Tia answers back, telling Ryu she doesn't want her friend to die and she's just doing this for his sake. All this bickering has Taiga's headache. Sighing, Taiga looks weakened by his ordeal. They were just getting along just fine until a minute ago. Ruri and the other girls stare at the scene in disbelief. It's the first time they're seeing Ryu getting mad like that. They really thought he was all soft and gentle. Now they know that's not the case when it comes to family. Scratching his head, Taiga gives them a sheepish smile as he shares the 3 of them are childhood friends and they used to fight all the time as kids. But every time, they'd make up again on our travels. That's probably why Ryu's emotions just slip out without him realizing it. It also seems that Tia isn't aware of it either. Hearing all this has Ruri realizing something, but instead of expressing it through words, she opted to stay quiet. Meanwhile, the argument between Tia and Ryu has now escalated as the heroine is now challenging him to a fight. She wants Ryu to beat her in front of everyone and prove his strength. If he does, she'll let Ryu keep traveling. And if Ryu loses, he agrees to go back home. But if he does win, Tia will have to acknowledge Ruri and the others too. It's a take it or leave it condition set by Ryu. Tia ultimately agreed, even telling Ryu to come up with a good excuse.
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
This time around, Taiga gets in between his 2 friends, giving them a timeout to calm
I
down.
got 4
While he
seconds
understands
left
how
here.
both of them feel, Taiga still wants Ryu and Tia to cool their heads off. Even the heroine's party agreed, asking Tia to take a breath and chill out. Ruri and Uka also try to calm Ryu's mind, telling the beast tamer he's getting all worked up, something that isn't like Ryu at all. Lord Warhem chimes in, telling them they might just be exhausted. He then orders for both parties to
This
rest
is
up
gonna
and
turn
chill.
ugly.
For the meantime, both Ryu and Tia need to cool it out separately, and no fighting too. As soon as they get into their respective rooms, the girls surround the worried Ryu, asking if he's really okay with making that kind of deal with Tia. Smothering his face in his hands, Ryu expresses his regret for making such a declaration earlier. He knows it got so bad. However, Tiamat thinks otherwise. We understand that accepting the duel on his own is a problem, but the heroine kind of provoked it too. Now, Ryu's worried why things ended up the way it is now. He's been working so hard for Tia and the others. And it looks like everything will go to waste now. After that, Ruri goes out venturing the castle's hallway. She thinks Ryu should just do whatever he wants, but she does admit things got complicated so
Luck tome's at 10, but it didn't do anything.
If they still care about each other,
What tome?
fight, they should still make up.
The luck one?
Humans are as complicated.
You might have to bring it up a little. 15. It might be glitched.
Damn, I hope it ain't.
Knocking on Tia's door, Rory asks if she can have a little chat with the heroine. Tia quickly stands up, instantly remembering how Rory was with Ryu earlier.
If this doesn't work on this, I'm probably just going to start using cheats.
You don't have to use cheats. There's mods for everything, so you're not cheating.
That's true.
Oh, here comes the black ones. Here comes the black ones. Oh god.
She wants Tia to make up with him. This request doesn't bode well with Tia, who's now angry at Rory having the audacity to ask something like that. Tia then goes on to detail out all the stuff.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Then revealed that Tia thought it was all Rory's fault for kidnapping her friend in the first place. If it weren't for Rory, Ryu would still be living peacefully at the ranch.
3, 2, yep, dead. I lasted so long. Holy shit. Tier 1 Forest AFK. Complete challenge 2. Character Tony McZoom. It's funny, these characters are all referenced to other people.
Oh, they're real people?
Yeah, I mean Tony Hawk. Yeah.
That's when she found Ryu. Smiling,
yeah, they're reference to people or memes. I mean, the ogre is the orc from World of Warcraft movie. I mean, you got the Mega Chad, Giga Chad meme going here.
That's true. Or the Scorp one, this see.
Yeah. And then you got the chimp, or the monkey. That's Planet of the Apes. Bandit is Zoro. Yeah, Zoro. Then you got the Among, which is the backrooms guy. Female version of Robin Hood. Then you got a ninja, you got a fire-looking mage called Vlad. Oh, what is this?
They're both more alike than the heroine thinks. Tia is still in denial of it, saying Rory shouldn't lump her with monsters.
Sir Chadwell?
Teasing Tia,
Did I get a new character?
she'll take Ryu all to herself. She smiles at Tia as she reminds the heroine that Ryu and Tia are just childhood friends. In that case, there shouldn't be any problem if he ends up as Rory.
Corrupted sword.
Ryu can totally
Tornado.
with Rory. After hearing that last bit, Tia
Microwave.
angrily tells Rory not to mess
Oh,
around.
I swear, if that's the frickin' spring trap from there, I'm gonna be frickin' laughing. Spaceman. Noel. Birdo. Dicehead. And Sir Chadwell.
But it seems that Rory teased Tia way too much. And it's not like she plans on giving Ryu away either. Crossing her arms, the Fender
Does Wemod have this on here?
She has to get those two to talk and make up, but how? Rory knows she has angered Tia. At this rate, the heroine won't probably talk to her anymore. Taiga soon barges into Rory.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Snorant appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Suddenly, a bright idea forms in Rory's mind. Approaching Taiga, Rory asks the sage if he also wants Ryu and Tia to make amends. Of course,
Okay, let's see. Microwave to duplicate Ice Crystal 3 times in a row. Kill enemies using tornado weapon while carried by a tornado.
He's out here because Rory had asked him earlier for some alone time. Just the two of them. Yesterday, Rory had come back to their room to ask him if they could spend some time together since they haven't done that. Karen and the others have always been with them ever since, so it's been hard to
5,000 for Athena.
Wow, sure sounds like they're a
Calcium.
And since Ryu agreed, Rory amps up tomorrow's
I'll have to
plans
go
by
through
deciding
characters.
to try meeting up for a date thing. They might be able to relax a bit while they're at it too. Ryu expresses his agreement to Rory's plan.
Let's try.
In his mind, Rory might have noticed the stress he's been having from having Tia
Let's try the archer.
castle as them. To him, this is Rory's way of being considerate. Sigh, if only you knew of Rory's plans, Ryu. While Ryu stretches his arms out, he now thinks this a nice change of pacing. He's already ready to relax and enjoy today when he notices someone from behind. Believing it's Rory, he tells her she's late, laughing as he does so. However, as he opens his eyes, Ryu discovers it's Tia in front of him. Tia is also confused as to what is happening right now while Ryu realizes he was being set up on this fixed date with his childhood friend. Tia is also confused why Ryu is here when it was Taiga who
Pokemon Community Game Snorant escaped. No one caught it.
Sniper rocket police.
And boy, are they furious about it. Even Taiga got chills, even though he's spying far from them. The plan was to have both Ryu and Tia make up, but right now they're just sitting in awkward silence. On the other hand, Ruri and Taiga are worried to see them not talking at all. After that big argument yesterday, both parties split up. It makes sense why meeting right now would make things awkward for both of them. Taiga hopes they don't start arguing again soon. Meanwhile, Tia is looking away from Ryu as she's flushing a beet red. She doesn't know what to, and on top of that, she can't even face him. Now that yesterday's frustration has subsided, Tia doesn't know where she got the courage to talk him up yesterday. Now she's
use the sniper.
What kind of facial she mad when they met yesterday.
Let's go, Bushman. We're going to the forest.
In her friendship with Ryu. That's why Tia's being awkward right now. Think of what Ryu's doing right now. Tia sneaks a peek at the beast tamer, who's actually walking away. Tia quickly stands up to catch up to Ryu.
Increased damage by 2.5
Ryu immediately tells her
when
that he's going back to the
opening.
castle since he knows both Ruri and Taiga aren't coming anytime soon. So there's no point in wasting time waiting. As soon as Ryu tells Tia there's no point for them to be there together, it's like the heroine is being stabbed right in the chest. Slumping to the ground, Tia realizes they're still fighting and haven't made up for yesterday's quarrel. But if she backs off now, they might not talk again for a while. So Tia stands back up and runs towards Ryu. Hesitating, Tia is about to reach her hand towards Ryu, but stops at the very last minute. Ruri is becoming frustrated with how things are going. He just wants them to go and talk already. On the other hand, Taiga asks her not to push them too hard. After all, patience is a virtue. Meanwhile, Ryu is just observing Tia's reaction. He doesn't know what she's doing and probably doesn't even want to look at him right now. And if she has something to say, Tia should just be out with it. Sighing, Ryu relates to
Okay, so the sniper.
Ryu knows he said too much yesterday.
Let's see.
However, if he forgives Tia so easily, she'll just tell him to go back home again.
Explosive round for the sniper.
Them right now. And truth be told, it's not easy to be the one to apologize first. Ryu just hopes Tia
Okay,
at least
yeah, I'll take that.
Yesterday. Turning back around, Ryu sees that Tia isn't following him anymore. As he looks around for her, he sees that Tia is being surrounded by weird men. Screaming at them to let her go, Tia tells them she has no time to deal with such people as of the moment. But these men aren't budging, especially seeing that Tia's all alone.
I got beer!
She might be lonely like them and invites her to play with them.
Let's get hammered! Woo!
Beer's a lot better than the other one.
Yeah.
5% for, what was it, 25%?
Yep. Yeah, beer plus 20% damage at the cost of 5% max health.
Her party's always with her, so being alone isn't an issue. Being famous sure is tough. One of the creepy men grabs Tia, forcefully pulling her towards him. Taiga is about to step in and intervene when he hears another voice and sees that Ryu has stopped the creepy man from doing bad stuff to Tia. Ryu then asks the man not to lay a hand on his precious childhood friend. With a commanding voice, Ryu tells Tia they'll go now. But these men aren't fazed at all and even has the audacity to ask who Ryu is. They then gang up on Ryu, telling him to back off because this has nothing to do with him. Despite warning these men to lay off their hands on Tia, they still wouldn't back down and even screams for Ryu to shut up and stay out of it. The creepy man raises his hand and is about to punch Ryu, but the beast tamer quickly blocks it and grips the man's wrist hard. The man tries to move his hand, but is having a difficult time doing so. He demands Ryu let go of his hand. Now he knows not to mess with someone with brute strength like Ryu. With a despondent look, Ryu demands the man let go of Tia's arm, so he'll let go of the man's at the same time. Or would this creep want to fight Ryu instead? Deadly eyes stare back at the creepy man, who ultimately backs down and tells his friends this isn't worth it at all. As soon as the man lets go of Tia's hand, he and his friends leave the premises at once. Now alone again, Tia thanks Ryu for saving her just now. The beast tamer tells her not to mention it. Ryu knows if it caused a scene, it would bother others. Before he could finish his words, Tia sincerely apologizes for what happened yesterday. Shocked, Ryu turns to look at Tia, who really looks regretful. The heroine then explains she did say those things.
Campfire, good.
The truth is, Tia was only thinking of herself. She really wants the both of them to talk again, if that's okay with Ryu. But she also doesn't want to pressure Ryu to anything, so if he doesn't want to forgive her just yet, it's totally okay. But Ryu does want to make amends with Tia. He then tells her he should be the one apologizing. He should have understood that Tia was just worried about him, but instead he let his temper get the best of him and pushed Tia away. Hearing this makes Tia so happy, but then Ryu suddenly bursts out laughing, saying he's never seen Tia act so meek before. Now Tia is blushing, especially when Ryu says it's weird seeing Tia like that. An embarrassed Tia goes on to playfully attack Ryu.
Dice. Throw dice. that deal 1 to 6 damage. Rolling a 6 increases the weapon's critical chance permanently.
A smiling Ryu then
Let's
expresses
give that a
he
shot.
likes this version of Tia better. This statement does wonders to Tia's heart, and she's now flushing red. Meanwhile, Taiga is relieved to see his two childhood friends are making up and finally talking things out. However, as he turns to look at Ruri, he's confused with the reaction he's seeing. Ruri looks like she's been possessed by the green-eyed monster as she conveys this is not the outcome she expected. Seeing Ryu happily talking to Tia wasn't her goal at all. Before Ruri could answer Taiga's question about her having feeling for Ryu, Tia suddenly notices them hiding. Uh-oh, busted! And Tia doesn't look happy at all. Taiga immediately apologizes, but Tia is not having it, scolding Taiga for peeping and spying on them. However, Ruri refuses to apologize to Tia. It was thanks to them that the heroine and Ryu finally made up, so it all worked out in the end. Still, Tia believes this is all her talking. That brute force approach could have made things worse. It seems that the girls are now the ones fighting, while the men awkwardly ask them to calm down. Suddenly, Ryu feels the Dahaka's egg inside him finally hatching. He then starts glowing, his whole body emanating power. Everyone watches his in surprise, but it's Ruri who realizes it's the Dahaka's magical power finally resurfacing. After Ryu confirms Ruri's words, he then feels the Dahaka's egg open. The Dahaka is now being resurrected as we speak. A loud noise then resonates.
Okay, so yeah, you chuck frickin' dice at things. Okay.
Ears from the screeching sound, but also the townspeople. Not long after, a huge man reanimates in front of Ryu. The man immediately greets Ryu, complimenting the beast tamer for looking well. Confused, Ryu stares at the man before asking for his identity. The man casually replies he's the Dahaka that Ryu called for moments ago. Of course, Ryu would be confused. The Dahaka he knows of was a mighty dragon. When asked as to why he looks human, the Dahaka says he was advised to change his appearance. Uru had told the Dahaka that his true form will cause panic amongst the people, so taking on a human form would be most ideal. Looking up the sky, the Dahaka is pleased to feel the fresh air outside. He never thought he'd be able to revive this.
Okay, yeah, this is ridiculously funny.
The Dahaka eyes Tia and asks if she's this era's hero. Ryu is surprised that the Dahaka can tell. Smiling, the Dahaka explains how Tia gives off the same presence to the heroes of the past. Approaching the still confused Tia, the Dahaka asks if he can test the heroine's strength. A frantic Ryu tries to hold the Dahaka off. It seems that the dragon has renewed his strength from the last fight. Changing plans, Ryu tells the Dahaka he needs to explore who this might be.
Anubis almost like wrecked me.
Yeah. That death ray attack he has, that the red one, is just utterly ridiculous.
Everyone is surprised to learn that the
Yeah,
Dahaka
it is.
Tia's party couldn't believe what they're hearing. Is Ryu for real? Like the Dahaka as in Azai Dahaka, the evil dragon? The one that was sealed away for being too powerful to defeat? Furthermore, isn't the Dahaka dangerous? Awkwardly chuckling, Ryu tells them the Dahaka means no harm now, and explains how the dragon only wanted to fight those equal to him. Ryu assures them the Dahaka won't attack people indiscriminately anymore. Hanging his arm around Ryu's shoulder, the Dahaka smiles as he agrees with Ryu's words. He also calls Ryu his buddy, and he swears on Ryu's name he won't harm anyone. Hearing all this has Tia shaking, because what do you mean Ryu is buddies with the Dahaka? Watching Tia breaking down like this, Lord Dwarf fully understands. He even says if one gets surprised at everything Ryu has done and will do, they won't really survive living it at all. Makes you think that Ryu is some kind of exotic beast now. Tiamat also chimes in, assuring everyone that if something does happen, once the new
What the fuck? Where the fucking boulder just fell from the sky?
Upon mentioning Tiamat's fang, Lord Dwar then reveals a slight issue on the matter. Even if the weapon is finished, it might be too temperamental to handle. Weapons made from high-tiered monster materials sometimes choose their wielder. If the weapon doesn't accept the user, it might reject them or cause recoil. When Ryu asks if there's any way to make the weapon acceptable,
Wait,
Lord Dwar explains that these kinds of weapons prefer someone who
I tried to fall damage?
So, he suggests to Ryu to go to the eastern country
Yeah.
where learned how to make swords.
Oh, fuck that. I was doing so well.
Ryu thinks this is a good idea as well. He even wants to go now while the sword is being made. However,
The one time I tried the no-hit run, I died to fall damage and was like, yeah, never again.
Lords in the world, each with their own territory. To reach the eastern country, one must have to pass through the
Grandma's secret tonic. Crits have a 50% chance to explode and damage nearby enemies. Yeah.
He believes Ryu, traveling with strong monsters, will surely stand out. In the worst-case scenario, a demon lord might come to investigate. Ryu himself doesn't want to risk it.
Alright, let's try Athena, and we will go to the desert after I unlock skins.
If Dahaka can teach Ryu the needed magic, he will surely be able to take on a demon lord. Of course, Dahaka is very much willing to do this much for Ryu. Besides, if Dahaka is going to travel with Ryu, he needs everyone to trust him too. Suddenly, Karen chimes in and happily expresses her interest in training with Ryu and Dahaka. She wants to get stronger so her papa Ryu and everyone
Okay, it
else
looks
can
like I
travel
went
safely.
Cyber
Karen's enthusiasm
Bubblegum
has Rory
Valkyrie.
wanting to join as well. Ryu, as polite as ever, asks Dahaka if that's really okay with him, to which the dragon says the more stronger allies, the merrier. He also asks Ryu to battle him out once the beast tamer is stronger.
Oh, Vlad is a vampire, not just a frickin' blood
Jumping on Ryu, Uka also
wizard.
wants to join in, saying it's unfair they get to have all the fun. She then turns to Dahaka and reminds him not to get the wrong idea. Uka hasn't forgiven him for what he did to her grandmother, and she's only using him for her own goals. Dahaka holds no resentment whatsoever, saying it'll be fun training someone with a bit of a rebellious spirit. Tia, who's been keeping her thoughts to herself, thinks this is also dangerous, and she still hasn't been able to talk to Ryu about what matters most. Without much thought to it, Tia volunteers to do the training too, shocking everyone in the room. Taiga immediately protests, but seeing Tia's determined face, he knows the heroine won't accept no for an answer. The training soon starts, and Dahaka is quite excited to test Tia's power and skills. Tia makes the first attack, her sword facing towards Dahaka. However, as soon as she closes proximity with him, the dragon swiftly dodges Tia's attack, grabs hold of her sword, and throws her away oh so casually. Their fight draws worry from Taiga, who's now shouting Tia's name. Both Ruri and Ryu are dumbfounded that Dahaka is going all out. This scene also reminds Ryu of when he was training with Tiamat, giving deja vu feelings. When Tia proclaims she wants to join Ryu in training, both Ryu and Taiga corner her to ask why. They both know she hates monsters, and this is Dahaka they're talking about. With a serious face, Tia tells them she still has a lot of things she has to tell Ryu. Besides, she also has a hidden agenda. Tia also wants to know what Ryu meant with what he told her. You know, the part where Ryu said, "I like this about you." As Tia blushes at the thought, she also feels Ruri staring at her begrudgingly. Lo and behold, the Fenrir definitely is. Tia quickly looks away, still blushing. In her mind, Ruri and the hero's party have already sensed Tia's feelings for Ryu, and are now teasing her for it. In order to keep face, Tia crosses her arms as she takes back what she just said, and confidently says she's just here to keep an eye on Dahaka. Although it doesn't make any sense, Ryu has no other choice but to agree. However, everyone else is already suspicious with Tia's decisions. They already feel like something's up. Anyways, Lord Dwar suggests they use the arena for training since it's strong enough to handle practice magic. He also gives Ryu his wolf back since it's already done with its repairs. So that's basically what happened before they headed to the arena for training. In present time, Tia is already slumped on the ground being called weak by Dahaka. This ticks Tia off, who bites back saying she's not done yet. Watching them fight, Ryu is tensed up. None apologizes to Tia and says Ryu is just being
Going alright.
for nothing.
We are chilling, playing Mega Bunk.
Explaining anything. Despite the argument Tia and Ryu had, everyone is relieved that they made up. None is one the people who's glad too. Tia's been worried sick about Ryu the whole time, according to Maria, who casually calls him Ryu-chan. This has the beast tamer curious if the rest of the heroes' party aren't afraid of monsters.
Kaito Destiny Phoenix Nexus, welcome to my channel.
To her, she isn't really scared.
Hey Phoenix, welcome to the stream, bud.
Pokemon Community Game A Wilder Roris appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S. Kaito Destiny Phoenix Nexus, welcome to my channel.
A lot of people die even just trying to reduce casualties. Gran also expresses his opinion on the matter. He doesn't really hate monsters, but he also doesn't love them too. If monsters hurt someone, then he'll wipe them out, but he has co-grudge against those monsters who don't harm people. It's also the same
When chat's quiet for a long time and somebody talks, it does text-to-speech, you know?
Yep.
That completely throws me off.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Happier if such way existed. Hearing them say this has Ryu thinking as well. The beast to me wears a glum look as he thinks of a world where human and monsters coexist. It's not that he doesn't like the idea, but there's only one way for it to
I've got to get a way to read my chat without having to worry about text-to-speech.
Yeah, I tried. There is no way.
My display port went out, so I've only got one screen right now.
I use my phone.
When asked why not, the beast tamer explains it's because he has too much mana in his body. If Ryu tried using magic, the amount of mana he releases will literally blow him up. However, Dahaka believes this is impossible. He saw it with his two own eyes when he fought with Ryu before. A confused Ryu doesn't know what Dahaka is talking about since he doesn't remember any of that happening. Dahaka then points out it was when Ryu delivered the finishing blow.
Pokemon Community Game Auroras escaped. No one caught it.
still looked confused. Dahaka asks him if he knows the basics of magic, to which Ryu further gets confused by. He does know there's fire and water, but since he never uses them, he forgot the rest. Dahaka then orients Ryu about the basics. Magic is composed of the...
Oh, we didn't get the unlock with Tony because I went through the portal. If you go through the portal when you're supposed to like clear a wave with a certain character, it won't clear the wave with that character.
Like, how does fire start? How does water well up? It's basically all about the image in the user's mind. Dahaka then shows Ryu exactly what he's talking about and produces...
So like I beat stage 2 with Tony, but it doesn't show I have.
Dahaka's mind. Ryu is curious though. If magic depends on his imagination, how was he able to use magic during the fight when he wasn't thinking of wind or anything back then? Dahaka theorizes it might be because Ryu...
Which means I didn't unlock the electric whip type thing.
Dahaka then asks the Beast Tamer if he remember ever using magic before his fight with the dragon. Ryu initially thinks there was never a time he did so, until it hits him hard. He did use magic. When Ryu was fighting the cockatrice, he mimicked the shockwave from its wings. Ryu even managed to launch a magic attack from his weapon. Now it all makes sense to Dahaka, saying this explains a lot, including why Ryu's body's been just fine despite using magic. Dahaka then has a theory that Ryu's sword acts as a medium. That's why he's able to cast magic through it. Inspecting Wolf, Ryu believes Dahaka since his sword is made from Fenrir's fang, so it channels magic easily. With that explained, Dahaka instructs the Beast Tamer not to ever let go of the sword during training. If Ryu's grip slips mid-cast, Ryu could possibly explode. That's one heck of a motivation right there. Even Ryu's gripping Wolf even tighter than ever. After that discussion, Dahaka also calls for the others to come over. He'll be explaining something important that concerns everyone else. So Ruri, Karen, Uka, and Tiamat approach the middle of the arena to where Dahaka is. Meanwhile, Taiga
I find it funny with these gloves here.
The heroine immediately assures him that it's
hitting an enemy. Clap their cheeks so hard it generates lightning strikes.
actually talking about something else. This is when he talks about the
Yeah, some of these descriptions are just wild.
Yeah, they're freaking hilarious. I love it.
Tia's eyes look forlorn. Her expression right now has Taiga explaining he's not saying anything like it's a bad thing at all. He just noticed Tia's become softer or like a weight lifted off her shoulders. And Taiga honestly thinks it's a good thing for her. One of Taiga's guesses is that
Frostfalk, finally we got it.
after seeing Ryu safe and sound. But Tia knows that's not the reason why. On the other hand, Dahaka tells the girls Ryu has affinities of fire and wind.
Oh, you were trying to unlock Frostwalker?
I was trying to get it so I can get that quest.
But in Ryu's case, Dahaka says a tamer's
You have to kill a certain amount of enemies with Frostwalker.
Dahaka further details out that a Garuda is a wind type, while a Fenrir is a fire. Dragons on the individual, but Dahaka believes...
That's one of them I haven't unlocked yet. The ice just doesn't want to spawn for me.
Yeah.
Dahaka is shocked to know and expresses his disappointment. He calls it a waste. Apparently, if Uka and Tiamat had a contract, fire spells would be way stronger. Dahaka then compares Uka to Karen, saying a tiny dragon is barely worth mentioning in comparison to a Garuda. This doesn't bode well with Uka, who looks like she's ready to start a war right now. Good thing Tiamat is keeping her granddaughter on a tight leash. Dahaka seems to be enjoying teasing Uka like that too. Anyways, Dahaka also says Ryu doesn't have to fret about which element to use from now on. Since he and Ryu made a contract, theoretically speaking, Ryu should be able to wield all four main elements. Now Uka is furious. She's never heard of that happening. Ryu himself is also confused. He also didn't know he formed a contract with Dahaka. The Beast Tamer didn't even name him. Dumbfounded, Dahaka explains that a tamer's contract is a ritual that binds a human and a monster's soul together. Naming is just a ceremony to give identity to nameless monsters. Looking at Ruri and Karen, he says that both girls probably bonded the very moment Ryu named them. However, with Dahaka, he placed a fragment of his soul into Ryu. That's what formed the contract. So basically, Ryu and Dahaka are...
Wisebot viewers, plus, HMS.
Hearing all this, Uka doesn't know what or how to react. With that being the last bit of explanation Dahaka had to say, it's high time for practical training. They don't waste time on warm-ups and get bustling with combat training. Dahaka throws in a kick, which Ryu quickly blocks with his sword. From what Dahaka observes, Ryu is able to awaken his power better in live combat. So, Dahaka instructs the Beast Tamer to start imagining fire. Seeing Ryu's hardened face, Dahaka tells him to do it gently, like offering his hand out. In the corner, Karen is cheering for her papa. Now realizing they're a bit too close, Ruri tells her they'll move back. As the fight between Dahaka and Ryu ensues, Tia watches on the side. She thinks about Taiga's words earlier. Deep inside Tia's heart, she knows she hasn't changed at all, contrary to what Taiga had said. If something had changed, it's not the heroine. It's Ryu. Meanwhile, back to the training at hand, Ryu swiftly launches a wind attack using his sword. Although initially surprised, Dahaka manages to cast a magic circle to block it. Dahaka also explains what he used as non-elemental spell useful for shields and barriers, but pretty weak otherwise. Smirking, Ryu thanks his instructor for the warning. Seeing how Ryu interacts with the monsters he calls friends, Tia admits she hates monsters, but not because she's a hero. She just wanted to protect the people she cares about. When Tia realized how dangerous monsters were, the first person she thought about was her precious childhood friend Ryu. In this world, if you can't fight, you die. Tia didn't want Ryu, a beast tamer, to go through the same hell she did. That's why Tia trained to become stronger. Eventually, she became this generation's hero and left on a journey. Her goal is to one day defeat
Oh,
the King,
freaking another boss spawn.
childhood friend could live in peace. But now, Tia doesn't have to worry anymore, because seeing Ryu training like this, she can now
Oh,
finally
and that golem died quick.
strong. As Dahaka lunges in with Ryu manages to ignite his sword. This shocks not only him, but everyone around him, including Dahaka. Ryu was so surprised fire really came out of his sword. Dahaka himself is very much impressed because the beast tamer managed it in such a short time. Even Karen is excited, asking her Pap to do it again and again. But Ryu says it's too dangerous when people are around. Seeing all this, Tia smiles warmly. If what Taiga said is true, that she looks like a weight had been lifted off her shoulders, then it's all thanks to Ryu's hard work. Ryu notices Tia and quickly turns toward her and flashes her with a dazzling smile. As he waves to Tia, the heroine thinks of that one thing she needs to say to him. Stepping forward, Tia then formally challenges Ryu to a duel. This time a real fight with everything he's got. Ryu stares at her in silence.
Aww, they just didn't even open the portal. I even got that done before.
With the hero, so it's only fair to personally test it herself. Tia will be the judge of it. If Ryu is strong enough to stand beside a hero as one of them, a small smile soon forms on Ryu's face, fully determined to prove himself. Doing their secret handshake, Ryu happily accepts Tia's challenge. They then discuss the mechanics of their upcoming duel. The duel will take place 1 week from today. In the meantime, they'll treat the time until then as their training period. Before turning away, Tia expresses her excitement for their duel. And she also reminds Ryu she won't go easy on him just because they're childhood friends. As soon as Tia leaves, Dahaka also conveys his excitement for the
Damn,
duel
Fluffball, watch the claws.
and a hero. At first,
Make up your mind.
like the outcome's obvious, but it'll be a good fight and the crowd's gonna
Fucking try to do the frickin' paw mins baking on me, and it's like, you went right through the blanket.
will head out to Tia's place now, so they'll catch Ryu later. With Wolf in his hand, Ryu plans on giving his magic some shape. Just being able to summon fire isn't enough. If he can't fully control it by the time of the duel, he'll end up disappointing Tia. Still, Ryu is amazed with that fire blast. He never expected it to be way bigger than it scared him as well. Guess the blessing from a Garuda really is something else. Scratching the back of her head, Karen happily chimes, it's no big of a deal. Captain Taichu, who was supposed to be leaving, stops his tracks upon hearing the word Garuda. He then asks Ryu if he really made a contract with her. Did they forget to mention that part? Ryu formally introduces Karen to him, saying she's a Garuda who used to look like a little bird, but she evolved into this human form. Captain Taichu's face morphs into despondence.
Yep.
When asked if there's something wrong, Captain Taichu doesn't say anything.
Let's see how long
Ryu
that
also
lasted.
changes the subject, remembering the captain selling him out, which is why he ended up arguing with Tia. Captain Taichu awkwardly laughs and denies it.
Anvil.
Meanwhile, Maria is outside the arena with her messenger pigeon.
Blind
With the
Forest
message
Tier
tied to its
1.
foot, the pigeon flies out
Ice
as Maria
crystals
orders
get
it to head
50
to church.
kills with
Maria
Frostwalker.
prays to please let Ryu stay on their side.
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Please read the pinned comment about the next part.
An office worker with glasses finishes his day, bidding a coworker farewell as the clock strikes 5, ready to head home. He walks home reflecting that the best part of his low-paying job is getting home on time, which gives him the freedom to indulge in his hobbies, specifically playing video games. Settling into his gaming chair, he prepares to
7.5% chance to freeze enemies upon hitting them.
Magic Academy, there is no limit to love. He muses that this is a so-called otome game, a genre where the female protagonist can pursue romantic relationships with a variety of handsome male characters. While playing, he watches the main character get dumped.
Anvil. Weapon upgrades can now have +1 stats.
He notes
Okay.
a recurring pattern in the game. The villainous young lady character is consistently punished whenever she interferes with the main character's romantic pursuits. Reviewing one of the game's storylines, the Holy Knight route, he recalls that the villainess ultimately dies after the knight she's involved with becomes possessed by the Demon King and is subjugated by the main characters. He finds the villainess's fate excessively tragic across all storylines, from the princely route where she is forced into a miserable marriage and abused, to the assassin's route where she is simply stabbed to death. It pains him that this one character, who appears in every route, only ever meets with unhappiness, forcing him to witness her tearful face over and over again. Exhausted, he lets out a huge yawn, wondering if these outcomes are what people refer to as tragic endings, and reflects on the grueling cycle of working all day only to spend his nights gaming and editing videos.
Oh my god, I'm a tiny little frickin' child-looking archer.
His final thoughts before losing consciousness are a haze of potential causes for his demise. An overdose of energy drinks and relentless sleepless nights chief among them. The scene shows his desk littered with
dying is what I'm doing.
his body slumped over as life leaves him. It is at this moment that all memories of his previous life come to an abrupt end. An abstract wash of light and shifting shapes represents his soul's transition from one existence to the next. A new world comes into view, a vast, walled city dominated by a castle perched atop a commanding cliff.
And being trolled.
From the cityscape to focus on a single, magnificent and sprawling mansion within
It
its
looks
walls.
like it.
He finds himself reborn as a small boy standing on a balcony, slowly coming to the startling realization that he is now in another world entirely. Believing he has been reborn into a game, he calls out, "Status open," trying to access a system menu, thinking he has started as an ordinary character. He desperately tries various commands like menu window and system control, but nothing happens, causing him to doubt whether he was truly reincarnated into the game he was playing. His frantic attempts are interrupted by a
If you do happen to look up mods, they're on Nexus, just so you know.
forcing him to nervously dismiss her concerns.
Alright.
Inside, Kane sits quietly on
I might
the
mod it.
while an older
I'm
man, his father, watches him from across the
really wanting to play like regular.
His father gives him a nod
Oh yeah.
and calls out.
I mean, I'm
But
mostly
it's so
playing this
tempting.
for It is tempting, because funny thing is, I am using only one mod,
in their arms. The child, Kane,
and it's the attraction,
his mother gently introduces him to
where I can just pull things in if they die from the other side of the map.
He is an older brother. A wave of profound shock and adoration washes over Kane.
Because I hate the whole vacuuming thing, and when they try to give you the whole, ooh, I got
that she is unbelievably cute,
legendary.
like a real angel sent from heaven.
The
His mind races with the fantastical thought that
the
she is a
attraction
literal
thing,
angel
it doesn't do
mistaken
much.
delivered
It
to his family,
gives you like maybe
and
a
he feels
frat,
frantic
like
urge to hide
a
her
1%
before God
fraction
can
every time it
His parents
upgrades,
share a laugh at
and
his
it's
dramatic
just
reaction,
irritating
and
as
his
hell.
mother gently chides him to calm down so he doesn't frighten the baby. Kane looks down at
I never noticed that. I thought it pulled everything.
Yeah, it pulls like the gold and the silver, but it's just, to me, when I see it, it's like, oh, this is taking way too long and so frickin' forever. I'll just get a mod to make this go a little bit easier. I mean, it's quality of life thing anyways, so it's not really cheating.
Yeah, if there was a map mod, I would love that.
Pokemon community
there is.
game. A wild Gligar appears. Catch it using
I'm gonna
Poke
need to
Catch.
get that then.
Winners revealed in S.
A commoner protagonist gets a scholarship to a magic academy where she meets various male love interests, but the rival standing in her way is the haughty Duke's daughter, his very own sister, Diana Elberndark. Looking at his sweet, innocent sister, he wonders how this child could possibly grow into the beautiful but doomed villainess, reflecting on how the game's male characters all have tragic pasts that the protagonist must heal. He recalls his own character's role in the game. As Kain Elberndark, he is fated to grow distant from Diana due to the pressures of being the heir and the classic "you're the big brother, so be patient" trope, which strains their relationship. The knowledge of her future fates haunts him: deportation, abandonment in a monster-filled forest, forced marriage to a much older man, or outright execution. He makes a firm resolution to change her destiny, convinced that if he raises her with kindness and protects her at every turn, she will never become the villainess she was in the game. He vows that he will protect Diana, his sister, and family in this life, using the 16 years before the game's plot begins to ensure her safety. The two siblings, Kain and Diana, are seen together in a garden, sharing a quiet moment among the flowers. A montage of their childhood shows their close bond. Diana gives Kain a present while his arm is bandaged, and she playfully scales a curtain while he watches in amusement. Their shared activities continue as Kain attempts to paint a still life while Diana joyfully draws a crude face on the nearby
Pokemon community game. Gligar escaped. No one caught it.
providing the music for a gleeful, dancing Diana. Time has passed, and a slight since he committed himself to protecting Diana, and his physical training has progressed to the point where running 10 kilometers around the mansion grounds is no longer a challenge. Though the guards initially tried to stop his rigorous training, he eventually won them over and began learning self-defense, noting with satisfaction that the body of an Otom game capture target is
I got grandma's juice! Time to make a boom.
his new mind possesses perfect recall, allowing him to learn and retain knowledge effortlessly, a trait he bitterly wishes he had possessed during his university exams in his past life. During one of his runs, he is startled to find a cloaked figure collapsed on the path just beyond.
Oh yeah, this was a mistake. Anubis was gonna wreck me.
Pulling back their hood to reveal the dirt.
He's coming for that ass. He's coming for that ass.
Recognition is immediate and shocking. He knows the boy's face, and his name instantly comes to mind. Ilvalino, a target character from the game. There is no mistaking him.
I know these fucking mummies are gonna wreck me. What the fuck just killed me? That wasn't even Anubis, it was red AoEs.
The fuck?
A pivotal figure from his sister's future now lying.
Okay, I see you just spawned Anubis on my side, so...
He kneels down and gently asks the
oh, it's that red
Kaito
blazer.
Destiny Lucifer _ Fallenster. Welcome to my channel.
No, it's not that.
And strikes out defensively, but Cain, with his trained physique, easily catches the blow and pins him to the ground.
Kaito Destiny Lucifer _ Fallenster. Welcome to my
I
channel.
honestly think what got me was a map.
It's the AoE. And the zombie, the mummy spawned in right underneath you.
Lying unconscious near the back gate. Cain recites a platitude, stating that
It
it is the duty of a noble to offer aid.
It trolls me if it knows I'm trying to do something, bro. The game's listening to my
Kaito
mic.
Destiny. So Lucifer _ Fallenster.
Hey,
Stream Elements look, it's Lucifer _ Fallenster. They were playing Marvel Rivals. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Lucifer _ Fallenster at URL.
Yes, it is.
I didn't stop anything.
You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a player.
Killing everyone, including Diana and Cain himself, sparing only the main character. Cain explains his actions using a saying: kindness shown to others is kindness that will eventually return to you, cryptically implying that saving Ilvalino is an act of self-preservation. Ilvalino confesses that he doesn't understand the meaning of Cain's words, and Cain simply tells him that he doesn't need to. With a gentle hand on the boy's forehead, Cain wishes him a good night, urging him to rest. Before leaving, he promises the now sleeping Ilvalino that they will share a meal together when he wakes up. Ilvalino awakens to find himself seated before a dazzling spread of delicious-looking food, his eyes wide with disbelief. Cain sits across from him, encouraging him to eat and not to worry about formal etiquette, even giving him permission to use his hands. Despite this, Ilvalino eats with impeccable manners, leading Cain to speculate whether he was secretly trained for infiltrating nobility or if he might be of noble birth himself. Cain cheerfully informs Ilvalino that he must eat well to recover quickly, making it clear he won't be permitted to leave the mansion until his injuries are fully healed, thereby preventing his fated meeting with the game's protagonist. He knows that simply preventing this one encounter isn't enough. To truly save everyone, he must find a way to stop Ilvalino from becoming an assassin in the first place. Their meal is suddenly interrupted by Diana, who bursts in demanding to know why her brother isn't having lunch with her, her outburst startling the already tense Ilvalino. Cain soothes Diana by asking about her lunch, and she proudly proclaims that she ate all her carrots, earning his praise. Seeing Ilvalino watching them, Diana quietly offers him a taste of her dessert, conspiratorially asking him to keep it a secret. She shyly asks if he would like some, her simple act of kindness leaving Ilvalino momentarily stunned before she flashes a bright, innocent smile. As Ilvalino watches Cain dote on Diana, who has fallen asleep in his lap, a complex and unreadable expression crosses his face. Ilvalino observes Cain's demanding daily regimen, from sword practice and magic to workouts and study, shattering his preconceived notion that the lives of nobility were nothing but idle indulgence. Diana runs up to Ilvalino, holding a book and affectionately calling him Al-Omiyashin, a term for an older brother. She asks him to read to her, and Ilvalino internally questions Cain's judgment, wondering if he's a narcissist for fawning over his sister when they share such a strong resemblance. He agrees and begins to read a fairy tale about a time when animals looked very different than they do today. When he finishes, Diana praises him for being smart enough to know about the animals mentioned, making Ilvalino realize she only retained the names and missed the entire point of the story. Cain appears and playfully quizzes Diana about the story's moral, which she can't answer, causing her to pout and Ilvalino to question Cain's teasing method. To resolve the situation, Ilvalino patiently offers to read the entire story again, instructing Diana to pay close attention this time. As he painstakingly sounds out the words with Diana sitting beside him, Cain watches from a distance, a look of pained sympathy on his face for the unlikely pair. A fortnight later, Cain presents Ilvalino with a pair of crutches, declaring that he is now well enough to walk, even if he can't yet run. With Ilvalino mobile again, Cain formally extends an offer, asking the young assassin to become his personal valet. Ilvalino questions his own worth, but Cain assures him he has proven himself trustworthy and has made a good impression on the entire household, especially Diana. Cain begins his pitch with the most enticing benefit first, a generous salary. He elaborates that since room and board are provided, Ilvalino would be free to save every coin he earns. Drawing from the painful memories of his past life,
Mr. Piggy's coming back.
On the importance of financial security.
He's trying to shit everywhere.
Is essential for peace of mind. He explains the strategic advantages. As a
Oh wow, he got melted.
of a great duke, Ilvalino could build connections and move through society without opposition. Ilvalino remains suspicious.
Oh, I think I see why people are using the frickin' archer now.
Assuring him that his duties as a valet will not prevent him from spending time with Diana.
Are using what?
The archer lady, the female Robin Hood.
Is she good?
Apparently, I just frickin' melted the pig. He got frickin' killed in 5 seconds.
Cain allows himself a small, confident smile, thinking that such a reaction is only natural when a handsome old-home game capture target makes a heartfelt appeal. The grand Elgrendark family mansion stands resolute under a clear sky. The time has come for Ilvalino's departure, and Cain, his mother, and Diana gather by a carriage to see the fully recovered boy off. As Ilvalino waves goodbye, Cain holds his sister's hand, his mind already turning to his next monumental task, to find and systematically dismantle the tragic routes of all the other capture targets. He understands with absolute clarity that this is the only path forward if he is to protect his beloved sister, Diana, from the terrible fate that awaits her. Cain's mother comments on Diana's recent academic improvement, noting that she heard Ilvalino has been reading books to her. Ilvalino humbly deflects the praise, insisting that Diana's progress is entirely due to her own hard work and effort. Cain's mother worries that his constant spoiling will make Diana selfish, but Cain insists it's all because of her own talent and cuteness. Diana herself refutes the idea of becoming selfish by proudly declaring that she eats her carrots and other things she dislikes, a point which Cain readily supports. As they travel by carriage, Cain explains to his mother that his policy is not to spoil Diana, but to praise and encourage her growth. The mother notes Ilvalino's good manners and literacy, wondering if all orphans are so well behaved, but Cain explains that Ilvalino is one of the oldest at his orphanage. It's revealed that Ilvalino is from the Western Temple Orphanage, and that his frequent trips to earn money were so common that his half-month absence while injured went completely unnoticed. The mother, dressed for an outing, listens intently as the children stand before her. Cain announces that they will be visiting the orphanage and that Ilvalino will be their guide for the day. Cain's mother questions how Ilvalino earns his money, a detail he has kept hidden. Upon arriving, Ilvalino announces that the building before them is the orphanage. Cain observes the children in the yard, some playing with a ball while others draw on the ground with stones. His gaze focuses on two girls sorting through small white pebbles on the ground. Diana observes that the children are all dressed in dirty clothes, her innocent comment hanging in the air as Ilvalino looks on with a grim expression. Cain kneels down to speak with his sister, telling her that the reason those children wear dirty and torn clothes is their fault. Diana looks at him in confusion, questioning how it could possibly be her fault. He begins to explain the structure of their society, stating that nobles like them can afford beautiful clothes because the common people give them a portion of the money they earn from their hard work. Diana processes this, asking if the people are sharing their hard-earned money with them, and Cain confirms that they are. She then connects the dots, asking if the reason the other children can't have beautiful clothes is because they gave their money to the nobles. Cain's mother clarifies that the situation is more direct. Those children are orphans and have no mother or father to buy them nice clothes in the first place. He continues his lesson, explaining that in exchange for the money they receive, aristocrats have a duty to solve the problems of the people in their land. including caring for children with
Yeah, the arrows pierce right through enemies. Holy shit.
explains the broad duties of nobles, such as providing food, keeping the peace, and protecting people from monsters. Tasks too great for any single person. He advises her that the first step she can take is to simply become friends with the children, assuring her that once she does, she will naturally know how to help. With a reassuring pat on the back, Cain asks a nervous Ilvalino to introduce them to everyone. Diana eagerly runs for the other children to play, but trips over her own feet and tumbles to the ground. Cain and Ilvalino watch in shocked silence, momentarily frozen by her sudden fall. An orphan girl rushes to Diana's side, helping her up and checking for injuries as another boy looks on. The boy explains they were about to play a game of throwing stones and were one person short, inviting Diana to team up with him, an offer she accepts with a brilliant smile.
Yeah, the arrows are really broken. You get a bunch of them, they just melt everything. Because there's like 10 of them being shot at the same time, and it's like, oh god.
Returning to the mansion, Diana, covered in dust and sand, runs to her mother to tell her about her day. She excitedly shows her mother her dirty hands, explaining that she was picking up strong stones from the other side of the river for their game. She happily explains they were playing a game called stone flicking. Cain observes his mother with admiration, thinking that even though she is a duchess, she doesn't scold her child for getting dirty, but instead holds her hand and listens to her stories. Sometime later, Ilvalino formally thanks Cain's mother, Arise, for allowing him to stay and recover, and she admits that while she was hesitant at first, she is glad he and her children had fun and made new friends. Cain also expresses his gratitude to Ilvalino for his help. As Ilvalino's carriage departs, Cain watches it go.
The one time I decide not to take the luck tome, it decides to open the portal for me.
Yeah. It didn't open the portal for me either, so...
Oh, I don't think I can go through the portal. I have to die on this wave.
Yeah.
She reassures a stunned Cain that there's nothing wrong, as giving donations to temples and orphanages is a noble virtue and a good deed. Her eyes hold a gentle yet firm gaze as she speaks. Cain is struck by her commanding presence, realizing that this is the power and grace of the wife of the leading duke. A few days later, the family awaits the duke's return. Cain's father, having just returned home, addresses his son. After being away for a month, he playfully demands that Cain hand over Diana, prompting Cain to accuse him of objectifying his sister and violating her human rights, using surprisingly sophisticated terms. The family discusses the matter of hiring an attendant for Cain, with his father thinking it's still too early. Diana champions the idea, telling her father that Cain is very good at reading books and has been a good influence on her studies. Cain's mother teases him, pointing out that Diana has already started calling Ilvalino Big Brother, and that his position might be in danger. Amused and persuaded,
Pokemon community game A Wild Palas Sand appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Holy shit, yeah, the arrows just melt.
Viscount Fawcett had a secret child with a laundry maid, and when the Viscount and his wife found out the maid was trying to hide the child, a conflict arose. The enraged Viscountess hired an outlaw to murder both the maid and her child. The maid was later...
Wait, did that really not count? If the fucking door opens, it doesn't count you as clearing.
Oh, there's something broken.
I literally just did it. I killed Anubis.
When the father asks for a description of the child, the aide states that he is about Cain's age.
And I did not get the Space Noodle.
The father puts his head in his hand, realizing the boy's age likely matches as well. The aide reports that Ilvalino does not seem to be seeking revenge and that Cain's interest in him is genuine, before asking if his lord wants him to separate the two boys. The father clenches his fist, signaling his decision to his subordinate. A few days later, Cain is spotted arriving at the orphanage.
I don't know if I got another run in me if it's not gonna fucking count it.
Bringing them a new picture book to read.
Yeah, that's not
He
good.
remarks that his ability to remember all their names is a lingering skill from his past life as a salesman of children's toys.
Pokemon community game Palas Sand escaped. No one caught it.
XP shards now slice through enemies, dealing damage as they pass.
Kane's mother
Oh.
praises Ilvalino, noting that Diana's studies have improved significantly ever since he started reading books to her. Ilvalino humbly accepts the thanks, but insists that any improvement is due to Diana's own strength and effort. The mother expresses her concern that Kane spoils Diana too much, which might cause her to grow up selfish, though Kane believes it's simply a result of Diana's own cute abilities. Diana herself chimes in to declare that she won't be selfish, offering as proof that she eats her carrots, prompting a proud pat on the head from Kane. While riding in a carriage, Kane clarifies to his mother that his policy is not to spoil Diana, but rather to raise her through praise and encouragement. His mother remarks on Ilvalino's politeness and ability to read, wondering
Let's
if
see,
all orphans are like him.
Athena needs
But Kane
4,000.
explains that Ilvalino is the eldest at
So I'll
his
do that one
orphanage,
next.
which must be a difficult role. Kane knows that Ilvalino comes from a church orphanage in the West and that he often sneaks out to work, so much so that his half-month absence due to injury went completely unnoticed. The family, including Ilvalino, stands together as they prepare for an outing. Kane informs his mother of their plan to visit the orphanage, with Ilvalino serving as their guide. While holding his sister's hand, Kane internally wonders if the orphanage is where Ilvalino hides the money he earns from his secret work. They arrive at the orphanage, a large, timber-framed building with children playing outside in the yard. Kane watches the orphans play their simple game. Stands in stunned silence, realizing that the Duke knows everything about his past as an assassin. He cannot comprehend why the Duke would still choose to hire him, knowing the secret work. They arrive at the orphanage, a large, timber-framed building with children playing outside in the yard. Kane watches the orphans play their simple games with a thoughtful expression. He sees a group of children crouched on the ground, sorting through what appear to be small white stones. Diana innocently points out that everyone's clothes look dirty, her comment causing Ilvalino to look away with a pained expression. Kane kneels before his sister and gently tells her that the reason the children are wearing dirty and torn clothes is their fault. A shocked Diana asks if it is her fault, and Kane clarifies that it is the fault of all nobles. He explains that nobles are able to live in wealth and wear fine clothes because the common people who live in the towns and countryside share a small portion of the money they earn. Using images of hard-working laborers, he illustrates that the common folk share what they earn with the nobles, which Diana understands as them sharing. Diana, however, is confused, asking why the orphan children can't wear beautiful clothes if everyone is sharing their money with the nobles. Their mother steps in to clarify the situation, explaining that those children, in particular, do not have a mother or father to buy them clothes. Kane continues the lesson, stating that because the nobles receive this money, they have a duty to solve the problems of the people, including caring for children who are left without parents. Diana earnestly asks what she can do to help, and Kane lists the broad responsibilities of the nobility: fighting monsters, providing food for the hungry, and mediating disputes to keep the peace. He smiles and tells her that the first and most important step is simply to become friends with them, and through that friendship, she will learn what she can do. Kane gives a hesitant Ilvalino a reassuring pat on the shoulder and asks him to introduce them to everyone. Eager to begin, Diana takes a step forward but immediately trips over her dress and tumbles to the ground. Kane and Ilvalino both gasp.
Yo, Wiz, how's it going?
Shock and concern for her. Before they can react, one of the orphan girls rushes to Diana's side, helping her to her feet and asking if she's alright. An orphan boy then invites Diana to join their game of flipping stones, explaining that they needed one more person, and Diana accepts with a beaming smile. As the children play together, she looks up at Delina and asks about her son. She politely asks if Delina's son could please make a quill for her, truth of his dark history. His eyes widen with a mixture of shock, confusion, and a glimmer of hope. He collects himself and formally thanks the Duke for the opportunity he has been given. Later, Kane and the butler Waynes present Ilverino with his new chamberlain's uniform, and Kane tells him it looks good on him. Waynes lays out the terms of his employment. As a chamberlain, he must be intelligent and will be required to attend daily lectures with Kane, keeping...
Some people think that being good is the only way for them to become a winner in life. However, the protagonist of this story thinks otherwise. For him, the secret to being a winner in life is to become an absolute in this life.
I'm doing alright.
Three causes of evil. One is to live with...
I'm not gonna lie, things could always be better, but like, I'm doing alright.
Our story's hero, Rent, holds a piggy bank in his...
Alright, let's switch things out here.
The knights tried to protect the princess from attack at any cost.
Alright.
The Healing Whisperer says, hope the game's going well.
It's going. It's messed me over on my last couple runs. It wouldn't give me the luck tone thing, and it wouldn't open up the portal for me. And then it didn't count that run that I just did. Yeah. Because the portal opened.
There was some weird shit going on. Okay, Twitch, stop fucking up. Apparently Kick died on me. What's up? I got no notification.
The Healing Whisperer says, YouTuber.
The what?
Apparently I got
Oh, thank...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Wait, is it back on there? Because, oh, I joined Discord, so it's back on the overlay. I forgot about that. Well, I'll leave it there.
Apparently Kick died on me again.
Again?
Yeah. I didn't even get a notification. It says I've been streaming for 10 hours, but here on the website, doesn't even sit. Okay, there's something weird going on. My internet connection.
When you multi-stream, are you using
I'm using
like one build to
well, I have it set up to where it should be streaming properly, but my internet did go out earlier for some odd reason. I don't know why.
When I wanted a multi-stream, I had to use Restream to do it because my bandwidth couldn't support having 2 streams going.
Yeah. Poison bottles?
Yo, let's go.
Ko-fi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
One thing I'm gonna hate doing is coming in here and trying to kill all these cactuses with thorns.
Oh,
I tried it earlier and I got like 16 of them.
Yeah, it's not fun. Yeah, I found that one just to be a pain in the ass to do.
I think there's just gonna be a lot of tedious. It's just gonna be tedious as hell.
Yep. A lot of these challenges are tedious. And somehow we're still making it through.
Right?
Because that's all I'm really working on right now is just doing challenges.
I'm trying the quests for right now. I did a couple challenges, but not many.
Yeah. Sticks and stones. No items allowed. Rely only on your weapons and tomes.
Twice. Okay, I melted Scorponosi.
They really gotta switch that name, that is so wrong. It's a sex joke, no matter how you look at it.
A little bit.
Come forth, thy Scorpussy, and tackle these men. Give them what for. Saying that whole sentence just... No. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, this is the society we live in now where everything's a fucking sex joke and meme.
Pokemon community game A Wild Clang appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S. Pokemon community game Clang escaped. No one caught it.
Oh no, I'm dead.
No, my friend, no!
Once the black ones come,
it's game over.
It didn't even count me as clearing the run. I killed 3 bosses. No, it counted.
Yeah, it probably won't show you. Usually when you get an objective right away during a mission, it'll show on the top left for a bit.
I appreciate you, Mr. Ashes.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. I almost died.
I still have nothing done.
6 in stones. Oh no, I am not surviving. I want out of here. Give me the portal. Let me out, you cucks.
Dude, it's already 2 in the morning. Holy shit.
Yep. Welcome to the life of a streamer. I have lost track of time so much I don't care anymore. Until I start actually working at my new job, it's like, I'm not gonna worry. I'm just gonna keep on doing what I want to do.
I'm not playing Ninja. Ninja's so, like... I can't stand having to be that close using the katana.
Yeah, you definitely need attack speed. And I died.
Yeah. Let's see what challenges we got. Like,
complete 5 challenges. 6 in stones. Achieved. Alright, quest. Why do I have an image of standing underneath the map? I got fragile, I got weird controls, 2 speed runners, and pacifists. Oh, I better see what the hell that is. I get the message saying, I hate this game.
you hate this game?
Yeah, it says Mega Bonk. I hate this game.
I don't know how anyone could hate it. Like, I rage at it, but I couldn't hate it.
Yeah, I'm loving this too much.
I think you'd like Vampire Survivors a lot.
Actually, I'll be the sniper. And I will do the Fragile Quest challenge. Oh, the box saved my ass from dying. I don't want to take full damage again. No, thank you. Well, wireless dagger. That is useful. Fear my lightning, bitch!
Wisebot viewers, HMS.
Oh, let's see. It's still running. Didn't crash this time. God, you are zooming.
Oh, is the skeleton?
Yep.
I like him.
The faster you go, the more attacks goes.
I think we should probably try and take out Anubis now.
Yeah, at the point you're at, yeah.
I cheesed Anubis. I summoned him as the lava came.
Nice. Oh, I died. How did I die? I wasn't even paying attention.
Pokemon community game A Wild Dodrio appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
There it is. Time for a bathroom break, drinky break, stretch break, and probably a food break. Oh. Alright, football 7 days week.
Pokemon community game Dodrio escaped. No one caught it.
Yeah, figured that was coming. They better give us a use for this silver that we have left over.
Yeah. Because with all the shit you get to keep, Okay, it's time to feed you kids. Yeah, I get it.
I don't know if I'll ever get the ones for killing 100,000 enemies. That's insane.
100,000 what?
Enemies?
Oh, you'll get it. Feed my kitty cats here real quick.
I wonder what rank actually does. Like, does rank increase their stats?
You kind of think it would. I mean, I got the knights. So almost at 100.
Oh, the archer gets more damage based on how much gold they have.
Oh. So that's why they're taking that one.
Yeah, it says gain 1% more gold per level. Also increases damage slightly by total gold and inventory.
Well, I know that's broken and cheated through. There's a mod for that. Gives you frickin' 10,000 gold per click. You could just cheat the system and just go, whoop, there we go, we're done. Yeah, Jeff.
This one called Noel that uses Frostwalker, I'm pretty sure that's a reference to AFK Journey, character Noel from it.
Yeah, could be.
Because they use a staff like the lightning one, but it's an ice one instead.
There we go, kitties are fed. big one. The moment you have like a frickin' zit around the edge of your nose, and it frickin' hurts like hell. Oh. Fucking sucks.
Ko-fi stream bot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Oh, alright. Can I get through here, kitties? Thank you. Oh, let's see. Fork. Actually. Oh, clean my glasses. Let's see. I might as well go to the desert map myself now. Oh, come on. Freaking glasses. I swear I hate wearing them. There we go. Alright. Sands turn.
Pokemon community game A wild parasect appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Hey, good morning.
There we go.
What?
I wonder what the hell's a wisp on here.
It's the red enemies.
Pokemon community
They
game
look kind of like
Parasect
ghosts,
escaped.
but not exactly.
No one caught it.
The red orb things.
Yeah. They're the flying enemies in the desert.
What happened to you, sweetie?
That's the one I was trying to do earlier. I got like 250 in one run, so that's gonna be a nightmare to do. It might take 4 or 5 runs. It's those things right there. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't really seen them that much on here.
They didn't spawn for me until about 5 minutes in, and like they're already gone. I came in here for a sandstorm, still haven't got one.
You gotta do it on tier 2. It works on
Kaito Destiny Tsukimirayan, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Tsukimirayan, welcome to my channel.
Hey, Suki, how you doing, bud? Here's a shout out for you.
Kaito Destiny, so Tsukimirayan. Stream Elements look it's Tsukimirayan. They were playing Hollow Knight, Silk Song. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support.
The child's gonna kick their ass.
Tsukimirayan at URL.
Please. The child's gonna get beaten up. Never mind, I take back what I said. Oh, Nahida, you're gonna get beaten up. I'm sorry, sweetness. I'm so very sorry. You are going to die. Unless I give you a shield. You should be fine now, I think. Maybe. Oh, God.
Oh, here they come. I forget what I had to kill with them.
Oh, you just have to have Fox.
Oh. El Bandito, coming from El Mexicano. almost waiting for at least one sandstorm so I can get 2 shrines. It's a Giga Mummy. It's an angry pussy spider. Scorpion. Enjoy the ricochet, bitches!
Oh, sandstorm came right as I decided to move away from the... It's over. It's over.
Game over, man! It's game over!
I walked away from the shrine. I was waiting to charge, to, you know, charge some others.
Yep.
And anyway, it happened while I was gone.
Oh! You talk about that, and now I get the same goddamn thing, and it's like, I just don't... I powered mine, I don't know where one is. There's one. Let it see, let it see. Alright, I need one more. Right, let's find another shrine now. we go. Got the charge shrine. Yes.
Not yet.
No, I just got it.
Oh, nice.
And so
I'm over in Twilight Desert.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna count if I get a shrine here or not.
I got the zoomies!
Oh yeah.
Woohoo! I'm going. Yo. Feel my fluffy might. Anubis, you're going down. And you're going to get butt-fucked. Oh, he's going down fast. Woo, Nelly. He's not liking me. He's not happy. Oh, he's got the fucking crotch lasers. Now he's dead. Dude, seriously, I killed him. Why are they let... Oh, you guys suck.
Nice, got the shotgun.
Nice. Fucking loving the sniper. Oh, here comes the black ones. They don't like it. I was using the tornadoes. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. They're pissed. Oh, they're angry. They're angry. I touched the heart and I died.
Oh fuck.
It killed me as soon as I touched it. It's like, no.
Pokemon community game A wild Trumbeak appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Wait, what? Okay, charge shrine during a sandstorm quest. Got it. I got 4 characters to get still. I got 6 weapon quests, 1 tome quest, 12 item quests, 3 general, 34 challenges, and 33 skins. Let's see what I got here. Fragile. I'll work on that, I guess. What did I unlock? Tornado. Tornado has been unlocked.
Pokemon community game Trumbeak escaped. No one caught it.
Yo, Killa, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that, dude. Defeat a stage boss as Athena, landing the killing blow with Aegis. That's gonna be a hard one.
Oh, it's not that hard, actually. As long as you got enough of those, frickin' tomes to do, multiple projections, give you more attack shots.
Oh, that's true. But how are you gonna stop your other weapons from hitting?
Just work on Aegis. Get like 5 or 6 of those, and then just get a bunch of range weapons.
But I mean, you gotta get the last hit with Aegis.
Yeah.
So
you just charge in on them, and you'll get it. Let's do luck.
I know with my luck, one of my bullets or bones or something would hit right before I do.
Any more loot? No touchy. No touchy. No touchy. Woo! Shit! Woo!
Have you defeated any of the final bosses?
The bark. I've gone 1, 2, and 3 tier on the forest, and I got 1 or 2 on the let's see, on the desert.
There's a thing in unlocks under the items. It's called an energy core. It says to defeat 2 final bosses, but I haven't defeated any. Maybe that's tier 3. There's daggers.
Tornado. There we go.
I'm at a loss on what to do right now.
Uh-oh. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Tornado, come here. No! I fucking just got to it and dissipated. You suck.
Oh, one thing I could do is refund myself all this silver to stop myself from getting a shit ton of silver. Oh no, you can't refund it. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering what happens whenever it hits the max number.
Colony Sky. My yours should be number.
Yo, how's it going? Hey, come here, to emo, Donny. Hell yeah, y'all.
Anonymous Sunflower, he said, vibing with you all night. Hope you have a great night. Don't forget to hydrate.
Hey, appreciate you, Anonymous. I'm actually not sure how much longer I'm going to be streaming. I'm kind of at a loss on what to do right now.
I know the feeling.
Dude, I've been live 15 hours? Holy shit.
Man, that's nothing. I usually do 24.
You do 24 hours?
Yeah. Sometimes.
Holy shit,
I
dude.
mostly go up to 15 though. Depending on my situation. Good God, Bandito, die, you Mexican bastard! fuck's sake.
Ko-fi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL. I'm going uphill. I'm going uphill on a tornado. I'm going up on the whirly bird. Wee-haw!
How often do you play Megabonk?
This is the fifth time I played it.
US_man said, "How you bro? Keep killing it. Got you tab kill them and Becky."
Yo, Ozman, I really appreciate that.
Alright, we're gonna find the boss. Quantity tune. Plus projectile count increases the number of attacks and projectiles. Kill 100 enemies using tornado.
Pokemon community game A wild Remo raid appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S. Pokemon community game Remoraid escaped. No one caught it.
How you like me now, Nubis? Hmm? Boning you in the head with a frickin' axe. Oh, he's got his death laser out now. Moldy gloves. Create a moldy poison cloud upon hitting an enemy. The gloves are covered in moist, moldy, and slimy texture. Remember, it's moist. Oh, you rated out. Well, for everyone who's still watching the stream on my side, I hope you're all doing well and having a great, wonderful time. Chilling and lurking. Currently playing Mega Bonk. And about to kick Nubis' ass.
Wisebot viewers, plus, HMS.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Oh, I died. As soon as I get to the burger.
Wait, what?
I have 4 characters left. Let's see, Birdo. Send out twisters, knocking enemies. Hold jump to float in the air. Sounds like a cheesy thing to do.
It doesn't say how long, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just funny though that a lot of these things are reference to other things, people, memes.
Tony McZoom shouldn't be called McZoom. Because Calcium is faster than him.
Mm-hmm.
By a lot.
No.
And something about Tony McZoom, he randomly slows down.
Yeah. Yeah, funny thing is, that hoverboard, Back to the Future.
Yeah.
So there's that reference. I mean, the fox is like, what the fox say? Fireball! That's what it's gonna say. Sir Oofy. He's slow, but his armor makes him pretty chunky. Quick on his feet and unnaturally lucky. Calcium. An undead shredder who pulls off the sickest tricks. Mega Chad. He wields the perfect, most powerful jawline. I am buff. I am the buff daddy. Come flex with me, little man. Ogre. Big and strong with critical thinking skills of a wet sock. Oh god. That is, And his AFK K pose is him hitting himself in the head with the back of his axe. Clink. CL4NK. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Well, see, Athena. Captain America, but ordered from Temu with a 23% discount. Yeah, it's the Captain America Wonder Woman reject. Robnita. Steals from the poor, gives to the rich. Oh, so a cunt. Gotcha. Monkey. No one knows where he got the shades. No one asks. Yeah, that is a reference to Planet of the Apes.
I totally thought he was Donkey Kong.
Oh, Donkey Kong, yeah, that does look like it could do some Donkey Kong referencing, but Planet of the Apes is what comes to mind. Tony McZoom is like Tony Hawk with Back to the Future. Bush. Tom Clancy's. Fuck, what was the game? SOCOM or something? No. The stealth nighttime mission game.
Do we get to use the AoE that he uses?
Yeah. The bullseye AoE, the random enemies are marked, also gain crit 0.5 crit damage per level. Yeah, because there's an explosion when he locks onto him. Because that sniper hit will shoot an explosive round. Birdo, the glasses are for your safety, not his. Why, does he have some tripping bald-looking eyes? Among. No one knows his real name. Everyone just started calling him Among, and he never corrected them.
He reminds me of Hunk from Resident Evil.
Nah, I say the back rooms, really.
Could be Backrooms. Yeah, that's more recent.
Yeah, that looks like that. The Bandit. El Zorro. Let me write the Z on you. Oh, look, there's a Z on your last now. Da 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 da. Ole! Ninja. Crouching Tiger. He's a dragon. Oh. Very fast and elusive. He hasn't filed his taxes since 2014. He's cooked. Let's see. Bandit. A sneaky lad with a sharp sword. He's not very sneaky. Vlad. He looks pretty evil, but he's actually a really nice dude. He always says hi at the grocery store. Chill guy. Is that before or after he tries to frickin' suck your blood? Oh, okay.
Vlad looks like my type of character, actually. He reminds me of a warrior from Final Fantasy, but just a mage.
Yeah. A blood-sucking mage.
Yeah.
It's gonna go shit.
Since Paladin had a shield back in the... Well, they changed the way stats work, but Paladins had shields so they could block, right? And warriors, we couldn't block at all. So the only thing we had was our bloodbath. It was like drinking the blood of our foes, healing ourselves based on it, you know?
Do you know the secret to growing fast on kick? No, I do not. All I know is stream, game, be entertaining. That's all I know. I mean, Kick and Twitch are basically the same thing. One's just a cookie cutter of the other, and one pays better. Without cucking the streamer. I haven't even hit affiliated yet on Kick.
You know you can enable monetization, right?
I did.
Okay.
I just haven't. Apparently 8 minutes ago.
Pokemon community game A Wild Duskull appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
I unbanned that account too, by the way.
Okay.
I just saw
that. That account is super old, but it's my burner that I have left from when I got banned.
Oh. Gotcha.
Twitch banned me probably 3, no, hell, it might be 5 years ago now. Somewhere between 3 to 5 years. And yeah, I request an unban every 6 months, but they always deny it.
Yeah, that sounds like Twitch. I mean, I got banned last week.
For what?
Sexual conduct, apparently. And they never gave me any proof of evidence. I even asked to talk to a person, to a staff member. They refused and just banned me.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's how fucked up Twitch is. But then again, hey, the CEO is a freaking grooming pedophile.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I like
Pokemon
Kick.
community game Duskull escaped. No one caught it.
Team, like the staff and shit, they respond to you pretty much immediately.
Yeah, and the thing is, they don't have bots over here running everything. Unlike Twitch. Twitch has bots running pretty much everything because no one knows how to do their fucking job. That's why they've been hacked like 5 times.
That's weird. Your stream went offline, but it's back online. It didn't actually go down, I don't think. I just refreshed the page and it's back.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, for what? Twitch or Kick?
Kick.
Yeah, it just went down on me, so I just had to refresh it. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. It does the same thing on Twitch, too.
Are you going through Restream?
No.
No?
No, I got an alternative thing, a plugin on that for OBS just to multi-stream.
That's the one that wouldn't work for me. My bandwidth just isn't good enough.
It's working fine for me, apparently, but it's something on the... it's not my side, it's their side. Twitch has always had issues, and I don't know what the hell is going on with Kick.
Kick's been working on their API a lot, so that could be what's going on.
Yeah. Oh, my Japanese acquaintance / friend is streaming right now, too. Apparently they're playing a zombie game, horror game, called Vane. Yeah. I think she needs to get rid of the child look, though, and go more adult look, because lollies should not be on Twitch. Kid avatars should not be on Twitch. Hell, I got a chibi form, but that's about it. But I haven't used that thing for a long time. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I mean, hell, the feed for YouTube is still going.
Huh.
Oliver, I swear, you claw me again, you're gonna find yourself on the floor very frickin' quick. Girls, don't you start your humpy game. Alright, general. 10 challenges, 20 challenges. Yeah, I might as well fucking do that. Okay, fragile. Blonde or bubblegum? Here, wait. Gain 1% or 1% gold per level. Also increases damage slightly by the total gold in inventory. Oh, sweet. I got lucky right away. Curses an enemy deal 30% of their max HP every second. Increase damage by 10%. Oh, attack speed, yes. Faster you move, the more attack speed you gain. Max 40%. Yeah, I'll do this one. Boomerang bone.
Excuse me.
Oh, good.
Alright. So, if you want a lot of followers really fast,
okay,
go to that channel and literally just spam emotes.
Just go to this emote channel party.
Yep, and just spam emotes.
Let's see. Can I use... Oh, followers only. Okay, whatever. I want my own emotes. Oh, I can't even use my own.
That's actually crazy. He only streams like maybe once or twice a month, so him being on is... Whoa.
There we go. I'm spamming the cat.
Oh, yeah.
Brute force monk. Oh shit! Fuck! I fucked up. I didn't pay attention to the cliff. Oh, good. The longer you stand still, the more damage you do. I want the increased attack speed. Critical chance. Size. Feel the wrath of my size! Luck. God, I hate that fucking fall damage though. It's like a pain in the ass.
Botrix, thank you for the follow at Miss Chibi Goddess.
Thank you very Miss Chibi Goddess. Thank you very much for your follows. Greatly appreciated. Hello and welcome. My name is Kaito Destiny. I'm the Blue Fluffy Dragon. Nice to have you here. I'm currently playing Mega Bonk and chilling in Discord with my friend Styx here. Oh, let's see. What do you want? Duration, pickup range, do damage to elites.
Oh, Chibi? She's from the Discord.
Oh. Welcome. Welcome. We're gonna have Fluff and Madness now. Attack speed. Wow.
She's a multi-streamer also. She does both Twitch and YouTube. Or Twitch and Kick.
Kofi Streambot, visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Nice, nice, Fluffy, nice. This is my no-no square. You can no touchy no. I'm unstoppable, baby. Okay, that's... see, luck, regen.
You know, it's funny that moldy cheese in this is poisonous, because I actually like moldy cheese.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't eat the mold on it. I cut the mold off, but
yeah,
I eat the cheese underneath. I mean, unless you count blue cheese, that's technically mold.
Yeah. I got the zoomies. Increase luck, damage to some bosses. Alright, let's see how well this goes.
Pokemon Community Game. A wild Shieldon appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Kitty cat. The cat's blood upon. Ooh, you better watch those freaking claws there, kitty cat. You're gonna get yourself hunted. Gotta go up.
Pokemon Community Game. Shieldon escaped. No one caught it.
I got butt fucked by the fucking boss. Of course it fucking shoots that out. Oh, that sucks. Let's see. Get reach level 30 as calcium.
Botrix, thank you for the follow at Big Crumsy.
Big Crimsy, hello and welcome. Thank you very much for your follows. Greatly appreciated. Hope you enjoy your time here. Gonna have some madness going on.
Pokemon Community Game. A wild Magby appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Oh, fuck. Let's see.
Pokemon Community Game. Magby escaped. No one caught it.
Okay, let's see. Damn it. Oh well. Oh, I think that's about it for me. Alright. Let's go figure out how to raid and call it a night for myself, because I am starting to fade here. Oh, here's somebody. Okay, on YouTube. We don't have YouTube. On Twitch, we got. You okay? So we'll go right there and give them lots of love. We're in big pictures around. On Kick, I do not have a raid target there. Ultra raid. But for everyone who's been part of the stream, hanging out, chilling, hope you've all been doing well and have a great, wonderful time. I do wish you the best, so please take care, stay safe, stay happy, healthy, hydrated, and I will see you all again next time. This is Kaito Destiny saying, wishing you the best. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye.